man, I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word in the street, on my sound of a beat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Bad up the beat, when they all look. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat, when they all look. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting climb up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. They are not afraid, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play. The game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot. I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align. No shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I'm torn. Tolerate wasted time. You take us down. Keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a threat? They all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
You are looking at the beautiful city of Jakarta, Indonesia. I'm so sorry. I'm just saying, man. The group stage finals, just like me, it's gonna be sick. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. My name is Afel, and alongside me, I got good help here. I got Gani and Colius. How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling amazing because I can't wait for today. It's finally begun, the challenge season for the group stage.
I gotta ask, my opening, 10 out of 10?
11.
Mirko, 11? Good? I put in the cough thing as well, just to solidify the stick jump. But either ways, this is the first day of the finals group stage. It's gonna be amazing. Afterwards, we'll remind you guys about what's going on here, because I just gotta say, I'm excited. You guys came to Malaysia, and now I'm here in Jakarta.
How is Jakarta treating you, LaFell? Hopefully,
amazing.
All
Amazing,
good?
dude. amazing as a Malaysian. I love the food here. I love the atmosphere. And the thing is, difference from Malaysia and Jakarta here, all of the players are here. There are arm's length.
They're not playing from their gaming house anymore, but they come here to compete with each other.
Live.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if you guys talk a little bit more, you know? It's just like, while we're talking about this. But either ways, right now, we got to be refreshed. What is going on? Let's actually look at the group stage formats.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the exhilarating Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 3. We're now gearing up for the highly anticipated Challenge Finals, where the best of the best will battle it out in Jakarta. After an intense challenge season, 6 teams have proven their worth and secured their spots in the Challenge Finals. These teams fought their way through tough competition and showcased their skills on the battlefield. Let's give a round of applause to these exceptional teams. Joining them are 6 invited teams, the gold medalists from their own respective regions. They will bring an extra layer of excitement and competition to the Challenge Finals. But before we dive into the heart-pounding land event at Istora Senayan, we have an important group stage to determine the top contenders. The 12 qualifying teams will engage in a 3-day round-robin battle. In the group stage, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups, as determined by a group drawing session held right after the challenge season. Each group will consist of 6 teams, creating a fierce battleground where every match counts. The teams will battle it out with each other, showcasing their strategy, teamwork, and individual skills to secure a spot to play at the big stage, Istora Senayan, Jakarta. Only the top 3 teams from each group will earn their well-deserved ticket to the LAN event, where the excitement and energy will be off the charts. However, for the bottom 3 teams in each group, their journey in the Challenge Finals ends here. Though their path may conclude, they have shown incredible dedication and skill throughout their journey. As we approach the climax of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 3, get ready for mind-blowing plays, jaw-dropping moments, and a once-in-a-lifetime experience with us at Istora Senayan, Jakarta, where the intensity will reach its peak. Thank you for joining us today. Stay tuned as we witness the culmination of this incredible journey in the Challenge Finals.
We got a lot to talk about. Now, first, I gotta say, a lot of teams actually came from the Open qualifiers, but starting today, we're actually going to be looking at the teams that have been invited. This is going to be our first time seeing them play in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
It's going to be very interesting, yet very tough as well, right, Lafel? I mean, these 12 invited teams, they, again, just like from the video, it's from their respective champions. So it's going to be very tough for the, teams, the teams from the side of challenge season, but it's a test. It's a statement.
Yeah, especially we didn't see them playing before with new updates, so we're gonna see it later.
I gotta say, splitting up Group A, Group B, having the bottom 3 actually getting eliminated and the top 3 moving on. It's kind of brutal, especially for me as a Malaysian, only 2 Malaysian representatives, and I gotta say, either side kind of doesn't look good. You guys feel good chances for Indonesia?
I mean, Group B, right, Kolius, Lafel, Group B, a lot of teams, Indo teams are in Group B, so it's going to be bloodthirsty, but I'm confident that at least 2 Indo teams will survive.
Yeah, you know, and everything can happen, right? On this group stage, like we only have 3 teams later who are going to qualify to the challenge final on the Istora Senayan.
You know what? Here's the thing. We got to remind ourselves. Let's actually look at all 12 teams that will be playing for the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Firstly, congratulations to all the teams who've qualified to the Challenge Finals.
Well, this is it. This is your time to shine.
Skies is looking for a second final slash. Getting in the second decimate chain into the third, a triple.
EVOS Icon, a really strong team.
I have a lot of hopes for these players. They're still very young, very hungry. In Group A, it's going to be difficult for them because they're up against a lot of veterans. Throw out everything they know. I see a lot of potential for them. They're future stars for sure.
There have been a lot of people saying, a lot of rumors saying that they're even stronger than their MPL counterpart.
EVOS Legends lebih banyak experience dibandingkan dengan EVOS Icon. Cuman dari kita EVOS Icon ya kita lakuin terbaik aja. Moga-moga bisa to the best sampai champion lah.
EVOS Legends is a bit of a tough one.
If they don't change anything and they don't change it fast, I don't even think that they'll qualify for playoffs.
Belajar dari turnamen-turnamen sebelumnya yang kita mungkin kurang persiapan, sekarang persiapan buat turnamen SPS ini.
They've been able to completely just regen their team, reform and refine it to a point where they're using a good mix of veterans and rookies to create this very good mold.
Van in the jungle has been incredibly insane.
Dragon dari Jai Fan masih mengejar ke arah belakang dengan ada sebuah pattern execution. Satu hit terakhir dan Fan.
If we're talking about Kabuki, he is a prolific marksman, prolific gold laner as well.
Di season sebelumnya sih memang kita belum siap aja sih, makanya kita bisa di peringkat paling bawah. Dan di turnamen ini gue cukup yakin sih dengan tim gue yang sekarang.
I've always been a Bigot Trooper. I think this is the strongest they've ever been. This is peak Bigatron Alpha.
I don't want to admit this, but I think Bigatron is a potential to win the SPS. Super Ken is a beast. All of us Indonesians, we call him actually one of the child prodigies. We're giving birth to really talented junglers that can compete on the international scale.
Super Ken is backing by 2-0. Now the door rose on to 2.
For ONIC eSports, they are the kings of kings. They recently were able to dethrone the Filipino dynasty.
It's going to be flickering. That's Kyrie who picks up the kill on the go. Red 3 on point. Kyrie picks up the turtle right now.
Trust them. They'll bring the trophy back to Indonesia. Kyrie said as well that he will become the greatest player of all time.
I know I said this once, but I will say it again. I want to be the best MLBB player.
Super Red is really making sure that there's consistency in the team, and the best thing about them is that every single game they seem to improve. Even the final day of Snapdragon Pro Series where they lost against Flash, in the very same day they managed to win that one.
He's looking for a second final slash, getting in the second decimate chain into the third, a triple coming in for Skies.
They're going to be in Group A if I remember correctly, and that's not an easy group. I don't think any of the groups are going to be easy regardless, but it's a good testing ground, right?
I would say the best thing about Red Giants right now is people always say we learn from our mistakes. They put those words into action.
When we fight someone, we can really copy their meta, so we can adapt any meta.
Todak, I think they're in a volatile position. They're making a interesting transition overall, and
Todak has always been one of those teams that you can never really anticipate what's gonna happen.
Maybe lah sometimes orang akan buat draft yang pelik, orang akan guna hero-hero yang pelik juga.
Now Burnix Flash, really interesting team, right? I think Chima, ridiculous jungle. I think this is going to be a very interesting meta for him specifically, and I want to see how the team kind of evolve. Now with the new patch, people are going to be very surprised with Burnix Flash.
And ATM just in time. Meanwhile, here's the back with the tournament memory. The 7-5-1.
They dominated in their group, and honestly, they still look like they're in their gold medal form.
Bren here in the challenge season reminds me of Bren eSports in season 11 regular season, where they've been on top week after week after week, and they're so clean.
And I know they're still super hungry to prove that Bren lang malakas.
RSGPA, they actually got the old gang back together. This is the MSC 2022 winning RSG.
I think my team is at least top 3 because we've been playing for so long and we still have the chemistry.
I'm pretty sure Echo has a huge chip on their shoulder. We all know they really wanted to win MSC for the Philippines. The Orcas really well. Now they have a chance for redemption.
They're going back to the land where they won that World Championship, back to Jakarta. I hope it awakens something in them, and I hope it shakes them back up to their prime form.
We won once early this year. We will bring home the trophy again.
RSG is being put into Group A. I wouldn't say that it's the easiest group in the world. I definitely think it's tough, but for RSG, I think it's about preparation. That's been the biggest question of all. Diablo got away with a lot of damage fighters, and I think this particular patch will be interesting for him, but I think this time is going to be the true test of skill, right? Was it a fluke? Was it not a fluke?
And the Raging Storm follows through. Diablo is massive. That's a double kill. Buck is going to be caught low by the...
So 12 teams get split up into 2 groups. Group A and as well as Group B gives a lot of diversity, right? Literally the best of the best battle it out in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yo, I got goosebumps. That got me excited, but now we're looking at the qualified teams. Talk us through, Mr. Gordon.
I mean, looking at the qualified teams again, it's AP Bren in the top side and your team, YRG in the right. It's going to be very interesting to see the invited teams because we have yet to see them perform. But best of luck to all 12 teams.
But I think the others who are qualified from the group stage too, we need to look at them first because a lot of things happens from them. They are already learning the new meta and maybe they can prove it in this match.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Already starting the first game. You know, after this, we're going to look at the schedule, blah, 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 blah. But the first game is going to be fire, man. Burnix Flash starting off. I'm really interested to see that one.
And it really sets the tone for the team, right? Because it's the first match.
Yeah, it's the opening match.
Yeah. You know what? Here's the thing. You know what? Let's look back into the groups, right? Group A, Group B. Let's talk about it. Which one is a bit better? Because you guys were talking about Group B, and I see my boys Toad out there, and I'm not feeling confident. I'm not feeling the best right now.
But it still have the chance though, because all of the team on Group B, I think they are strong team, Rafael.
No, because they're strong, I don't think we... ONIC eSports, Aura Fire, AP Brand, Bigatron Alpha.
As a stacked group, right? Let's not discount Group A, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Group A has the champion of MPLPH Echo there, and you got YRG as well. So it's an even team, but Group B is very stacked.
Here's the thing. There's a lot of strong teams, but why do they even bother? Why do they want to fight against each other where they're fighting for money? Because we're going to look at the prize pool. And again, this is a huge prize pool. Fighting for 150,000 US dollars, man.
Yep.
It's
Let
all
the
about
money
money.
rain. Woo. That's a lot of money for them because, like, on the first place, they gonna get like $65,000. That's a lot.
And even the 12th team, right? They got a smidge of that prize pool at 1,800 USD. That's not too bad as well.
Yeah. Let's look at the schedule for today to see which teams are actually playing. And again, I kind of spoiled it just a little bit, but we're starting with Burnix Flash going up against EVOS Icon. Afterwards, it's going to be ONIC eSports going up against AP Brand around 3:40-ish. Afterwards, Echo fighting against EVOS Icon, second match of the day. Second match for ONIC eSports going up against EVOS Legends.
We're going to see 3 EVOS matches, but in case you're unfamiliar, EVOS Icon is the EVOS of MDL counterpart. So don't worry, and ONIC, though, will play 2 matches. Question is, Sans was sick. Will he play today or not?
Okay, let's look at the stream schedule, because for you guys that don't know, there's a lot of teams. So we're actually splitting up the stream. We got Stream A, Stream B, Stream C. You guys are watching Stream A. Colius, I gotta ask, looking at Stream B and Stream C, because Stream A is lit, man. Any teams that you're interested to see in Stream B or C?
I think for the Stream B itself, Bigatron Alpha versus Aura Fire. Because it's gonna be a hot match to be played on the Stream B. And for the Stream C, I'm waiting for the Todak versus AP Brand because it's Malaysia versus the Philippines, right?
Not feeling good for that one. What about you, Gani?
Stream C, 2 RSGs going head-to-head.
Yeah.
Civil War. Civil War, 2 with the same head company, but Stream B, perhaps, same. Bigatron and Aura.
Hey, you know what? This is action-packed. Talk about a lot of content. Like, even if you guys are watching Stream A, you guys can go back, and then there's still a lot more games for you guys to consume. So again, thank you very much, Snapdragon, because this whole tournament, dude, there's a lot to digest.
A lot to digest, a lot to absorb as well, and this is just the beginning. This is the first day, LFL.
Yeah, you know what? We got to give a shout-out to our sponsors because, again, Snapdragon Elite Game, you guys are the reason why all of this is happening. You guys are great. And, by the way, if anyone is here in Jakarta as well, because I'm moving along fast because I can't wait for the game to start. Again, thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys have the chipset because, again, if you want to win, you need a lot of power in your chipset. I want to talk about the tickets. Because now, again, you don't have a lot of time. You don't have a lot of time. Playoffs is starting soon.
Yep. Especially, it's gonna start on this Friday, right? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the Istora Senayan. So grab your ticket now.
Very affordable. Check it out to check out perhaps your favorite casters, your favorite players, your favorite teams. Only 30,000 rupiah. Check the link. Don't miss it.
ESL.gg/SPS MLBB tickets. Again, 30,000 rupiah. Grab your tickets because we will be there. The players will be there. Host Rose will be there as well. So if you guys want to catch us, just come. But make sure you guys grab the tickets. Now we're talking about the teams. Because afterwards, when we introduce the teams, I have so much to talk about. Because I even saw Burn X Flash going to MPL ID. So I don't know. It looks like they're having a little bit of that Indonesia experience.
Yeah, maybe they can learn some meta from the players itself, from the MPL itself. They can like write something and they can try to do it on the training itself.
Again, research, right? For next Flash, we have yet to see him perform post-patch competitively. So it's going to be very interesting, quote-unquote, debut for them.
Yeah. And now we're looking at Burn X Flash going up against EVOS Icon. Very quick thoughts on Burn X Flash.
Strong. One word, Chama.
All right, Kolias, few words for EVOS Icon.
Of course, it's strong too. And one word, Sutsujin.
Sutsujin. You know what? With that being said, let's introduce Burn X Flash. Oh, dude.
Dope intro.
That was high, but now let's introduce them. ATM, Chama, CCAT, Donut, and D7. Kolias, you already talked about Chama.
Yeah, for
What do you
the
think about this
last tournament, I think Chuma is using the utility jungler. But for this meta right now, there's a lot of possibilities can happen, like for the marksman jungler or even the assassin's jungler are back. We are waiting for our Chuma gonna use the assassins or the other heroes.
It's going to be very interesting to see how he evolves, right? This current patch doesn't really favor his playstyle, but perhaps, again, evolution can come through from Chama. And player to watch, shout out, Donut.
Yeah, Donut again, very bursty kind of marksman. Really liking those Leslie picks.
Yeah.
Talking about Chama just a little bit again, where a lot of times going up against Burn X Flash, we will see some kind of focus onto Lancelot, onto Bane. So definitely gonna something we're gonna look at. But now let's introduce EVOS Icon. Now let's introduce the team. We got Veldora, Sutsujin, Crit Doma, and Ivan. Talk about Sutsujin.
Yep. Because for the assassins, if it's being used by Sutsujin, I think it's gonna be aggressive gameplay to be like pressuring the BXF. So it's gonna be a tight game if they are trying to play very quickly.
And here's the thing, Lafel, right? Sutsujin and Ivan.
Yeah.
Both of these players has actually been
promoted
towards
to
their
MPL,
MPL team. So that shows that these two players are their main pillars here.
Actually, because you guys are casting for MPL Indonesia, I do have to ask your opinions. Do you think they actually get a lot of training time with EVOS Icon? Or is it because of MPL, they got to spend a lot of time practicing with EVOS Legend? Because again, if they're practicing with EVOS Legend, maybe some of the chemistry is a little bit looser now.
FYI, EVOS Legends is not playing on the first week. So maybe they are training for this tournament, so they have a lot of time to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, they have yet to play in that first week, so perhaps true. But my guess is Sutsujin and Ivan has already built that chemistry, established, done with Cryte Doma and Veldora. So no really mix up there.
So it's kind of like one of those situations we've been friends for so long. Even if we don't see each other from like, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we just resume. We just start over.
Exactly. That should be the case here for inside of EVOS Icon. But then again, they're facing up Burn X Flash, who is already an experienced team internationally as well. So that's actually pressure is low-key on the side of EVOS Icon.
Yeah, especially Burn X Flash gonna play like having the late bloomer play style. So they're gonna drag the game to the long game. Our EVOS Icon gonna playing very aggressively to have the pressure on them.
Actually, looking at the draft, it will be very interesting because again, we want to see what kind of tempo they want to play.
Yeah.
Because EVOS Icon as well as Burn X Flash, we've seen them play multiple styles. So I really want to see in this current patch, do they want to speed it up or they want to slow it down just a little bit?
That's going to be the very interesting question, interesting topic, right? Week 1, you know what, average time MPL ID, it's over 13 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the average time.
Oh.
Over. So no, it's rare to see a fast game, quote unquote.
Okay, you guys are talking about EVOS Icon. With me here, camera on me. Look at my suit. Magic. I have in my pocket, I hope it's the right pocket. Huh? EVOS Icon. I gotta give you guys. Who do you guys think will be impactful in this game?
Okay.
Search it up. One for Coleus, one for Gani, and for me, myself. This is actually quite fun. We actually got this from production. I already know from Burnex Flash. I'm looking for Chama, man.
Okay,
I really
got my
want
player.
to see how can he carry. What about you guys?
I got my player, Coleus. You want to show it first?
I think it's Choma, the underrated player, but he's very good at both lanes.
You know what? For you guys watching at home, especially on Twitch, make sure you guys give your predictions down in the comment section. And here's the thing. Let us know who's going to win. How are they going to win? 2-0, 2-1? And in fact, talk about the players you guys want to watch. We've seen Coleus. What about you, Gani?
It's my guy here, Jin, the guy that has been promoted to the MPL. I believe he will bring his A game in this current match. Oh wait, what?
Yo, you're going for Burnex Flash?
Wow.
That's the wrong asset.
Wow.
How dare you?
How dare you?
You're in Indonesia.
I
You're holding
voted
some
2-0.
Sujin.
I voted 2-0.
You know what? Here's the thing, production. Nice.
Change it.
Nice.
Change it.
Do not change it. Let the Indonesian screenshot this, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, to be fair, I'm voting for EVOS Icon, so...
Oh, I never mind. I voted for Burnex Flash.
Oh.
So, Chama.
You quickly change it, right?
Yeah.
You just remember, yeah.
I just remembered I voted for Burnex Flash. My bad.
Okay.
Are you trying to do the curse thing as well, or what's going on?
Yeah.
Let's
You're
see.
the analyst.
Well, I wanted to see how EVOS Icon... I don't think EVOS Icon can... just hold their pressure.
Be careful with your words.
Yeah,
be careful with your
man.
words.
Burnex Flash will win this 2-0.
Oh. Dude.
That's a bold statement.
Dude, the Indo stream is just there.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, you know what? We're going into the draft, and we've seen the predictions. Now I want to look at the heroes. Looking at the draft now, we already see a very quick Fanny, Kaja, as well as Uranus ban. What are you guys thinking about the ban so far?
Wow, Uranus is a meta hero right now. I think it's a priority one to be on the XP laner because it can buy so much time, especially when he do the proxy like on the enemy's base. Just stay there.
And again, to add to what you're saying, the Uranus, why is it so meta? It doesn't have to build Enchanted Talisman in this
Basic
match.
common emblem.
Exactly. With the basic common emblem, you can skip that Enchanted Talisman, so you have another item slot for either defensively or perhaps aggressive.
Yeah, it's nice that just because you change the emblem setup, there's a lot of more optimization that you can use for heroes that weren't really all that meta before. And now Lane getting banned as well. So it looks like for both teams, they're really looking at those very mobile junglers, and they don't want to see that.
Yeah, even when Chuma is using utility jungler on the previous match, but I think he still can use the link and can raise up the tempo, and even Franco is getting banned.
Are they looking for Joy here because the Kaja as well as Franco banned?
Yeah, it seems like what Burnex Flash is doing, quite straightforward.
Or Yiv.
Or maybe Yiv, it's a possibility, but that's the thing. If Icon will, they take the bait, right? It's a bluff. It seems like a bluff, right? Burnex Flash, I want to pick up the Joy. What do you want to do? Because a lot of prior heroes are still open as well here.
Yeah, because again, when you have a lot of those suppressed heroes gone, I'm really looking at a lot of mobility. I mean, automatically looking at the Joy because Joy is just so strong now. Even thinking like, does Chuma in the first game want to bring out the Lancelot? Very interesting Angela ban here. Talk us through this.
I think because the combo with Angela, he can playing very aggressively during the early game. The jungler only need to looking for level 4 and then just do the pressure to the enemies, and it's gotta be disaster for the opponent itself.
I mean, furthermore, you can combine Angela with basically anything, right? With the
Roger,
with
even.
the jungler, so it's a constant nuisance, and it seems like if Icon, they do not want to deal with that. Open prior heroes, Valentina picked up.
Yeah, I think Valentina is a pretty smart pick now, and almost like challenging EVOS Icon to like, do you guys want the Joy? Because again, this seems prime time for you guys to pick it up. Maybe they have a different plan as well. So picking up the Valentina, I think it's safe, but is it too safe? shouldn't they be a little bit more aggressive in their first pick, or do you guys think the Valentina first pick is totally fine?
Looking at the heroes from EVOS Icon, I think it's the best option right now. So it makes EVOS Icon need to think twice about if they want to pick, like, for example, Yves or even the Farsia or the other high ground heroes.
Yeah, very solid, I might say, here. Very safe and solid, but there you go. The response, Arlet and Joy. Fun fact, in MPLID Season 12, Arlet, very negative win rate, almost at 0%. If I'm not mistaken, 0%, so
there it goes.
Perhaps that is what Burnex Flash are doing. Fredrin and Diggy. Whoa.
Okay, so now actually looking at the draft, I'm really looking at Burnex Flash trying to fight. Will EVOS Icon try to adjust by having the Esmeralda to kind of like fight against the Diggy, fight against the Fredrin, or do they want to move around the map a little bit more? Because if you're fighting a team fight composition, you kind of want to split the map. So having the Joy as well as the Arlet, is it confirmed Joy jungle, Arlet EXP, or is there a chance for this Arlet to go roam?
I don't think so, because it's still possible that Arlet can go to the roam and Joy to the EXP, and even if they want to pick Esmeralda, it's too risky now. So they don't want to open their cards. They are waiting for the second ban, and then, yeah, they're gonna pick on the second phase.
Melissa here does make sense, right? Because with a Diggy pick, usually want to clump with a 4-man rotation, 5-man rotation perhaps. All with the Melissa on that is fire. It can't easily melt your comp. So good pick from side of EVOS Icon.
And I'm thinking about, like, Burn Express is picking Diggy because they want to deny pick for the Kadita from EVOS Icon. Because Dream can use Kadita.
All right, now the Eve has been banned again as well. So really, Burnex Flash is being very honest for now in terms of their draft. It's just like, we're going to clump up together. Now it's just who has the better team fight. So right now, Burnex Flash, I would say in the first game of this best of 3, is being very safe. Very safe.
Yeah, they're looking to somehow solid a draft that is solid, looking for secure a solid draft. But again, if we're talking about team fight, does Burnex Flash has enough crowd control here? Sure, you have the Fredrin, but apart from that, what crowd control can you add? So perhaps that.
I mean, Valentina taking away the final slash. Right? So they might have enough. The only thing that I'm thinking about is they don't look like they have enough damage. So are they going for a marksman gold lane or a marksman jungle? Because this Fredrin, again, can be flexed. It could be a jungle. It could go to the EXP. Really don't know what's going on here.
And they can use the APC one, Harriet, on the gold lane. I think it can be a good choice if they want to use Harriet on the side lane. But for EVOS Icon first right now, are they gonna pick the roamer or even the jungler? Because they the heroes that they picked before are so flexible. Yeah.
What about the
guess
mid?
it right now?
What about the mid? I mean, like, if they pick up a mid laner here, then it's still a guessing game of where Joy is gonna go, where the Arlet is gonna go, unless this is a Joy mid, right? I mean, a lot can be happening.
My God, oh my God, it's a Baksha. EVOS Legends.
So Arlet roam?
Arlet roam.
Right? Arlet roam and an EXP Joy?
Still can be possible. Still can be possible. Yeah. Because with Bucks, they can play very aggressively during the in-game, so they can dive into the enemy's jungle, trying to looking for the jungler that the Burn Express gonna pick. Fredrin gonna be the jungler, or they gonna pick the other heroes. We still have Hellkirk if they want to use Assassins.
Maybe Hellkirk though going up against Baksha. I'm not quite sure on that. Perhaps what they need is range, right? So a marksman here who has range.
Sunsin?
Carry is an option because it can melt down Baksha, but then again, its range isn't really good.
All right, picking up the Beatrix as well as the Lapu Lapu. So this is going to be a Fredrin jungle. So it really is looking like a draft focusing on Donut to carry the team.
It's like a draft that you see pre-patch.
Exactly, yeah. Agreed.
But gameplay-wise, perhaps they have evolved here. One last hero. What are they looking for here?
Yeah, and I think it's their playstyle. Always counting on Donuts for the late game insurance. But if Donuts taken down by EVOS Icon, it's gonna be dangerous for them.
Yeah, right now, honestly, looking at the draft, Burnex Flash, it's all about getting together, and now Farsa getting picked up as well. There's a lot of ways to fight against the Farsa, but it should be good going up against the Beatrix. You know what? You guys have been talking a lot. I'm really interested to see what the casters are thinking. So, casters, it's your time to shine.
Indeed it is. Let's go into the first game of the first match here on Stream A for the group stage of the Challenge Finals. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Mirko, and I'll agree, that looked like a very pre-patch draft, but also it's a very Burnex Flash draft for the Cambodian champions.
Honestly, looking at the draft as well for EVOS Icon, they are really banking on the fact that they have a lot of mobility. They want to try to rotate across the map to get things done, and obviously to control these neutral objectives with Leo. It seems like for our predictions here, we're a bit of the opposite.
There is an explanation, all right? Mirko is doing what Mirko does. He's doing the stop. No.
No?
No.
No. Okay.
No,
Okay.
not for the first match
Okay.
and not against Burnex Flash, but I read the room and I understood the situation. Burnex Flash is coming in from the IESF qualifiers, Asia and Oceania, and that was very rocky for them, to say the least. And I'm expecting that there may be some fatigue, there may be some stress that comes into that experience now coming into the groups. And we saw it in the draft, they're relying on comfort, and I think that's not going to be enough, especially coming up against a very aggressive Icon.
Yeah, that's definitely something that you can be concerned about. There's some doubts for Burnex Flash in their performance, especially recently, like you mentioned, but I think here as well, we can bring up some of the concerns for EVOS Icon. Some of these members have actually been promoted to the MPL for EVOS Legends, and maybe since they've been promoted, they've already kind of lost the synergy, the coordination they had prior. In the challenge season, they were spectacular, but since then, they've been scrimming with different teams, different teammates, and maybe that might be a big hole that Burnex Flash can try to exploit.
I hear you out, and just the same, these players that have come up, yeah, they're here, but just the same, we'll remember, right, Homie picked up a savage. Homie picked up a savage in the groups of the challenge season, but now let's go into the Land of Dawn. Game number 1, Chuma starting up with the orange, and you can see just how fast and how much the Baksha matters in this current meta game. You guys are loving your Baksha in MPL ID.
Fairsick loves the Baksha especially, right? Still 100% win rate. I think he's picked it 5 times. And finally, after that 5-time 100% win rate, then we're starting to see bans through the Baksha. But the reason the Baksha is really good is, aside from the fast clear, the rotations. Super fast across the map. And not a lot of heroes can actually melt him down.
That's right. Rotational speed is key, folks. Plus the fact that now you can play him in the jungle with that new core talent, the concussive blast. It just makes it all the more speedy. Look at Ivan here, formerly known as Van Strong. Been following the young man for about a couple of years now. The speed, again, that you have with the Baksha is exacerbated by this Arlott, who is such a lane bully. I'm loving it. One more look at the emblems and the talents brought in. Anything out of the ordinary here? Of course, a lot of tenacity and a lot of agility.
I think something to note is the fact that, usually for the mid lane, we see Weapon Mastery picked up, but Krite here has actually opted to go for Bargain Hunter. So it already shows that maybe he wants to get to those item power specs a bit sooner and then control the mid game to actually just take control.
Yep, and as the Farsa going up against the Valentina, you want to have that initiative before he gets stolen. Now ATM!
Whoa, this might be a solo kill, just 1v1 ATM. Gonna be able to find a stun, but it's still first blood over to Veldora. Seacat steals away the rhythm, but EVOS Icon, this should be a free turtle for them.
All the more, ain't no reason for Burnex Flash to even think of contesting. And as if the fact that a 1v1 kill almost happened, you can see that maybe some members of Burnex Flash were thinking, what are you doing, ATM? Why? I didn't see any play coming in from there. At least that's from my perspective. And now look, this opened up the purple, forcing Chama to go in for the retreat.
Good retry though. Still, Chama was able to steal it away technically, or secure it from Sutsujim. Time Journey used up. Ivan saving that final slash. Bringing Donut back all the way. This might be a chance for the kill, but the airstrike comes down all the way to the back. Donut still able to escape. Seacat now, with the help of the Renner's apathy, unable to connect. Krite still able to flicker out. Seacat now with the rhythm, but Ivan zones Seacat away. And both teams will be able to walk out of this one with no kills on the board.
3 minutes in, both teams respecting the damage output and, of course, the margin of error that both present here, giving EVOS Icon a 500 gold lead. This is a significant 500 gold lead given the 1 kill that they have, First Blood, and as well the Turtle. So this is Burnex Flash keeping that gap relatively small, but they know that they can't pick fights not as quickly as EVOS can. We saw the dynamics of this Farsa in Valentina, right? We saw that, hey, if Krite doesn't pull the trigger first, Seacat can punish, and that's what happened now. Oh, Final Smash!
Just I was about to say, C-Cat is caught, but he wasn't able to do anything. Not only was he caught, he was pinned down to the ground. That chain CC from the final slash to Ivan's first skill all the way to the shield unity. Perfectly timed from EVOS Icon to get that kill.
Yep, C-Cat didn't even have the chance to pull off the flicker. So this is EVOS Icon picking up the pace, 1,000 ahead already, and Ivan is just forcing it. Oh, here's a reverse time.
Oh, beautiful usage of the Vengeance there, using the anti-CC to get out. Beautifully done by EVOS Icon. And this is what you've come to expect from EVOS Icon. Sutsujin always is on the other side, using the distraction that Ivan makes on the other side of the map to go and punish even further. Up top, Veldora gonna be stunned up, has the Vengeance, but that's another solo kill. ATM with a bit of redemption.
Oh, here now. This opens up a turtle. Maybe Burnex Flash can grab it.
No retry on Sutsujin. There should be a free one for Chama. Sutsujin gonna be brought back to the team. Bennett's Rage coming down.
And here's one more.
There you go. Sutsujin down. Burnex Flash equalize instantly.
2-2 at 40 seconds past 4 minutes. Now it's their turn, going for the invade.
Final slash into the airstrike, but Ivan's gonna be caught low. ATM just guns through it all. Veldora able to dash away from the reverse time, but Burnex Flash, they're ruthless.
An eye for an eye, not the Benedetta skill, but the concept of getting one up once you hit your power spike. And now, balls on the other court. It's Burnex Flash who has a small lead. 200 now! Donut just like that lets it go. They mistimed the engage.
Wow, well played from Doma. He's still going 1v4 practically now. Jumping forward again, Super Chama gonna be poked down as Doma survives the 3-man dive. And EVOS Icon, they just play with Doma. They understand now that Doma has hit his power spike.
Oh, man. There was a second or two of hesitation, which opened up a window for EVOS Icon to just say, you know what? Maybe we can all come in. Maybe we can... Yeah. Folks, we're working on the items, and currently we can tell you that C-Cat already has his Clock of Destiny, despite that early death. And looking at his lane mate, right? Who is just up by maybe 200 gold. So that's what matters. I think mid has been super key. Mid, whoever says we go, we can do this, is the one who pulls the trigger first, and whoever is leading. Now going into the mid game, we can tell that it's Krite, man. Krite's just, he's 100. Looking at his KD, he's 100.
He is. He really is, man. I mean, I think it comes down to how they're able to rotate. The fact that the whole team can go 0 to 100 that fast with Wings by Wings, Shield Unity, Sutsujin, and Krite have been dictating the way that Burnex Flash has actually been taking this game. They've always just been responding. And when they finally make a proactive move, unfortunately, Doma just was able to completely stop that from happening. Bravest Fighter coming down, ATM deals some damage. Veldora able to escape for a bit.
Sutsujin with the roll-up!
Oh, there you go. It's still the Turtles Boy sounds there. So getting the damage. ATM able to cancel all the feather airstrike, but Ivan.
Donut getting hits on him, and the Turtle scored here by Burnex Flash. All right, so when you're talking about chaotic engages, the team that's more comfortable, especially with the lineup and the draft that they've been playing for the better part of a year, comes out on top. So yeah, that explains why Burnex Flash, despite the hub-ups and the mix-ups, are still here. They're still putting on a show.
It's all about the neutral objective control, something that we mentioned should actually be better for EVOS Icon, but Burnex Flash, they are utilizing the stable comp that doesn't rely heavily on rotations, but they just rotate a bit early. So it's all about, I would say, predicting or preemptively rotating.
That's right. And understanding that these stumbles don't lead to you missing out on those windows, on those predicted outcomes. Man, look at bottom lane. You could have sworn that that kill down bottom on Donut didn't even matter because they still got to push first. That is the first turn of the game at 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Dude, you could have sworn this game was going fast, but look at how slow-paced it is. This is to Burnex Flash's benefit.
Most definitely. I think even in the lane, the Melissa versus the Beatrix, this is definitely a lane that is a winning matchup for the Melissa.
That's right.
Beatrix,
You would know.
Yeah, I would know. I'm a Melissa player myself. So the thing is, though, for the Beatrix, you can actually get out. Wait a minute here. So able to dash away. Ivan, final slash onto C-Cat. Time Journey comes down.
Bombs away. Donut wants one.
That's a flicker forward, and Ivan falls. Gunned down. Now Doma able to free hit right now, but Super Shimon is stacking up, going for that Razor's Grab. Meanwhile, on the back, Vildora jumps in. Seacat melts down. One more hit, but Vildora is able to get out.
Ain't no punish. Vildora gets out of there, and now they want more ATM swinging away.
That's the bravest fighter, but Kryde has his wings, gets out of the Land of Dawn. Who won that trade?
You know what? I'd say EVOS Icon are putting up a great argument for the fact that maybe Burnex Flash hasn't hit their power spike. Maybe if EVOS Icon can find those angles, it wouldn't even matter. So yeah, we're talking about comfort. We're talking about these predicted outcomes. Predict this, says Sutsujin. I come in from the south. You didn't even see me coming.
Oh, man. We have to talk a little bit about how Burnex Flash, this is a very different Burnex Flash, Leo. I think in the ISF Asian Championships, we did mention, you know, that there's no Donut. A lot of people were concerned the Cambodian lineup without Donut, how are they going to perform? They were pretty okay.
Yeah, it was a young man named Fury that played in the gold lane.
But
Very
with
different.
Donut.
But wait, oh no, they caught Susujin.
That's a stun. Still has a sort of voice sounds. He's still able to escape from this. Ivan now, final slash. Oh, good flicker out there. Good reaction, but the Feather Airstrike comes down. Still the time journey. Perfectly placed by G7 as the Mirror's Passion is popped in from Donut in that mid bush. Both teams disengaging once again, understanding all ultimates have been depleted.
Interesting use of their firepower, of their major ults. They use it as a deterrent. If you dare cross the line, if you dare force it engage, we will punish. So yeah, they understand that they have to wait for that cooldown, wait for everyone else to have follow through, and then the fight begins. Look at this amazing pull. EVOS Icon, Susujin, grabbing this Lord over to their side, and the damage from Duma.
Ooh, really good muddle placement. ATM though wants to go through. Has a stun. Doma's still on it right now. Retry battle, come on! Finds it, round Retry, Sutsujin as ATM dives deep onto the back. Doma's still able to kite away now with the muddle placement as well, but ATM takes him down with him. A good shutdown as Donut guns Sutsujin down. One shield unity jump, but the reverse time brings him back. Wow, Sutsujin just drifting across the Land of Dawn, but it doesn't change the fact that Burnex Flash won that one.
They are fast, they are furious, but just the same, Burnex Flash, they're on fire. So even if EVOS Icon did find an interesting engage, Burnex Flash still came out with a Lord, they still came out with more kills on the trade, and they are converting through the roof. You see how they left bottom lane with that fat wave? Lord's just gonna enhance that. And then top lane, Donut understood, hey, that was a pretty interesting and very intense fight, but I got eyes on the prize. Turrets, fam, turrets. Even if EVOS Icon has amazing rotational speed, where is Sutsujin gonna go if there's no turrets being taken down?
You really have to respect the difference that Donut makes in Burnex Flash's composition, because it feels like now they're very coordinated in the way they take their games, and they're able to do what they did at MSC. Prolong the team fights, play for Donut, give him space to deal damage with a lot of different weapons in his arsenal, especially on the Beatrix here. That's exactly what we've been seeing. Donut has been swapping in these team fights after using the Bruce Passion. Renner's Apathy instantly with Balance Rage, just cycling through all the weapons.
That's right. So that confirms it for Burnex Flash. In late July 2023, play for Donut still works. This is plan A, plan B, and C at the same time, and it's doing wonders for him. Look at this, 3K ahead, all turrets towards the Cambodian champion's side. Donut already has his Hasquaws, fam, so he can just plonk himself down and say, yeah, this is where the fight happens.
This is the real 4th place from MSC. Burnex Flash showing up massive now with an 8,000 gold lead. Let's take a look at their items to see. Yeah, I mean, the Beatrix, BOD, Melfic into the Haas Claws is going to be really hard for anyone to target it down. Even the Retry there missed. Sutsujin not going for it. Doma zoned away completely. Time journey used up.
Flicker by Ivan. He's out of here.
Oh. EVOS Icon unable to even step in their own jungle. Burnex Flash takes everything away. And as you can see from the gold earn leaderboard, oh, Doma is actually quite close.
He's holding on.
Wow.
Right? He's holding on despite the difficult past 5 minutes for EVOS Icon. It's still very neck and neck. The only real difference is Burnex Flash knows how to convert with these kills. EVOS Icon have been very aggressive, but the conversion rate for them has been relatively low. They've only been able to push 1 turret, and that's tier 1 bottom. So you can see here Valdora trying to repair the situation, trying to make more of a dent. And this is good because it's in the long side of the map. It's from the long lane when you're talking about Lord. Now spawning, it's a Luminous Lord. Whoever gets this, EVOS Icon can do better for their win rate. For Burn X Flash, could be the nail in the coffin. Look at this, the pull by Chima. How's it gonna go?
Good pull. Burn X Flash setting up for a Lord Dance, but it seems like when it comes down to control, EVOS Icon have control of the mini waves. Mid lane pushing in. Feather Airstrike coming down. Donut losing all of his HP now. Super Small is forced back away. ATM getting melted down. Flickers out, but now Veldora comes into the back with a vengeance. Takes ATM down with a rhythm in the back. 1v3 Veldora. Donut still able to take him down, but EVOS Icon, they've won the fight in this match.
Shima goes down. It's a 2-for-1 this time around. Donut with one more shot. But they say, you know what, let's back off unless Zika wants more. Good trade. So far, EVOS Icon made the most of that long lane push. But in the end, Chima's retribution proved sharper than Sutsujin's this late into the game, 14 minutes in.
Wow. Even after the chaos that Veldora forced on Burn X Flash, Chima was still able to keep a very level-headed mindset in that skirmish. How did he get that retry? How did he get that Lord? Man, it shows you the experience here. Ivan, though, doesn't want to give Burn X Flash an opportunity to use the Evolved, the Enhanced Lord.
Yep, but just the same, all the waves have already been synced in. This is crying over spilled milk. EVOS Icon are trying, but just the same, they might get punished. Oh, ATM, that was a close call. And now, is it the point of no return? Some ults have been spent, so this is good. EVOS Icon, they're defending well.
Yeah, without the Enhanced Lord, it's really hard to see Burn X Flash, you know, to get a single turret here. They might have to sacrifice someone. ATM might have to jump in just to zone them away. Ivan, whoa, good catch on the Zcat. Now Doma with the Inspire instantly now. All the way, dashing all in front. ATM gets a 3-man stun. Doma still able to escape as ATM has used up the Bravest Fighter, and now he's taken out.
And all for one. What? Ivan falls as well. Feather Airstrike in. Donut. Oh, gets caught by Veldora.
Veldora chasing him down. Sutsujin helping out. Doesn't want to go for the shield unity just yet. Understanding, hey, we just got this good team fight. We got Donut. That's all we've gone for.
2-for-1. Here's one of the few wins that EVOS Icon has in the mid-game, all right? And given the stats for MPLID, this is approaching the end. No games have been going for long. Like, I'd say 1 out of 5 games in MPLID go past the 20-minute mark. But when they do go long, you're entering Cambodia's comfort zone. This is where Burn X Flash wants to be. This is where Donut stays sharp at 4-2-1, man, compared to Doma. Look at their goal difference right now. What's it looking like? Donut's at 11K. Oh, wow. Doma's also at 11K. It's close. The items are approaching critical mass. Donut just hit it fast.
Yeah. I mean, 200 gold difference from these gold laners. You would expect Donut to have a better, to have more gold by a lot, especially considering they had an 8.5k gold lead at a point. But the fact of the matter is, EVOS Icon, they understand who to give gold to. Sutsujin understands that he's a utility jungler, and they've been giving a lot of buffs, a lot of these jungle creeps to Doma to keep him level, to keep them from losing the game.
Yep, and they've held strong. Again, the past 2 minutes have been the best in the game so far for EVOS Icon. This is the first time we've actually seen them in control. Calling the shots. Now Sutsujin gets caught out.
Oh, still is able to escape with 32 points. Now running away, gets taunted back up. Bravest Fighter to cut him off, and Sutsujin falls. Doma still able to free hit though. Still holding on to the Inspire. ATM 1 HP. Ivan jumping in on the Seacat, but is going to be brought back. Good reverse time, but Veldora is diving deep. Oh, he fails the last jump. He hits the wall. The 7 able to maneuver out. Seacat with the burst down with the rhythm as well. The Vengeance does nothing. Doma with the Inspire, but the Word of Nature from Donut comes through. Able to sustain. Burn have won a 2-for-0.
More than just a 2-for-0, it's what follows up. The fact that all the skills, all the resources were used by EVOS Icon. This means they're not just a man down, but their resources down. They can't afford this. Bravest Fighter coming in!
Good burst down. ATM with another good flicker, and even gets down Seacat in the back!
Oh, because of that, the Lord's dance continues, and it's a spotlight dance. All eyes on me. Seacat scores it. Burn X Flash back in the driver's seat. 3K ahead. 18 minutes in.
Wow. Seacat What a play! He's been relatively quiet, I would say, in this game, just being a very utility cover-based mid laner. But that play right there, you could really see the curveball hit EVOS Icon like a truck. They did not expect that.
Maximum situational awareness, the tactical efficiency of staying in that bush. And any lesser Valentino would have said, yeah, no, that's dangerous for me. I would die. No way. But Tika said, you know what? Let him come. Let him come. And indeed, he came and he fell. And right now, this tier 3 turret in mid is just as close to falling. Oh, but Lord is up top. Oh, no.
Beautiful Renner apathy onto Doma, forcing him back, giving a chance for all the turrets to actually fall here. Bottom side is still pushing in. They can try to rotate again. Doma placing down the muddles is what we've seen from ONIC against Echo at MSC. Burnex Flash, though, they're good, fast to anticipate, fast to react.
And just like that, they're waiting for another wave down bottom. Big fat minions in mid coming in. So yeah, good news, bad news is EVOS Icon, they only have this last bastion, their last objective down bottom protecting them. But wait! Oh no, they've come in!
Oh, good muddles there, Doma, able to escape from the Bennett's rage for the airstrike onto the back. Doma gets popped, Cat burst him down. Final slash, able to peel right now for Krite, but it's not enough damage to take Cat down. He's still in between the turrets, has the immortality. Might sell it for a winner truncheon, but no, he gets shut down by Krite. D7 with a flicker. And Veldora, he's chasing him down!
Oh, D7 so close to getting popped! Veldora, a second of hesitation, missing that last jump, much like about 2-3 minutes ago. Keeps Burnex Flash in the game. If this was a wipeout, EVOS Icon could have finished down mid. But just like that, another heart-wrenching moment. 20 minutes approaching, 14-14. Is this not the Mobile Legends y'all were looking for?
I think it definitely is. Everyone was expecting a banger from the 4th place in MSC, and man, ATM, this is really him back in form. We did see a dip in his performance and even Cat in the recent tournaments, but it's glad to see them back again. But Donut, we gotta give respects, props to his crazy positioning. Always at the right time, at the right place, and you're seeing it from Burn. They're like, take everything, Donut. You're at a point where you need to carry us.
And that's what explained that whole sequence between Veldora, D7, and the aforementioned Mario Stan, Donut from Burnex Flash. The fact that even Veldora knows that if I can kill D7, it's so much easier to find Donut. And if Donut falls, Burnex Flash falls. And now we're back to deadlock. 14-14, past the 20-minute mark. TikTok timers. Whatever EVOS Icon has been doing the past 18, 19 minutes can't work anymore. They can't give bodies, not like this. Nobody's rocking pull yourself together. It's dangerous to do this. No one's death timers are shorter than the other. Faramis ain't here, fam. Ain't no cult altar saving nobody. So yes, this last lord could be it.
In the bottom lane, or you can test for this minion wave. Luckily for EVOS Icon, they did not lose their far lane base turret, so this actually makes it a bit more equal. Both of these XP laners will try their best to continuously push, to continuously find Prio. But ATM seems like he's won this battle for now, and Burnex Flash are still holding on to the Lord.
That's a byproduct of the enhanced minions, given the 3 lords already claimed by Burnex Flash. And with that, ATM able to rotate Lord at less than half health. There's a pull-in on to Ivan!
Even the flicker was burnt out. The immortality now gunned down. D7 finds the kill in the back. ATM able to jump in, able to buy some time as Veldora does the same, but it's not as impactful as ATM.
And now, Lord has been reset. Watch out for Doma. Still has the Inspire. Bombs have been set. D7 making sure no one comes close. Not for free. Krite gets pulled in.
Look at the bottom wave. It's building slowly but surely. Burnex Flash, that's why they're taking it real slow. They know that EVOS will have to send someone down. There's some damage from Doma. Good muddle placement. Feather Airstrike coming down prematurely to check it out. Cooldowns now on the board. Burnex Flash can calculate and utilize it.
Here you're seeing the full extent of what a 2K gold lead, what all 3 lords have done for a Burnex Flash, and now they're crashing down on a Sutsujin.
Good go away right now. ATM gonna be caught in the muddles there as he's able to gun him down. Meanwhile, Veldora in the midst of it all with the rhythm back now with the winner. Able to buy some time as the Bennett's Rage crashes down.
And Donut still firing away. They pop Krite's immortality. They're disengaging. Feathered Airstrike.
Another one. Even Sutsujin there had to lose his immortality, but look at what Burnex Flash has done. In the team fight, it was messy. But outside of it, it was clean. Burnex Flash setup is key.
The Kamai know how to dance. Folks, I just gotta say, the Kamai know how to dance. This is a Lord's dance at its finest, 2023, the highlight remix. Watch that last sequence, and there's a lot you will learn about keeping the Lord in check and also keeping yourselves in check. No one died. Immortalities were popped, yes, but just the same EVOS icon, give them what, 5 more seconds here, and they will be back on board. Jockey for position, time's journey spent up!
Oh man, they're way out of position, though ATM is going to be gunned down. There are a lot of HP burnt out already, but the damage reduction doing a lot. Sutsujin falls first. ATM might follow here, is able to sustain for a bit. Doma caught in the bad situation. Super Tama with a great spot, locking him down. Doma falls. The feathered airstrike will not be there for Krite. He gets taken out, and Donut is a maniac this game.
Veldora, the only one left to defend. Burn X Flash smell. Blood in the water, making a beeline towards their base. What can Veldora do?
It's over. There's not much he can do. He can try to cut the waves, but he's not doing that. He's going for the heroes, and the heroes go for him.
Akunchana says Burn X Flash as they take game number 1.
GG, well played by the Kamai. 1-0 in the series. In the best of 3, momentum plays a huge part in Burn X Flash's game, especially for EVOS Icon, a new team on the stage, in the offline stage of an international event. We'll see how this impacts them.
Is this not how Cambodians play? 24 minutes in, let's see what our analysts think.
Gotta say, man, this is a great way to start the day.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, the first series, both teams, it looks like both of them have made some mistakes.
I couldn't agree with you more, and it seems like though, particularly game 1, EVOS Icon, it was them struggling to find a foothold in this game, especially towards that mid towards late. It's just so hard for Krite and friends to find that impact, and we got a maniac.
Yep. And I need to give the credits for the Burn X Flash kiting gameplay. They are always very good, like go back first, and then when EVOS go all out, they just go forward.
You know what? Looking at the situation as well, it's such a small thing to analyze, but the fact that D7 only dying once, it makes sure that the stacks are always there. So the time bombs actually hurt quite a lot. So in terms of the range, we thought, okay, the Farsa as well as the Melissa, they kind of have very good range. But going up against the Diggy and Donut on this Beatrix is crazy. But later on, I gotta ask you guys, in terms of the team fight, Burn X Flash seems way more composed.
Way more composed because of why? Because of this guy, the EXP laner ATM on that Lapu, who builds Queen's Wings as well. So he wants that extra spell vamp in addition towards his Race Might.
It's very sustainable when he do the dive in to the backline, so that the backline cannot join in the team fight, especially when Krite cannot use the Feather Airstrike very, very freely.
Dude, I gotta say, Doma, 6,000 damage per minute.
That's a lot.
Dude, that's a lot is an understatement.
But then again, they lost.
That's astronomical, but it does show that when it comes to the fight, Doma is actually doing quite a lot. It's just that a lot of weird decisions coming in. It's like, okay, Tsuzujin has died. Do we still want to fight around the Lord? And they want to fight again. Veldora goes in deep once his vengeance is off. And then Burn X Flash just turned it around again. So I would say in terms of the damage, Doma did well. But the entire team has to be with him as well.
Yeah, but if EVOS was winning the game, I think it's gonna be the game. But look at the MVP from the Burn X Flash. It's Diggy.
Yeah, dude. Common emblem on this.
It's very crazy.
Very crazy. Impure Rage as well.
Having bomb everywhere.
3,000, almost 4,000 damage per minute.
That's a lot, and as a roamer, in this current situation, you really want to cover your teammates, which D7 did, right? Cover initiation with the reverse time as well, and this is the highlight.
Yeah, we got to look at a team fight because I want you guys to break it down, because when we're looking at a team fight, sometimes EVOS Icon does look good. But where did they make the mistake, or when did D7 really impact the game hugely, making it so that Burn X Flash wins the game?
Actually, it's because the EXP laner always divide the team fight, right? So the ATM is gonna go to the backline of EVOS and the others with Veldora. But the problem is the D7 is keep Donut beside him, so the time journey always standby for the Donut itself. He knows that Donut is the tip of the spear from the Burn X Flash.
And take a look at this, right? Well, my personal MVP, it falls to the hands of ATM, but I do understand why. Take a look at D7 here. Positioning-wise, it's just so good, right? He's so elegant in how he interacts, how he engages. And again, kite. You mentioned kite. That's a key word here. And this is where I feel like EVOS Icon in this current game made a lot of mistakes where Ivan is just too overextended.
From Sutsujin, from Ivan, they died too early. That's why the Burn X Flash can get the momentum, especially on this moment.
Yeah, this
Maniac.
is GG already. This is Maniac from Donut. First game.
Dude.
Opening of SPS Open Finals. Maniac. What?
Ooh. Dude, group stages is already showing how insane it can be. Congratulations to Burn X Flash for winning the first game against EVOS Icon. This is a best of 3. We have to see if EVOS Icon, they can adjust again. Now, before we even dive even deeper to the game, I gotta ask, who's your personal MVP? Because D7 did well.
This is my personal MVP.
Yeah, I'm agree with Gani.
ATM. That Lapu, right? With the Brave Smite, he understands that with his, when he popped that Bravest Fighter, he will gain some life back. And that's why he builds that Bloodlust Axe to add on towards that, as well as that Queen's Wings.
It's like they are wasting the momentum that created from Ivan and Sutsujin by ATM going to the backline and shooing the backline from EVOS Icon.
I gotta give a quick shout out to Doma as well, because again, EVOS
yeah.
Icon, Doma did so much. I kind of feel like giving it a little bit more time, giving him better spacing, he could do a lot. So for game number 2, it does look like we were highlighting the junglers for both teams, but the goal laners, they're stepping up.
Yeah, that's why I told you before, Doma is the underrated player, but I think he's very good playing on the gold lane.
You know what? Here's the thing. If you want to play as amazing as them, if you guys caught it during the player camp, they were all using the Samsung phone S23 Ultra. Make sure you guys grab it now, because again, when you want a good gaming experience, you need the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Epic games with mythic wins. Make sure you guys grab that for yourself, because again, looking at how the players have been playing, man, they're on fire.
Ooh, this is just the first game, Lafel.
Yeah.
Imagine we have 4 matches today. A lot of action today.
Stream A, baby.
Yeah. Maybe it's just warming up for them, but we already see it's already tight match. So we can't wait for the second match itself.
Honestly, EVOS Icon, what do they have to adjust for game number 2?
For me, myself, I think the aggressive playstyle gonna be on points, because they playing very aggressive below 4 minutes, but after 4 minutes, the Burn X Flash is like countering the aggressive gameplay.
You know what? I agree in this, in the sense of they have their early game. They can stabilize in that early game, but towards the mid, especially towards the late, it seems like they were lost. Especially when they were already in the back foot. They need to somehow find proactive plays, but I know it's hard going about to Burn X Flash, but it seems like because it's hard, they just start hesitating. They just waited, which I personally feel they can be more proactive around those phases.
You know what? I like both of your points. Kohli has actually brought up around the 4-minute mark at the second turtle, we see Burn X Flash moving more proactively, moving as forward and putting on the pressure. And Ghana, you said yourself, like, I don't know, minute 6, minute 7,
lost.
Basically, when the Lord is there, they're kind of like a little bit unsure. How should we position? How should we approach the fight? Quite a lot of times I could see Ivan on the Arlet trying to be a little bit aggressive, but again, D7 providing quite a lot of appeal, making sure that, yeah, you have a lot of CC. Well, I'm the Diggy, I'm gonna say no to that.
Again, a smart... Ooh, I like that. Smart execution from the draft, right? Because we mentioned, well, I mentioned that it seems like a draft from pre-patch, but they made it work in this current particular game.
I mean, here's the thing, right? The MVP D7, if you want that Diggy, if you want like a 4,000 damage per minute Diggy, you need a lot of energy. Make sure you get Monster Energy. Unleash the beast, the Diggy beast. Make sure you guys get the link as well, because again, Monster Energy, I would say, it will push you to a level you've never felt before.
Wow. So it break your limit.
It will, yeah, it will.
The Diggy will feel like a Farsa.
Wow.
Wait.
Evolution.
The wings is bigger.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Is Diggy a girl or a boy?
I don't know.
It's a
I think it's a boy, right? Oh, wait, no. Diggy is very old, so it's a man. Diggy is old, right?
15.
Oh, 15 years old?
15 years old? A
Boy.
boy.
Okay.
Thank you, Leo.
Oh,
Thank you, Leo.
So he's still taking the exams.
He's still in school. Still in school.
High schooler.
Actually, that does not make sense because he said his apprentice is Einstein. How can he be 15 and is... You know what? Forget it. Game number 2. Game number 2, Burnix Flash. They look very comfortable. Just, play around donut. It's all good. So do you think they will adjust or they're just like, well, it works, man. So keep it up.
If it didn't work, don't fix it, right? I mean, for
don't
the
change the winning
side of,
strategy.
why not? Why fix it? Perhaps, especially if they're still on the blue side here, perhaps they are asking EVOS a question. What are you going to change in the draft?
So they're just like, from this table, they just go like, hey, so what do you want to change? Right? It's just like because the tables are close, so they just go into frame and just like, so what do you guys want to do? And then they're like, nggak bisa Inggris.
That's true.
Okay.
Can you speak English?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
The players, I don't think
All
so.
of them, yeah.
Oh.
Maybe they can speak a little, but I don't know if can speak fluently. But yeah, we're gonna see on the second game like what kind of strategy that EVOS Icon want to use. Is there any assassins that gonna show up?
That's
because they banning their own link.
Yeah, that's the question I want to ask. Is it better if Susujin for game number 2?
Yeah.
Just go for an assassin.
I agree. Susujin is an assassin player, as we all know, but he do sometimes, from time to time, pull off those utilities. Back when he was in MPL, Akai was his thing. But it seems like he's testing Ibaxia out because it was popular in week 1 of MPL Season 12. So maybe that was a testing ground for EVOS.
I don't know, man. Utility junglers are kind of a nerd thing to do. Like you want to be smart. I kind of feel like flex a little bit,
Exactly.
Puff your chest. Build damage. Baxia BOD.
Whoa.
Wow.
I mean, like, to be fair, he was using the rupture on his emblem, right?
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
he has penetration. I don't know. I want to see Susujin using the damage dealers because using utility is cool. It's like the smart thing to do. But sometimes, I talk with my family and then they're like, there are times, just be stupid. Don't follow your head. Follow your heart or gut.
Whichever.
But yeah, by be stupid, you can play more comfortable, right? That's why Lavelle said that maybe the assassins from Susujin can be stupid and then just go all around the land of down.
Maybe that should be the execution here. I mean, they got nothing to lose. They need to play this out smartly in game 2 if they want to secure a point here in this match.
Yeah. Is that really the message that we want to leave here? Is like, be stupid. Just use damage. Is that really? I mean, I don't know. Okay, guys. just try your best. You know what? That's all we ask of you. Let's recap on the previous draft. Anything here that you guys personally want to change? Because again, for me, Baxia has been great, but I kind of want to change the Baxia.
Exactly. And let's switch this Baxia out.
I think for me, the Baxia for the jungler and maybe the Farsia. They already see the Valentina is there and then the Lapu Lapu is there, but they still pick the Farsia. Oh, it's a brave pick actually for the last pick, but they still want to gamble on it.
Well, if we're talking about Farsa, I do understand, but not a lot of options left here, right? Perhaps, and if not the Farsa, the Lunox, which also needs to scale, perhaps that mid towards that late to create an impact. So it's pick your poison type of situation there.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I spoke about this with KB. When we're looking at the meta right now, it's actually quite dangerous picking up the Farsa unless your Suns, unless you're Clay, because so far they've been able to make it work. Because the thing about the Farsa is you're very strong. You have a lot of damage, but in this current meta, there's way too many ways to fight against the Farsa. There's too many counters. So again, kind of feel like it's a strong pick, but a very risky pick.
It is. It does seem like so. And looking at the items, what they built here, right? Nothing too out of the ordinary because
I kind of feel like we can talk about the Joy.
Yeah.
Joy. Oh yeah, no concentrated. You mentioned
No
this.
concentrated energy. I mentioned it before during before we are going on screen, and then no Genius One because they already see the Athena Shield by you mentioned it before too, Lafel. That's why he's go to the Winter Truncheon or even the Holy Crystal. He wants to like go all out damage.
Yeah.
But only counting on the Divine Glaive for the penetration.
Yeah, here's the thing. We got to talk about D7 on this Digi as well because starting off, actually building quite a lot of defense. So
Yeah.
I think a lot has been talking about, do you want to go damage Digi? Do you want to go defense Digi? Because if I remember correctly, I think it was the third or fourth item having the Enchanted Talisman, making sure that you can actually spam those time bombs. So in the early stages of the game, just focusing on defense. Not too sure about the Dominance Ice because you're kind of like hiding away from everyone except for Veldora, but actually, no. Maybe because Veldora keeps on coming in, maybe it is a good choice to pick up the Dominance Ice. The Dominance Ice instead of the Necklace of Durance.
And the unique one is like the Digi still building the Enchanted Talisman, even though he is using the basic common emblem.
Yeah.
So
Very
it's
hybrid.
For the cooldown. It's for the cooldown, and all the others are defensive items.
Yeah, very hybrid, right, from D7. He also brought in the Impure Rage, which in the grand
Gives
scheme of
mana
things
as
gives
well.
mana.
Yeah.
It does really gives this Digi a room to play around with. But yeah, interesting point. Building defense initially, which means technically, right, they have 3 sustainable heroes with the Lapu, with the Fredrin, and that Digi. But it doesn't seem in the Land of Dawn that they were lacking that damage.
Yeah, so honestly, looking at the situation, do they have to change the bans? Because EVOS Icon betting on the Ling, betting on the Angela, do you think it's fine? I have seen quite a few Angela first picks, but again, it's one of those situations where you got to pick your poison. So we're going into the draft because, again, talking about the bans is going to be very crucial in my opinion.
Yeah.
Very crucial.
Still, banning the Ling and the Uranus.
Yeah, they switch sides though, right? I mean, so technically, we're next Flash will have that last pick. What will they exploit? Will they exploit that last pick though? It's gonna be the Kaja and Fanny. Last time around, they banned out the Franco as well. Which will they switch things out?
I mean, no changes so far.
Yep.
EVOS Icon, they are first pick, so there is an opportunity if they do want to pick up the Angela or something else.
Yeah, depends on what kind of strategy that they want to play. Because we already see that on the game 1, they are using the Baxia. Maybe on the game 2, they can thinking about using the Assassins or even the Marksman like Yi Sansin or even the Roger. Because Roger doing the combo with Angela or even the Florin, it can be good on the second game. Depends on the draft.
Good, yeah. It's gonna be the Joy Band though from the EVOS Icon. So a complete different approach from the White Tigers here. They might look for a you know what, Valentina pick. I think they might steal the Valentina.
Honestly, the Valentina has been quite impactful because
C-Cat.
It's like one of those things you don't really see, but it does impact the draft. Because whether you want to admit it or not, you're really thinking about your roamers. Do I want to pick something that has high impact ults against the Valentina? So it's one of those psychological factors as well.
But if EVOS Icon securing the Valentina on the first pick, I think the Burn X maybe can secure the Kadita, but Valentina is getting banned on the third ban.
Yeah,
so we're gonna see.
Yeah, Burnix Flash here, they read that out of the possibility that, yeah, EVOS Icon might take the Valentina here first pick. So what is left here? Arlet again?
Yeah, Arlet is pretty
Oh,
cool. Fredrin.
Fredrin is like, whoever designed Fredrin, they need a bonus. Because it really doesn't matter how you adjust the hero, you change the emblems, blah, blah, blah. You can put him in the jungle, you can put him in the EXP. Fredrin, you just put it in the top 10 list of heroes that don't care about the meta.
And fun fact, right, to add to your Fredrin topic, it's Mirko's favorite hero in the jungler position.
Wow.
It is.
Mirko's favorite.
It is.
I feel like that's a lie, but okay.
He really likes the Fredrin in the jungler. Yves.
Yep. The high ground heroes. Yves gonna be secured, and the Arlot. I think EVOS Icon can use Kadita now if they want to use it. But be careful of the final slash when Kadita is like camping on the bush.
Oh, and very quick pick up.
Diggy? Can be responded with a Diggy though.
I mean, yeah.
Can be.
Who got the MVP
Another
game first
Diggy?
game? We'll see here. Will they commit to another Diggy here? Because it is prime time here before we enter the second phase. But Alternatives, though, if they do not want to commit to a Diggy pick, they might pick a hero for the marksman, right? Claude is still open.
But Cloud, there is only one backliner right now from the EVOS icon. It's only Beatrix, and if Beatrix is building like Wind of Nature, I think Cloud is gonna be facing a hard time, especially when the Burn Express didn't have like the tank heroes that can like attracting the attention from the EVOS icon.
Yeah, right now looking at EVOS Icon as well, and you guys called it out, the Claude has been picked up. I want to talk about EVOS Icon and how flexible the draft still is, because we talked about the Fredrin, but same can be said about the Kadita. Can be put in the mid, can be put in the roam. So in terms of the bans, Burning Splash, what do you want to ban? Roamer, mid laner, EXP laner, jungler? No matter what you pick, it kind of feels like you're making the wrong choice.
First of all, I think it's the roamer, because it's a very important one. Because Kadita can like making Kadita playing on the mid lane, so there is no CC roamer. For example, this Franco or even the Kufra is still open.
So I guess what Burnex Flash is saying as well here, right, Colliers and Lafal, it's they're somehow forcing this Kadita into that roam position, right? Yeah, so let's limit the roamer options so that this Kadita is going to be set in that roam position. And yeah.
But Ivan is a good player using Kadita as roamer, right? Kadita is his power hero.
Now looking at EVOS Icon, banning out the Martis, I like the ban because it can really be annoying for a Kadita player trying to use the rough waves and then you're always getting knocked up. So good ban on the Martis. I do feel like EVOS Icon, they will be focusing on the jungle, making sure that Chama doesn't get something that can really impact how they play right now. Before this, they banned out the Hayabusa as well as the Lancelot. Hayabusa has been banned by Burnex Flash, so is this going to be a Lancelot ban?
Lancelot or Bane here, right?
Bane, yeah, I think Bane is good as well, yeah.
If as Icon, they want to engage with that version, with the Kadita perhaps, so with the hero that can disengage with that alt deadly catch, I think it's a good pickup here for Burnex Flash. Will they be able to locate that pick though, is the question.
Yeah, Bane facing against Kadita is gonna be much harder than if you are using Lancelot. That's why they are gonna banning Lancelot if I be the coach of the EVOS Icon. But we gonna see, is there any utility jungler, maybe Baxia if they want to play assassins?
Oh,
like
Masha.
Masha.
Whoa.
Oh,
Counter
that's
of Beatrix,
That's very interesting. I mean, like, yeah, but I guess Masha can be roam as well, so I can see why you want to ban out the Masha here, but for now, Burning Splash, almost kind of like the first game, very honest with their draft. And now picking up the Akai, so almost kind of like the first game, focusing on the fights.
Focusing on fights, adding another crowd control effect here, right? And I feel confident that this Akai will enter the jungler position here just to secure the objectives.
I think, but Digi is a good option for EVOS Icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for the heavy spin, it's for the remote manipulation, so they can just do the kiting.
Well.
Yeah. So a lot of CC gonna be countered by using Digi itself, but we're gonna see the Fredrin. Is it gonna be on the jungle or the XP lane, because they still have the option to do some kind of experiment on the second game? We're gonna see.
Need to see that, right? I mean, it seems like
Lancelot, yeah.
Lancelot and Minotaur will be the option. Also, it's gonna be Kadita mid.
Yep, and I love why he chose the Minotaur. I think because it can counter the Blasting Duet from the Cloud, and even like all dive-in heroes, 3 dive-in heroes, even from the Burn Axe Flash. So the Minion Fury connecting to everyone, and Florin is there.
All right, Florin has been picked up. Minotaur has been picked up.
Healer.
It looks like quite a lot of fights is going on. I want to know what Mirko and Leo think about this team fight compositions.
The Kamai Ube makes its showing here in the Challenge Finals group stage. It's Leo and Mirko once more bringing you best of 3. It's game 2. Match point for the Cambodians, though.
Match point 1-0. And looking at the draft, honestly, it's a really good draft. Like you mentioned, it's the Kamai version of the Ube. Let's see if it can work out here with a already very, very good independent gold laner. Maybe they'll do the same thing that Blacklist does usually, play towards the XP as well, play towards the strong side of the map. And meanwhile, for EVOS Icon, I don't know. They have a lot of counters technically to this as well. They have a lot of AoE that kind of punishes clumped up compositions, especially like the Minotaur.
Yep, not just. If they want to go for pickoffs, they can rely on Krite. Krite has an amazing killer instinct. If Mans can see one or two that's out in the open, Mans is going to get him, specifically because he's also rocking the Assassin emblem and as well Thrill and Tenacity. So he can get out of there. He can penetrate and then disengage. So I'm excited to see how EVOS bounce back. You know EVOS Icon a little more than I do. What do you think is going on in their minds right now going into game 2 now that their opponents are at match point?
I think it's very natural for EVOS Icon. Like, honestly, looking at them, yes, they are rookies. A lot of them are very young players, but they are very experienced in the MDL. Every single match in the MDL is a best of 3. So they understand being in a position where they're down a game. It has happened a few times throughout MDL Season 7 and even so far in Season 8. So I think they still have the mental to pull it off.
All right, well, we expect no less from one of Indonesia's finest franchises, of course, birthed the M1 series as champions, and these are the younger brothers. Here we go, game number 2. Sutsujin starting up in the purple side, and for Chima, Super Chima, let me correct myself, starting off on the opposite.
Okay. I mean, again, for you guys back at home, go get the opportunity to watch this finals later on, the playoffs of the challenge finals live in Istora Senayan, Jakarta. We'd love to see you, and you guys will definitely love to see the crazy MLBB that these teams will bring to the table later. But interesting, very interesting. Lethal Ignition for the Lancelot. That's a very, very interesting emblem to go for. I haven't seen that at all.
Mans is hedging on the fact that he's going to build full damage, because again, Weapon Master, and then attack speed.
The damage!
Oh wait!
You're already seeing it! My goodness! Sutsujin, full stacks.
There you go.
Even the Thrill, he went for Thrill.
Oh, that's adaptive attack. Yeah, there it is.
My goodness.
It's Rupture.
Rupture. All right, so penetration plus the Weapon Mastery and the Lethal Ignition.
Yeah.
I think that was just the Thorn Rose. Yeah. You get a Lethal Ignition.
And then a basic attack.
Wow.
Those all proc, because again, you're just looking for that 7% hit per hit to get that final explosion. So yeah, EVOS Icon off to a great start. We were wondering about their mental. We were wondering about their trajectory here, what the game plan is. And it looks like, yeah, no, we'll just take the fight to you once more. So I hate to say it, I hate to call it, but this might be deja vu, given that EVOS Icon started game 1 very strong as well. First turtle is up already. Let's see what ATM and Super Chima have to say about it. Orange still up in the air for them. As for EVOS Icon, Sutsujin just finishing up the purple. Krite looking for a position. I'm wondering why the pull isn't happening just yet.
They're taking their time. I think it's for Sutsujin to go for the purple buff first, but even now, you can see with the purple buff, Veldora has just started it. And it actually has given Burnix Flash proper time to reset for it. I mean, they already have 4 members down here as well. Heck, they have 5.
That's right. No, timing is not on either side. So yeah, given this neutral window of opportunity, Burnix Flash also found it. And look at how much that greed has affected them. Donut very low.
Wow, already forcing the heals coming in from the floor, and Super Chima all alone in the turtle pit. Veldora able to taunt him up, knock him up as well, getting some sustain, but Super Chima is holding on to the heavy spin. Free turtle should be for the side of Burnix Flash, unless the Praetor's Wrath comes down as the Florin who catches it and takes it away. Solo win, Ivan now jumping in, Minions Fury coming down!
Looking for that heavy spin, the answer!
My goodness! The pin down. Veldora running for the hills, gets stunned up, but should fall to the knock-up and the double from Super Chima.
Thank you very much, says Burnix Flash. They take the turtle and go for a 2-for-1. And just like that, Burnix Flash have found their window. Yeah, flashy. Nice Sutsujin. Oh wait, they knock up one!
Thorn Rose, but the healing comes in. Oh my goodness, these 7! Gets out of it. Sutsujin miscalculated the damage just a bit, and Burnix Flash walk out with an insane lead.
All right, these 7 there, walking away with just barely enough. Interesting enough, check out how Brave Smite is the core talent for the Florin. So that must have come in clutch right there, right? Especially if you're building hybrid tank and support. That HP regen, that 5%, is still gonna matter. So I'm expecting an Oracle on him soon. D7 here already has a pair of pants. Down bottom, they're crushing Donut. As you should, as you should.
try to do this, especially up against a quad here. You can see the 3-man rotation down below. Donut still has a Purify, so he can still afford to walk up and try to bait on a few skills, but Ivan can't really afford to take this damage. Real World Blade comes down, but Krite jumps in with Menace Rage, helped out by Doma. Now the Blade to do Donut with a Purify gets out, but if it is Fury still is able to knock him out with Doma, taking him down.
Not enough damage yet, and they're going for more. The punish!
It's a gun down as well. Doma just picks it up, and Burn X Flash, they're forced back by the team fighting prowess of EVOS Icon.
And they may have bitten off more than they could chew. Definitely, it was clear. Donut didn't have enough damage, but they still went in. They stayed a little longer than they should have. And now EVOS Icon are 1,000 gold ahead, taking the first turret, taking the first objective here, getting into that driver's seat, planning themselves and saying, you know what, we're going to go at this pace. This is how fast we want to go.
It's all about the team fights for EVOS. I mean, you even saw it in the first hurdle. Sutsujin just gave it away. He understood that there's no way or there's little chance for him to win in a red tree battle against Chama if it is even. Now he has a level advantage. Oh, already a dive in with a minute's raise. Super Chama forced to use the heavy spin early. Sutsujin still waiting for a moment right now, but the real world inflation comes down to help and facilitates Super Chama's red tree. Picks it up. Burnex Flash in the lead once again.
Clean. So this is best case scenario for a team that's down on net, especially in the early game. Down on damage output. You just fight for the objective and then get out of there. So that's going to close the gap. EVOS Icon, previously 1,000 and change, now just about 300, 400 gold ahead. So what Burnex Flash can do here is exactly this. Protect Donut. They've sent them up to the XP lane, and now EVOS Icon has the answer. So far, Burnex Flash, they're lucky to say, they're lucky to have a utility jungler and a roamer that is completely selfless. D7 can just do whatever they need him to do and just throw out the heal when Donut asks for it. So expect that kind of dynamic in the next, what, 5 or 6 minutes? Burnex Flash shouldn't be picking fights is what I'm saying.
I think it's very unwise to be going for these crazy fights, and Burnex Flash kind of understand it. That's why they're roaming in a way where it's kind of it's like a reactive roam.
That's right.
Because they're just trying to mirror what EVOS Icon are doing.
Very defensive.
Trying to match the presence, but never really engaging, right? So Richma up top already. Again, just provided disengage. You already see what EVOS Icon want to do. Veldora catches D7 and Chama. Still has the heavy spin. It's all good. No kill threat whatsoever that EVOS Icon can really place down on Burn.
Yep,
right
it was
now.
a 3v4, and now Veldora goes in for a taunt. You can see Suchujin moves over to mid. There is a fight just waiting to happen. Is ATM going to pull the trigger? Oh, he knows. He knows it's not a fight.
It's interesting to see that EVOS Icon are actually still in the lead when it comes to gold. And here, for Sutsujin, in terms of XP, Final Slash brings him back. Good stun as well. Sutsujin taking a bit of punishment, but should be able to get out. Even the real world manipulation is committed down. My goodness, 10 seconds before the turtle spawns, a big resource there.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the rationale was. And I'm wondering what the call was, because I'm sure Seacat understands. And it looks like it's all in an effort to buy time for Donut. That's the only real outcome I'm looking at.
What?
And what's more, he takes out Sutsujin. What?
Beautiful. Burn X Flash punish ATM finds the orange.
ATM! You monster! You beast! Oh! What a fiend! I didn't even see it. Sutsujin didn't see that, and now the turtle is so free! What's going on?
They burned Sutsujin in a flash. That's literally what happened. The real world manipulation looked off, but it was all planned. The calculated chaos that Burn X Flash has been able to, again, replicate from game 1.
4 out of 5. But, just the same, it was a layer upon a layer of deception, and that allowed Sutsujin to say, you know what, there's not enough damage, no way. I'm not gonna die here, but just the same, it was all off of ATM. So yeah, D7 game 1, ATM, definitely in the running for MVP. Let's take a look at the items here real quick. Tell me that's gonna deal a lot of damage, man. Tell me.
Exactly.
He's on his way to a Thunderbelt, already has an Athena shield, but he is him. He's the one who killed Sutsujin.
Our eyes went to the same spot. I mean, obviously, after that play, we have to look at ATM, but his build doesn't make sense at all.
Where's
when it
it
comes
coming
down
from?
to, yeah, he was able to kill Sutsujin, take him off the map, but it kind of makes sense because if you look at Sutsujin, what he's able to build so far, no defense whatsoever. So he takes a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Deeper's Passion down below. Seacat disappeared now. The rough waves down below. Donut with a BMI able to escape for a bit. Donut escapes for a longer time there, but it's still a good punish. He bought enough time for Burn to minimize their losses. However, it is still a loss. EVOS Icon have taken a tier 2 down below.
3 for 1. trade, and I'm counting that turret, yes. So that being said, it looks like Burnex Flash wallowed in that situation. They understood that ATM was on fire and they couldn't capitalize, at least not fast enough. So EVOS Icon saw that weakness and said, you know what? We'll start taking objectives. Again, we are still in the lead. And right now, Burnex Flash looks like they want to pick a fight right when they think it's not the right time. They're trying to catch EVOS Icon off their timing, but I don't think that's wise, especially when Donut's not ready. Let's check out Donut right now. Homie's sitting at 6,500 to Doma's 7. 7.6, that is. So he's down 1,000 gold. It's difficult, especially since it's a very all-in Donut playstyle.
And if you take a look at the items as well, he needs the corrosion side. The thing is, Venus Fury, CCAT forced to flicker out already. A big resource spent, real-world manipulation. Locks him down with a heavy spin, pins him down. Donut with a VMI aggressively under the turret, but he's forced back very low. EVOS Icon have lost a mid laner, a burst mid laner. They can still try to look for an opening, but it's risky.
But they will. They know that this is a window that we don't get very often, especially a team like EVOS Icon. So they're going to say, you know what, let's just blitz this Lord. They go for the pull, and I think this window of hesitation, the fact that Donut is not barreling away at the Lord, just whacking away, might lead to a dance that maybe Burnex Flash isn't ready for. I'm expecting a reset here.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, with Ivan coming back up, Burnex Flash needs to prolong this. They already have a slow push build up in the bottom lane. It's going to crash right there. And it's just out of turret range, I believe. So it's still going to be pushing. That's why Suchujin was sent down below. And it's a very good reset from Veldora, just holding on to it. Meanwhile, Kripe, rough waves defensively, just to distract, buy some time for Suchujin to do what he was doing.
Yep, that's money right there. Not just that bottom lane answer by Suchujin. Top lane was good too. Top lane was pushed in by Donut. And now maybe the fight can break out. D7.
Oh, too aggressive.
Forced to use the ult so soon.
Even here, just a few pokes, but again, these waves from Burnex Flash, game one, it haunted EVOS, and it's haunting EVOS to this game.
There's too many waves.
They're not controlling it properly. Venus Rage committed, real world manipulation, locking him down. Midnight Fury!
Ivan coming in!
My goodness, that's a blazing duet to the back. Doma forced to flicker out. Ivan 1 HP, but finally gets bonked by the Panda. So Jay with a Phantom Execution, unable to connect.
And there's an Appraiser's Wrath. Ain't enough damage there. Donut, though, put out a fifth of his health. We're going to end at a 1-for-1.
Who's it worth for, right? Roamer for mid. I think EVOS took a dub there.
Yep, that's a small dub. And I think they understand, because again, Veldora walking up to the Lord and saying, yeah, it's not as easy, not as free a dance, even if you guys are up 1,000. And that's why Doma is willing to expound on this lead. They're willing to add and say, you know what? Let's have this wave push in. If they win mid, if they take it, and they knock up one!
The healing, it doesn't matter. Donut with the blazing duet down to the back, right, taken low. And that's all they need. Now they have the prio. So it's a chin. The push gets out with the puncture.
So there's 5 getting sent over. It's not a dance that both of them are willing to go for. They're both missing the last part of that routine. They don't know the dance after. They don't want to be awkward when they get there.
It's all about the improv. Who dances better here? I think Burnex Flash are doing a great job. Donut as well with the Quantum Charge. It does seem like his healing is a bit better here, especially considering the Foreign is continuously helping. But Doma, this guy just stays ahead every single game.
That's right, but
even by a little. It's only 40 gold, but the fact that he still, has the lead is
That's
interesting.
Right. At this point, this is the smallest gold lead Doma has, and they're approaching break even, right? So now, I'd say in the next minute or so, both will have unlocked the dance move, and they go for one!
The healing gets them out! The real world manipulation catches them all! Jamal with a heavy spin, but a Midnight Fury from Ivan with a flicker forward. It actually is Burnex Flash just escaping out of it. Appraiser's Wrath comes down, D7 gets taken low, Super Chama falls! EVOS Icon right!
It's a disaster! Burnex Flash have lost 2 already, and EVOS Icon want more. They're staying here, but Donut, does he know? Does he know there's 2 in the bush?
Thorn Rose from Suchujin takes him down. Donut waiting now. Oh, jumping forward with one of nature, but now he eats the Thorn Rose. Donut flickers forward, takes him down. ATM's next. One more shot will do it. But Thorn Rose and a basic from Doma takes him out, and it's a wipeout.
EVOS Icon. They are the predators, and they made Burnex Flash their prey. Suchujin sent over to the Luminous Lord. The rest pushing down 2 major objectives. Doma going for the purple steel. committing his first count of Grand Theft Purple in the challenge finals. EVOS Icon definitely in the driver's seat right now. Super Chama spent that heavy spin to try and see if he can maybe get a sneaky Lord steal, but it's not going to happen. Not on Susujin's watch. They're coming in looking for the taunt.
Another rough waves, Renner's apathy, everything, and the kitchen sink just thrown at Chama. And this time the healing was not enough.
I felt that. Ow. Definitely not a good place to be in if you're a Burnix Flash fan. They're currently down about 2,500 gold, 12-7, approaching the 15-minute mark. One thing at least you can say about Burnix Flash is they know how to manage their waves. Despite having lost the last couple of fights, despite losing this Luminous Lord, at least they know that, hey, none of this will matter if we're able to stay alive, if we're able to find equilibrium once more. If not on the map, at least in our hero value, the impact we have in the fight. So yeah, definitely with the RWM, the heavy spins that Chama and Sika have been putting up, then maybe. Right now, watch ATM, very low, a fifth of his health in, with the heal!
Oh, so Jen finally taken down there. The Lord, unfortunately, isn't able to charge yet. They haven't found a single base turret. Burnix Flash rotating down below. And I think they should be able to deal with this quite easily. One charge, but that's a missed Renner's apathy, and it's a missed opportunity for EVOS Icon to take these base turrets down.
Ain't not gonna be bottom lane, ain't not gonna be mid lane. Burnix Flash, a well-orchestrated defense, and they understood that, yeah, these are the ults that we have to use in mid to take down Sutsujin. Save it for bottom lane in case it gets dicey. I was watching Chama this whole time. I was watching ATM. Are they gonna have to use the ultimate on both? They said no, so that's what makes this push in mid all the more impactful. Burnix Flash are down but not out, definitely. They still have the kill threat, and so far, even with Doma back on the lead here, maybe looking at 1,000 and change over Donut, they've hit critical mass. You're just looking at a difference between juggle money and potions. So yeah, this is still very, very close. And of course, usage of the Wind of Nature.
Both still has boots as well. We are going to be heading into a pause here. Just get a breather as well. I mean, man, what an action-packed game here in game number 2. Compared to game number 1, I think we've seen more team fights so far in total already, and it isn't even the end yet.
Yep. Currently, game was paused at 16:23, and we're looking at a total of 20 kills across the board. 12 for EVOS Icon, 8 for Burnix Flash. And we're not even just counting quantity here. Quality-wise as well, there have been amazing turns, there have been amazing comebacks, amazing reads into angles that the opponent didn't see coming. And so far, EVOS Icon, it's apparent, it's obvious that they have been melded and grown in an atmosphere, I'm talking about MDL, that is just a little bit faster. The clip is so much higher than MPLKH. MPLKH, there's a reason why they play this way. There's a reason why they're able to get away with the Kamai Ube. It's because that's what their meta looks like. But here, man, after a night at MPLID, I can tell y'all like your fights.
Fast-paced, a lot of team fights, a lot of mechanical prowess is being displayed on your screen, especially when it comes to EVOS Icon, man. Like, you can talk about the macro game for EVOS Icon, but I think it's not even a debate to say that what makes Icon special are their mechanics individually. They are so good. And you can see from the mechanics they've been displaying here. Doma, a rookie, technically still, on the Beatrix up against 4th place MSC.
Just to build on that, I would not bat an eye if you told me that any one of these young athletes are capable of a Savage. Krite already did it in the challenge season. If you told me Sutsujin, Valdora, Doma, hell, even Ivan. I've been a fan of Ivan since his Van Strong days. I wouldn't doubt if he could go for a Savage.
Since his mid lane days, then to the gold lane, now to the roamer.
He's been everywhere.
The man is literally the definition of all role, bro. He plays all roles. I haven't seen him in the XP, in the jungle, but I don't doubt that he can pull it off. Maybe in the future we'll see that happen. But for now, I think what EVOS Icon need to do in this game, I don't know, they just have to fight. I think that's it.
They have to fight and compromise Burnix Flash's foundations. They have to make Burnix Flash doubt and not come in as a unit. If they can isolate one or two of them, it's over. And that's how they've been winning the past few fights, right? They've been in the lead for the past 5-6 minutes of this 16-minute game. And if they're able to replicate that, especially when we approach the Evolved Lord, that's it. Bob's your uncle. You just say, hey, no one's protecting Donut. Seacat's a little off position. Chima hesitated to use a heavy spin. It's over. That's how EVOS Icon wins. And looking at the current net gold, I don't think that matters much because we're approaching the point wherein everyone is fully built. Hell, even Do is at full levels right now. Do on D7, whoever it's on, matters.
Yeah. I mean, if we look at Ivan's item as well, his immortality is still up and it's still intact. It's something that we have seen so far in the meta. It's kind of been shifting a bit. The fact that a lot of roamers actually prioritize the immortality first. So usually it's Steel Leg Plates, Dreadnought Armor, and then Athena Shield. But you can actually swap that Athena Shield for an immortality depending on the hero. If you go for something like a Kaja, that just wants to go in, get one catch, and then die, it's all good. The immortality actually gives you more value, and we've been seeing that adjustment.
Yep, and with that being said, again, if this does go a little longer, I wouldn't be surprised if it went back to BXF's side. All right? Given the situation and the fact that we're fixing things up in the back end, let's throw it over to our analysts and have them break down and give their 2 cents on what's happening right now here in Game 2.
Honestly, the thing that I want to talk about is Doma, man. Because again, from the previous series, I already saw the potential. In this game, it really looks like it's all on him. Donut as well is not having a great time on the Claude.
It's very tough for Claude here, it seems like, because he was somehow forced on that Purify. Why? Because you are going up against that Kadita, which forces perhaps Doma, or forces Donut be limited on his actions. Meanwhile, Doma, Game 1, very reliable. Game 2, no different.
Yep. Still have no death until right now, and a lot of on-point mechanics play, I think. When Donut's trying to do the blasting duet, he do the flicker to just go out. And I want to mention something, Lavelle, that
Sure.
on the last moment, when the jungler is like that, no jungler at all from the Burn Axe Flash, but Donut is just go alone. Using the blasting duet, and I think it's a very, very fatal movement.
Honestly, looking at the situation right now, it looks like it's the reverse, where this time, Burn Axe Flash, they're the ones forcing the fights, because now we can definitely see that EVOS Icon, they're like, okay, we see how they're moving, so we're gonna use the bush to our advantage, actually create some space, create some time, give Krite a moment to have a beautiful engage, and make sure that he can give a big impact in the game. So I kind of feel like team fights, EVOS Icon have basically learned the mistakes they did before. And on Burn Axe Flash, they're kind of doing the mistakes EVOS Icon did in game number 1.
But yeah, they kept doing it for the EVOS Icon. I think look at the Sojin itself. Sometimes it goes to like overextend and then just die earlier, and so his friends cannot do anything. Even I really hate Florian actually. Yeah,
I think that Florian is the only gatekeeper from the side of EVOS here to really to be able to penetrate, because multiple times that D7, again the MVP for game 1, comes to the clutch with that global healing, global presence. It causes EVOS Icon to miscalculate when they engage on the all-ins, when the Kadita engage on towards a member. That healing again saves multiple times from their side. But then again, Sutsujin needs to repair his mechanics, his decision making in game.
Right now, I gotta give a quick shout out. Do you guys think it's gonna be a 1-1?
It is shaping up to be a 1-1.
The only reason why I'm bringing that up, because I'm being updated. Echo going up against Regine. It seems 1-1. And I think we're going back into the game. So I hope Mirko as well as Leo are ready, because we're going over to you.
Yep, we don't miss. Of course we're ready. Let's get back into this once more. We're sitting at the 16-minute mark, and it's a healthy fight kind of game. It's again 12-8 with EVOS Icon at the lead.
All right, let's get back to business. 5,000 gold lead still intact for EVOS Icon. I mean, Lafell asked the question, is it going to be 1-1? What do you think, Leo?
I'd like to think either is possible. This could end right here, right now, but just as well we might see a game 3 because of how Burn Axe Flash is so well known to just rubber band things out of control, especially from an opponent's almost inevitable victory, because of, again, that time proven traditional ube, right? It's a Kamai ube. And look at this, the way that they're controlling this river and how they sent Donut to push that long lane from Lord. This is what I'm talking about. Their macro is close to untouchable.
I mean, that's really what Burning Splash has been able to utilize to actually win, right? Even game one. Their rotations, their setups, overall, and the turtle dance has really helped them to take these neutral objectives, to win these team fights even. And now, Donut really abusing the common emblem because he actually sold his boots, sold it for a Windtalker now, as you can see from the damage that he's doing. A lot more DPS from the attack speed. But the reason he can actually do this is because he could just, oh my god, that damage, great! Oh! Almost taken down, real revelation, and Krite falls! Ivan with a flicker, penetrate comes down, and now the blazing duet, Donut diving deep, now taking a lot of damage, Ivan losing his immortality, and just like that, they've turned it around, but wait a minute, Phantom Execution comes down.
Already 2 going. Burnex Flash understand the dynamics. The math is on their side. They're going to be pushing mid hard, and they've already sent Super Chama to this. Oh, perfect timing. Evolved Lord, and they're going to commit Grand Theft Purple too. Burnex Flash making the most of that fumble from EVOS Icon.
Donut, that damage. We were just talking about how much DPS you could do on the Windtalker, and how you abuse this is, yeah, basic common emblem, right? With that, your mana never disappears. You will have full mana at all times. And you can just spam your first skill, get those stacks. He's always at 5. That's why he's still able to keep the same amount of movement speed despite not having boots.
Yep. Again, he already has the boots. You see right here, Quantum Charge.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
As long as he's hitting people,
his fast feet.
He can walk, he can run. Look like a baby Martis, if you know what I'm talking about. So with that being said, Lord will be spawning up top, crashing down onto that tier 2. With the way the map looks and how red it is, and given now the lead that Burnex Flash has, again, in the blink of an eye, right? In the snap of a finger, Burnex Flash through their macro, and of course, the mechanics and the understanding of this donut-centric playstyle, I'm expecting at least one inhibitor. One.
I think so. I think you can expect that. With an Evolved Lord, I think it would be less of a chance for a turret not to fall.
Yep.
So,
especially since they're going to be dodging the Lord, because again, it has the passive now. It's evolved.
It's evolved. They have damage reduction as well, technically around it. So it's something that EVOS Icon are going to have to really think about here to try to defend. Technically, when it comes to their high ground, they don't really have a lot. They have a Beatrix, the Kadita looking for kills, right? So the wave clear is questionable.
Yeah.
You can actually expect EVOS Icon to actually lose all their base stars with this one Evolved Lord push. RWM, they have a Claude, can just go back and forth mid to bot to top very fast.
The wave clear for EVOS Icon right now on a scale of 1 to 5 is a 2.
2. Yep.
2.5 at best, right? Especially if you dive in and if those waves are where the fight happens. But on a general defensive evaluation of the situation, yeah, 2 out of 5. It's not the worst wave clear we've seen. We've definitely seen lineups across recent history of MLBB eSports. But yeah, with a dive lineup like this, it's great when you're winning. It's great when you're ahead, when you're the one sieging. But inside your own base, yeah, EVOS Icon's gonna have to pull out something close to a miracle.
It's gonna be tough. They have to go for team fights. Again, they just need to try to force a team fight to happen. If they get picked off one by one, like what happened earlier, Krite was spotted in the bush. 3 basic attacks. I counted 3 actual ones because technically Claude shoots a lot, but 3 taps of that basic attack did that much. Krite was basically 3-shotted in that skirmish, and the real world manipulation was the one that took him down. But the fact that Donut can do that, Krite now needs to be very careful because he can one-shot Donut, but Donut can do the same to him.
Yep, it makes sense because again, Krite is glass
cannon.
It's a glass cannon. You just have to find one, and then just you blow everything on that one, so you have the math on your side, 4v5. But it hasn't been working out. Again, that Florin does so much work. The fact that, as you mentioned earlier, Burnex Flash's ears are so mobile, it's easier said than done. And now she got bought on Athena's shield, so all the more. It's a difficult situation that EVOS Icon find themselves in. Now back into the game. They're managing the waves as they should. But yeah, tier 2 down bottom might fall soon as well. Sutsujin and Krite sent over to defend.
Donut in the bottom lane, already tier 2 taken down. They're still playing slow, taking that Evolved Lord as slow as possible. And look at this damage. 1 shot, boom. Sutsujin, quarter of his HP gone. Donut still sticking on 5 stacks, waiting for the next wave to come crashing down again, and it's gonna be 2 waves plus the Evolve Lord up top with 1 wave in the mid, 1 wave in the bottom.
Not to mention, he's sitting on double oranges, man.
Yeah.
Donut has double orange right now. And here we go. It's just a matter of time. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Valdora gets knocked up.
Good final slash. Super Chama forced to back away. Good clear right now from EVOS Icon, but that top side will definitely fall. That's one. Mid lane, low. EVOS Icon trying to step it up. Veldora is holding it onto it. So Sujin dodging away from the stun. Super Chama getting chunked. But he's still very tanky. Veldora gets brought back.
One more hit, and there's the RWM.
Great with the dive, with the rough waves as the Praetor's Wrath comes down. Doma still able to hit from the back, but look at the mid wave. Oh, Donut takes them down. Blazing Duet, but it's another pause in the midst of the team fight. 1-0 down. What is going on? What is happening?
EVOS Icon are one basic attack from half of Burnex Flash's hero lineup to losing that mid lane inhibitor. And if they do lose that mid lane inhibitor, all the more it's easier for Burnex Flash to just take what they want. Folks, what's going on in the mind of CCAT is the same as what's going on in yours. He just wants to get the game on just the same, but we want to make sure that our athletes get the best competitive experience that they can, so we're working this out, all right? Stay with us. Work with the experience right now. There's a lot of streams going on, so there's a lot to enjoy, but real quick, they picked off one, right? Valdora. It's not so easy to kill a Fredrin, but given the situation and given the Lord, the fact that the Lord buff was there.
There's too much to handle. I mean, Leo, I gotta be completely honest with you. You know, Gani said that I love Fredrin in the jungle.
That's right.
Yeah, Fredrin in the jungle is not bad. But Fredrin in the XP, why? Why do you... I hate this hero so much. Not only is it boring, Leo, it takes so much for him to get to a point where he can actually soak damage. Because, okay, you have a lot of tanky items, but at this point of the game, Radiant, Sky Guardian, and Dominus, not enough. You need to get full items to really soak in all that damage. That's why in the jungle position, he just is better. He can get more resources to get to that point faster. But in the XP, it gets soaked in too much. He doesn't provide a lot of reliable CC because he's so melee, so small range, short range. And this is what we're seeing. Once you get isolated by a final slash, you're done.
I hear ya. I hear ya. You know what Fredrin in the XP lane feels like right now?
What?
Uranus at home. He feels like Uranus at home, and I think that's what's giving EVOS Icon all, I wouldn't say the trouble because it works when it works, but just the same, right now, in a losing position, it's so hard to be the Fredrin because it's so obvious when you're trying to play like the Uranus and cut waves, own a quarter of the map and say, you know what, guys? We're losing, I know. I'll take control of this. Because, again, you're so easy to kill, especially when you're sitting on the aforementioned items. Dominance, Radiant, and Sky Guardian. It's not the hero nor the kit you need to pull yourself out of this. So, yeah, 50 seconds away. As soon as we log back into this game, folks, 50 seconds away for Veldora to come back. That's not enough. It's dangerous right now. Unless somebody from Burnex Flash slips up, this could be G.
I think it might be over here with just that one death, with Veldora dying a bit prematurely. The Lord wasn't fully taken down, if I'm not mistaken there. So, and there are two more waves crashing down.
Yeah, if not maybe just one more, 2 more hits for the Lord. But the fact that the Lord is standing there makes it worse.
Yeah. Doma is going to have to pull off everything that he knows in the game here. Out there you go. Doma's down. Right as you say it. So Jin, Phantom Execution, dealing some damage, but it's only the immortality that he got that he's popped. Now jumping in again. Wow, with the puncture. Wow! Jin! Does he save the day? Is it enough?
I think it's enough for them to at least jockey in for position. Dashing in through 4, make it 3. And just like that, the damage of Donut is so much of a threat. Plus, the magic on CCAT. Oh, that's hybrid damage. You can't build enough items to defend from both.
They're still defending though, so it's Jin, Phantom Execution. Now the Thorn Rose able to escape, getting some healing from Ivan as well. Bottom lane, mini waves coming crashing down. Real world inflation, locking him down. The Blazing Duet as well, but he buys immortality in time. Now sold. Does he bite a Winter Crunch? And he doesn't. He dashes out, but Florid takes him out.
It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Burnex Flash are back, and they take the series in a sweep.
2-0. They are not just back here, Leo. They're back with style and class, showing the world that the 4th place at MSC was not a fluke for Cambodia.
They're white hot, folks. And what a statement from the MPL Cambodia champions. Bask in it. Home court advantage wasn't enough for EVOS Icon.
Not at all. Not at all. The difference in experience was definitely shown as Burn took control in the later stage.
Let's see what our analysts have to say about the sweep.
I gotta say, man, I don't know if it's like a caster curse kind of thing, because we were talking about how Donut was not having a good game, and then coming into this like, yo, I'm just gonna kill everyone.
You know what? And that is what Burn X Flash, a team from Cambodia, could do. And again, why Donut was able to dish out the damage finally, because he was finally activated full items at that point.
After the full items, using the, I think, the perfect timing to do the blasting duets, all the EVOS icons cannot do anything. Even Susujin trying to do defensive on the last moment, but Susujin damage is not enough, I think, and Susujin is building all-out damage there, so there's no defensive item. The VXF can easily take down Susujin.
Actually, even looking at Susujin, it doesn't look like he's playing with confidence, if I'm being very honest. Like, he goes in, punctures, use the Taunt Rose, and then runs away with the Phantom Execution, or engage with the Phantom Execution and then puncture out. I don't know, perhaps it's because of the Akai, perhaps it's because of ATM on this Arlet, but it doesn't look like Susujin, again, humble opinion, he's not using Lancelot in the best way possible.
You're not to its utmost potential, right? I wasn't able to extract that. And take a look at the bread maker and the lighter.
7,000?
Donuts!
Whoa.
7,000 damage per minute?
That's a lot.
Crazy.
That's crazy, man.
Dude!
Because I think all of the damage from Burn X Flash are from Donut. Even they have Eve, but Eve is like a poking damage, and Donut is the executor for the last damage, or even the burst damage from the DPS itself.
Yeah, I mean, with the items, right, with the emblems as well, the damage is just so evident. But again, D7, splendid game. Game 1, Diggy, support, no problem. Game 2, on a Florin, another dub in his belt.
Wow. You know what, looking at Burn X Flash, it really does seem that they're approaching this, because again, invited team, this is technically their first SPS game.
True.
Yep.
And they're just jumping in strong. MVP, Donut, 336, 69% kill participation. Nice. And in terms of the build, dude, he went so much, 7,000 damage? That's not human.
That is not human.
That's
indeed.
Donut.
That is a donut. And this is the pin here, Super Chama early game. Well, early game, it was kind of back and forth, but actually in that mid, it was actually EVOS Icon, I feel like, who has the advantage, who perhaps, again, make the series to a best of 3, but what, minute 15, minute 16, I think, where it turned around.
It's turned around, yeah. When it was trying to do like this. Look at that mechanic I mentioned before, like for the 5-man Minion Fury, and this one is they're trying to like do all aim but Susujin. That's what I mentioned before.
This is where it's like, okay,
yeah,
Donut, why do you have so much damage all of a sudden? Right, because he just came in, it's like, he doesn't care, I'm just gonna go win. Like, this is the point where he's playing to the point where I don't care if my team is there to support me. I'll support, I'll do the damage, I'll be fine.
I'll be independent, is what they're saying. And this is where Burn X Flash already started the siege very hard for the side of EVOS Icon to defend. Why? They're banking on a Krite in the Skadida, which is quite weak, high ground-wise.
And I love the calculation when Donut wants to try to get in using the Blasting Duet. He is calculating all the resources from the EVOS Icon. If it's already out, he just dive in using the Blasting Duet.
I gotta say, looking at EVOS Icon doesn't look like they're too comfortable. Congratulations to Burn X Flash, winning out 2-0. And I think this is why me and Mirko brought up, because Susujin has been promoted to MPL, which is great, but if you're not playing a lot of your team, maybe in terms of, a little bit of a disconnect.
It seems like it shows in both of the games, right, Lavelle and Coleus, where, do we want to go in? Do we want to commit? Susujin died, what, 4 times in that game? Very uncharacteristic for Susujin.
You know what? I kind of want to know what Donut is thinking, so let's go over to Rose to see what is Donut thinking.
All right, thank you very much to our lovely casters. Hello, everybody. My name is Rose, and I will be doing the interview segment for this entire 3 days. And with me here is the MVP of our second game, Donut from Burn X Flash. Hello.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great because nanalo kami.
He said he feels great because they won. Okay, Donut. So I want to know, before anything else, how are you enjoying Indonesia? Is this your first time in Indonesia?
Actually, yeah, it's my first time in Indonesia, and so far, yung mga na-spend ko ngayong araw dito, okay siya, tsaka yung environment.
Oh, he said he's been having fun in Indonesia, and whatever he's seeing today, he's spending time with his friends here. It's cool and he likes it. Okay, now let's talk about Snapdragon first, okay? So we know that you guys just won against EVOS Icon 2-0. How does it feel to win against them in a 2-0 clean sweep?
Unexpected kasi kala namin tawag dito. We didn't unexpect that na-manage namin na 2-0 namin sila kasi we're using Android lalo na pag naglalaro kami we're using iPhone, so parang ang hirap mag-soft sa Android.
Oh, I see. So he said that they're actually kind of surprised that they actually won this series because they're not really used to the phones yet since of a swap, but I think you guys did pretty well. Okay, now that you guys have won against EVOS Icon, let's move back a little bit. Konti lang, just a little bit. In MSC, Burnex Flash won against RSG Singapore. And Burnex Flash next match will be against RSG Singapore. Now, I remember watching MSC, and what I saw was you guys banned out all of Diablo's hero. Will it be happening again?
Let's see, maybe.
All right. So, one last thing you want to say to all the fans who's supporting Burnex Flash?
To all the fans of Burnex Flash out there and Indonesian fans or Filipino fans, whatever, thank you so much for supporting us since day one, or yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Donut. You may have your well-deserved rest before your next game. And I'm going to throw it over to the caster to break down what happened in game number 2, match number 1. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Rose. And we can definitely see Donut being nervous. I mean, like, that's the best way to describe it. But again, Rose is a dictionary, man. Like, she can speak multiple languages. She's a thesaurus. Wait, no, thesaurus is just for English. But she can talk a lot of language. So good for that. Thank you very much, Rose. And we can definitely see that Donut winning 2-0 is like, okay, that was unexpected. I think they thought they were going to win, but maybe they were thinking 2-1.
Yeah, like our guess, right? But
Yeah.
they won just 2-0. I think it's because a lot of fatal mistakes from the EVOS itself. That's why they just thinking about like what can they do, especially when they have the Florian. So it can do the kiting game and just turn back the game.
This is what I feel like is lacking from EVOS Icon, right? The composure when being on the back foot, because mid-game it was actually the side of Burnex Flash who was somehow defending, right? And what happened was just gather themselves, reset, and look for that small loopholes to be exploited. EVOS Icon surely they made mistakes, and Burnex Flash was there.
It's not how to start our game, but how to end the game.
Honestly, I gotta ask, Gani, your prediction is correct.
Yep.
2-0 Burnex Flash. How do you feel?
I'm feeling okay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm feeling okay.
All right.
Let's see from here.
So being correct overpowers Indonesia not being able to win. But either ways, that was an amazing match. I kind of feel like we're going to go for a quick break because after this, a lot of great match will be happening. See you guys later.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find another me.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Coming back like we never left, guys, because at Snapdragon Pro Series, we want to keep things moving. We know you guys want to see more games. And if you guys like to move fast, I got to say, man, we got to give a big shout out to DHL, a worldwide courier delivery company. If you guys want anything to be transferred over, you got DHL. And the thing is, you guys can win 5,000 euros. Participate in the FEBot Dash Cup, ESL.gg/FEBot. Make sure you guys get that there. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. My name is Afel, and this time, helping me out, I got Remar and Colias again. Remar, how are you feeling?
I am feeling great, excited, happy to be here in Jakarta.
Yeah.
Everyone's just been amazing.
How was the food in here?
The food has, I'm just going to say the spicy food has been messing me up a little bit. It has been a challenge, but a challenge I'm willing to take.
Hey, you know what? We got to integrate into the culture. As a Malaysian, I love spicy food myself. But let's talk a little bit about the previous series before jumping into the next one. Did you expect it was going to be a 2-0?
Oh, no. Actually, I predicted that series would go into 2-1. EVOS put up a fight, but I did not expect Burnix Flash to be that dang good.
Yeah.
What about you, Colias?
I'm guessing about EVOS winning 2-0, but this time, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like people have been sleeping on Burnix Flash and the Cambodian teams for a bit too long now. So in my predictions, I said, I feel like it's going to be Burn, and then it was Burn, just not in the way we expected it to be.
You know what? Donut has been amazing, but we got to talk about the upcoming game. ONIC eSports, champion of MSC. I mean, they didn't win the previous MPLID game, but going up against AP Brand, gold medalist in the SEA Games.
Yeah,
I mean,
SEA Games gold medalist.
Strong teams.
Yeah, strong team. They're also coming in off hot, representing the Philippines in IESF Asia and Oceania qualifiers.
Yeah.
So yeah, this Brand Esports team, in all the past games we've seen them, in the SPS Challenge season, SEA Games, IESF, they've just been looking dominant.
Yeah. Because they are the representative from Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Seaball.
But
But
they are also Seaball,
with ONIC, I think they didn't meet before with the brand, right? Because they didn't have the chance back in the SEA Games, and now it's like the first time they met in this year.
Honestly, now we're looking at ONIC eSports going up against AP Brand. I'm not even going to ask you guys your opinion because here's the thing. With ONIC, I only have one question. Who is the roster? So with that being said, let's introduce who's going to play for ONIC eSports. Coming in very spiky, we got Boots Kyrie. and Sans is playing. CW and Keyboy, how do you feel, Colius, that Sans is playing for this game?
Wow, I'm so excited because last on the MPL Indonesia first week, Sans cannot play because he was sick. But now he is back to his like health again and gonna play with ONIC eSports. So it's gonna be full power from ONIC eSports.
Yeah, that's the MSC winning lineup. And Sans fresh from sickness. Let's see if he's going to be showing off some sick gameplay too.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, because he was sick.
Thing.
And I was sick. But yeah, this lineup, the thing about ONIC eSports is they have a lot of options in mid.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing. Is like, Sans is good. Albert has been showing up. Even though they didn't win with Drian, but I kind of feel like in the full spectrum, it's actually doing quite okay.
Yeah, now you see there that ONIC squad.
Oh, look at the hair.
Fresh off of MPL Indonesia. They lost their series against RRQ, their opening series against RRQ, if I'm not mistaken. That was a 2-1. But they were able to come back and dominate Geek Fam 2-0. So this is an ONIC squad coming from a win, but this is also Sans coming in from illness.
Yeah. That's why Sans hair is like on fire, like their spirit right now. They're trying to face it against the AP brand.
Yeah, it's pink. It's hot, flaming pink.
All right, you know what? We've seen ONIC. Now we got to look at AP brand. Now coming in for AP brand, we got Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Super Marco, and Ogwen.
Oh, send out the signal, put up an APB. It's AP brand, newly rebranded, but still the same faces we're used to seeing. And this AP brand squad, as we mentioned, representing the Philippines in the SEA Games and in IESF, have just been on fire, have just been dominant. It looks like they've shaken off the disappointing result from MPL Philippines Season 11. They went into the challenge season completely dominating their group, and seeing them in action in IESF, showing off their understanding and their version of the new meta. They are looking strong.
Don't ask them about the chemistry because they have it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. They're always together until right now. And I think it's time for them to like challenging the last MSC winner. Who's gonna win? And I'm very excited to see this match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the entire world is excited because it's a good way to gauge the power level, not just of AP Brand, but of ONIC as well. Who's going to win this series?
You know what? MPL Philippines hasn't started yet, right?
Yeah, it hasn't.
Yeah, so I feel like all the viewers from MPL ID, they're really looking at this as like, guys, it was a fluke, right, that you guys lost to RRQ. Because if they win against AP Brand, I kind of feel like they've made it up to their fans. But AP Brand, if they win this one, then that's a message as well. It's like MSC champions means nothing in front of our faces.
That's spicy.
Yeah, just like your food here in Indonesia, this match is spicy. And I'm also waiting to hear, I wonder who this time LaFell will be predicting for later on. Because we saw, I think you gave ONIC a little bit of magic.
Oh, yeah.
But it won't work against them?
No. I voted for ONIC, so they lost. I voted for EVOS just now, and they lost.
Oh, my goodness.
Not gonna lie, I don't even remember who I voted for.
Oh, now you're just going to keep us on the edge of our seats.
Because here's the thing. When it comes to my voting, the power of the curse is because I don't even ask myself. I just use RNG.
It's like you just feel something in the wind. It's like someone whispers in his ear.
Yeah, it's like someone farting.
Pick one.
Excuse me, what? No, you want to say something, Colis?
No. I said you just close your eyes and just pick one side.
Just eeny, meeny,
either
miny,
left
mo?
or right. Yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah.
Is that how you do it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's all right.
I'm not gonna tell you guys
we
how I
understand.
do it.
A magician never reveals their secrets.
You know what happens to a magician that lost his magic? What? He becomes Ian.
What is it, Ian?
Because magic and then magic.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
That's good.
I get it.
Got us there. That's a solid 8 out of 10, brother.
Wait, how much?
8 out of 10.
Bring it in.
I got you.
You know what? This is why I prefer you over Mirko.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't say the same, though. But yeah, let's go. Yeah.
No, Mirko is, what's the nicest way to say this?
He's a fantastic human being.
He's a bad person. All right, so going into this game, I feel like he's watching. He will retort something to me, but it's okay. Are you guys excited to see the draft?
Yes. I mean,
Of course.
yes, who wouldn't be?
You know
Of
what?
course.
If we're talking about the draft, you know what's fun? When you predict without seeing the draft. So for you guys at home, especially watching at Twitch, make sure you guys give your predictions. Snapdragon match prediction, make sure you guys let us know who's going to win, how they're going to win, any players we got to look out for, any heroes we got to look out for, because if this is a 2-1, I'll be quite happy.
Yeah.
If it's a 2-0, I will still be quite happy.
I think
I'm
whatever,
just a happy person.
Whatever the result is.
Yeah, whatever the result is, we'd finally get to see these two teams face off against each other, and I think that's enough reason for anyone to be happy. Although, of course, people would want specific results to happen, but come on, it's a treat.
You're a treat.
Thank you.
Just supporting your team, I think, actually, that you can go all out, yelling the hashtag go ONIC, and then what the brand? Lang
Brand
Malakas?
lang malakas.
Ah.
You know what? Let's look at the predictions here. And what did my RNG say?
Ta-da.
So, ONIC?
Oh, no.
AP Brand? I went for ONIC.
Oh,
Yo,
wait,
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's good for us. Yes.
Oh, I'm so... If they lose again... Oh, Coach, yeah, I'm so sorry, man. I feel like I'm going to have more enemies than friends
Yeah,
after this.
this is your exact same prediction, except instead of AP Brand then in MPL Indonesia, it was RRQ. And this is now it's ONIC, but we're AP Brand. Thank you, Lafel. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
there's
Let's
a
go.
tradition on
Yeah.
Indonesia. When you want to like removing your curse, maybe you can try to take a bath with the flower.
No, honestly, someone has... Yeah, we call it Mandi Bunga.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Someone has... they have asked me to do it.
Yeah.
Get 7 different flowers from 7 different countries.
Yeah.
And then bathe on the 7th of July at 7:07 p.m. And then my curse will be over. But at this point, I'm like, screw you. I'm not going to do that. That's way too much time out of my schedule, man.
How intense is the Lafel curse that he needs that many steps just to wash it off?
Dude.
You
You need to see all of his
Yeah.
prediction, man.
I've had
Really.
a competition with 0%
Really?
win rate.
Oh my goodness.
0.
Yeah, I know. Like I see his
No
posts on,
kidding.
like on social media. Like that's like a thing for you to just. That's your branding, Lafel curse. But it's really that crazy, huh?
Speaking of crazy, Snapdragon is pretty crazy. Make sure you guys, if you guys want an amazing gaming experience, make sure you guys get the Snapdragon Elite Gaming chipset for your phone. Because again, if you want to play at a high level, you got to make sure that your phone, your device can keep up. Epic Games and win like mythic players. Thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Because of them, dude, we're having fun.
Yeah, we're having fun. All of this is happening. Literally, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be having this.
Of course. Yeah, that's why we are here right now. We're watching like an intense match gonna happen on the second match, and the other match are waiting for us.
We're waiting for them as well.
Yeah, everyone's just waiting for each other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone now understands the concept of there's literally other games going on. That's why we have like 3 English streams.
Oh.
And
Speaking of which, you guys were talking about how certain people are wanting certain outcomes. Quick update, Echo won against Red Giant. So it was a 2-1. So there was a fight, but I guess congrats, Echo.
Yeah, on behalf of the Philippines, sir. Good game. Good game. Good
Oh
game.
yeah, Lava
Good
is
game.
from Malaysia, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wash this hand.
Don't forget the 7 flowers. Yeah.
That's correct.
You know what? I'm gonna cough. You guys talk.
Okay, so while he gathers himself, so man, you gotta talk to me about ONIC here. Like, what can we watch out for in their picks? Any crazy things to look out for?
I think, especially after the new updates, we didn't see ONIC playing with Suns yet.
Yeah.
We already see with Drian before, even with the
Albert in
before.
mid lane.
Yeah, but with Suns, I don't think ONIC can be easily defeatable during this match. So I think Brand and ONIC, both of them are strong team, but ONIC's a little bit up than the Brand itself.
What if ONIC is like, you know what, the way that we can win is to do something so local, even they didn't think about it. Kyrie mid, Suns jungle.
Ooh.
Okay, no, probably not. Probably not.
Probably not.
If they actually do that, I will get 7 different flowers for that bath.
It's time for you to do the anti-curse wash already. But no, if that does happen, That would be crazy. We're not going to dwell on it too much because it probably won't. But I'm pretty sure everyone now is thinking, hey, we kind of want to see that.
No, I don't think I don't think a lot of people want to see that. Kyrie though on MPLID has been using more fighters in the jungle. Not a lot of assassins. What's going on?
Like Paquito.
Yeah.
He's using Paquito before. I think it's because of the flexibility of this current meta right now. So there's a lot of things that ONIC can do, especially when Coach Yep and Coach Adi met. Both of them are like the crazy scientists. They can do anything to draft for the players. So ONIC can still using two healers or maybe the assassins meta or even the utility jungler.
Yeah, and the coach and analyst, crazy scientist, Gila Sons, kind of sounds like ONIC. They need a therapist.
All of them are Gila, right?
That crazy. in a good way. And what you guys have been mentioning about ONIC eSports and their understanding, again, best thing about this meta we have right now with the emblem changes is all the flexibility, all the different options. It's really just you have to pick what kind of strat you're going to be going for. Bren understands that as well. Ogun, for the longest time, the roamer, has been known for using setup tanks. Now he's been shining with using heroes such as Angela and the Florin as well. And at the same time, Super Marco played Bane Gold Lane during IESF, which we saw in SPS Challenge season brought out by another team. So AP Bren, ONIC Esports, we cannot deny these are two teams that really understand the power of flexibility and creativity in this current metagame.
Are they both the same color?
AP, yeah.
Okay, I just want to double confirm, you know, color blindness. Shout out to colorblind people. Shout out to mental health.
Yes.
And shout out to showering every single day. Do you know some people are of the opinion you don't have to shower every single day?
Yeah, I have heard that as a Filipino. That is so strange to me. We're required to at least shower twice a day.
Twice a day, yeah.
Yeah,
same with me.
Yeah,
Same
even
in
here,
Indonesia?
because it's
Same
so
with
hot in
Indonesia.
Southeast Asia, man.
I shower 3 times a day. Apparently, the more lonelier you are, the longer your baths are.
I do not know now what to
That's
do
a
with
fun
this
fact.
fact. Oh, that's fun for Colius. I am.
No, just get a timer and be like, today's 30 minutes. Tomorrow is 40. I'm getting lonelier.
So Renmar gonna be around 1 hour?
Hey,
Hey,
no,
hey,
I'm not,
hey,
sir,
dude.
sir, I am not that lonely. 50 minutes.
And if it's warm bath, hot bath, warm bath, loneliness.
Oh no, I take exclusively cold showers.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh dude, you're strong. I love warm baths.
We don't have heating in our home.
That's. I
I
want to make a joke that we cannot say here. We cannot say that joke here.
We're not on the rehearsal anymore, Lapel.
Okay, you know what?
Reel it back in, reel it back in, reel it back in.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. You know what? Let's talk about that. You guys want an amazing phone? I talked about a Snapdragon Elite Gaming chipset. Well, get the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra because, again, I repeat, only in the Samsung Galaxy phones will you get the best performance out of all the games that you play, especially Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. Thank you very much, production, for saving me there.
Yeah.
You know why Renmar is like about it's taking around 1 hour?
Why are we still on this topic?
Because he is playing MLBB ranked using the Samsung Galaxy S23.
Wow.
Don't tell people my secrets, man. Come on.
On the bathroom.
You don't need to know my hygienic habits.
Using Kadita?
Yeah, that's why Kadita's like my favorite hero right now.
All right, well, both these teams. Can we talk about possible bans?
Yeah, sure.
Ling, is that going to be a thing? Banned
Yes.
out?
Ling Angela, I think it's popular right now
Yeah.
for the banning phase.
And I'm sure they will be banned. ONIC have shown that both of these teams have the same understanding with when they want to use Angela. And I feel like all the teams have already said it all throughout the world, which is Angela would rather be preferred to be matched up with Uranus in the XP lane and the Ling in the jungle. But you can also mix and match around because I think usually it's just any assassin in the jungle would honestly benefit well from an Angela.
Yeah, and I want to shout out about how about the courtesy about the Lancelot. I think it's gonna be respected.
For Kyle TZ,
Kyle TZ.
I think what ONIC will be looking at though, and same thing for AP Bren, is the respect ban on the Fanny.
Yeah.
Because Kyrie, we saw what he did in MSC, and of course Kyle TZ, a great Fanny player as well.
You know what? Just a quick shout out as well. During the Echo game, they used Karina. And I think Karina with Angela will be pretty good as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good amount of shields.
The old combo, the classic combo, I think.
Yeah.
Sans,
Yeah. Back in the day.
MPL ID Season 11 Finals MVP.
Gilak Sands.
Gila Sans.
Is it Gila or Gila?
Yeah. Gila.
Gila.
Yeah,
okay,
Gila is loco crazy because of his mechanic
Rambut
plays.
Gila.
Always outplaying the enemies.
Yeah, and as a mid laner, that's incredibly commendable. And I think right before Sans was in a different position. What was it?
The gold lane?
He was in a gold lane. Yeah, it seems like that's a natural, how do you call this? Like evolution for either gold laners or junglers. If they want to go into another position, they go into gold jungle or the mid.
Yeah.
And Sans does it so well because the idea of just please stay alive but pop off when you need to, he really does well, and that's why he got the S11 final MVP.
I kind of feel like if you're using a role that is prone to getting ganked, you want to use a role that does the ganking.
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
be like, now you feel what I feel.
Yeah. It's my turn to deliver the pain.
Eat my damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what all mages say.
Yeah, all mages. Angela, eat my damage.
But
Papi,
yeah.
papi, poo.
Papi poo. Okay. But I think we gonna see Angela mid later on
Yeah.
if they want to do the combo like I mentioned before, like Angela and Florian on the mid lane.
Yeah, and that's the
Two
thing.
healers.
AP Bren also does the same thing. Angela mid lane was played by Few during IESF. He also showed up Cillian versus Cambodia. He now also shows off he can play mid lane Joy. So really, when you look at these two teams, your understanding of what they like in drafts, their preferred heroes, very, very similar, which is why this is going to be a closely contested draft. And I'm so excited that we're going to finally see it in 30 seconds.
Ooh, we gonna see it later. Like Kyrie gonna use the Ling or even the Kaltuzi gonna use Lancelot, so it's
Yeah.
battle between the assassins.
Yeah, the anime battle.
Hopefully. I mean, like we say that, and then suddenly it's a Fredrin and Baxia jungle.
Yeah, Fredrin Baxia, Fredrin Balmond. Because AP Brand showed off Balmond during the challenge season. So yeah, that actually might be a possibility. I want to talk about the man on your screen right now, though. Few playing professional Mobile Legends in the Philippines. Like, he's been there since season 1 or 2.
Oh, damn.
That dang long. Hollow Legend inductee, and he just gets better as the time passes by.
The veteran.
The veteran. Call him the idol of the kids.
Dude, talk about locking down that career well, man.
Yeah, and it's crazy because a lot of the pro players now in MPLPH, especially like mid laners or even those in carry roles, when asked like, who's your idol? Who's the player that you looked up to? It's like a lot of them will say Few.
Yeah, I remember the rival of Few is like UG, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
UG.
man, that is way back. Thank you for
it's
bringing that
way
back.
when
Yeah.
like UG is still playing versus again Few, but yeah, he's still like having his career until right now. So and with a strong team too because they always representative of the Philippines.
Yeah,
on a lot of tournaments.
And hopefully they've garnered enough momentum from that. Actually, I think we've covered a lot of things. The gold lane pickup will also be a big question as to if Super Marco will show up the gold lane Bane again. Is the Harris still going to be an option for them? He loves the Nathan. He's top global Nathan before. So maybe if in the draft there's a fast magic damage dealing hero that might be an option that they need. Will AP Bren be looking out for Uranus and the Masha and the Yu Zhong for boots? Because those are 3 picks that he used in MSC to great success.
I just gotta ask Raimar very quickly, how well do both these teams know each other?
Oh, that's the thing. Because I've been hearing just murmurs about what they're like in scrims. I cannot fully confirm it though.
Sure.
But it seems like Bren Esports going up against ONIC. ONIC is one of their toughest matchups.
Got it.
In scrims. Just murmurs. Take it with a grain of salt though.
Yeah.
But they've been practicing against each other a lot, so they should have quite significant amount of information against each other.
That's true, yes.
And of course, it's a scrim, so maybe they're just drafting to make their team lose, so the coach can see what the players can do when they have the losing condition and everything.
Oh yeah, that's a scrim strat as well for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward, really trying to plan for the future, lose the battle to win the war.
Yeah.
Is that Art of Sun Tzu?
I will be honest, I have not fully read Sun Tzu.
Always
Art of
appear
War.
weak when you're strong.
Pretty sure that's one of the...
Always, what else? Attack when they are at their weakest, when they are resting.
Yeah.
Yes, Art of War. Shout outs to Sun Tzu. Was he a good guy though? Can we shout him out?
I don't know, and
don't
I
know.
don't want to go down this rabbit hole.
Okay.
All I know, he was a very successful general, and up until now, we're still reading his work of art.
I mean, if he's good and okay, good. If he's not a nice person, then I mean,
he's a New York Times bestseller, though, so that's
okay.
undeniable.
Okay. You know what? Good at work, good at business.
Yeah.
Now, going into the bands, Paquito,
Wow.
the Kadita,
Yeah.
and the Ling.
They watch the match.
Yeah.
I think. For
But
the
it's not
ONIC match.
Albert.
Yeah, it's not Albert, but I think in general, you just don't want to give the Kadita to a team like ONIC. And it's great, like all the three heroes that we mentioned, the Paquito, Ling, and Fanny, all of them just showed up in the bands now. And I think, yeah, this shifts the contention point in the draft between, of course, XP lane picks and the mid laner pick as well.
And with this kind of respect ban, I think a lot of like powerful heroes gonna open. Like for
Yeah.
example, Joy, Gaja,
Yeah.
or even the others like Arlott is free.
Yeah, and during the challenge season, Arlott, Flapteasy was a massive menace on that Arlott pickup. They take out the Uranus ONIC. That's also respect towards Bren. They played that to great success during IESF. Just have to do a quick shout out to a player, Havos, spelled Xbox, that played for IESF there in Team SIBO. But now, you mentioned Arlott. I wouldn't mind an Arlott first pick right now.
I mean, what about a Valentina? I kind of feel like that's the safest. So
especially up against Sans.
yeah. So
true.
even if ONIC picks up something like the Angela, it's like, we got that too. Papi, poo.
For the heart guide.
Yeah.
So he can steal it and just
Abuse
saving
it.
his friends.
Yeah.
But the difference is like you cannot spamming the love wave like
Yeah.
Angela, right?
Yeah.
But you can still can use the Arcane Strike if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're not wrong, I think.
Yeah, still a great amount of utility being dished out. So yeah, the Valentina gets picked up. Fredrin taken away from as an option from Kyle Teasy. This is still a massive flex pick for ONIC, so we don't know where it's going to go. But as far as I understand, Fredrin in the EXP lane has not been doing good in MPL Indonesia. So right now, it's looking like that might actually be a jungle pick for ONIC.
But do you realize, Rafael and Renmar, after this new patch, I think the option for the Marksman gold lane are smaller.
Yeah.
It's only between Cloud, Beatrix, or Leslie.
Yeah.
Only 3 heroes shows up. Melissa shows up, but like
not as much as before.
3 of them are more priority.
Yeah, even Nate, and along with those that you mentioned, Harith also a really good option.
If they want to play APC.
But top of the standings, man, is Claude.
Oh, for sure. He's
Strongest.
just so dependable. Once he hits that power spike, it opens up so many avenues of play. Split push. Of course, you got to watch out for that blazing duet. Now, AP Bren, they decided to pick up a Minotaur. Played to great success as well by Ogwen during IESF. And also a Terizla, a pick that I'm actually surprised Bren eSports, AP Bren started playing more during IESF on the hands of Flapteasy.
A lot of CC there.
Yeah, crowd control.
Is it
for
okay to pick it up
days.
this early, though?
I'm all right with it, honestly. If that's something that they want to do, they're really comfortable with it, and the playstyle surrounding a Terizla pickup with how fast it can clear waves, how well it can sustain the lane, I'm okay with it.
Okay. Because, again, AP Brand is being very honest. We know where the Minotaur is going.
Yeah.
We know where the Risk King is going. We know where Valentina is going. So, not a lot of surprises here. ONIC can just ban out the junglers.
Jungler.
Yeah.
And the gold lane. But AP
Ban
Brand need to
Leslie?
think about DG maybe for the roamer, because it can like mess up some timing from the AP Brand when they do the team fight or they do the setups. Especially when the penalty zone is coming out and then the Minion Fury, DG just do the time journey to like let their friend escape.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that will be the ban here for AP Brand, unless they are willing to go up against that, because right now, that's why I feel like that's why also ONIC took out the picked up the Farsa for themselves, so that they don't have to worry about it, even though there's no other way AP Brand would pick it up. But yeah, a Diggy would be fantastic for ONIC, I agree.
So now ONIC, what do they want to ban out here? Either another jungler or the Leslie.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, Leslie can be the counter of Cloud.
Yeah.
It can be possible if they want to ban it. But if they are afraid, like from the assassins, okay, Hellcat.
Hellcat.
Is good too.
Interesting.
Because,
yes.
Yeah, when Cloud is coming, Cloud can be silent and cannot using his blasting duet.
Yeah, and that's such an amazing read, because actually this is one of the conditions of AP Bren back in MPL Philippines Season 11 when they started drafting Hellcat more, is if they're up against either a Farsa or an Eve. Static Artillery Mage, AP Bren will pick up Hellcat. But there's another pick actually that I was surprised AP Bren showed up during
Sure.
IESF. Alpha. It's an option for them in the jungle. They have played Alpha already.
Yeah, especially the ultimate from Alpha can cancel the Blessing Duel from Cloud because
Yeah.
it's a knock-up effect.
Yeah, it will be able to cancel it. And it's just going to be a quick press, right? You see the Claw going, it's like, bah, that's going to be canceled right away.
I'm liking the Kufra ban as well because Keyboy is kind of unfair on that hero. But to be fair, Keyboy in general is kind of unfair.
Yeah,
he's not human.
He's just gotten so much better, especially after MSC.
Dude,
Like, when we saw him,
ONIC just transferred him from outer space.
yeah,
They went and discussed with NASA to give
Yeah.
permission to go into space, go to a random planet. It's like, yo, Keyboy, you want to play? And it's like, my name's not Keyboy, it is now. And then he gets to ONIC.
So Keyboy is an alien.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they take it
Florian.
away from Ogwen. We were
Wow.
mentioning this, and I thought this was going to be a factor because we haven't seen Keyboy play heroes like this. ONIC in the first game against Brent show up and say, we can play it too, and we're not giving it to you because we're respecting it.
But I'm thinking about with Florian and Fredrin on the jungle side, and they can just use the EXP laner or the damage dealer, for example, or maybe Lapu-Lapu, maybe Yuzong that can be on the back line because the most probability they're gonna pick Beatrix on the gold lane.
Yeah, Beatrix. Makes
Yeah,
a lot
with
of sense
Yuzong
here.
they can just easily dive in and don't need to afraid of the HP bar because they have Florian there. It have the global
But
heal.
Yuzong in jungle?
That's
You don't know it's
No,
going
no,
to be
no.
a
Joy.
Whoa, who's there? Is this
Joy
jungle
and
Joy?
Beatrix. I think it is going to be a jungle Joy,
Yeah, most
Ro,
likely.
Minotaur, and EXP Terizla.
Interesting. Okay. All right, it's a more aggressive lineup coming in from AP Brand, honestly. Because if they want to really make the most out of this Joy, they will want it to farm up as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
They're going to be looking for fights.
The mobility from Minotaur and Terizla are terrible on the early game. Maybe the Joy will come for them.
Yeah.
Not the Terizla gonna like roaming to the mid lane or even like go to the bot lane.
I know, but that's the playstyle of AP Brand and Flapteasy, actually. Fast wave clear and he'll invade or rotate immediately. It's slower compared to others, but because of the fast wave clear, it sort of like balances it out. And there's the last pick there for ONIC. It's going to be the Arlot.
All right, so in terms of team fight, I'm kind of looking at ONIC a little bit more here. More traditional draft. Coming in from AP Brand, I'm a little bit unsure. I'm really curious. Leo, Gideon, which draft do you guys like better?
I'm a big fan of what AP Bren are doing, given that it's a good mix of a revival and something new. But, Gideon, we're both wondering what's up with the Florian.
It's innovation. It's a way to say, hey, we're here to stand out. We're here to practice what we have been concocting, as some people may say. My name is Gideon Q. This is going to be Leo here at the caster stand, caster's background, as we're going to be taking care of you guys throughout this game. And once again, the experimentation from both sides, really, really interesting concepts.
Yep, and just the same, we have to note, it's a first for both of them. Bren eSports, formerly known as, now AP Bren, it's their first outing as this franchise. ONIC, our MSC champions, their first time coming out from that big tournament, now here in SPS. We're at a fork here.
Look, we are at a crossroads, but I definitely believe that ONIC has something inside of them that will be able to overcome, and especially looking at that draft, I mean, it definitely follows my personal beliefs of, keep it standard. If you want to innovate, tweak it ever so slightly. Not as crazy as AP Bren.
Hey, IESF Asia Oceania qualifiers, AP Bren took over on behalf of Team Philippines. I'm with them here, and I think San's coming back up off of less than stellar health might be a factor. That's what I'm saying. I love Kyrie, I love Yeb, I love ONIC, but AP Bren here has my heart, and we're about to see exactly how they're going to be reviving and bringing back Jungle Joy. I'm not a big fan, honestly, but they picked it. They picked it when it was so open to play lands.
Here's the thing. When you're looking at a composition like this, it's all about, do you have the mechanics to kind of follow it up? Do you have clean communication? Because there is a very large margin of error. If somebody says, oh, my ability is up a little bit too late, it could be too late. And everything could just start crumbling right at the 3rd minute of the game. So I'm hoping that this early game goes well for AP Bren. So maybe we could see a bit of a back and forth, but we'll just have to see.
That's right. We saw in game 1 and 2, of the previous series, one of them had a joy in it. And yeah, there was some hesitation, and we were hoping that it's not here in Kyle Teasy's joy this time around. In the jungle, we want to see him perform, so we're up for a good fight. You see, Kyrie picking up an old favorite here, the Fredrin. So yeah, both lineups have a solid amount of pre-patch in it.
I mean, the concepts and ideas are definitely going to be there, but nothing too out of the ordinary for now, right? We're seeing that the starts from either side hasn't really changed too much. I mean, an early level 2 for few, which means that Litho Wander should fall into the hands of ONIC eSports, no problem.
Yep, and here down bottom, you see that in the hands of Cheweski, CWski, one of the most, I'd say, dominant heroes. I don't want to use the word broken. In the Claude going up against the Beatrix of Super Marco, as if it wasn't enough, right? Keyboy forces a two-man defense. There has to be a babysitting gold lane dynamic between them, and that'll definitely slow things down up until ONIC is ready. So yeah, our analysts were right. Bren want to go very, very fast. AP Bren want to be very aggressive, and it's up to ONIC to see where they can find the windows to clap back.
Exactly. I mean, ONIC, they want to play more flexibly as they start rotating to this top side. We might see that FlapTZ could get punished off of this. Boots not in position to actually capitalize, and this means that FlapTZ is... Wait, hold on. Few actually joining the party. Kyrie's trying to get back out of there as Boots slowly peels them away. He's not level 4, but we do see a Retribution being used. They have to back off.
Yep, that was a 3-man engage on the 2 stands. A wee bit late, maybe 3 or 4 seconds to the scene, and this will allow AP Bren to go for this turtle pull. As far as I can see, man, it's as free as it gets. ONIC shouldn't even think of contesting.
Exactly. That's why you're seeing Sands use his Feathered Airstrike to clear the waves. We're seeing that Kyrie's not even walking up to the turtle side. They don't mind. Wait, bottom side, we do see that CWski is about to kill Super Marco in lane after the Blazing Duet. With nobody else to back him up, there's no way to confirm the kill.
Good news for Bren. They are able to get Super Marco that cart. But wait. Oh, Kyle TZ does secure the purple here. And there's a penalty zone!
They find it onto Boots, who goes for the final splash. Cancels out the stolen Feathered Airstrike, and now the clap back on even Sands, taunting his opponents, knowing that all the abilities have been canceled. ONIC eSports goes back into their own base.
All right, so the tempo is on ONIC, right? They understand that as long as we don't die and we put enough gold and EXP on CWski, it should be all right. And it's not like Sans ain't playing with fire. A lot of firepower on this Farsa. But just the same, we haven't really seen AP Bren dive yet. What's up with this? What's up with the... I don't want to call it hesitation, but maybe AP Bren is waiting as well for an all-in, maybe 4-man, 5-man engage.
I mean, that's how they've been playing so far, right? Even on the top side in the early minutes of the game, we saw that AP Bren were taking a very safe route into responding to how ONIC eSports' flexibility is going to be. So it's a battle of information, and I think this is something that Ogwen can really take full advantage of, because Keyboy, he's not exactly the toughest boy in the world. Kyle TZ on top of him, forcing out the ult as well. They back away.
That's as good a situation as it is for a lone Florin, right? You were talking about how he's not a tough boy. He's far from that. He's actually very, very soft. Yeah, Keyboy is slowly building up defense items, but he's on a support emblem, so he doesn't have the extra HP. Now, top 1v1!
Oh no, it's not looking good. FlapTZ is top Boots on the ropes, and he made sure that all of his abilities were down as well. Good trades from FlapTZ.
All right, there was nothing ONIC got out of that. Usually when you see these 1v1s and these odd situations that you see amazing players like Boots in, there's usually something else, a shenanigans across the map. But here, AP Bren just made sure, isolated. FlapTZ versus Boots, FlapTZ wins.
Exactly. I mean, that's just a mechanical mistake, right? Boots, unfortunately, didn't have any means of escape, and using all of his abilities as well. Ogwen and FlapTZ now trying to zone away the rest of ONIC eSports. They jump into the middle of 5 penalty zone on Kyrie's side. Minoan Fury to slow them down, but unfortunately, it's Boots who falls first. Kyrie's trying his best, but the turtle is slowly slipping away from him. Bonk. Goes for the bonk. Kyle TZ wins out the Retribution fight, and now Kyrie, left all by himself, still manages to get back up, but they're not going to let him get away that fast. Sans not in the fight at all. Ogwen looking to punish even more as Keyboy dies underneath the turret.
You get nothing, sir. Bren, AP Bren, walking away with 4, giving away nothing. Second turtle out, they're 2K ahead. Barreling away 5 minutes in, committing Grand Theft Orange. Kyle TZ crossing borders where he has no business doing so, and this allows the gold lane to open up. Super Marco, he can win this 1v1, but CWSK learned from what happened to Boots. He's like, no, AP Bren mean business.
Yep, they really do. And the scary part is that Ogwen is actually nearby, but Tribrush going to open up the map as Kyrie starts walking up, opens up the map even more, finds Fune as well as Kaltizi, and now we see the rotation start to be made, right? Again, a big clump in that mid side. Not expecting ONIC eSports to go for this fight.
Interesting response from AP Bren, right? Something tells me they knew this dynamic even before the game started, even before seeing ONIC's first layout, before that first rotation. They're like, yeah, they're going to try to take it slow. How about we answer back with a 3 or 4 man rotation every single time?
To be fair, when AP Bren was flying all the way down here to Jakarta, Indonesia, they had a lot of time. It's a long flight between Saudi Arabia and as well as Indonesia.
14 hours.
14 hours worth of research you could be doing on the plane.
Not even counting the time you were at the airport just waiting, right? Kyrie, caught out here by Ogwin, the big cow. Saying hi. Now CWSK. All right, safe enough with the BMI out.
I mean, I don't think Ogwen wants to lose his flicker for a Purify, right? I think we all know that's not exactly the best trade in the world. E-Boy, he does spot out the rest of them, but notice that CWSK, he's starting to disrespect the space a lot, and the damage, even just from Few, is more than enough to take him out.
Valentina post-patch is just so good. And again, having stolen Florin's ult allows for AP Bren to actually overextend. And Keyboy, he's been getting away with more than a soft little Florin should in the early game, but just the same, look at AP Bren. They understand the dynamics here. 4v4 just waiting to happen.
All right, they start walking up, but again, the turtle is already gone before ONIC eSports gets remotely close. Kaltizi just playing really, really well, to be fair. He's already level 10 in comparison to Kyrie, 2 levels down.
Tis clean for a JJ. We here aren't big fans of a JJ. If anyone in the talent squad is, we haven't heard from them just yet. But now look at Stans. Put on a third of his health. Feathered airstrike!
Forced it out as early as he can to protect this tier 1. It might still just fall. Super Marco will take it out, but Few, he's already low. Florin already, the ult has been stolen at the same time to keep themselves alive. ONIC eSports trying to punish, but AP Bren says no.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Just like how we expect ONIC to play around and dodge these huge fights up until they're ready, AP Bren can do the same. So yeah, talk about a re-engage, talk about an all-in 4-5 man team fight. The fact that they have a Valentina in the hands of the idol of the kids, Few, makes anything AP Bren want to do possible. AP, anything is possible.
I mean, I'm starting to see the relationship here, right? AP Bren are looking very clean. They look very calculated, but more so, they look extremely prepared for the ONIC movements, and even with the itemization as well, right? Just understanding where... Hold on.
Whoa.
He's underneath the turret, but he's still in trouble. Kaltizi takes him out. Lethal ignition difference.
Doing work, 3-0-1. As if that XP lead for Kyle wasn't enough on Kyrie. Oh, it's getting worse. They're taking objectives right in their face.
Yep, Kyrie's locked down Flapteasy for now, but the rest of them, even Ogwen, he's still telling the rest of the team this may not be the best. Look at the bottom side. We don't have to fight. We could just play the map.
And yeah, that's what we were talking about, right? AP Bren can do whatever they want. Oh, here comes Blazing the Web!
The penalty zone after the feathered airstrike. Even so, the Minotaur can't stop everybody. Super Marco is still alive with the electrifying beast. Kaltizi tries to take out Keyboy, but he ends up losing his life to Kyrie anyways. Oh no! Doesn't get the ult off in time. Flapteasy walks away 3-for-1 trade.
9 minutes incoming. AP Bren looking at a 5K gold lead. They can make a beeline for 2 major objectives here. Tier 1 in mid and the big lord. Kaltizi's not here, but just same ONIC can't even contest, can't even think about it. Something else that's worse, they might even go for Grand Theft Purple. ONIC is going to lose so much off of that 3-for-1.
I mean, the bleeding is now starting to overflow. It's coming to a point where ONIC eSports must respond to AP Bren. If not, AP Bren, they don't mind playing this as slow as ONIC wants to, but the tempo is always in their favor.
I'm looking for critical mass. I'm looking for that window that ONIC might find to punish AP Bren, but just the same, that's a long shot. That's a long-term goal. I got to be real with y'all. Sonics, Onyx Sobat, you know what's up, right? You guys are MSC champions. You guys are MPL ID back-to-back champions. But just the same, when you're down 6-7K against AP Bren at 8-1 approaching 10 minutes, and you got a Lord down bottom, where does it come from? Especially since the Valentina, Few can always find what? at least 2 solid ults. You have the final slash and the heal.
Keyboy as well as CWSki makes it out of the Beyond Fury, but Keyboy's already put low, forced getting hit by the Shadow Strike. And now the Feather Airstrike not in range, forcing CW to go back in with his duo open. He moves even further forward as they pull a double kill. Now Kaltizi in the back, the Electrifying Beast does not find Keyboy in time. Kyrie holds the line with the help of CW. He's all by himself, but he will by just enough time.
Eventually, CWSki does fall. Super Marco never misses. And that's the first win we can call for ONIC, but they're still losing objectives on the way out. ONIC keeping this gold lead down to 6 to 7K. If that went the other way around,
Marco! He has to use his flicker. Thank goodness that he was waiting for Sans to actually respond to that. Well done for both sides. A good defense for ONIC eSports, and most importantly, they still keep their inhibitors.
All right, so we were asking the question, where could the clapback come from? That's how. Maybe if they're able to rope-a-dope around the remaining objectives, and at this point, we're just talking about inhibitors, maybe they can find a punish on ONIC, on Bren, right? Because ONIC, they know the situation. They know what's going on. And looking at the item game here so far, Chewe, he's down about 1,500.
That's actually not too bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad looking at 9 and 3.
Yeah, that's the thing. AP Bren has continuously taken all these neutral objectives and more importantly, taken away most of the structures from ONIC eSports. So you would expect CW to be in a more dire situation, but I think a lot of this comes with the unique passive from Keyboy on this floor. He has been switching that bloom so many times between Sands, between Boots, sometimes, and most importantly, he's hovering over CWSki.
Yep, so that recall button on Keyboy matters. He has to play out of his mind macro-wise. His mechanics, no doubt, no question. You've seen him take kicks like nobody's business. Yowie's shaking in his boots, man, given how well Keyboy was playing in MSC. But at this point, at this juncture, they have to do more than that. So yes, macro-wise, look at that, another juggle, right? CWSki, it's your turn on the bloom.
Exactly. It's beautiful to see, right? Really abusing the mechanics and especially the unique passives coming in from these heroes. But here's where it's going to get extremely dangerous, right? I think, Sans in no position to fight anymore.
Yep, so no Feathered Airstrike. Huge firepower difference here. Let's see, they're playing with space. Even CWSki felt the wrath.
The damage, there's just so much. Keyboy's going to top them off in the meantime, but I think Bren, they have to kind of speed the pace up. Looking at where the waves are, it doesn't look like the waves are in anybody's favor, really, so I think they're just going to back off, fix the waves, do some housekeeping, and then go back to the Lord.
Yep, this is one weakness that both lineups have. They can't juggle 2 lanes at the same time. Maybe with Sans, but since they're sitting at a deficit, he can't really do that very well. Oh, touche, Few and Sans, mid lane is understood. Firepower, ow.
Yeah, it hurts, but don't worry, they can still top themselves up. CW, he's going to run into the middle as Owen is already getting caught. The penalty zone doesn't catch the right targets. I mean, no, Fury does. Boots in trouble. Now CW, he's out already. The final slash is good. Joy is able to take away the Lord as they start funneling in. Now, Kaltizi, he's going in.
Sans, he knows. There's a flicker in. Few gets one.
He finds it. Keyboy dodges just in time, but unable to keep his teammates alive. CWSki is going to attempt fate once more.
And just like that, ONIC find themselves facing down the barrel of AP Bren's loaded gun. Lord marching down through mid, waves managed well. Throughout the mayhem, throughout the chaos, good news for ONIC, they were able to push a tier 1 in bottom. But just the same, another enhanced minion wave has spawned given the Luminous Lord that AP Bren scored for them. Gideon, we're looking at about 9K, 10K ahead at 14 minutes. At least 2 inhibitors. I could swear, at least 2 inhibitors.
I mean, we're going to see one guaranteed to fall. Feathered Airstrike is going to come out while Boots clears the waves at the same time. They're hoping to maintain at least the top one as well. But Kaltizi isn't going to make it easy, right? Trying to punish whoever walks up. They managed to recover at least 2 of their inhibitors, but now the second wave about to collapse.
My math was off. I have been proven wrong by our MSC champions in ONIC. So just the same, I have to mention, a punish is still inevitable. We're waiting for Sans to get his Feathered Airstrike down. There is an ultimate on the Arlet. Feathered Airstrike gets pulled in. Let's see how the minions survive.
Yep, Flap barely taking any damage, but Kyrie locks down too as CW gets into the backline. The penalty zone is already good. Minion Fury doesn't connect.
Kyrie put down at a fifth of his health. He's looking for more.
Kyrie, he tries his best, but Keyboy, again, his stun, it's not instantaneous. It's a good setup, but there's no way for the rest of ONIC to get back in that fight.
And now they're looking for the re-engage. Bren sent back to steal the orange, and now back to the inhibitor.
Once again, they really want to take this out. Wait, Kyrie, he's slowing it up. Feathered airstrike comes again, but Fatizi, he's so tanky. He's eating these feathered airstrike shots like it's breakfast.
And throughout that whole debacle, spanning about a minute and change, ONIC maintains 2 inhibitors. What are these guys made of?
Literally just iron. Just iron. I don't know what they eat in the morning. I think it's tough to imagine that at this stage of the game, even the Holy Crystal, it feels like Sans is still recovering from sickness.
Yep, you can see. But his mechanics are still on point, and I'm guessing he's making up for it in macro. Because what kind of team who's down 10K is able to do that, right? And maintain this kind of map presence and still build on their cores, right? You're looking at Sans and you're looking at CW ski, right? Cheweski. Looking at their item game. Oh, dude. CW, much respect. He's dealing a lot of damage, yes, but also he understands the fact that I need a defensive item.
Yep.
He's on his way to possibly an Athena shield, right?
Yes.
Looking at Sans, though, who has died a couple of times already as well, he needs maybe one more core item before he can deal much more damage. So that I'm looking at that as a Divine Glaive on the way.
We saw the damage numbers earlier. It looks like, Sans is not the problem here. I think, the biggest problem is the fact that they're not canceling out the right abilities at the right time. So Boots, keep your eyes on him. If he finds that position, that final slash could be the table turner. Now, Kyrie, he's walking up Sans, already using the wings by wings view. He sees an opportunity, but he only has...
Boom!
Oh, the penalty zone connects!
And as well, let me know on Fury!
He's going even further forward! Now, Praise's Breath finds Few, and now the back line is under attack as CW Ski doesn't want to go anywhere forward. He sees the damage, he sees the problem, but he cannot address it.
Look at these enforcers, the 3 frontliners for AP Bren, allowing Kyle Teasy to secure the Lord.
Oh no, it's 3v1. CW Ski can only do so much. He walks away. Keyboy is going to keep him topped up, but no, Bren's not going to be able to get this.
Kyle Teasy with a 1v1 off cam!
Unfortunate indeed. Sans not having his flicker, using the wings by wings earlier on to position himself for this Lord fight. This is where AP Bren need to close out the game.
And now with this Luminous Lord marching down through mid, it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be this one. Hasclaws right now on Marco, yet to die. Top lane inhibitor goes. This could be it.
Yep, it starts to collapse, but now with this Luminous Lord, it's a little too strong for them to put their minds all together. Can they actually do much? No, Bren, they're taking their time, waiting for the Maneuver Fear to come down. CW gets in, the penalty zone collapses on top of him, he gets knocked up, and now the final splash to slow them down. Feather Airstrike from Sans to get it, but no, AP Bren focused on the structures.
There was just too much going on underneath that base. And even with that clutch Feathered Airstrike from Gila Sans, it was just too close. Game 1 goes to AP Bren.
That was a tough one. Really tough for ONIC, in a matter of fact. With so much frontline, you're waiting for way too many knockups to actually occur before you can get into the fight safely, and I can't even blame CW. This man went in, tried his best.
And just the same, if you're facing off against Marco, who has yet to die, by the way, not a single death on his Beatrix, bulletproof Marco all the way. Let's go ahead and hear from our analysts.
Honestly, the thing that I want to say first, it looked like ONIC, they were happy, they were having fun because all they did throughout the game was jumping all over the place.
Yeah, it's like a trampoline.
Yeah.
So it's like a welcome to the AP Brand bounce house, and ONIC was a top customer.
That's a beautiful combo, Wombo. Yeah, the penalty zone, the Minion Fury, even the follow-up from his teammates are very crazy.
And this draft, we were talking about the draft here. Oh, we just have to give our flowers to Few and Miss Valentina. You mentioned it behind the scenes, Colias. You brought it up to me. Right, Valentina's heal of the Florin will be stronger because Florin's heal scales with magic power. And which is why Few, for a lot of moments, at some point he just said, I'm going to take the ultimate of the Florin.
Yeah, he didn't need to taking the Feather Airstrike because he knows with another healing effect, the teammates can sustain more when the team fights happen.
Yeah, they have the magic damage already.
Taking the Feather Airstrike is kind of boring. Everyone does it already. Might as well just get more heals so that you can get more fights. And again, looking at this game, I kind of want to ask about the draft. Kyrie using a utility jungler and Keyboy on this floor. How do you guys feel about it?
We are talking about it before. It's like wasting their potential actually with the mechanics that they have. But yeah, strategy is still a strategy. Coach Yep and Coach ID maybe have strategy planning for like facing against the AP Brain.
Yeah, because it was well thought out. It's similar to how Geek Fam in MPLID drafted against ONIC. They decided to just draft a lineup that scales better from mid to late because there is a chance that their opponent, at that time it was ONIC, can scale quickly. It's like ONIC went into this with that idea. Oh, there's a chance Brand Esports will be able to dominate this game early, take control of the early to mid. Let's just draft for counter punish, which we started seeing them try to do, and then wait for the mid to late game, set up CW, which eventually Chewe already had the gold that he needed, but ONIC just couldn't find the opening play.
And right now we're looking at the MVP Flap TZ 3-0-6 on this Terizla.
Yeah, especially the penalty zone. Oh my
man.
god, a lot of momentum that he got that makes the AP Brand undefeatable during the first game.
Yeah, the way that he would just dive into the back line. There were some moments, though, that I got scared for Brand Esports because they weren't waiting for Sans just yet. But then, at that point, AP Brand would be like, no, it's because we have this kind of lead. Well-timed penalty zones. We were talking about it earlier, how present he is in the map as a Terizla. Clear lane, go out, go elsewhere, go back. And then the fact that the first blood of this game came from Flap TZ, solo killing Boots, punishing him with a misplay.
I feel like this fight is the one that really turned things around.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like ONIC Esports, they were looking at the fight and they're like, actually, we can do something here.
Yeah.
We could potentially win this team fight, but then AP Brand just outplayed them everywhere, from the front and the back.
Yeah, we mentioned it. It was the Bloom coming in from Fuse, Valentina, Kyle TZ as well. Was just fantastic with the Retribution battles here up against Kyrie. And yeah, it did feel like with this kind of playstyle, it's not ONIC at the potential we know them to have. This seems like this was ONIC just trying to stop Bren from being able to play the playstyle that we've seen them dominate in recently.
Look at that.
Look at that.
It's very beautiful. Even like they are on the trampoline and Super Marco is there following up the damage. Even they do resetting the Lord. They know that the team fight is more important than
XP was also just there. There could have been a very sticky situation of Kyrie stealing it away the Lord, but no, Bren made the right call. Bren made the right play. Flap TZ deserved MVP.
Congratulations to AP Brand winning the first game, going up against ONIC Esports. And gonna let you guys know, I've been getting some DMs in my Instagram.
Oh,
and then they're like,
hey,
why did you vote for ONIC?
Oh,
it's too early. All right, it's just game number one. If
Yeah.
they lose the second one, then we'll talk.
It's like you're inviting them to just like, go after you on social media.
And I think it's only on the group stage, right? So if even ONIC losing this match, they still have another match to collecting more points, and they can meet again in the challenge final players.
But I think ONIC fans will be just hoping that LaFell won't have a chance to predict an ONIC game now at this point.
If ONIC does lose, just gonna dip.
He just disappears just like that.
But yeah,
and then I'm back.
Still there.
But I want to talking about something like the Farsha from Suns. He's facing a really hard time because a lot of heroes can dive into the Suns.
Yeah.
Especially when he's doing the Feather Airstrike, the Joy will coming, the Terizla will coming, or even the Valentina.
Yeah.
Right? You can use the Arcane Shit and even the Shadow Strike.
Yeah, the Arcane Strike, Shadow Strike rather, was just so painful. Like the fact that I think we saw a few use Flicker Shadow Strike like 3 or 4 times just to make sure they can get damage onto Sans just to send him back. And it was a difficult game for a for a Farsa, and it makes so much sense now why and how good that Joy last pick, one of the last picks that has their jungler.
Fourth pick, yeah.
Fourth pick, it was just great.
Yeah, because the Joy can just dive on to the Farsa as well.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you want to play like that, you need a lot of energy. Monster energy. Unleash the beast.
Yeah.
If you guys want to play a damaged jungler, you need a little bit more. You can't be like, I'm just gonna play jungle. No! Oh, that hurt my head.
That scared
Monster
me.
energy. Sorry.
It's all good. You unleash the beast, man. I like it.
I surprised myself.
Yeah, and you surprised a lot of us.
Ooh. I'm still surprised that ONIC lost. I thought they were going to win.
Mobile Legends still Mobile Legends though. I think anything can happen, especially AP brand is a strong team too, but we're gonna see because it's a best of 3 game. So we're gonna see on the second game with the draft, with the play style, with the strategy, what kind of strategy that both of them gonna use.
Yeah. Honestly, if it continues like this, I'm kind of feeling a 2-0.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely. If it continues just like that, I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, that is a big possibility.
Yeah, please remember, Lafayette, you're on Indonesia, so that might be a ONIC fans out there.
Nah,
waiting for you.
They don't know where the studio is.
Oh, so the studio is
right?
Yeah, well, our camera operator is
Right?
looking at Lafelle right now real closely.
Are you a fan of ONIC? Oh, dude. It's
yeah.
over. It's over. It's over. You know what? If you guys don't see me here tomorrow, you guys can make an educated guess. Speaking of educated guess, what changes need to be done?
Oh, I think we're both gonna agree on this, Colios. ONIC just draft more like the ONIC that we know.
The ONIC way, like maybe playing the Assassins or playing like Hack Mechanical's Roamer for
Saber
Boy.
Yeah.
Nah,
Not a
maybe
roam.
Cho
I just want to see a lineup from ONIC here that is a little bit more assertive in the early to mid game. I mean, potentially this could have been, but then the fact that Bren eSports just played out of their minds and just played better overall in that game, I think ONIC would do better with more assertive picks.
Actually, if they are not losing so much turret during the game 1, because they successfully bring it to over or above 16 minutes, I think they still can have the big probability that can win the game. But a lot of turrets already gone, and they cannot do anything. They just defense their base from AP brand.
And actually, this is something I noted down going into this series was that because we've seen AP brand as Team Seaball play in other tournaments, we've seen them play from comeback positions. They're not like ONIC where they will always be dominating. They will, like, just from minute 2, 3 back, that's already Bren's game. That's ONIC's identity. But Bren can show that they come back really well. I haven't seen that a lot from ONIC. Because ONIC, yes, we know how dominant they were, but there aren't a lot of ONIC performances in recent memory that strikes me as, oh, that's because they had to claw back from that game, from a losing situation.
I want to ask opinion from Colius because even some fans, they've been analyzing the game and they say, looking at Indonesian teams, one of their core weaknesses is if their EXP laner doesn't do well, then most probably, let's say 60-70%, the team is going to lose. What is your opinion on it? Do you think in the Indonesian teams, they heavily rely on their EXP laner to do good?
Agree to disagree, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Both of it can do works because the XP laner, we need to see the heroes first. Like, for example, like Boots, if he's using like Arlot, maybe if he's losing the lane, then maybe the other 2 lanes can still win the game. Because they have Farsha, they have Clot. But on the first game, it's a different story. But for the XP laner, if really important heroes like maybe Yuzong, Lapu Lapu, or even like Mededeta, losing the lane, it's gonna be so much risk to be on.
Do you think it's good to kind of like pick up the Marsha early? Because I kind of feel like Boots on the Arlet, there's a lot of potential. But I kind of prefer Boots just being annoying. You know, just mirror the EXP laner, understand where he's moving around the map. Don't let him join the fight. Let it be a 4v4. And then hopefully ONIC can win.
Yeah, that can be the strategy if they want
now,
to use
now
it.
we're talking smart. See, we're not just cracked all the time. We're not always funny. We can, you know.
Yeah.
I went to school.
I went to school too.
Can be professor.
Yeah. Oh, that's a different story.
But yeah, it's only like 2 minutes from our 6-hour times.
What are we talking about again?
Oh yeah,
the
ONIC
again,
EXP laner, yeah.
Yeah, EXP laner. So it looks like it really is depending on the lineup, but personally for me, I want Boots to use an annoying hero. That's all I'm asking for.
I think at this point I'd take this time to also praise Flap again.
Yeah.
Because Arlot in that lineup
Filipino bias, huh?
No, yeah, of course.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Come on. No, this is straight from the cuff. This is honest right here. It's just because Flap didn't allow Boots to be annoying. That could have been an annoying Arlot to go up against for Brent Esports, but Flap TZ read him so well.
Right now, going straight into the pick and bans. AB Bren, first pick, ONIC second, and so far, AB Bren not changing the draft.
is still respecting the Kadita. Even it's Albert who using Kadita on MPL ID first week. And Paquito from Kyrie, they didn't want to give like the comfortable heroes for the Kyrie itself or the comfortable strategy, the winning strategy that ONIC used when facing against King map.
Yeah, and look at that. This is the age we live in right now. Terizla priority ban here by ONIC. After that performance by FlapTZ, and it looks like just how well Bren Esports understands how to play with a Terizla in the XP lane. That is that's a warranted ban coming in from ONIC.
Actually, there's another heroes to like using, not for like the Terizla itself. It's the Khalid. Khalid have the Sam evac using the ultimate and the flicker. It's like Terizla, but the after effect after the ultimates goes out is not pulling the enemies instead of just stunning the enemies. But you still have the first kill.
But it doesn't have the execute of like ability like that Terizla does. But I get that point. Maybe. But there's still a lot of options available on the board. Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu, Yuzhong, all pickups for FlapTZ that he has shown in the past.
Yeah, and at this point, I kind of feel like an early Kufra pick might not be bad. No? Like, let's say if...
first 3 picks for ONIC?
AP Brand, Valentina. And then instantly pick up like a Lance Kufra.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah.
That
That's
can
more
be
to the
great.
ONIC identity. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you give Keyboy a comfort hero, someone that he popped off in that first game against RQ as a Kufra. So, yeah, I see that happening as a possibility for ONIC.
Claude.
Whoa!
Wow, first pick Claude.
They're prioritizing the
What?
Claude.
Way. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, at least it's blocking.
How do we feel about this?
It's sort of like AP Brent telling ONIC, hey, if you don't get it, we're gonna pick up the Angela. Because that's something AP Brand likes to pair with their Claude. If not, the Angela might even be the Florin later on.
Yeah. Florin Cloud, Angela Cloud is the best combos, I think, to playing very aggressive, especially during the team fights. But Valentina is there, so they are denying the picks. If you want to pick Angela, I can steal your Heart Guard too.
Oh, early Beatrix right away.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they could have put it on the third pick.
Yeah.
But perhaps they have a lot of surprises coming up. So they're like, you know, it's fine to show our marksman for now. Maybe it's even the bait, trying to force out a Eve or a Farsa.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and it's a perfect time, I think, for ONIC to pick Kufra to counter
Oh,
the
yeah.
Cloud later. Yeah, on the third pick, because if they are not picking the Kufra, it's gonna be gain during the second phase.
Yeah, Kufra pickup would be great here because if AP Brand don't show their mid laner just yet, that turns off the idea of AP Brand maybe picking up a Joy in the mid lane later on. So a Kufra would be great here for ONIC.
Arlot.
Oh, Arlot.
Quite tanky right now
Yeah.
for AP Brand. A lot of crowd control as well. Taunts, sweeping everyone away.
Yeah. Burst damage from out of nowhere.
Oh.
Sustainability.
I'm thinking about Min Sitar.
For
right now.
ONIC?
Yeah, for ONIC. Because a lot of dash abilities.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, that
as
can
well.
be great. To
Yeah,
counter when the AP Brand is diving in during the team fight, the Min Sitar gonna open the King's Call, so they cannot go anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, but if they pick up the Mincetar here, that'll be a relatively quick Kagura pickup for AP
Oh,
Brand.
Kaja is quick.
So yeah, they pick up the Kaja instead. What was that? Going into the hands of
It can be for the surprise pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it earlier, the surprise picks here in this draft, the contentions will be either EXP or the mid. We've seen that in Game 1, and now in Game 2, it's looking like it's going to be a story of what will be the matchup here for the mid lane here for AP Brand.
Honestly, liking that ONIC, they're kind of like drafting for Keyboy a little bit. Because in terms of the mid lane, it would make sense to bet on the Eve as well as the Farsa, but I think betting on something like a Minotaur or any kind of hero that can counter-engage the Kaja would be excellent. So I feel like that is a very good win condition. The only thing is, I'm looking at a draft. I'm not so sure. It really depends on what Sans will be building up for his emblems. I'm just not sure if Kaja and Valentina alone will have enough burst damage to kill anyone.
Yeah, that is the sickness actually with this combo right here. And the fact that they showed their marksman means that there is no more option to go into like a gold lane mage.
Carry or something.
Yeah, or a carry that deals true damage. So I wonder if ONIC will actually consider drafting another hero here that deals a fair amount of magic damage just to counteract the fact that
Cushion.
the question. They I wouldn't mind. But wait, where? In the
Jungle.
Gushin jungle?
Yeah.
Kyrie, why not?
Kufra's open for AP Bren.
It still have Amon actually, but
Amon fell
nerf,
off, yeah.
Amon
Karina?
nerf is very bad.
Karina?
Karina can be, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Karina can be good.
They can pick up Angela.
I mean, Lancelot's still open if they want.
So Kaja gonna be on the XP lane, and they
Oh,
play
no, right.
Angela.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's already a mid in a roam. Can't pick that.
That's the problem.
No.
They need to think wisely.
I'm a problem.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
You
my
are
fan.
not. Hey, I wonder if
love
ONIC
ya.
will consider S. also,
Ah,
it's a match, not an S, man.
Coach, yep, hear you.
Yeah.
Lafel.
Good, this is what I'm asking for. Boots Masha. Masha boots, but Masha.
Yeah, with this
I like that. But
split push
Masha,
ability.
but Masha.
Uh-huh.
All right. I like it.
Thank you. I put barely any effort for that one.
But it was still effort, and it is recognized.
So now what is AB Brand looking for?
Lauren or Angela, honestly, they're up against Burst. You pick up heals.
I mean, why not both?
Florin and oh,
Yeah, why not both?
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't mind. Florin, Angela.
You were gonna
Angela
argue
made
with
the
me,
Florin
huh?
roam. No, I'm not. I like it.
No, I saw your face. You were about to, and then you're like, "Oh wait, no, that's actually quite good."
But
No,
they need to make sure. They need to make sure that Cloud is
Oh.
very, very rich if they want to play
but
healers.
it's not
But
gonna
yeah,
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
it's so
Kufra.
team fight oriented.
And I think they draft Kufra because of course, in terms of the positional, roamers getting into position and who can set first, counter set, things like that. That's a usual matchup we see, the Kufra versus the Kaja.
Yeah.
But I think they're also considering what you mentioned, that they might end up picking Cushion, maybe. Something to that effect, something with dash.
No,
so they
here's-
just pick up the Kufra for safety.
Here's the thing. The Kufra is good against the Kaja as well as the Valentina.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the Faramis is good against any kind of burst kind of composition.
Yeah.
Right? Just go in with the altar and then just be like, you put in effort,
Wow.
but I'm not going to acknowledge it. And now, looks like they're
Martis.
picking up the Martis. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling AP Brand.
Yeah, I'm feeling AP Brand too.
Yeah.
They just really have to respect all the crowd control of ONIC.
I think the key is the Cloud is getting rich or
Yeah.
not, and the Cloud altar.
Yeah, so now I want to see, Gideon Leo, do you agree with AP Brand?
They're so deep. They're going in for the dive. Without even this game starting, I see them coming in to Onyx side. Welcome to game number 2. We're about to load in. This is Gideon and I'm Leo. Do you agree?
I totally agree with you, but from a different perspective, right? Let's take into consideration it's not only about how aggressive and the way they can attack their opponents during these team fights. Let's think about the defensive options. They were cornered into this. Lancelot was open. What can you really do? Kufra is available. They had Farmis at the same time, so all you're left was Martis. And even then, there's just way too many ways for AP Brent to just shut it down. Say no.
Especially with the Kufra. You mentioned the Kufra in the hands of Master Blaster Ogwin. The Martis is just gonna go. All right, I guess I can't. And then with the Faramis in the hands of few, Kyrie's like, oh wait, you're not dead yet.
Exactly, and that's the biggest problem. No matter who that they look to punish their opponent with, the only thing that I can realistically see ONIC doing is looking at Ogwin and being like, you know what, you gotta go.
Right now, it's the same situation as when Fredrin was a more dominant force in the meta. Sometimes you gotta blow him up. Sometimes you just kick him into your team and then think of what to go with next. Here, it's the same thing with Ogwin, and they have the tools. They got the burst, and they have Keyboy on the hero. That's more Keyboy.
Exactly, and hopefully it's going to work out for them, because right now, if they don't want to lose this series, they have to pull it out from deep down under, because AP Brent are looking clean and polished right now.
Raja Langit only have one thing to do, and that's take us to game 3. If they don't, AP Bren come through with a dub up top already.
Okay. They expected this early interaction between the 2v2 up top side to make sure that at least there isn't a bit of a cheese at the starting of the game. But that being said, at least with Sans, he's winning out on his trades in the meantime.
Yeah, so that's a good battle up top. Down bottom, you can expect the same. No clear wins, at least for our gold laners. Here's the battle for the Little Wanderer.
Yep, it's already going to begin, and it looks like Kyrie is going to have a priority over it. Sans is controlling the mid lane very, very well this time. He knows this matchup against this farm is in few, but more importantly, they're keeping tabs on where Ogwin is.
Yep. And here's one more look at the emblems. And wait, FlapTZ, can he get away?
He's going to try his best. He flickers out in the middle of his animation to make sure that Boots doesn't sneak in an auto.
Oh, animation canceling. Top tier tick right there. All right, so one thing that's catching my eye here is the quantum charge on Kyle TZ's Fred. And then Kyrie still sticks to his guns. Martis, Brave Smite.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because again, oh wait, hold on. Oh, wait, he finds the catch on to Sans in the mid lane here, and he doesn't have a chance to actually respond. A flicker for a flicker, and First Blood goes over to AP Bread.
Sans didn't see that coming, and he wasn't expecting that much damage that early on, since we're 10 seconds away from the first turtle. I'm wondering how ONIC is going to count on that First Blood, because again, I don't think he was counting to die there, because he sped the flicker.
Yep. I mean, he wasn't expecting it, and more importantly, I think even from this position, let's look at the fight up top, as Kyrie is going to back away from this, with Sans not hitting his level 4, and now Keyboy in a lot of trouble with no real way to follow up. He's holding on to the Divine Judgment, but it looks like ONIC is just going to back away.
Yep, and they're looking for the pull. Boots doing well to keep it at equilibrium. Watch Few, he has the called altar, and there's the jump!
Yep, and Bootsy's going to take all the damage, he's going to take all the aggression, and now this could be an opportunity as Ana moves in. TZ finds the kill on towards Boots' side. Sans tries his best to keep the rest of his team with the call altar of their own, but it's traded back and forth, and now locked down with the Divine Judgment. Few with no mana, allowing Kyrie to decimate him one chain after another for a double kill.
Oh, that was an early out that AP Brent called. The remaining members, the surviving duo, Ogwin and Kyle TZ, made the call and said, you know what? Not worth it. Few, you're gonna die. Let's just cover up our losses and give it over. But there's another one!
A play from Ogwin, forcing Keyboy back into a corner, unable to respond except for losing his battle spell. No flicker for Keyboy.
All right, so small victories here for AP Brand, but just the same, it's still ONIC calling the shots. They walked away with a couple of kills and the turtle on the way out of that turtle pit. So with that being said, we're looking for the difference maker. Where is it going to come from? Where is the X factor as we go into the post-laning phase?
It's going to be in CW, right? I mean, that's what we were seeing in the lane. It's a 4v4 fight by these neutrals, but at the same time, CW is getting very, very aggressive in this lane. Now, Super Marco, he finally recovered from it, right? Finally, with that kill that they found onto Keyboy in that mid lane, they're able to kind of apply that invisible pressure down to the bot side because CW doesn't want to die, but now Kyrie, any retribution finds... Ooh, the kill instantaneously, and now he's chasing for more. Kyrie opens up the map. The Asura's aura is only going to find 2 as Super Marco is able to make it away in time.
Kyle did not expect for there to be 4 members of ONIC there. You don't do a 4-man Y Bush gank this early on. So that was definitely off timing, but just the same, ONIC reaped the benefits. It was all for them. The surprise factor worked out. Now they're, what, tickling the edge of a 2K gold lead at 4 minutes. That's huge in the post-patch meta.
And more importantly, it's huge because that gold is coming from CW, right? He's winning his lane, he's unlocked his lane, and now ONIC eSports can up the ante.
Oh, this is so good for ONIC. That game 3 is looking so close. It's almost inevitable. Kyrie with the turtle pull. FlapTZ answering back. Watch Keyboy doesn't have a pull.
Yeah, he's locked on. Ogwin is looking for an opportunity. He opens up the side rush, but FlapTZ, it's going to be a retribution battle. He's leveled down. Kyrie gets pulled away from that final slash. Oh, Bennett's rage looks good, but now the call altar as they start pushing on forward and the reset. The retribution's already gone. It's too late. And now a double kill for CW. He's going to flicker forward, finds Few, and now Ogwin left all by himself with no damage to back him up, and Super Marco, he's out. He's out. He doesn't want no part of this.
It's those 2 words that's made the difference for ONIC here in this 5-minute bout. Looking at 3-6. No contest on this second turtle of the game. You said it, Gideon. No damage. Anything and everything that AP Bren does is for setup. Right now, the damage isn't there quite yet. I'm not so sure what they're hedging on. Are they waiting on Super Marco? Are they hoping that Fuse Ghost Bursters do enough damage? Because right now the answer is no, they're not. So it's so difficult to think of how AP Brand can clap back, especially since ONIC is calling all the shots. This is a huge lead already this early on. 5 minutes 45, 4K. every single position is out farming their colleagues on the other side of the map. AP Bren, they're left wondering, how do we do this? The draft looks so good.
I mean, I think it all comes down to how they approach these neutral objectives, right? Okay, so what? You have a couple of structures. It's not the end of the world here. AP Bren can still scale, but it will take some time. Now, for ONIC eSports, on the other hand, right? Yes, they are out farming their opponents, but I think the bigger question is whether or not AP Bren, with the builds that we are seeing, okay, interesting flicker coming in from Keyboy. Doesn't find it, but still, it's that invisible pressure.
Yep. The fact that they saw him do that means that ONIC clearly sent a message, we want to go fast. So if AP Bren can read the room, if AP Bren can play to that dynamic and punish, that's how they can shrink this 4K gold lead. Now approaching the 7-minute mark. One last turtle before we go into Lord territory. Flapteasy just built himself a Thunder Belt. What's the item game looking like? Yu has a Enchanted Talisman, so that's still not enough damage. Oh, I bet Chewe and Kyrie are eating good. I bet their items are amazing.
Oh yeah, they're having the time of their lives, right? 4 members hovering around mid side, ready to invade the orange buff if necessary. But now, AP Bren, Super Marco is trying to pull attention to himself. He reveals himself on purpose. Now we're going to see the response from ONIC.
I guess you can look at the bright side, right? At least Super Marco hasn't died yet. That's one of the few things that AP Bren has going for them. You know, saving it for a rainy day. Hey, Marco, you haven't died yet, so maybe they can farm up to him. But wait, Flapteasy walks into Keyboy!
Yup, the Divine Judgment is good with the help of the Biru's Passion, instantly just pulling him out. I mean, even Sans, he just wanted to be a part of it. He ends up, takes the kill. But I wanted to talk about the mid lanes, right? Both taking Enchanted Talisman. There's only one thing that comes into mind. They're looking to play this early to mid, right? The scaling will come later, but we're not going to get it through a Clock of Destiny.
They want to make like Lightning McQueen, go zoom, zoom all around the map. Now Ogwin looking for that jump, misses Boots.
I mean, Boots is on the run. Like LaFell said, he's being really annoying. He's eventually going to fall, but look at the amount of space that ONIC eSports has taken in the meantime. The entire bottom side, tier 2. Still, AP Bren, they're holding on to their tier mid 1.
I reckon in just the same. Ogwin reckons he finds one!
He pushed his Keyboy back into it, but oh, wait, the Asura's Aura, it almost looked good with a stolen away call to Ultra. Sans is going to keep the rest of his teammates alive. Only Boots fall, trading in for Ogwin. Not that bad.
The same dilemma is showing face here. About 3-4 minutes away. There's not enough damage on the side of AP Bren. Flapteasy so close.
Yup, and Super Marco comes in with a blazing duet. More than enough damage to take out CW Ski. And now Kyrie is out. They lose their mid turret. But now they're flickering forward to try to make the play once again. Sans, he doesn't have enough damage so far. And Kaltizi is going to punish Boots. He's on the run, but there's no way to keep up with that kind of speed.
And Ogwin felt that they were going into 3rd and 4th gear, went for the conceal, like, I'm gonna jump, oh, never mind. So just the same, AP Bren showing signs of life. This is definitely what AP Bren fans are looking for, Filipino fans are looking for, but just the same, it's gotta be confusing, right? You have Kyrie and Yeb on one side, and then you have AP Bren on the other. A good fight is a good fight, folks. Let's just look at it at that. 4K ahead, 9 minutes in, Lord coming up in just under 30 seconds. Now if you picked up a key item, now if you can deal damage, maybe Lightning Truncheon. Especially if they're all clumped up together. Tick after tick after tick after Ghost Bursters. Maybe that's the difference maker here. I'm not so sure if it's going to be enough, though.
I don't know as well, because, again, if we're looking at the difference maker, it's got to be Flapteasy here. That final slash is a really important ability, and if he can kind of group everybody nice and tight, then Few is going to have the time of his life. Until then, ONIC eSports, they have to remember, Winds of Nature needs to come up soon for CW Ski.
That's right. I agree. I have to admit, Flapteasy hasn't really been making much of an impact, much like he did in Game 1. So AP Bren is waiting for that opportunity. And wake-up call, folks. Besides this quick and easy Lord that Bren had no business taking, ONIC eSports have been calling the shots. All throughout this 10-minute bout, a lot of the catches, a lot of the free kills, and the surprises have come from ONIC. I'm wondering when AP Bren comes on board. When is AP Bren going to go, you know what, here's the play. Let's wait for them in this bush. Where is that?
I think it's going to be after this Lord defense, right? It's going to have to be around neutral objectives. That's the easiest time to kind of get ONIC eSports all in one place. They open up the bottom side of the map just to get the information, try to defend their tier 2, while the Lord empowered minions and the Lord from top side will start to collapse in.
Yep, so that's a well-synced wave up top with the Lord and down bottom via Boots. Looking at AP Bren, though, they should be able to take care of this. They should be able to walk away with all inhibitors intact, because on a scale of 1 to 5, their wave clearing sits at about 3.5.
I can agree with that. And Sans, now with the Holy Crystal purchase, that's going to be huge for him as the outer turrets finally fall. Only left with the inhibitors on eSports, finally. All right, I'm going to take a step back. Let's breathe. Let's also take a pause at the same time.
Perfect timing! All right, so folks, this is as top tier a matchup as it gets, right? You're looking at IESF qualifier champions, you're looking at gold medalists from the SEA Games, and you're looking at MSC champions. You're looking at back-to-back MPLID champions. So this breather here, this moment to give our athletes a chance to compete at the highest possible level and make sure that their experience is spotless is perfect. Let's talk about what's happening here.
All right.
Lord was taken down. All waves are coming through. Map belongs to ONIC. Where does the punish come through? Is there going to be a moment in the next maybe 2 or 3 minutes wherein Bren can actually come out? Is this time for AP Bren to come to play?
Yes, I think it is. Because again, let's keep in mind that the main damage dealers from the side of ONIC Esports are relatively squishy. Sans, for an example, and as well as CW, both of which don't have many defensive options, especially after they've used their mobility skill 2, depending on which hero, really doesn't matter. As soon as it's on cooldown, that's when you need to keep your eyes on Flapteezy. He might just flicker for it to go with that final slash and maybe put them down to 50% HP, and that's what we saw earlier, right? Just a little bit of a taste, and that's how CW got his death.
I concur, Deputy. I concur. The fact that they don't have any true peel, their only real semblance of peel is Boots' multiple health bars. After that, again, you treat it like a Kufra, you treat it like a Fredrin. Once you're down, where does ONIC go?
Well, hopefully not into the Ring of Order coming in from Keyboy, but that's just like one ability. It's not enough. It's not enough to peel.
That's right. So they're a very all-in lineup. So if Bren can, you know, juggle around that, if they can find that window wherein the peel becomes substandard, they can clap back. So that's where the AP Bren window is. I'm wondering if ONIC can go fast enough.
Well, I think ONIC doesn't have much of a choice in that case, right? Because it's all about, hey, your wave clear is kind of okay at this point of time, but we also don't want to give too much back. Because as soon as we fail a single one of these Lords and we lose, what, 4 out of the 5 members in a single fight, that's when you expect to see AP Bren come online and bounce back to start taking away the structures. I think the scarier part about all of this is keep your eyes on Super Marco, because he's scaling fast. He's got the trinity of the Corrosion Scythe, the Demon Hunter Sword, as well as the Golden Staff in play.
And he's doing a superhuman job. He's doing extraordinarily well for a team that is down the way Bren is. Look at this. He's just, what, 400, 500 gold off of CW ski.
And
how?
And he lost his lane. He still manages to recover, manages to get 2 kills without dying. So while all of this is happening, despite the odds being stacked against him, he's still holding on for his dear life and somehow succeeding in it.
I'm wondering how far along his item build he is and how much longer until he gets the Wind of Nature. Because once he does, he's the boss.
I think he's immediately going for it. 4th item, it makes sense, right? Let's get back into the game and see whether or not Super Marco is eventually going to finish this, because it's important, right? He's got a lot of things to worry about, like getting disarmed by Boots.
Yep, it would be in their best interest to freeze. I'm talking about ONIC, and indeed they are. They're saying, you know what? Manage the amount of gold that Marco's getting. We can't have him get Wind of Nature before CWC does first. And that's what's happening here. So they're forcing AP Bren to actually go out of their comfort zone. But wait, they spot Sans.
All right. They do see Sans.
Boots to the boots.
Notice that Bren is moving together, right? Yeah. They're making sure that if they collapse on one, Keyboy finds it. He gets right on top of Flapteezy, taking the playmaker out. And now Stats going in for the fight. Mega kill already achieved by Kyrie as they chase him down 1 by 1. Kyrie, with his Insurance Aura, is going to pull him out of position. The Terrifier from onto Kalteezy's side isn't good, as Owen has to flicker away before getting decimated some more. And now this inhibitor is in trouble. Few tries his best to clear out that way, but Boots says no, being annoying as ever, stands in that front line as they take the inhibitor for free. ONIC gets to walk away. That was daylight robbery.
That's right. They spotted AP Bren a little too far from home. Maybe it wasn't even supposed to be that way. Maybe AP Bren was just making the call, and 3 out of 2 of them said, maybe we can take this fight. And here you'll see that this is what's been happening the past 2 or 3 team fights. Flap is the first to go. And AP Bren are just lucky enough to have few spawn fast enough via his passive that they didn't lose more than just the mid inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really unfortunate, right? Because he died so fast. So incredibly fast. You see the call alter, next thing you know, everybody doesn't have it.
Didn't even use it. He didn't even use it. It was off a cooldown already.
I mean, they tried. I mean, he tried. It still takes a little bit of channel time, but now here's where it all comes down for AP Bren. This Lord is so important for them.
And by the way that they're positioned on the map, it looks like they actually want to contest. They don't want to make it so free for ONIC. Despite the 8K gold lead and despite both top and bottom crashing, and now Kaltisi commits, and there's a jump!
Yep, it's on top of Keyboy. He's not a priority target, so they back away from this. Kaltisi's going to lock him down, but Sans steals the call altar just in time. So now, even more reason for AP Brent to just back away, but they're not going to do it just yet. Notice, Super Marco, he's walking up, and now he's going to clear the mid.
Yep, that's a lot of gold coming over to the Claude. And again, he needs this. He finally has that Wind of Nature built. Looking at CW Ski, though, farm just comes up for him much, much easier. He already has his own. And there's a concealed play. Where are they going?
They're taking the mid rush for now, and ONIC eSports, they don't mind. Take the space. You can take as much as you want. Notice that Boots has pushed out that bottom side, and Kyrie, he can take the damage as Keyboy starts walking out. Divine Judgment lands onto the right target, and now the final slash hitting all 5, and CW still alive with the Winds of Nature, unstoppable as the Decimate comes through. Ogre a little late on the call, but it's too late. Few has found CW. The Kaltisi ends up losing his life, but Kyrie gets the triple chain Decimate. Make it a 4th Maniac for Kyrie.
Super Marco, the only survivor, but just the same, ONIC members are very low. They don't want to force it. They're taking their time here. They're going to take down this Lord and then go for the finish as a 5-man. But woo! Was that not how you want to see a Martis take down a fully cult altered team?
I mean, most people tend to forget that the Assure's aura, it's annoying if it's targeted on you, but when it claps 4 people together, the amount of damage that Sans was able to pump out was unreal.
Just lined them up, knocked them down. That's exactly what happened there. And look at the damage. Off of that, prior to that engagement, I'm pretty sure CW was on top. And then now, Sans said, thank you very much. It's great to be back. I'm feeling so much better. Let me get on top of this damage leaderboard. Looking at the Lord that's going to be spawning about 5 seconds from now. It's going to be coming in through mid. 15 minutes, 15 seconds in. What's the defense looking like?
It's going to be very similar to how we saw that Lord fight, right? I mean, FlapTZ got a really good final slash, and even few, a good amount of damage landed onto CW despite him having to roll backwards and quickly using his Winds of Nature. But again, it's still magic damage, so we can't dodge it all.
And here we see the Lord coming in. Big fat wave accompanying it. Kyrie and Sans too. Let's see. Cult Alter, all ults available for both sides.
The inhibitor falls on the top side, but now ONIC positioning themselves. They're allowing Boots to kind of pull attention to himself because he's got 3 life bars. He's a big boy. But no, it looks like they're going to wait for the second wave. They're going to set this up. Kyrie already being put down to 50% of his HP, just showing you the damage coming in from Super Marco. Oh, wait.
Seal.
Oh, Divine Judgment lands on one. Nibiru's Passion into the call altar.
FlapTZ gets popped.
He jumps in forward even further, and now no Decimate targets. Kyrie, he might just fall right here.
He still survives. Down he goes.
Winds of Nature for Super Marco. He flickers on forward, and again, the defense is good. A 1-for-1 trade, no inhibitors, but AP Bren still live.
Breathing and keeping it tight. Kaltisi grabbing his purple. The snipe from Chiweski misses. And just like that, AP Bren, just another day in the office. We're going to bounce back, but I'm wondering if this is enough. They just took out Kyrie. FlapTZ again goes down. His MVP win in Game 1. I think ONIC took that personally.
They did, but just recognize the experience coming in from both of these teams. AP Bren had a clear plan of when to fight, and even ONIC eSports respecting it, right? They lost 5,000 EXP in that push itself. Not the greatest for them, but you can just see the just glory that they want to achieve, but it needs to be done cleanly, not messily.
Yep. Again, I don't blame him for the fact that it wasn't as clean as the previous team fights they've been winning in the 17-minute bout, because you're already playing inside AP Bren's base. That's their fortress. That's their land. So next step for ONIC to actually finish the job here, is to, again, number one, take down Flap TZ, and two, time out Fuse resources. And I'm not just talking about Cult Alter. I'm talking about even his death timer. But with the way that these waves are actually coming through and the way that ONIC eSports can't afford to just freeze the way that they have been in the past 2 or 3 Lord takes, maybe, just maybe, AP Bren can do more than just a 2-for-1 or a 4-for-1 with the Maniac on Kyrie. I can't believe that happened.
I can't believe that happened too, but that's what you get with kill resets, man. They're really, really fun to play. But more importantly, AP Brand, they're doing it all over again. The exact same motion. They open up that mid brush. They see Keyboy as well as Sense spot on Kyrie all the same time. And now it's about how do you control this map, because Boots, like LaFell said, is being annoying.
He is so annoying. I'm not even in this game, and I want to that Masha as he leaves a big fat wave over for Super Marco to take care of. Give him something to think about. This Lord's Dance continues though. Lord at just barely more than 50% HP. Look at Bren taking control of their purple side of the map, and Boots just continuing to do Boots things. He's just planning himself there. I have a wave for you, Bren. I have a wave for you. Come deal with it.
And now Kyrie, he's purposely slowing it down, 50% HP. What are you gonna do, AP Brand? You gotta make a move. Keyboy purposefully standing by Pixel Brush. Conceal, comes on through. He's looking for a target. He spots out Ogwen, but now Final Slash is gonna put him into his place. Keyboy is out of position, but is able to pull Kyle Teasy into the Bennett's range. And Nibiru's Passion Boots has slowed down the backline, as this is gonna be a free Lord for the side of ONIC eSports.
Not just a free pickoff on Kyle TZ as well. ONIC have overloaded AP Bren. There was AP in there. Analysis, paralysis. There were way too many lanes, way too many factors that AP Bren had to take consideration of. And they were like, you know what? Maybe we should just deal with the waves. Few, go there. But he needed to be in that fight where Kyle TZ overcommitted. And at that point, it's just a little too late. Now there's this Luminous Lord marching down through mid. Unless, no, wait, this is evolved. Oh, it hurts a little more. Kyle TZ's back in 5.
They have to stall this out. Keyboy is going to try his best, but Boots is looking for Super Marco. He knows exactly what to do. Pushes right into the call altar, but they're going to rush down the base, not giving them a chance to respond to the fight. GG, well played. ONIC, take game 2.
And of course, we make it to game 3. There's no way these two championship caliber teams on a global tour are going to allow a sweep.
Absolutely not. I mean, ONIC played a strong game, but you could definitely see those moments that AP Bren were trying to recreate time and time again for those neutrals.
Amazing comeback, especially after a clean game 1 from AP Bren. Now, she's on the other foot. What's going on in AP Bren's mind? They had a winning draft. They knew what to do, and they understood the dynamics. I want to hear what our analysts have to say.
I gotta say, man, I mean, kinda expected it. Going to 3 games.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna say, I made a good call for the Masha, and you guys made a good call. Keyboy, get a playmaker.
Yeah. Everything that we mentioned ONIC needs to bring out, they brought out. They brought out an assertive draft. And remember, early on in the draft, we were wondering what ONIC might be lacking in damage here, in a little bit more burst, or they need more sources of damage. The Martis last pick there perfectly rounded out the draft of ONIC that we saw, that eventually became the reason why ONIC got the snowball, because of that double kill early on by Kyrie in the turtle.
I have only one in my mind. Why they only play BO3? I want to see more, right? Because it's so intense, all the gameplay, all the strategy from Brand, and even from ONIC.
Yeah.
But yeah, continuing your saying before that, ONIC is already playing the comfortable heroes, so maybe on the game 3, what kind of draft that Brand gonna use? Because are they gonna close all the Keyboy heroes pool that doesn't let Keyboy using the Kaja or even the Kubra? It can be the strategy from them.
Yeah, this was ONIC, just as our casters put it, they just found a way to come back after that game number 1 where they were dominated. Here comes ONIC dominating from early on the back of a Martis being able to snowball. The fact that ONIC also got that really quick break onto the bottom side tower of Super Marco, where CW was even able to maximize the energy shielding there. That was just snowball conditions ticked by ONIC perfectly.
I just gotta ask, was it a little bit overconfident for AP Brand to pick up the Claude first pick? I mean, to be fair, Super Marco played very well, but maybe other heroes might have been taken for priority.
Like Valentina. you know, right?
Valentina, yeah.
Because Valentina is very useful during the second game. I think, like I mentioned before, it's all about the cult altar. Who's gonna press it first? But now look at MVP.
Of course it's going to be Kyrie. Who else is it going to be? He rushed that Hunter Strike and then eventually just built for the defensive items on the back of him being able to chain decimation after decimation. He is our MVP of the game with 8-1-6.
With a maniac.
With a maniac to boot. So I want to go back to what you mentioned though with the pickup on the Claude early on, and then the fact that you said the Valentina was clutch. It was definitely clutch here because there were a lot of moments where Flapteasy and Ogwen could have just wreaked havoc into the back line of ONIC eSports, well, even Kalteasy, but then they were just stopped by Terrify.
But I think the second players who deserve to get, if there is second MVP, I think it's Keyboy. A lot of momentum from the Divine Judgment from Keyboy is a very good one. So yeah, he just eat whoever in front of him.
Yeah. So whoever shows up, Divine Judgment right away. Boots also great decision making at times to just continue pressing forward and continue getting even more kills.
Yeah, just like don't think, just move forward.
Yeah.
Eventually someone will die, either you or me.
Yeah. And this is the ONIC eSports playstyle we've been we've been reminded of already for the past few matches. And it was this match here, you're going to see actually Flapteasy got terrified. He could have gotten a double kill onto Sans and Keyboy, but because of that Terrify coming in from the Valentina, it just stopped everything.
That's a clutch Terrify. And actually, I love how EpiBrand tried to like making some movement on this moment. Because if they are not making the movement, I think they just gonna play passively, waiting for their time to lose the game.
Yeah, that last play there, they needed to make that call, and AP Bren here were just, this time, it was ONIC who was the better team in this game, and it showed. They understood their condition, they knew they were a little bit more comfortable, and oh my goodness, Boots again with this Masha, man. Just too much to handle for any team going up against it.
Yeah, congratulations to ONIC making sure that we're going for game number 3. Now, I gotta say, is it too big of a hot take for me to say that for both games, the draft is the determining factor? Because game number 1, we like the draft coming in from ONIC. Game number 2, we like the draft coming in from AP Bren. Are we the problem?
So, the game number 3, don't like any draft.
Don't like. It's like,
don't like any draft, please.
This draft is pretty bad.
Yeah, we're gonna say all drafts. Nah.
Epic draft.
Yeah, seems like we're cursed right now.
Yeah,
this,
we just
this
say
trio.
Alright, I'm sorry, guys.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I come to Jakarta, it just amplifies, and then it just rubs off of you guys. Sorry for rubbing you off.
No. It's all.
But yeah, level curse, I think, for this kind of
just don't like the draft. Just don't like the draft, and then we're all good. Don't have any opinions.
Any team are good, any team can be bad.
Yeah.
Just say something natural.
We are being paid to give our thoughts. Just don't do that.
just
be like, yeah, we're here, show our face, and yeah, that's it. Yeah,
like you say.
Maybe our bosses are watching, who knows?
They probably are, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Our boss loves Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
I wonder who they're rooting for.
I don't know.
Right? Who are you guys rooting for? Especially you guys at Twitch. Don't forget to let us know who you guys are predicting, because now it's game number 3.
Yeah.
I predicted it was going to be a 2-1, but I predicted ONIC. So if you know, if it's true, I win. If it's wrong, I still kind of win.
Why? Because it's 2-1 game?
Why does it feel like in both situations, it's both win-win and lose-lose for you?
No.
No matter what happens.
For all of you guys watching, maybe not all of you know how to contact me on social media, right? So just in case, if ONIC does lose, my social handles are Gideon Q at Fatal 5-Way.
Yeah.
So you guys can find me there and say what's on your mind. I'm very open about it. Talk about the draft.
Yeah. Again, we talked about the Martis earlier. It was just a beautiful pickup here by ONIC. It rounded up their draft and it filled up that damage hole that was lacking. And then at the same time, yes, the draft is the determining factor, but I feel like ONIC also played the game really well, knowing that they needed to get that Beatrix out of lane right away. It was very crucial that they delayed Super Marco and just made sure CW will maximize the shields.
Especially we mentioned how Masha very annoying is during the game because he always do the split push. It makes like the AP brand need to like taking care of their lane.
Yeah.
So when the Cloud and even the Faramis shows up, the ONIC know that the AP brand is lack of heroes during on the Lord pet. So that's why Keyboy can make the move.
Yeah.
Using the divine judgment and like baiting the team fight.
Yeah, the Masha pickup turns out to be like an anti-Lord dance pickup.
Yeah.
Because it forces your opponent outside of the dance because they have to worry about a lane getting split pushed off on the side. We didn't see Boots go for a full commit onto a split push, but the fact that he's there has to be answered by Bren eSports, by AP Bren.
Here's the thing, Boots, in my opinion, he did deliver the victory.
Yeah.
If you guys want victory getting delivered to you, you gotta get DHL because they deliver worldwide. EVOS Dash Cup win 5,000 euros. Just go to esl.gg/FEBOT. Again, if you want victory, just get DHL. You guys want me to tell you something that you guys may not know? Go for it. Aura Fire won 2-0 against EVOS Legend.
Wow.
There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's juicy.
Another one is Toda against BTR. Let's not talk about that.
Why? Why?
What
We
is
want to
score?
know. We want
to know.
Because I remember that interview. Formaze said that, oh, be ready. We're going to whip out some crazy heroes and draft picks.
What are we looking for game number 3?
We're
Isn't this very important?
Yeah, well, this is incredibly important, but it's also important to update our viewers what's going on in the other streams as well. So what happened with Todak BTR, Lafel?
Do we think that Ling will finally be let go?
I hope that you
Karja
don't
should
let
be
this
bad,
go
no,
because
right?
I really think we need to find out about what happened with BTR and Todak, Lafel.
As you guys can see, my Samsung phone right now, it's an amazing phone, but I'm letting it rest, right? Because I think that the Toda game we could give a little bit of time. I'm gonna switch to a different stream. That's the beauty. There's a team you don't want to watch.
Just assume
Stream it,
Todak
stream
is
it.
close to
Stream-
0 maybe.
stream it.
Just assume it. Yeah, we're gonna see it later.
I don't
We're not
mind
gonna
if you
give a
guys
score,
assume
but
that.
we can just assume.
I don't mind if you
Because
assume that.
Because he keeps dodging it right now.
Yeah.
It's like he's scared. Like he's terrified
I'm
about
Claude.
what happened. Yeah.
No,
Anyone
I'm Joe.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Without the
That
sound.
was good, dude. That was actually really great.
I moved so fast, you guys didn't see me, huh? Want me to
Sure.
go? Want me to go to the production room and back?
Sure.
Right?
The camera even didn't notice it, right? The shutter speed cannot catch you.
Yeah. Is the cringe strong for that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to save Lafel, please.
No. Game,
Redmar.
It's all right.
Game
He's
3.
doing this to
Isn't-
himself.
Isn't this like one of the best series we've watched today so far?
It is. It is
so
one
talk
of the best
about
series.
this.
Yeah.
Why you want to
alright.
talk about me? I'm not interesting.
We weren't saying talking about you. We just really want an update on that Todak BTR game. But all right, fine. You want to talk about
It
this
hasn't
game?
started.
Huh?
It hasn't started.
Yeah, it's correct, right?
Okay.
It's the third match.
Yeah, no,
on
it's
the
just
stream C.
we just see the result, just doesn't start. Just get the result.
Okay.
Actually, it's 1-0.
Okay. So it's not done yet.
Yeah, throw that one.
Oh.
No, actually, BTR one.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes more sense, right?
This is an intense, mental and emotional roller coaster.
Dude, I want to run away. I want to go outside,
Uh-huh.
absorb some heat, and then just mellow out. Right? So let's do that. Let's go to draft. I'm gonna.
Please don't.
Yeah, so
Oh,
the
yeah, look at
camera
him, he's
finally
running.
not shooting us.
Yeah,
so we can do something for Lapel.
Yeah, he's running and he's straight out of the venue. Okay, so I guess it's just gonna be you and me for now, for just a bit. Colius, as Lafel gets some sun. See there the Kadita Paquito again. So similar banning pattern from game number 2.
Wow. So the third ban is it gonna be another same ban like the first game on the second game, or even they wanted to try some more like banning Keyboy heroes, Kaja maybe.
Oh yeah, they might watch out for that. But I like that you mentioned here the adjustment that they could do is that just prioritize a different hero instead of a Claude. So maybe that's what we'll see. We'll see just a similar banning pattern as the last game. But this time the pick is going to be different on the side of, well, for both teams. Because if Bren eSports shift up their picks and they don't first pick the Claude, if they go either Valentina or Kaja, one of those two, then that means ONIC will pick up one of the other that's open.
Yeah. So it's gonna be different play style, different gameplay than the game 2. So we're gonna see Ling. Yeah, it's still the same with game 2. We're gonna see the last ban from ONIC. Is it the same too?
Yeah, the last one, it was a Uranus.
Uranus.
So,
yeah,
it is.
it's the same.
Okay,
But
so it's just
now
gonna be a
we're gonna
different
see. Is it Cloud or Valentina or maybe Kaja?
Oh, which one would you go for, Valentina or Kaja?
Valentina.
Valentina.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, sorry, I just ran
Oh.
back. I saw our boss outside. Is like, yo, go inside.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
So
I
you're
see.
using the combat ritual again to come back to the studio.
Yeah. No, I use black shoes.
Wow.
Ah, so it turns out you're
So you
Lilia
leave
now,
your
too.
shoes there. Okay.
Perfect.
That's where the smells came from.
Oh no! Holy who's
Okay.
Yo, you started
Now
a war
now
here.
That's a bit personal.
Oh,
no?
man's just
I
called
mean,
man's feet stinky blood.
Be professional. Kaja? Claude
No,
Eve,
no.
okay.
Yeah. Eve, Claude, and yeah, this will make AP Brand
Do
think
I
about
think
if they're gonna
Eve?
pick up a
'Cause
Kaja.
they already have the Okay, never mind. Valentina can be flexed in the jungle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although it will most likely still be a mid lane here for few. Now the question for AP Brand is if they are gonna pick up the Kaja. That's why ONIC felt like they didn't need to pick it up. They have the Eve, and usually like lineups that have a Kaja going up against an Eve, it can be difficult for a Kaja at times.
Yeah, but if Kaja waiting for the right momentum when real-world manipulation comes out, and then he just flicker and cancel the real-world manipulation using the divine judgment, it can be great.
Yeah, so that's where thinking about a carry pickup in the first phase here by AP Brand, and I think this is what AP Brand were thinking about earlier. We don't want to take a bit of time to farm. We'll at least pick up a marksman that deals damage.
Maybe Bren. I don't like the draft.
You really are banking on that curse.
Despise it.
Why?
Why?
Because it's just bad. Don't be clever. Don't even think about it. Just give your opinion.
You just
this
really
is what
don't-
we're being paid for.
You just really don't want that curse to
I'm
take into
a
effect.
host, not an analyst.
Because yeah, that's why we are asking you first why you hating the drop. But yeah, with carry, he is denying about like when ONIC wants to pick some sustainable heroes, like maybe another Martis or another Fredrin, because Fredrin is still free right now.
Yeah, I think ONIC are actually gonna ban out a Hayabusa in this phase. AP Brand like to pick up a Hayabusa in their jungle.
Hayabusa and Hellcurt.
Yeah, Hayabusa and Hellcurt whenever there is an Eve that they're up against, or Farsa Artillery Mage, or a Fredrin, because we know the Hayabusa can match up with the Fredrin in terms of the Retribution, and then they also take out the Joy, which is a good ban in itself. Now, I think here for Kiboy, he might end up with something like either a Kufra, Cho, or
just ban both.
Minotaur. No, they have to ban the Masha first.
All right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
Masha first, no Joy there, and another maybe can.
Do you
use
know Rose's
Song.
name is Joy?
Yeah, Adelaide Joy, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned it before.
Yeah, her name is Joy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Adelaide. Oh no, it's Adelaide, right?
Huh?
Adelaide.
So many revelations in this cast, my brain.
Joy and Hayabusa banned out. I kind of feel like, is this okay, right, to ban the Kufra? Respect the boy.
Yes, please.
The key boy.
Oh, you're gonna choose what you're gonna respect, the Kufra or the Cho.
Because both of them still can. He works with the ONIC drop right now.
Yeah.
With Cho, you can like using the Way of Dragon to kick out carry from the team fight, or even the Kaja when he do some setups.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough decision right now for Bren, which one they're gonna ban out. Either the Kufra or the Cho. Either or would be great for Keyboy right now, and we know Keyboy can play those heroes incredibly well. Gonna be one of those.
Arlot.
Okay, so they'll leave the choice up to ONIC. Which one it's gonna be. Okay, so if it's an Arlot,
I'm thinking about an underrated heroes to be used by ONIC. What do you think about Ruby? Facing against Kaja, carry, Ruby can be
oh,
good.
that messes up the entry of the Kaja and the
Yeah.
Valentina at times. And that's one of the combos that we actually see before with Ruby. But no, of course it's gonna be the Kufra.
Just tricking you.
Yeah. No, but honestly, the Ruby would have been
Yeah, it can
a
be
great
good.
pickup, yeah. Sort of fallen out there, but we'll see what else they slot into it. AP Bren.
They need jungler and the XP laner.
Yeah. Jungler and XP laner for sure.
But the Fredrin is still flex, right? It can be used by boots.
Yes.
If they want to, like, picking the last is for the jungle.
Well, since in MPL Indonesia, Fredrin XP struggling, I think this might still be a Fredrin
Jungle.
in the jungle. If this is going to be a different pickup in the jungle here for ONIC, then it's going to be a surprising pick. I wonder if Brenner thinking about picking up the Martis for themselves this time around. Right? This time they'll just play the Martis in the jungle, and then
still free.
Okay, they pick up the Labu, and there,
Ah.
the Martis.
Good shout out. Now just the final pick for ONIC here, just to see whether this Fredrin is going to the jungle or EXP.
Needs to be something faster scaling, because right now this is again similar to the game 1 draft of ONIC, where it's a bit too late game, mid to late game focused.
Agreed.
Bane can be great.
Oh, yeah.
Bane can be great, yeah.
Bane would be not bad.
Oh no, but they're gonna give up the deadly cash to the Valentina.
So?
But
Actually, yeah.
It's no problem.
Bane, yeah. Because there's still a choice. It's the real world manipulation or the deadly catch. I'm sold on the Bane, but where will we go? In the jungle, and then it's a Fredrin XP?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
they want to pick Bane.
Fredrin XP, not bad. What? Just, you have a flicker.
Facing
Right.
against Lapu is a good matchup too. And Grok.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, you know
Grok,
what?
jungle?
Here's the thing.
No,
I
Rocky
think
XP.
I think both drafts are pretty mid. Do you guys want me to explain?
No. I'm
Well,
agree
we
with you.
don't have enough time anyway, so we're going straight to the casters.
I like the way that both teams have actually picked up something from their opponents and adjusted to their own flavor.
Yeah, they definitely have adjusted it to their own flavor. I love what I'm seeing from ONIC. I think it's a really, really good idea from the side of Brand. They've set this up really nicely, but more importantly, it's all about those first 5 minutes of the game.
This right here is Gideon, and I'm Leo at your service. It all comes down to this. No more Game 4, no more Game 5. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait for the playoffs for that. But right here, right now, tonight, only one of these teams walk away the victor. Is it AP Bren? Is it ONIC? We're about to find out. Again, you predicted ONIC. I predicted Bren, but I was already wrong, so you have a chance to be right, my friend.
There's a potential here. There really is going to be a potential, and I hope by the end of the SPS that I'm going to be sitting on top of the standings amongst the casters and predictions, but who knows with this? Who knows with the way the teams that have been playing so far, and considering that they're coming back from bigger tournaments, coming over here and showing off what they've got, the level of polish that we're seeing is surprising so early on in the tournament.
That's right. And not just the polish, the fact that they're able to throw back to certain lineups that have worked in the past in niche situations, and as well are injecting these new elements in the metagame to varying results, makes for quite the show, right? Makes for something that the fans all over the world of both of these teams, of MLBB eSports, it gives them something to just be happy about. Going into the game right now, it's an orange start for both of our junglers, Kyle TZ and Kyrie, with Kyle actually being maybe what, a clip faster.
Yep, it's a standard start here, and not to mention that, especially when you have a Grok, you have the ability to manipulate the waves, especially within the very first wave that spawns, but all you got to do is sacrifice your level 1. So in the meantime, it's going to be a slow start. Pause has been called, not sure from which side, but at the very least, we can kind of predict what's going to be happening in the first couple of minutes, especially when it comes down to that level 4. That first neutral fight is going to be quite interesting.
Yep. All right. So despite the graphic not actually being on yet, this allows for us to actually digest and understand the emblem sets brought in by our players. Something to note, the difference between Kyrie and Kyle TZ's Fredrin, or rather Martis, right? Martis on Kyrie earlier, who was the MVP, was just decimated. I got hit by the decimate. After the Maniac, it hit me, right? He was actually rocking a tank emblem.
Yes.
With all of the stuffings. Here this time around, Kyle TZ rocking Assassin emblem, plus Thrill, plus Weapon Master, plus Lethal Ignition. I don't know how correct that is. Let's do it again.
Yep, one more time, just to double check this to make sure that this is
all
correct.
right.
There we go.
Assassin emblem, Vitality, Season Hunter, Killing Spree.
All right.
So this is closer to the standard.
Yes, this is a lot closer to the standard, and more importantly, the fact is he goes for the killing spree. He's going to get that extra bit of movement speed, and it's going to keep him alive. It's two very, I wouldn't even say different ideas, but two very different pathways to get there, right?
Yep.
With Kyrie's build, he's really, really tanky. He can last all the way to that last hit and then get the movement speed from the Asura's aura, his passive. But if we look at the opposite side, I'm just gonna, 50%? All right, 100 to 0 you.
Kyrie starts chunky. Kyle TZ stays chunky. All right, okay, back into the game. Luckily, the pause was relatively faster than we expected. Kyle TZ here gonna score the Little Wanderer. Wow, Keyboy is just playing with fire right now.
Exactly. And the beauty of Kalatizi's build is the fact that he's going to have that extra penetration. So people like Keyboy won't be able to kind of tank him for too long, especially when he stacks up those auto attacks. But I'm very curious about the bottom side of the map. Oh no, Keyboy's in so much danger. He has to flicker away. Kyle, he's not letting him go through. Decimate into auto attacks. What did I tell ya?
Yeah, again, playing with fire. He knows that he's in danger, but he's like, nah, I'm going to try. Oh.
He's not really going to hop over that wall. Hops over the wall.
Oh,
wow.
Is
It gonna
Boots!
happen to Boots too? Boots too! He's away from the wall. He doesn't have his power of nature to cancel out the Insurer's aura. He gets the live for now, but this could be a potential dive. I'm waiting for the mid laners to get involved here. Phew, he's on the way, but Kyrie is going to stop him. He doesn't want this dive to go. And Boots, he's losing out valuable EXP.
And now look at Kyrie and Keyboy trying to repair the situation.
Oh,
Kalatizi with another one. Flaptizi with the jump!
He's already landed the stun. Rage play into the Decimate. Kalatizi gets a free secondary kill. All this within the first 2 minutes of the game.
And this puts AP Bren 1,000 and change ahead at 2 minutes, giving this free turtle over to the black and yellow. That's not very helpful.
No.
I'm sorry. To the black and yellow for the Philippines. There you go.
What's worse is that AP Brand have not let their foot off the gas.
No.
They've zoned away Boots, forcing him to recall a second time, and now trying to commit Grand Theft Purple. Ogwin, he goes on forward, tries to make it happen, but Sans is going to stop it all in his tracks with a real one manipulation. Keyboy's in trouble. He gets finally hit by the Divine Judgment, but it doesn't matter. Kyrie might look for a trade back. Boots is able to pick it up, but Kalatizi has already got the double, won't be able to find the triple.
All right, so good news, bad news. Yeah, ONIC got a kill, finally a trade off of that engage, an extended engage. But just the same, it really didn't lead to much. By taking down Flaptizi, and Boots still had to go home, Ryan knew. Boots still had to go home. This still allows for Kalatizi to make, what, an extra 200 gold off of the plate?
More than that, in a matter of fact. He was able to steal camps. He's going to get this gold crab. He's invaded the opposing side. And let's not forget that this top side is probably going to fall relatively soon within the next 2 minutes or so.
And what this allows for, Gideon, is two strong sides for AP Bren, right? You have bottom lane, wherein you have CWC, who's not quite ready yet, and the Super Marco, who plays carry in his sleep. So despite this being a 50-50, in theory, I'd give the advantage over to Super Marco, who picks up the corrosion side at 325, right? And then you have top lane, wherein Boots is, again, much like game one, denied the opportunity to be annoying.
Yeah, and that's the worst part, right? I mean, right now we're seeing that CWC is just clearing out the waves. He wants to minimize his trades against Super Marco, but he's a level down. Boots, on the other hand, especially if you're an EXP laner, as soon as you give that first kill away, the lane is basically over. This is Flaptizi's zone. He is comfortable, and he doesn't mind. Oh yeah, Boots, you have 1 extra kill, I have 3 assists. I've generated more money than you.
And given the fact that Boots is rocking Quantum Charge, he's playing a Grok that actually wants to fight. But he's denied that opportunity. And the fact is, Flaptizi with the Brave Smite and Fighter Emblem, Lapu Lapu, he's been playing this way since what? Early 2020, man. When Project Next came through, this is what Lapu Lapu, this is what See, I gotta mix up. This is what Flaptizi was breathing, and now there's the pull!
Yep, immediately Keyboy goes down so fast! 22% was more than enough for the Decimate to take him out, and even Sans can't believe it. The real one manipulation used in time, but still didn't matter.
Kalatizi sitting at 5-0-0. Kyrie, gotta watch out for it. Retribution battle!
He's gonna try. He's 2 levels down, but Flaptizi is going to make the opportunity for himself. They back away, and they continue the oppression.
I declare thee guilty. Kalatizi actually stole it. Grant that purple!
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not going to be a fun game for ONIC. Let's just say that, right? This early to mid game is going to be devastating. They know that it's all about Kyle. And even if Kyle finally scales off, Super Marco is having the time of his life. He's up 400 gold in the lane already.
So, silver lining here, much like in game 2, being on the optimistic side for all of the Sonics out there, CWC hasn't died. In the 5 minutes that AP Brand haven't stepped off of the gas, CWC doing well to protect himself. But when and where is that going to come into play? We're about to find out. The fact that Keyboy is on the Kufra gives me some hope, at least with the Sonic within me. I was a Sonic in and out, die hard the other night, right? So I'm hoping that maybe there's a catch from Keyboy. Hell, maybe there's a catch from Boots. Boots has a flicker wild charge. He can do something.
It's possible. It's possible. But let's think about the people who want to be in front. And I think it's going to be FlapTZ or Kyle TZ who's going to absorb that hit. They're going to be the big two who has to not only block, but open up the map relatively simple for them. FlapTZ purchasing the Bloodlust Axe here.
Yeah, I mean, you're not even mentioning FlapTZ, right? You mentioned Kyle. You mentioned how the peel is going to come through. And then you have FlapTZ looking for that back angle. Oh, it's difficult, all right? So now, given this little moment here to actually iron out a few kinks for all of our players here, this allows for us to actually figure out what's going on. 5-1 at 6 minutes, right? All turtles over the AP Bren. This is much worse than what Game 2 looked like for AP Bren.
It's terrible, in a matter of fact.
For
right?
ONIC.
For ONIC, especially. I mean, look at this, right? Think of it this way. Boots, he's already got the rapid boots. He's already got the Sea Halberd as well. He's trying his absolute best, but his best is not going to be enough, right? Especially when we think about it, he's looking for big team fights. He's also looking for the marksman. If the marksman gets a Winds of Nature, he's going to be out of this game. So it's all up to Kyle to continue pressing the advantage. So real question that I want to throw to you, does he greed out Hunter Strike into BOD?
Instead of building at least some semblance of like a Dreadnought and like...
I mean, to be fair, he's got the steel leg plates already.
Okay.
Like he's, again, you don't see that many junglers at this level get away with this much.
Yeah. No. He stays the course. Again, the two Jerkins are already on the way to a Dreadnought. So yes, Kyrie, stay the course. This is what you need to do. You're a Fredrin. You know what's up. You have to be able to tank the damage and then bonk in return. Looking at Boots, though, that's where I think he has a real fork in the road. That's wherein he really has a conundrum, a pickle, if you will. He's in a pickle, as they would say, because he now has the option to either greed out or build some semblance of a defense.
Oh, that's true. And consider... No, I'm looking at his emblems. He decided to go for Master Assassin. So he actually wanted to dominate this lane. Rather interesting. I was expecting him to go for a little bit of that Weapon Master so that he can scale towards the later stages.
It didn't happen.
Have that punch? Man, wow, interesting choices.
It didn't happen. So here's another point that we can actually discuss. Given the fast pace of this game, if we were in game, I would not be able to bring this up. Check it out. The economy happening here in the 6 minutes that we've elapsed so far. This is what's scary, Gideon, right? You would know. In a game like this, when the gold disparity are on very specific roles, it's all the more dangerous because your opponents know what's going on. Between Kyle and Kyrie, 2K. Between Marco and CW, about 1,000. So if in those roles you have this huge gap, all the more it's going to be difficult to recover.
Yeah, and the last 500 gold is basically to everybody else in the game, right? So again, this is now developing into a 4K lead. It's really tough for Kyrie to play the game at this point, and Kyle, he's 2 levels up, so he basically wins and can take every neutral objective with his eyes closed, honestly.
Yeah, this is why in your ranked games, folks, please practice what we preach, right? Martis into a Fredrin is a winning matchup. The Fredrin is just going to be so awkward. He's just going to be, can I, maybe not. And then next thing you know, you're looking at this kind of situation right here. Free turtle, last turtle of the game over to AP Bren. All the while, ONIC is left to try and recover, find the scraps that's on the map. Look at Kyrie. They're going to try to take this purple, try to punish one.
World manipulation is already out here, but the wild charge coming in from Few is not bad. Knocks him to disengage the rest of the team, but here comes FlapTZ to look for anybody. Really flickers for it, gets the stun onto Kyrie's side, Rage Blade onto him, and the backline, it's going to be Kyle who sees Keyboy, takes him out with the help of Few, and I'm surprised Kyrie didn't die there.
Yeah, no, it was Keyboy eventually. Something else to consider, Ogwin didn't die, nor did Marco. So there were a lot of players here in that last team fight near the purple pit of AP Bren that was living on the edge. But just the same, the reason why ONIC couldn't force the issue and couldn't come out with more at the end is because AP, again, have the firepower advantage. This 4K gold lead, it's not nothing, it's huge at 7 minutes.
Absolutely, it's gigantic in a matter of fact. The EXP differential is already putting a lot of hurt
that
into
too.
ONIC. Like,
that too!
I mean, if you had to put the numbers next to each other, it's not even about the goal. Just the levels alone gives them more numbers and more stats. But now, I think, especially for ONIC eSports, they actually made an interesting play there, right? To make the attempt to flip the gold over.
And they got away with, at best, right? I'm being very optimistic here. A gut check. Like, all right, this is what AP Bren is willing to put on the board. we can do better. We'll see you in about 2 minutes, right? That's what's going on here. Because again, you're still looking at CW Ski. And also Sans, I guess. Yeah, no, Gila Sans hasn't died yet.
Nope, he has
That's
not.
Gila.
He's trying to scale up, but again, it is a Yves. It does take a little bit of time. The items aren't exactly very cheap. But now, Baptiste, he's trying to get on out of there. Kyrie is slowing him down, noticing that Kyle and Few are in position to try and punish him. But Kyrie, he's not afraid. He's not afraid. He has reinforcements.
All right, so with that being said, slow push down bottom. Tier 1 for AP Bren, very close to going down. The first major win for ONIC, maybe, if they can actually get that. But with Lord spawning on this side of the map, it's less likely to happen. AP Bren is going to keep tabs on that, going to do their homework, make sure that they do at least the bare minimum and clear that. And then they might actually force a fight here in mid. Keyboy with the stretch.
I mean, they're sending boots here. Keyboy opens up the mid rush. CW's he's taking way too much damage, but he clears out that mid side. AP Bren still have a lot going for them. Open even using the conceal just to deter the rest of ONIC eSports, right? Top side is pushing, and this is going to be a 50-50. Kyrie is going to make the attempt. It's going to be tough. Real wall manipulation comes up right in the corner. Kyle is able to secure it. Now in the back line, getting time for He's trying his best, but Keyboy is the first to fall. Next will be Boots, but the without touch and the flicker out of there. He saves with just a sliver of health.
2 for none here, and I'm counting the Lord. AP Bren get away with a very close contest, and don't lose a turret along the way. I could have sworn bottom lane was going to go down, and here we see CWski doing his best to try and push up top, but Bren have done so well to disperse after that conversion.
Yeah, and the gold earned lead. How does Super Marco have more than Kyle? Kyle has 6 kills on his side while invading ONIC eSports' jungle. He had access to everything, but somehow Super Marco is richer than him.
Did Marco bring back avarice? I don't know, man. Does he have avarice again? No, it's just he's staying in the lanes much longer and getting the maximum returns on that, while Kyle Teasy's playing footsies and then taking camps.
Let's not forget that he's also taking the bottom side camps as well because, well, Kyle, he doesn't need the extra camps. He's invading for them.
Yeah, so here's something else to count. The first 5 minutes are where the extra gold comes through for the junglers. So yeah, Boots, you're in trouble.
He tried to escape with the wild charge, but really, there's nothing he can do about this at all. ONIC, maybe looking to respond here. They know that Few doesn't have his ultimate. They know that Kyle is still on that cooldown for that decimate, but really, they're not going to find anything.
Gotta admit, that was pretty cool when all 3 members use a Cyclone Knight at the same time.
Right? It was
all
pretty
right,
sick.
We'll move on. Now, looking at the item game here. Still,
Oh.
oh lord, the gold lead from each role. Each player for Bren eSports is just slowly becoming light years away. At worst, it's what, 1,000 and change ahead. At worst.
At worst. And the worst part about it is this game is slowly falling out of the hands of ONIC, right? Because even if we start considering what the late game generally looks like, I would say that there is much better scaling from the side of AP Bren.
Yeah, and the fact that they got there at mid-game, the fact that we're not even looking at a Luminous Lord quite yet, makes Super Marco's carry a renaissance pick. He did so well in MPL Philippines Season 10 in his debut season. And now here at SPS, after winning back-to-back international accolades, he's here. He's here and he's introduced himself to the MSC back-to-back MPL ID champions and said, "What's up? Marco here. AP Bren."
AP Bren.
Hello.
I don't know. I don't know whether it's because of the the big acquisition coming in from AP as well as Bren, but they're different. They came back from Saudi very different.
They feel diff. Literally, they feel diff. I had a conversation with them earlier. It's like, yeah, half of us, coach, are still jet lagged. Half of us flew 14 hours and some of them didn't sleep. Yeah, but their manager and one of their players, Pandora, came from the Philippines. They're okay. They're only suffering the hour difference. So yeah, this is amazing coming in from a team that did so much the past week.
Yeah, and more importantly,
coming through great.
Honestly, with 14 hours on that plane, it feels like they've just been scrimming the entire time on the plane itself.
And watching MPL ID.
At the same time, because why not? Gotta maximize the time somehow, because this game has only accumulated a total of 10 kills with the combination of both AP Bren and as well as ONIC, 8-2.
Yep, and with this net difference of maybe, what, 8,000, 7,000 gold, it's not bad. We've seen so much worse. But just the same, once we go back into the game, that's where you're going to see the huge difference, the colossal difference between these two. The map is blue. The map is all AP.
the worst part about it is that, just as we get in the call, you can literally see Boots making the call here that something is up. We'll have it fixed. Don't worry, competitive integrity is always going to be at its highest here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. But more importantly, that upcoming Lord, the next neutral objective fight is going to be pivotal. This could be the last nail in the coffin for the side of ONIC, or it could be the rejuvenation.
All right, so with that being said, let's talk about brass tacks, all right? What are the chances that ONIC make a play and contest? I'm putting it at a very generous 6%.
Ooh, that is a very generous
94 to
6%.
6.
94 to 6?
I want to pick those weird numbers. I don't want to go like 90. I don't want to go like 95. So 96 to 4.
Oh, man.
No, 94 to 6, yeah.
94 to 6. I would say that the odds of ONIC actually going for it, they're probably not going to touch it at all.
There you go.
I think they're going to give the neutral objective over. They're going to give the Lord over, and they're like, okay, we'll play with open inhibitors if we have to. They need to find the perfect pick coming in from Keyboy. He needs to find a great engage.
All right, open inhibitors, I don't think we're going to get there. They have amazing wave clear. This kind of lineup, looking at it now, has about a 4.5 out of 5 on a scale of wave clear. I like it. Dude, Grok can take one lane.
Okay.
You can plant the Eve in between 2 lanes.
All right. So you're coming from the angle that these people can wave clear. I agree with you. But it's not safe.
There you go. That's
even
different.
for CW.
That's different. Capability and sustainability are 2 different things.
Very, very different. Because if we're talking about Sans, he can clear waves and he can do it safely. But if we're talking about both Grokken as well as CW, they're going to have to commit a decent amount of resources. And there's no guarantee they survive from it as well.
Positioning, right?
Yeah.
So Sans, sure. The rest of them, forget about it.
Roll the dice.
I'm afraid for when that does happen because, folks, the next Lord is going to be Luminous. How many more seconds, by the way? I actually zoned out and spaced out just doing the math. How many more seconds on the map until the Lord?
Map until the Lord, because it's 10 minutes 57 now, so technically it would be at 11 minutes 30, if I remember correctly. No, that's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong.
But when it does spawn, it's Luminous. When it does spawn, it jumps.
Yes.
Okay. It tramples through. Okay, it crashes into X number of turrets, where X is the number of turrets left in that lane, which is 1, right? Like, we're down to the inhibitors for ONIC. And AP Bren here, Coyote's inviting you to watch. If you want to see him, if they do make it through to the playoffs, and by the way they're playing now, they're looking great. You can see them at the playoffs alongside with all the other teams that are going to make it through there. But Gideon, I have to share with our good viewers here, there's good news and the bad news. The bad news is only 6 of these teams move on.
Yep, 6 of these teams will move on, and also the mythical section of those tickets are also gone because people have been purchasing them really, really fast as well. So you guys, if you want to check out these teams, and especially if you want, hopefully your favorite team makes it into that 6, then you got to pick them up as soon as possible.
Oh, but the good news is it's very affordable.
Oh, yeah.
We still have some Legend tickets, and you can still make it and join us at the playoffs. They're very, very affordable. So come on down. Book a ticket right now. I'm telling you, you can fly, especially if you're from the Philippines and Malaysia. You can fly.
you can definitely fly. No, another pause. Come on. We were so
Believe in
close.
yourself. Anything is possible. AP, you can fly.
You can fly, AP. You got wings, brothers.
Come see us now. All jokes aside, we would love to have you there. This is, I'd say, 2023, year of MLBB land. We've been all around the world, man.
It's true. We have been all around the world. And more importantly, I feel like the roadmap that Munton gave initially at M4, I didn't really expect it to be an entire tour. There is literally no break. MLBB, day and night, there's always something to watch.
Hell, even in Snapdragon alone, man, even the SBS, there's MLBB all the time everywhere. A, B, and C. All right, and the folks here at A, don't click out, right? You keep us in the background, and then go check in the B and C as well. Go see our good friends over there. See what's going on.
If only we knew the results of the others. I would like to check, but at the same time, I can't miss a moment from this game.
I'm so invested. I'm so invested. We've done the math. We've talked about comeback potential. We've talked about the upcoming objective, but when it does come down to it, man, it's just these players. It's just these teams. 5 versus 5.
5 versus 5. I'm hoping that somebody makes a breakout play, and it's not going to be the people that you're going to expect, right? Since it is Snapdragon Pro Series, we have seen players like Kabuki on a carry, per se, to make some incredible plays of his own. Whether or not it's going to be very similar in this case with AP Brent, I don't know, but that's what I'm hoping for. I'm tired of seeing the natural, oh, I'm a playmaker, I'm playing Arlet, I have to do something.
Okay.
Somebody else needs to fill that role.
Okay, so here, I think it's safe to say Kyle TZ is on his way to becoming one of the greats, right? Confirmed. Carl TZ, best in the world. Kyrie, the one. Kyle TZ, though, with the way that he's playing the smartest at 6-0-2, there you go. I'm a Martis.
He is a Martis. He has a nasty Martis, in a matter of fact. But with that being said, that's enough for us for now. While we go on a bit of a short break, we're going to be throwing it over to the analyst to help break it down for you guys.
Honestly, when Leo was saying, like, look at me, I'm a Martis, it reminds me of Gertha saying, like, I'm a cat wearing a backpack with a raincoat.
Reminds you of what?
No, like you know, some girls like, babe, this is me. I'm a cat wearing a raincoat.
I get it.
I'm just saying he's cute. I would rather if they talked.
That's what you meant.
I would rather if they just go
okay.
on. But for some reason, we need some extra talk time. I'm fine with it, but you know, what do you guys feel about the game?
For me, I think they give the taste, the ONIC, they give ONIC to taste their own meta or strategy during on the second game.
It's definitely just a taste of their own medicine. It was the we called it right before it came up. Oh, a Martis would be great here. They pick up the Martis and they're like, "Yep, you can do it. We can do it too."
Yeah, you know what? AP Brand's like, you know what? That's a good draft.
Yeah.
Why don't we try it?
And
it worked out.
Ironic because the first thing they picked up was Valentina.
Yeah.
And literally they're saying, "I am you."
I met Ducky outside, just letting you guys know.
Oh, did you ask him anything?
He asked me things. He's very nice. He's like, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you doing okay? Do you want to sleep?
Yeah, that's Coach Ducky, by the way, of Brand Esports.
Yeah.
AP
He's very sweet. He's just like, hey, after this, if you want to hang out, we'll just be hanging around here. Such a nice guy.
Man, I've known him for years. He's never asked me that.
And me too. That's Duck.
Maybe because I didn't like the draft. He was like, you know what? I'm going to be nice now. Or he knows I'm voting for ONIC. He's just like, you know what? You're my win condition.
Okay.
Yeah, Ducky, he understands the meta. He's like, you know what? I'm liking me some Malaysian here. Wait, no. Sound weird.
Malaysian
no?
analysis.
And,
the analyst. Malaysian analysis.
Yeah. I'm not an analyst anymore.
No.
Hey,
man, you're in the desk. You are an analyst.
No, I'm just here as a host. I've actually consulted with Mirko because he went to the University of Medicine all around the world. He checked me out, and I don't know why, year by year, my IQ keeps dropping.
There's maybe some leak.
These are like a leak?
Yeah, maybe.
Brain cells can come out. Don't you know that? Isn't it like public knowledge?
Yeah.
Sometimes even rank knowledge, professional knowledge.
Maybe you can check your
tournament
IQ
knowledge.
too now after this.
I know.
It can be raised or it can
I'm
be
just put into a very awkward position.
No,
right
it was
now.
crazy because I was like bragging. It's like, yo, I got like 80 IQ, and then someone who's like, dude, that's actually kind of low. So to everyone with 80 IQ, sorry, man. Hate to break it to you. Get some more books and learn something.
Yep. But if you're
Come
looking
on, talk!
at the emblem now,
I am
I'm trying to talk
dumbfounded
right now.
I am dumbfounded. Like, how do you want me to react with everything that has been said so
Be
far?
clever.
Just talking about the
talk
emblem.
about this.
Yeah, the
All right,
emblem.
okay.
Look at the Lapu Lapu. It's all fighter.
Yeah.
He's just want to use the sustainable, the lifesteal, the spell band that he can use.
Yeah, Brave Smite.
Using the Justice Blade, Raging Slays.
Yeah, and it makes sense for him to pick that up, even though it's a 6-second cooldown for the Brave Smite effect. Team fights are relatively long, especially when you have a Lapu Lapu around the lifesteal that
You're
can
relatively long.
Yeah.
In fact, you stepped up.
Yeah, I have.
You've grown much. White Shot, look at him. He's growing taller.
Yeah, I wasn't this tall during Malaysia, which was 2 weeks ago.
He stepped up.
I've hit a growth spurt, apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Being in Jakarta gave you more bones.
Maybe the graffiti between Jakarta and Malaysia is different.
Yeah, it was a gravity thing, weirdly enough.
Yeah, in Jakarta, you have less gravity here.
Yeah.
So
That's
you're
why you
a
can
little bit
fly.
flying right now.
Yeah, no,
You can
it's not that I'm floating. That is less believable than me somehow miraculously getting 5 inches in height, guys.
5
So
inches.
let's go with that.
5 inches is a lot.
In
That's a
height,
lot.
yes. Hey, emblems. Look, there's boots.
Yeah.
Emblems.
Yeah. But I want to talking about one thing. That if ONIC want to play a late game, I think
Yeah.
it's still a time bomb for them. Because look, they have Kari using the Marksman emblem, the Swift, the Festival of Blood, and even the Quantum Charge. Kari is it's gonna be hard time to like taking down the Kari itself.
Yeah, and I remember we were mentioning also, like we were talking about it behind the scenes, that in terms of really stopping an AP Brent endgame push, it falls a lot onto the shoulders of Sans as that Eve. We were even talking about like, I wonder what ultimate few can get during that scenario. Of course, real world manipulation for the Valentina makes a lot of sense, so that you stop or make it harder for the members of ONIC to defend. But then at the same time, I think we also agreed, hey, it would be spicy if Few ended up picking up the wild charge of the Grok.
And using the flicker.
And use the flicker, like flicker combo like the Grok to entry it. Yeah, that'll be a good way.
Kaboom.
Kaboom, kaboom.
Yeah.
I like that. Kaboom, kaboom.
So the game, I think, it depends on if AP Brand do some mistakes.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
definitely.
just one by one get picked off by ONIC. It can be different story.
Yeah, and as
And
we
look at the item.
item's still just up to a BOD for the Grok. Claudia really already has the trinity of items, but now it seems like Carrie's going to be rushing for that win in nature. And it's only just an Ice Queen wand and a glowing wand for the Eve. So Eve damage still wouldn't be that big of an issue for AP Brand. They still have to watch out for it. But one of the biggest problems right now for ONIC is that the roamer is struggling. Still only just a silent robe on him.
5 dead, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
For
5
Keyboy
deaths.
is always when he trying to like
yes.
get inside, the enemies just pick Keyboy off.
Yeah,
Never
0-5-1.
give him the chance to like making a momentum using the Tyrant Revenge and Tyrant Rage.
Yeah, and again, it's ironic because that's exactly what was happening to the members
The
of
second game.
Brand Esports, Flap Teasy,
Uh-huh.
with Divine Judgment. Now this time it's Kiboy who got Divine Judgmented.
Oh, and now we're looking at the groups.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. This is great. Good update. Okay, why am I not surprised? Thought I was already 0-1, but they got one. Wait. They got 1 point.
Yeah, that was the game that you mentioned they won earlier.
2-1 before.
Yeah.
Dude, they won 1 point. That's amazing. Let's see. Burnex Flash 3 or GPH 3, Echo 3. Oh, Group A is already looking pretty tough here. A lot of 2-0s.
A
Yeah,
lot of 2-0s.
Pretty
It's gonna be tough to
Yeah.
chase it. But for the Group B, anything can still happening.
Yeah.
Any teams can still qualify, I think, because it's so tight.
Yeah, and it's still incredibly early. The age-old story, not age-old story, but the story of Bigatron Alpha and Aura Fire continues. If you were watching us or with us during the challenge season, there was a day where they were fighting their qualifying game, but then they also came from a qualifying tournament for the Indonesian national team. It was crazy. A crazy day for Bigatron Alpha and Aura Fire. And look, they're currently at the top of the standings.
Looking at Group A, do you guys think like it will change around? Because right now, Burnex Flash, RGPH, and Echo is top 3. Do you guys think that will change, or that's just gonna be the status quo from now on?
That was actually my personal top 3 for Group A.
Yeah.
Burnex Flash,
It's my
RGPH,
personal.
and
Gee,
Echo.
thanks guys.
Sorry, man.
Yidori Giants was there, thanks.
Sorry.
But Red Giant is strong.
Yeah, I'm not counting them out. I
Yeah.
mean, they weren't in my prediction, but
I'm not
I'm not
thinking they
counting
are
them
weak.
out.
I'm not counting.
Okay. Cool.
You know what? Leo and Gideon, I think the game's about to start. Yes. We're going to have an argument here. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, I hope you guys are able to figure it out amicably and in a civil manner.
Not everybody knows that LaFell can't count, but don't worry, people will be more informed after this particular game because we still need to find the conclusion of who's going to be able to win this series, and it's important that they do to get those sweet 3 points overall.
Yep. So here we go. Back into the land of dawn. It's about a minute and a quarter. There you go. So can confirm, yes, it is going to be a Luminous Lord that will be scored by, at this point, inevitably, AP Bren, unless something goes on. Unless ONIC is able to unlock one of their clutch genes, go Ultra Instinct and say,
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that they were walking into the Animus or something. Like, what kind of a heritage is there? Where is this clutch gene coming from? Because it's one of those situations, especially with the Lord Advantage that we are seeing, yes, it looks great for AP Bread. The question is closing out the games. We saw it with ONIC eSports, right? Oh, hey, cool. Another one of those pause. Maybe there's a pause gene.
maybe. But I'm pretty sure that's not on our players. They look great. They've been playing amazing throughout game 1 and 2. So I'm pretty sure it's something that is just a hair's reach out of our control that we're trying to figure out. So now, yeah, folks can confirm they are actually just arguing. LaFell's holding up fingers. He's trying to count.
I don't know if he's trying to count or he's trying to remember how to flip somebody off. One or the other here. It's a little tough to tell.
We can't show that.
We can't show that, and also, we're pretty far away from them.
Yeah, I can't tell, but we can't show that on air. But yes, all the more reason why this match matters, all right? Our officials are actually getting to the bottom of things, and just by their body language, right? You can tell that even if ONIC is down that much, again, it's not an understatement, folks. Almost 9,000 gold down, the whole map, and of course 6 kills. Not to mention the EXP, there's no way for us to track that, but yes, looking at the numbers, right?
Yep.
They look okay, look, it's just another day in the office, and today their lovely office is in a beautiful studio that, you know, ESL
we
set
cannot
up
mention
for
the
us.
address, but
Yeah.
yes, it's totally great. It's huge, it's huge. And more importantly, this entire area has now become like almost, I wouldn't say an MPL village, but definitely a global MLBB player village.
The MMR here is amazing.
Yeah.
I am so insecure about my gameplay right now.
I'm scared to pull out my phone and be like, oh yeah, I'm going to play some rank while these players pass by me. No, can't do that, can't do that.
Yep. Just don't click nearby. That's it. Just look at who's nearby. Oh, all of the badges, all of the MPL badges.
It's not. It doesn't feel good. I'll tell you that. It does not. You will feel very insecure. I can definitely understand how fans feel when they go in for those special guest moments, meet the team sort of situations. It is nerve-wracking.
Yep. Again, to meet your heroes, to meet these stars, these icons larger than life. I mean, if you're talking about Keyboy, MVP, MSC 2022. You're talking about Kyrie, the one MVP champion in his first season as an import. You're talking about Chewe. You're talking about Gilak Sands. You're talking about Nice Guy Boots.
Nice Guy Boots. Love the man. Love the man.
Right?
Love everything he stands for. Because it's one of those things where EXP laners are like, oh, we expect you to be the big playmaker, zone out everybody and kill everybody at the same time. But Nice Guy Boots, he's real. He's a real EXP laner.
He's a G.
He's a G.
He's a G, both in and out of the game. Talking about these two mid laners, we talked about Gilak Sands. How about idol ng mga kids few? All right? How about... All right, we're just going a little too fast from camera to camera. I'm trying to hype them up, but you understand. You understand the fact that this is a high-profile match, and it doesn't even feel like 11:45 in, man. It feels like 27:32 in.
It does.
That's a specific number.
It really is. It really is. And more importantly, it feels like time is a little stretched here, especially when they get into those games. Moments last a little bit longer. Neutral fights especially. It's either super decisive, you blink your eyes, it's already gone, or it takes forever that you're holding your breath till you almost pass out.
Oh, man, this throws me back to mid-2020.
Mid-2020?
Yeah, you know the longest game in MLBB history?
Oh, I do.
MPL Philippines Season 5. ONIC versus SGD. 54-36.
I remember that because I finished my day of MPL. I went back home, took a shower, ate dinner, and you guys were still casting that game.
Yep, and I'm not even talking about ONIC Omega Season 8. That was something else entirely. I'm talking about just in-game. All right, one more look at the items. Yeah, no, it's not an understatement to say that Keweski is starving compared to Super Marco.
I mean, Super Marco is always going to be eating good. Look at the amount of peel he has, and especially when your peeler is literally so big, so well-fed, and more importantly, he is significantly ahead of the curve. Like, he shouldn't be in this position in the first place.
Yep. Again, AP Bren, for those of you guys just catching up to us now, just expedited their early and mid. They got to this position wherein carries light wheels feel like they've been hitting you since you were in the 3rd grade, all right? You've been taking these stacks, and it hurts. And yeah, this was such a well-picked hero. This was such a well-placed pick, especially since you're running it right into what? The likes of a Fredrin, the likes of a Kufra, the likes of a Grok. Yeah, no, just on a draft perspective alone, just from that angle, AP Bren was set up for success. So now ball is in ONIC's court. Like, how are you guys gonna bounce back?
I think the more impressive thing is the fact that they blind picked it. They're like, oh yeah, you're gonna get Claude? Sure, I'm gonna get Carry, but I have no idea what else you're going to pick. And luckily, it just happened to be a bunch of tanks because that's what I would assume that's what ONIC has been practicing time in and time out. Because again, I'm not seeing any of the weirder picks that we've seen from MPLID, like the Boxias, the Angelas. I mean, Ling usually gets taken out anyway, so that's okay.
If anything, that's showing through in the bans. You're seeing first phase Ling ban, a first phase Uranus ban.
Oh yeah, Paquito ban.
Yeah, those two alone, those three alone, almost kind of confirm that, yeah, we're going to have to revert to pre-patch metagame, yeah? Because for you to get the Angela, you have to have the Uranus and the Ling. Those are your prerequisites.
Yeah, usually those are your prerequisites. I think what's even more interesting is that people have been calling this meta very reminiscent of what M2 and some people would argue M3, but mainly in that period between of when you got these big tanks, the diversification and the at least you're accessible to the assassins before the meta went straight down into the hypercarry meta.
Yep, I don't totally agree, and I don't feel bad about it because yes, it is a flashback. Yes, it is a renaissance for a lot of these heroes, a lot of these playstyles. But now we have the wisdom and the systems in game to make sure that it doesn't degenerate the way that meta did. Right? It's so much more action-packed now. Objectives are so clear. Playstyles are more refined. So yeah. I think it shows in the game times alone. Very few games go past the 20-minute mark. I've done the math. I've counted it. Very few games. Very few games. Compare it to when that meta was rampant. That's when Ube was starting to become a thing. That's when Lord's dances were slowly being built, right? Talking about the early days of the cha-cha. So yeah, those games were very long. Those felt very, very, very long, drawn out. This time around, though, good clip.
Yep, very good clip. I mean, it's not even like the major changes, it's the minor changes that have been done. But with that being said, we're going to throw it in and see what the analysts have to say about the entire situation.
Before we even talk about anything, right? I got to address the disrespect, all right? You guys say I can't count? Where here's the thing. I can do my alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Get the Samsung phone. It's amazing. S23 series, Galaxy S23 Ultra. Get the phone. Amazing screen. Amazing gameplay. Again, grab this now, and we're going straight into the game.
All right. Finally, thank you so much again to Samsung Galaxy for helping make this possible. We're back in about 30 seconds until this next Lord, Luminous Lord.
Luminous Lord, it's going to be important. I'm glad the Samsung Galaxy can help LaFell get his alphabets down. I was about to say count the alphabets on his fingers.
Was kind of. He was just going, I don't know why you did that. To help guide you, I guess?
It gives direction. It's important, okay? I can't blame him because I kind of do the same thing, especially if I'm saying it backwards. I can't do that. But with 6 seconds left on the clock, look at the map pressure that they have across the board.
Again, map is looking blue. Even with a big fat wave brought in by good guy Boots down bottom, they're keeping Ogwin there to make sure that no one cuts right through that main artery in mid. So with that being said, this is as free a Lord as it gets. Again, 96% to 4. Like, there's no way ONIC should try and force one.
Yeah, it's really tough. And especially if you're in Kyrie's position, you're looking at this and like, man, I am still 2 levels down. So they're going to have to go for this defense, right? And this fat wave up topside is going to net them at least the tier 1, but that really doesn't change the situation.
Oh, wait. Because they have miscalculated, because like that wave down bottom is actually very thick. There's another one crashing through. So maybe AP Brent should answer back. But just the same, this actually helps them orchestrate a 3-way wave sync much, much faster, though. It's better for them, so I guess they're in control still.
No, this is great. This is great for them, because now they just manipulate the waves, wait for it to all kind of pile up, and then start pushing it out. Notice that ONIC eSports, right? Where is Keyboy?
Where is Keyboy? This is a weird setup. This is a bush that he should not be in, and yeah, there you go. He's recalling back. I guess he crossed the threshold a little too soon.
I mean, he was hoping for it. Wait, he stopped. Wait, he stopped for half a second there. He's going to be back home late.
He's fine. Should be enough time for them. RWM coming in from Suns.
Yeah, but Kyrie is instantly going to die down as Super Marco just chunks him out with the true damage. Keyboy charges up, but again, nobody is in range, and Bren is hyper aware of the situation. They're going to wait for the second wave before they do this and crack open an inhibitor.
All right. Save for the kill on Kyrie. That was an almost perfect defense. ONIC eSports able to keep all of their inhibitors, And of course, not give away too much, except maybe for the life of Kyrie. Pretty good. Look at Keyboy with the jump.
Oh, he flickers right into the wall. He tries, it doesn't. Boots is able to make it work. They take out Super Marco, and now this defense is looking mighty fine.
More than just that, they picked off a key player in Super Marco who was deathless in game 1.
Holy, those tech pauses were all for this one moment. Double flicker coming in from both Boots and as well as Keyboy. A wild charge that, and not even the wild charge, the nature's barrier into Keyboy, pushing him into it. That was insane.
Maximum synergy. ONIC, they're not out just yet, all right? They're doing their darndest to close this almost 10K gold gap between them and AP Bren. There's another Lord coming in, about a minute, and just the same. ONIC, and this is the right thing to do, folks. When you're in this situation, you just don't cross the river.
Yeah, you don't cross the river. You don't give too much information. We look back at the EXP, earn negative 3,000, but in terms of torrent damage, that's the important thing for AP Bren, right? Take away the inhibitor torrents, make it even more difficult for ONIC eSports to actually control the map.
And folks, just to explain why it's a negative, AP Bren is coming to the point where they're not gaining XP anymore. They've all reached level 15, so that's why those numbers are as such. But just the same, that doesn't mean it's good for ONIC because they're still at a deficit. See some of them? Keyboy specifically, still at level 12. His kit isn't as maxed out just yet. So again, the numbers are still on AP Bren's side, who are now at, again, just the borderline 10K gold lead. Where does that put them? Again, safe to say, those comebacks are only going to come in when they're inside their base.
Yeah, truly. Because I don't think ONIC eSports is willing to force it out just yet because they're important resources. Imagine if it doesn't go well. That's instantly a game loss.
And it's impossible to come back. But just the same, maybe this is where you go for Hail Mary plays right now, before the TikTok timers. Because if you try these things in TikTok timers, all the more it's inevitable that you just lose and you just allow for a push in mid. But wait, they find the jump and the pull!
Instantly they take out Keyboy and they're trying to make sure that he dies, but no, he still survives as Slapteasy tries to zone out the back. Kyrie, unable to find any good targets when he praises Raphael, is able to take him out. Chunks out two at the same time. Shadow strike towards Keyboy to keep it away as Super Marco walks finally free from the grasp of ONIC.
Maximum game sense. And of course, mechanical prowess. Few had not lost a touch. He's been playing even before MLBB eSports was a thing, and here is showing up why he is immortal, why he is eternal, why he is idol ng mga kids. And that bought a free Lord over for AP Bren. 2 for none, plus the Lord. Oh, the end is nigh.
That was insane coming in from Few. He really had the guts to stand in front of 3 people and be like, you know what? You guys are terrified of me, not the other way around.
This is my game. This right here, this is I am you. That's what he said. I am you. I was a little confused, saying, why is Boost just? Oh, it's actually Few. So with that being said, big Luminous Lord marching down bottom. Bren eSports doing their best here to actually just sink all of the waves. This is very reminiscent of, again, their Season 11 run. They're so clean. They're so calculated. They were Bren eSports back then. Now they're AP Bren, and all the more, they're just calling the shots. This could be the last fight, Gideon.
This really could be the last fight. If ONIC is able to survive, they can recover, but this is assuming they win this fight. Kyrie is holding back 2 for now. Backfire is going. CW is pulling that Lord to himself. Real World Manipulation comes out. Ogwen!
Nice jump in, and they're dancing through. Kyle Easy helps get a kill!
The Lord is still crashing down to the base, and CW tries his best while charge to knock him up, and it's too late. AP Bren takes the game 2-1. GG, well played.
ONIC left reeling. Momentum was on the side of AP Bren, and despite the 14-hour flight, they come out on top.
Yeah, they wanted to end this as quick as they can, and ONIC put up one hell of a fight. Finally, they get to go and get some well-needed rest.
The only real disappointment I have here is something that you mentioned earlier, Gideon. The fact that we're not actually flexing the meta as much as we could.
I mean, there were attempts in Game 2. There definitely get attempts in Game 1 and as well as Game 2, but when it's crunch time, Game 3, they say no more.
Here are the in-game stats, and we'll leave it to the analysts to break it down.
First, I just want to say, my bad, guys. I'm sorry, ONIC. Okay, you guys can continue.
I'm actually surprised you're back here. I thought you'd start running for dear life now.
No. I'm gonna run for cow life.
Oh,
I see.
Coach Shep already waiting outside.
Yeah.
Waiting for Lafel.
Probably.
He maybe want to talk something about it. But yeah,
I don't speak Tagalog, so you know maybe I don't know what's going to happen.
He speaks Bahasa, so you're good.
Yeah. Wow.
No excuse. It's either, of course, ONIC and Bren eSports. I think they just came out from a handshake. My goodness. What a sudden turnaround. You put it best, Colios. They gave ONIC a taste of their own medicine.
Draft too good.
Draft too good.
And we are the witch doctor, Redmar. Remember, we're talking about, the Valentina gonna IM you, the wild charge, and do the flicker with wild charge. The game will end, and see.
Yeah, it was
That's happening.
The game-winning play in the Lord. That was actually, that looked hairy for AP Brent. It looked like ONIC were gonna turn it around. Flapteasy was able to flicker on out of the range of an Appraiser's Wrath, and then Few, the idol of the kids, coming out of nowhere with a flicker wild charge. That was the one to not seal the deal, but start the downfall of ONIC to the end game, and then at the end, it was a wild charge coming in from Few as well, stopping CW.
That's why I'm talking about like best of 3 game is not enough. I
Yeah,
want to
it's
see
enough,
more,
it's
but
No, it's enough. It's enough. I think best of 3 is pretty good. I like the format. You know,
Yeah, we'll get more chances in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Once we're in the Stora.
I think
Let's see.
I think best of 3 is like the right amount.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
That game ended smack dab in the 18th minute, and yeah, everything was just clear as to what everything
Wow.
happened. Kyle TZ 704 as the MVP. Again, just giving this time Kyrie a taste of his own medicine. You would start off the game with 2 kills. I'll do it the same way. He almost got a maniac, but he also got a good string of kills as well.
he got like 85% kill participation.
Yes.
So Kyle TZ is everywhere, like a ghost.
Yeah, like a ghost.
Like a ghost?
I like that.
I don't.
Well,
Ghosts are scary.
They are scary.
Humans are scared.
Yeah, and you see there, even Ogwin was giving, as we mentioned earlier, Kibo a taste of his own medicine, just constantly pulling him back with a Divine Judgment. And similar to how ONIC understood the strength and what they needed to do with their draft, this time AP Bren did the same thing to them.
Yeah. Looks, and every moment, like the decimation
hey,
thing,
yeah.
the Asura Aura thing, we see it happen on the second game. But yeah, heart breaking for Kyrie.
And it's crazy, the story of this young man, Kyle TZ. Of course, he hasn't shied on about it as to why there's a TZ in his name. He watched the M2 World Championship, was inspired by Carl, wants to follow in his footsteps. But at this point, it's really safe to say, even though he hasn't won an MPL yet, he has won a fair amount of championships on his own right. This young man has set a name for himself already. Don't forget the name. It's Kyle TZ.
Who?
Kyle TZ.
Oh, okay. Just want to double confirm. So, AP Brand wins 2-1. Who could have seen this coming?
I didn't see it. Yeah, you did.
Again, you know, I'm just saying. At he didn't queue. Fatal 5-way. Fatal 5-way. That's how you guys can reach me. Speak your thoughts. I'm very open to it.
Yeah,
Just drop a message, man.
If I look a bit different, if I look a bit Chinese, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's still...
It's very normal.
It's
very
still
normal.
LaFell's account.
Yeah, it's still my account. I'm just inspired by someone else. But that was an amazing game.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
An amazing series. It's what we expected from these two.
And it's still on the second match.
Yeah.
We still have two matches
more.
left. Yeah.
2 more matches.
Wow, I'm very excited, man.
I kind of feel like I wanna get Eternal here. Just so that, you know, we could do a bit of a switcheroo. Because now, honestly, I want to hear what the players are talking about. So let's go for an interview.
All right, thank you very much to our lovely, lovely casters. It's me again, Rose, your interviewer over at the backstage. And with me here is Flapteasy from AP Bren. Hello, hello. Kamusta ka?
Hello, okay lang.
He's good. Okay, so before we dive right into the game that happened just now, I want to ask, how are you feeling? I heard from Leo that you guys just got done with a 14-hour flight because you guys went for IESF, right? Oh, congratulations on the win, by the way. How are you guys feeling? You guys okay?
We're so tired, but we're not giving up.
I can see that. You guys won 2-1 against ONIC, the MSC champion. So how does it feel to win against ONIC? Is it predicted ba? Is it a predicted win?
I think we're just lucky.
Just lucky. Okay, one question. Which team do you want to face in the upcoming matches? Maybe playoffs?
I want to face RSG and Echo. They are my buddies.
RSG Philippines?
Yes. RSG Philippines.
Oh, RSG Philippines and Echo. Okay, I like. Okay, so one last message to your fans who's supporting Bren.
Thank you all guys for supporting us. Please keep supporting us.
All right, thank you so much, Flap. Enjoy your well-deserved rest. And I think we are going to be throwing it over to our analyst for a short breakdown of the game. Don't go anywhere because we will be right back.
I mean, to be fair, he had a very long flight. And yeah, did she say short break?
Short break?
I heard she say short break. I mean, she said breakdown, but you guys saw what happened, right? You guys don't need us to talk about it, right?
Yep,
I
of
don't know.
course.
I don't. You guys want to talk about it?
Yeah, but I don't think it's dependent on us. Like if we're
Martis
gonna
is
talk
good.
Kind of talk, yeah. Martis is great.
Kaja is great.
Fantastic. Great draft by Bren.
And ONIC.
And
Same draft for both.
Yeah, same draft. Turning of the tables and the story for game 2 and 3, yeah.
So
anything
that
else?
already happened? No.
Is that everything?
It's already taught by Red Mock.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this, we have 2 more series. And that's going to be amazing.
Of course. We're going to see another EVOS Icon match.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then after that is EVOS
Legends.
EVOS Legends already suffered a loss. So I do want to see how they recover from it, because here's the thing about pro players. We want to see how they recover. And for us to see how they recover, we need to go for a break. So let's do that.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy. Cause I keep my mind on a mission. And you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit.
Birunya langit pagi, cerahnya matahari, sambut hari yang baru. Gelap
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, stutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it all. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that. Yeah, I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, I'm easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need fixing, but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 work. Put in work. Work, okay. Work, work today. Work, work today. Work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Call the Babel out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm under siege. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it. Now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said for me, say no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Once again, we are live in Jakarta, Indonesia here for the Challenge Finals, but we're still in the group stage, the first day. And here on the panel, it's going to be me, Eterna, to accompany you. And with me, there's going to be Gani as well as Kolios. Now, how are we feeling coming into the third match of the day?
Wow. We already watching 2 excited match during today, but on the third match we're gonna see Philippines against Indonesia, Eco versus Icon.
Not a good day for Indonesia here, it seems like, right? The first match, EVOS Icon needs to suffer a loss. In the second match, ONIC, the champions of MSC, failed to prevail going up against Bren, AP Bren.
Yeah, that was like just the kick to your heart for all Indonesians out there. The light of the end of the tunnel for Indonesia in particular. Our beacon right now, our strongest team, had to fall to AP Bren. And once again, it's going to be a PH versus Indo, like you guys mentioned. And I'm going to say that the stakes are even higher for EVOS Icon, in particular, an MDL team. They had an amazing run going through SPS in particular, but now they're going against the former world champions at M4, Echo.
Yep.
However, there is a little bit of a twist, a little bit of a chance, a sliver of opportunity here for EVOS Icon. You get what I'm talking about, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
We do. Perhaps maybe we can share that later, or is it official? It's official.
Oh, okay. We'll wait then. We'll wait.
Until it's coming.
We'll wait just a bit, just to make you guys and the viewers out there just a little bit more curious as to maybe what's Eterna talking about? What opportunity?
Question mark.
This is Echo. Echo with Yaoi, with Benny Cutie, with Carl Teasy.
But later on, we're gonna give you a sneak peek.
A little sneak peek. But so before that, we can actually talk about EVOS Icon, right? We know the roster that they're gonna be coming in with. Why? How did they lose that previous match?
What do you think?
You know what? I think it's just based on experience here, their form, because they're an MDL and young team. They could not perhaps find their rhythm that mid, that late, which is very, very crucial in that phase. And to add to that, what's at stake here, right? They lost that first match, their first match. If they lose again, it will be 0-2 in their record, slimming their chance to secure that top 3. So they need to go all out here.
Yeah, especially on the Group A. I think a lot of the score is 2-1, right? But now, we're gonna see it.
Here it is, the Echo of Philippines, the beacon of the Philippines right now. Arguably the strongest team in their region, going against EVOS Icon, who just suffered a loss. You can say momentum is definitely not on their side. And with that, let's see from the side of Echo Philippines. And here it is, the secret that we've been keeping for just a little bit. It's not going to be Benny QT. It's going to be Zaida as well as Outplayed. Two players coming in from Echo Proud, the Filipino MDL team. But what I've been hearing is they're on par with the MPL players as well.
Of course. From the last roster at MSC, Echo only brings Sanford, Sanji, and Yawi. But Echo will be still loud. Echo will be still proud.
It's going to be a very interesting battle here, right? A statement perhaps from the two new players for Echo, Zaida and Outplayed. And rumor has it that Outplayed is the captain of Echo Loud. So Echo Proud.
Echo Proud. We're getting a little bit confused.
Wait,
I mean, it's okay. That's the tagline.
Yeah.
Echo Loud, Echo Proud.
And again, let's see here. I want him perhaps to shine here in this current stage. Remember, they're replacing none other than Benny and Carl, who is two formidable players.
Yeah, they're MVPs in their own respective rights. Carl Teasy himself is the GOAT of MLBB, the first player to ever win a back-to-back M series. So with that in mind, these two players, they have huge shoes to fill.
Well, yeah, a lot of people gonna have like big anticipation for Echo gonna win this game because of the big name of Echo. But I think it's their time to shine, Eterna. Because it's their stage, it's time to prove to the audience that they are worth it to be on the Echo roster.
Let's hope that they don't get the mental block, right? Because both of these players, they actually were present at M4 because they were scrimming partners, apparently. So, but have they ever played on an international stage? That's the question, because that's a huge and a completely different ball game.
Very different, and again, I'm just excited to see what will they bring to the table, right? Also a young team, so let's see.
All right, let's see who they're going to be going up against. Let's see EVOS Icon. From Indonesia, EVOS Icon coming in with Veldora, Sutsujin, Krite, Doma, as well as Van, or Ivan now.
Yeah.
How are they going to fare against Echo?
Even though Sutsujin and Van Strong already promoted to the MPL team, but if you look at the first game, there's still a lot of things that needs to be worked out, especially when facing against Echo right now. I think the evaluation is very important. What kind of strategy, what kind of gameplay they want to play during this match.
It's good to see, though, Colius as well as Goni, that on screen, it still looks like that they have the spirit, right? Even after suffering that loss, that they're able to reset, come back into the game with a fresh new mindset. And at this point, nothing to lose. Like you guys mentioned, with one loss, it does look like they are going to fall to the bottom 3 of the group. And if they lose this one, it's certainly a red flag here for EVOS Icon.
It's very, very tough again, and I feel like Sutsujin, the man on your screen earlier, needs to step up his game, because previous match, he was, I don't want to say unreliable, but he was out of his it was out of his character here to see the way he plays that game. But then again, Doma in this current state, and based on previous match as well, very consistent, very strong, knows when to farm, knows when to power spike hit, and perhaps again they need to bank on Doma for this match.
Yeah. I think it's the super rookie that we mentioned before, Doma, because based on last match, 2 games played, he only taken down only 2 deaths, if I'm not wrong, from the total itself. But if you look at the team head-to-head, the most big one, Link, for the Echo and EVOS Icon is gonna be Valentina and Joy. Link gonna be on the contest, I think, because it's gonna be on the top band priority during the group stage or on the challenge final. But we're gonna see our Link gonna be like, give it to the team, just use it, just use the Link Angela and counter it maybe for the head-to-head using the Lancelot or even the Hayabusa. The Battle of Assassins, I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that it's gonna be like Go. I think it's a really expensive pick. Sure, for me in particular, I personally have not watched MDL from the Philippines, so I'm not really sure what Zyda is made of. Is he more of an assassin player? Is he more of a tank player? Do you guys have some information on this? A little bit gray area?
Gray area.
All right.
Or
So
maybe we can ask Renmar
we
later.
can. We can actually ask him later, but I want to ask the viewers what they think. What is your prediction, ladies and gentlemen? Do you guys think it's Echo loud, Echo proud, or are you more Team EVOS Icon here? EVOS Roar, and you guys, of course, can put in your predictions on Twitch. Twitch viewers, we see you, and now we're gonna see the talent predictions.
Ta-da!
Here it is.
Oops.
Oh, I forgot I actually went for that prediction.
We're just trying to be
man.
honest here. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but the game's still on. Anything can happen.
You know what? This shows that Indo talents, we're not biased.
Exactly,
Alright?
it's a unanimous echo.
Unanimous echo, but Colius thinks that EVOS Icon can win a game.
It
Why
can be
so?
a tight match because I still believe that maybe EVOS Icon can have the evaluation, can have the improvement during the third match.
What about you? 2-0, Goni.
I mean, the data speaks for itself, the experience speaks for itself as well. Echo, very strong team, sure. Bringing 2 new players, that's the wild card. But then again, because that these 2 as wild card, maybe they're quite unfamiliar. But then again, you mentioned that they were screen partners, so maybe just maybe, yeah, maybe it's a tight game. But I'm still confident with my prediction.
Because you know what? We went into SEA Games once upon a time, and we're like, all right, we see Venus, right? We see Wise, we see. Wait, who are those players? And yet they still won the gold medal. Right? So I'm not too worried about Echo right now. I'm worried about EVOS Icon because from what we saw in that first match where they lost, they're not playing to their strengths. One of the things that we highlighted from EVOS Icon back at the challenge season was the fact that they were so flexible with their drafts. It was so unpredictable. We don't know who was going where. Dire off jungle, just really insane picks coming through. But we didn't see that kind of flexibility today.
Maybe because it's before the update patch, right? But right now, after the update patch, I think EVOS need to think about it like what kinds of meta that fit to them. Maybe, for example, the healer, or even the utility jungler, or the marksman jungler. We didn't see it for today on the stream A.
Not yet.
The Sansin Ranger?
Maybe, and this is a very, this is asking the 2 players that has been promoted to the MPL. Big question, right? Tutsujin and Ivan. Because if their performance is shaky in this stage, what will happen in MPL? Will it has a domino effect towards their performance later on? But then again, what they need to do is, of course, focus on today's match. Going up against Echo, it's a tough job still, but maybe the player to watch here in this current game is Doma. So they can try just find and cover this guy. Maybe surprise us, right? What do you mean? What is this cough?
Oh, you have Kartsu.
Sorry.
What is this? What is this? What does this mean?
You want him to play? He's not gonna let him play. All right?
With the Cho.
With the Cho, with the Kufra, with everything that he has, hero pool, no problem. gameplay top tier. It's still a long ongoing discussion. Who is the better roamer, ladies and gentlemen, Keyboy or Yaoi? And a lot of people still bank on Yaoi.
I couldn't disagree with you. I mean, Yaoi is such a... he's experienced. He's very strong, Colius.
Of course.
And he has that flexibility. Whether they're... What do you want to play pickoffs? I can play. What do you want to play? Big tank units? Sure. Question is, can he play the Enchantress side?
Yeah, the support heroes, right?
Support
Diggy,
heroes,
Florin. Those are a lot of heroes that actually we've been seeing a lot here at SPS. And it brings us to the focus. How have both these teams accustomed themselves to the new meta, to the new patch? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's head into the drafting phase of game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Echo on the blue side, EVOS Icon on the red. And look at the bans coming through. Already Ikaja being taken away here from Ivan. Uranus is also not going to be let go. So we could be expecting a Ling and Angela ban as well.
We might here. So again, Echo and EVOS Icon, they're trying to stay within their game plan. You mentioned earlier, Eternal, with that Ling ban, right? Very, very expensive hero, it seems like here, this lane.
Yeah. But if we're looking at the first match and the second match, Valentina is very priority. Who's got Valentina on the first pick? It's like maybe can win the game. For example, the brand is like leaving the Valentina before. They just prioritize Cloud more than Valentina. But on the second game, brand is loose against the ONIC.
I don't know. They need to think of something here, especially from side of EVOS Icon. Echo, though, with the Kaja ban, it somehow signifies maybe they might pick up the Joy. But there you go. It was on the favorite hero band from the side of Echo. And there you go. The Diggy ban falls through again.
So you're right. What are they going to prioritize now that the Diggy has been taken away? It also kind of hints that Echo might want to pick up something like the Arlet, right, in the first phase. Valentina going to be the choice, and now Echo has to make a decision. I feel like Paquito still is very strong in this current meta. I'm not really sure why it's not too, I would say, familiar, not popular in SPS. We've seen it at an 80% win rate, I think, at MPL ID. Other than that, there's an Arlet as well as the Joy to choose from, but they still are going to be prioritizing the Claude. First pick, EVOS Icon. How do they strike back?
Actually, Paquito is always getting banned by the AP brand before. That's why ONIC didn't get a chance to use the Paquito. But now, I think EVOS maybe think about like how strong Paquito is because of the burst damage, especially during these new updates. He can use like the Killing Spree. Maybe he can use the Brave Smite if he wants like more sustainable. Or even the Lethal Ignition.
Yeah.
To bring up more damage, more blowing mind that Paquito can do, yeah?
Just gross damage, basically.
But
no.
Kadita?
Oh, still no Paquito. Very interesting. Okay, so we have a Paquita. We have
the girl version.
The girl Paquita, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Kadita, and we also have the Fredrin. Now, this is a layer of creativity and unpredictability that we expected EVOS Icon here to bring. Fredrin can still be flexed as a jungler or even an EXP laner. And Echo, with the Valentina taken out, do you think they're going to be picking up a Yve? Is it too vulnerable against the dive from Kadita?
You know, it all depends on the playstyle of Sanji, right? If Sanji is very confident, perhaps forced to use that Purify, yeah, sure, why not? Going up against Kadita, it is a losing matchup, but there you go. Your hero, perhaps, Cho and Angela.
My hero?
Yaoi's hero, right?
Oh.
Yeah, Yaoi's
what
hero,
are you insinuating here?
I'm talking to Coleus.
I
was talking to Coleus.
You were looking
I'm
at
an Angela
me.
player.
You were looking at me, but all right. But yes, finally, Yaoi's a Cho, or you can even say Cho's Yaoi at this point, right? A signature pick, a power pick for him. But the question is, who exactly is he going to be targeting? With the Angela being picked up as well, what's the combo here? What are we expecting? Because Lane has been taken out.
Yeah, mid lane Angela is quite popular right now. So it can doing the combo with Cloud, like getting the hard guard into the Cloud and do the blasting duet. But they need the follow up. They need the, I mean, like the one who can misdirect the attention from EVOS Icon. That's why we're gonna see is there any like more CC heroes, because Cho it's only single target.
Yes.
That's the problem.
It truly is. But now, look at EVOS Icon's response. A Leslie going to be picked up. Should be able to fare well against the Claude. And that hard guard, it's going to be kind of useless with the true damage that Leslie can output.
If the Leslie is fed, right? So they need to make sure that the Leslie has a hard time. We're talking about the early game here. EVOS Icon understands that they want to somehow stabilize in that early game, and they ban the Lancelot out, a hero that can become a nuisance in that early game with the invades, with the rotation. So a very good spot. But Echo responds rather swiftly here. They do not want EVOS Icon to add another CC.
Yeah, I think another one, they need to ban the Martis EVOS Icon. I mean, because Martis, like, he can just escape easily from the Breath of the Ocean, or even during the contest on the Lord. He can just do the Azure Aura, and the decimation can be so much crazy, because if he got the snowballing momentum on the early game, it can be disaster for EVOS Icon.
And then can you imagine pairing it with a hard guard from Angela? How sustained he's going to be? But I said it once at MPLID, I'm going to say it again. Baxia Angela.
Baxia Angela is a possibility, but Joy, I was about to say, Joy is still open, but EVOS Icon, they were able to locate that. Yeah, let's ban it out, because
no more suppresses.
No more suppressions. I really thought EVOS Icon, because they have the first pick, they want to take the Joy, but no. Seems like they will be the ones who ban it out. Echo, now, with this, they can ban another potential roam.
Maybe Kufra? Or are we really seeing the Lolita anymore during these new updates, right?
Yeah, not yet. I
think
haven't
Lolita
seen it at MPLID
can be
either.
a good counter for Angela and Cloud.
I agree. I don't know why it hasn't been picked up, but Echo now, they're kind of in a tough position, right? With the Fredrin flex and the Kadita flex. What are they going to prioritize? Do they want to go still more for... Okay, so they're still going to contest to take away the Minotaur, still prioritizing that roaming position. But with the Florian pickup, do you like this or not?
Yeah, we already seen it before.
Yep. And in the current lineup, we see that the impact that the Florian can bring, it's another support versus support, healer versus healer here, but the one is global. So EVOS Icon, they need to make sure that they can exploit that global healing presence in their wars, in their team fights.
But you know, the one thing that I find very lacking from EVOS Icon, right? So they really want to make sure that Leslie gets her power spike. But the problem is, she does have to sustain coming in from the Florian, but I don't think there's enough lockdown to prevent a hard engage coming in from Echo. So I would flex Kadita mid and pick up another roamer.
Wow. But I think the focus on Sanji when later, if he's playing the Angela, I think it's only for the Cloud, because Angela with Hayabusa is not a good combo. But Hayabusa playstyle is like hit and run.
Yeah.
Because with Angela, you need to commit to like chasing for someone.
I get it, yeah. But I like the Grok pick. The Grok pick somehow adds another CC in their composition, and with that, perhaps can control more fights. And it forces a question, will this Claude go with a Purify?
Definitely. For us, we're now gonna ask the... Wait, who's the casters over there? What do they think?
Well, what we think is, it is a fantastic draft, and...
What was that, Renmar?
Well, that, I don't know.
Whose draft do you like better?
I don't know. I like both drafts. Both drafts were great, but I am leaning a little bit more towards Echo because, honestly, even though with the Leslie pick, we both geeked out for that Leslie pick, it really looked like, at the end of it all, that Leslie's not going to have a great time. By the way, it's Reptar and Mirko here. We're going to be calling the action for Echo versus EVOS. All right, I said what I think. What do you think?
I think for the drafts, both of them really have a solid pick. Again, there's some answers to both of the questions that both of these teams are asking each other. Claude, Leslie, a lot of dive coming down from the Hayabusa as well. But whoa. Am I the only one who actually went for EVOS?
Yeah, it's funny. Here? I was going into this because I was the only Filipino talent lined up for this match, and I was thinking, oh, all of them are gonna vote EVOS. But it's different. It's you are the only one like who got EVOS here. Are you seeing something here? Is this a miracle blessing type of thing?
You want to know the honest truth?
Okay, go for it.
I predicted Echo 2-1 because I wanted to mirror curse them.
Oh, all right.
But I think this is good from Prod because they have seen through me as well. So far, all the teams that I predicted have won. So it hasn't been a mirror curse, it has been a mirror bless. So hopefully the mirror bless stands out, even though, you know, this is a change. A late last second change.
Let's see if it kicks in. We're going to go into the Light of Dawn, into the match. Game number 1, Echo versus EVOS Icon. One team coming off of a victory against Udu Red Giants. The other closing out the opening match for this group with a loss to Burn X Flash. Things are just going to be chill, relatively. But as I say that, topside already, there's an aggressive movement by Sanford and Sanji to cut the lane. I think they will just want to apply pressure into the jungle of EVOS Icon.
Yeah, it seems like, again, they're really already utilizing this Angela. We've seen this many times. When you have an Angela in the mid lane, you usually go for the double XP start. And for Echo, it is working so much. Veldora chunks so low. Sanford gets so much pressure. And now he's going to be able to cut the waves as well. And this just relieves a lot from the team. That wall actually is going to help Echo. Wow. I think Sanford noticed that, and he actually went back. He knows that he's going to shove either way, so might as well just do it the normal way.
Yeah, and that means this Terizla can just clear and then get out of lane and then rotate. Either go to the jungle or continue cutting. So far, this is one of the more annoying Terizla starts we've seen all day, but that is him doing it right. Checking out the emblems. Nothing too crazy stand out for me, although it is quite rare for me to actually see an Impure Rage on a Grok. But I think he's just focusing more on just making sure that he has a little bit more extra damage, mana regen?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, coming into this, resources are going to be a very, very expensive tool to utilize. Already a flicker early on from Sanji. Now, that's a question I want to ask you, Reptar. Looking at Sanji, very mechanical mid laner, putting him on a hero like an Angela, is it kind of a missed opportunity?
To me, it's not. One of the best qualities about Sanji is that he's just great at empowering his teammates. And what more can empower a teammate than an Angela? So I think even though it's not going to be a crazy mechanic type of hero that we're going to see on Sanji, Sanji has it in the bag. Let's see if we can get this first turtle of the game.
Let's see. Sanford already zoning away now. Has the penalty zone, jumps in. Oh, good dodge from Sutsujin as the Watch Charge comes through. And Sutsujin wins out the retry battle. Zyda stunned up, petrified, and the Rough Waves comes through to pick the kill up. But he's still able to escape for a bit. Sanji falls as well. 2 for 0. EVOS Icon.
EVOS Icon moving like Neo in the Matrix, just able to dodge.
Bullet time.
Shit. Within time, avoiding that penalty zone would have been perfect for Sanford, but the punishment, and Veldora gets one back with a great wild charge. Finally, it's like him going, all right, laning phase, it was a bad start, but at least I got that.
This is going to be a lot of, I would say, a morale boost for EVOS Icon, man.
Hell yeah.
Coming off of a loss against Burn X Flash, it's painful, definitely, but going up against this Echo, sure, they were third place. They did finish better compared to Burn X Flash in MSC, but it's a very different Echo. Like we mentioned, this is an Echo that is quite young as well. It isn't the full lineup that we are used to seeing. No Carl, no Benny, and EVOS Icon kind of took advantage of that. Zyda.
Yeah. This is a slightly more aggressive Echo, a little bit more gung-ho with Zyda and Outplayed coming in from MDL Philippines Season 1. They got the championship there. Zyda also got a bit of a reputation onto him as a tree god somewhat in MDL Philippines Season 1, but Yaoi might get caught.
Yep, taunted up, Breath of the Ocean, dodged away. Yaoi with a perfect Shunpu. Hard guard as well, just hovered over.
Yeah.
Sanji was just really trying to see if it really was a kill threat.
Yeah, and I think at the same time, the moment EVOS Icon saw that, they were just like, should we? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just poke him down, let him go away. At least we got a little bit more safety here for Duma, and I think that was the main play there for EVOS Icon. They just stopped Yaoi from disturbing the farm here of the Leslie.
And you can see instantly the adjustment from Echo. They've tried to play with Zyda with that loss in the turtle. Now Sutsujin has a lot of more power compared to Zyda in the mid stage. So they're already transitioning into Outplayed, getting him some farm, getting him a lot more space to actually try to face off against Doma in this winning matchup, Leslie.
Yeah, as we go into the second turtle of the game, still a lot of pressure being applied by EVOS Icon in the river area. I thought they'd be spending more time at this point trying to disrupt the farm here of Outplayed, but the gold laners left relatively to their own devices as both junglers now hovering around the turtle. It's still Zyda getting providing his purple buff. Sanford is here watching Sutsujin and providing info. But as I say that, in the bottom lane, they're making a play for Doma!
Good kick. Oh, Doma brought back to outplay with a hard guard as well. Doma still able to escape for now. Under the turret, 4-man dive.
Get
It's a
him.
3-man, but Doma still survives for a bit. Outplay picks up the kill. Now Quite comes in. Oh! Good Purify to get out of it with a BMI. And wow, all right. EVOS Icon, they just traded it back. They find a neutral objective up top.
That is a signature thing to do in the Philippines. Second turtle, if there's an option for you to gank the gold lane instead of going for the turtle, yeah, you go for it. So Echo called it. EVOS Icon said, fine, we'll get the turtle trade. But that kill should be good for Echo, stopping the farm of Duma a little bit. There's a reason why Leslie's been constantly banned and avoided. She's a hell of a pick.
Yeah, very good weak side pick. The range, especially now, considering that, you know, Claudes are starting to come up as first pick. It becomes another first phase pick that you can really go for. Usually, you don't really see the Leslie in the first phase.
Exactly.
But even then, you saw the capabilities of a Leslie. Usually, you would think easy dive, but he was able to get a kill off of that, which was really good.
Yeah, and even right now, you see their Duma using the deadly snipe to spot out Yaoi. So EVOS Icon, they're reading the movements of Yaoi and Echo really well. They know their tendencies right now in this kind of matchup. As we look at the items, the Dreadnought armor was already rushed here by Sutsujin. Should help out with the physical damage being dealt out by the majority physical damage dealing lineup here of Echo. As Yaoi finds Krite and Sutsujin. Doesn't look like anyone wants to full commit just yet. Ivan just picked up a fleeting time.
Game's going to be very, very slow, honestly. Looking at the item builds as well for both of the gold laners, they're still waiting for those item power spikes.
Yeah, just
but
chilling.
something that I really want to note down here, Reptar, is the fact that Sutsujin, a lot of Fredrins in the jungle now have been picking up the Quantum Charge instead of a Brave Smite. And I honestly really like this, but wait a minute, Krite. Looking for a play.
Oh.
Petri, Purify, outplayed. There you go, it's in the name, built in. Now, Yaoi's looking for the play back.
Okay, but because with the hard guard dropped down, EVO said they decide to back off as well. This should open up a free turtle here for Echo unless EVO's Icon can get to the turtle pit in time. It was the same play that Echo wanted to pull off in the second turtle, but EVO's Icon just wouldn't be able to complete it. But no, it looks like they're going to make it. We might see a full contest here, or at least a big 2v2, 3v3. Let's see what action we're going to get.
Still, it's just Sanford doing a good job at trying to reset or hold the turtle off.
Again, what?
A dive attempt again. Ivan is here, though. The healing comes through. Doma is able to sustain back up, and Ivan does the same thing as well. Doma dealing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Krite in the back now jumps in, but Yaoi gets out. It's still going to be him sniped down from the bottom lane. Outplayed with the Breath of the Ocean. Gets down with a hard guard. Help, but they have to let go of turtle control.
Wow, these two teams, they're both aggressive yet also really safe. It's like both of them just try to retreat from a gank attempt so quickly as Sanford trying to hold on here for the turtle. Zyda's here as well, 2v2 with the turtle pit. Price nearby, who's going to get it? Sanford's going to get taunted.
The penalty zone was dodged away from by the power of nature, and Vildora just walking him down. Has the wild charge, goes on it. Breath of the Ocean comes down. Rough Waves pops in a bit late, but it's all good. That tempo. Wait a minute, outplayed. Oh, one more shot. Good block from Yaoi. Very close. As Zyda jumps in now with the shadow kill. It's going to be spreaded out. And yeah, no kill threat. Sutsujin picks up the purple, and Zyda one level down.
Yeah, top side, you see there Vildora able to get the tower of Sanford. There's going to be a lane switch up. Outplay's going to go there. Going back to the rough waves of Krite. That looked like a rough waves with hang time. He got the knock up already, but he really bided this time. Able to get the kill though. And EVOS Icon are just continuing the play here. Again, it's just them responding really well to what Echo wants to answer. Because right now, Echo wants to get Doma, but they're not getting as much as they want to. I feel like that second gank attempt not happening for them just was not good for the Orcas.
Not at all. I mean, Echo needs to get some neutral objectives on the board. They need to get some trades going, but the trades that they've gone have been equal, which is not good because EVO's Icon have been taking those equal trades and capitalizing on it to find neutral objectives, which are going to be lasting effects in the game. Now even a turret down below for nothing. Echo are losing map pressure as the minutes go by.
Yeah, top side, Echo tries to balance out the damage of all the pushes of EVO's Icon. A 4,000, roughly around that area, gold lead for EVO's Icon a spot!
That's everything used up. Again, very delayed rough waves. It happened twice now. Yaoi with a miss on a Jikundo flicker. So able to find the way to drag it onto Sister Jin, but I don't think that's the right target. Sister Jin is still able to pop in the Appraiser's Wrath, getting the sustain, and out sustaining Sanji, who is now caught and taken out. Veldora walked hard.
Found him.
Quad Channel gets him out, but Krite's waiting. They're trying to pin him down. That's a shot. Yo.
Oh! Okay. Zyno was just trying to pull off a Hail Mary there, but he just got sniped. Bursted down. I think he was trying to get a shadow kill off, actually. He had the green dot on him, but Sanford in the mid.
Oh, Appraiser's Wrath not connecting. Outplayed, able to dodge away from that, but the damage! My goodness gracious, now away the dragon, but it's only onto Veldora who gets the healing, and Yaoi falls to Doma, picks up a double kill, and EVOS Icon. Wow, 9-1.
Oh man, EVOS Icon right now, I feel like they feel a divine force creeping up on them. It's the mere bliss, it's going good for EVOS Icon, it's working out. They feel it, as they will secure this Lord without a problem, punish after punish against what Echo wants to bring out right now. And this lineup that they've drafted for themselves could have snowballed, they can't snowball, and now they're just gonna be playing for the late game, the damage!
The wild charge gets him. Oh no, the shadow kill goes onto the gold buff. Veldora survives a big blunder, but honestly, that was RNG. Unfortunate for Echo. Sanji now pinned down by Sutsujin, who's walking him down, taking his little girl into town. Cry.
Little girl.
Say goodbye to Sanji. That's a big blade, just smashing through.
Wow, EVOS Icon, it just seems to work for them over and over again. Something just happens. Something goes wrong for Echo or something goes extremely right for EVOS Icon. Do you have magical powers, Mirko?
Well,
or is there something about you you're not telling us? Are you actually a wizard?
I don't know, Reptar. I see, this is the thing. I thought I was Mirror Curse all this time. I don't know what happened. I think it's a patch that hit me too. Right as I said EVOS Icon, now they're winning. We'll see if it actually goes through though. Again, Echo definitely still have a chance to come back here, although it's a very slim one.
EVOS Icon with a little bit of, even though it's not the team that's usually attributed for this, a little bit of EVOS magic is what we're seeing right now. The performance, what they've been showing up, the recovery from early game aggression coming in from Echo, and them finding sequence after sequence, victory after victory. Here's a conceal plane. Let's see if Echo can actually get something out of it. Or it's Krite.
Rough waves coming down. The damage comes. Veldora with a big smack. And it's him taken out. Yaoi wasn't really able to find a flicker. Even if he did, I think he would have been bursted down before anything. And Reptar, Sanford died that fast with a first item Twilight.
My goodness. That just speaks volumes about the lead that EVOS Icon have built up for themselves. They are the ones who have snowballed. They are the ones in the zone and in the brink of a victory against Echo right now, trying to find a way to wash out the loss earlier in this day. EVOS Icon, they found their groove.
They really have. I think it's more than the groove. They're in their flow state currently.
Flow state, yeah.
Lord advantage, 2,500 gold earned. They were able to completely utilize that. Now Sutsujin just walks up, and usually nobody walks up to Cho's Yaoi.
Yeah,
but this time, Yaoi's show gets just
sent back.
Gets nothing so far.
Nothing. Sent back there. A 4-level difference between the roamer of Echo and the jungler of EVOS Icon. And I don't know what EVOS Icon told themselves, told to each other during the time they didn't play a game as we look at the items. But it worked. Whoever gave EVOS Icon a hell of a pep talk, it's working. All those items already up. A Wind of Nature already up for this Leslie. So dives coming in from Echo will not be felt immediately. Their only source of magic damage right now is Sanji's Angela. So Doma's in a relatively safe space as long as EVOS Icon continue this.
I think safe is an understatement, right? Wind of Nature is all you need up against 4 physical damage. Outplayed Sanford, Zyda, all physical damage. Sanji, yeah, magical, but I don't think you're going to be relying on an Angela for magic damage. He even built full utility. So I think it's more of an oversight from Echo, right? I mean, I really didn't notice it up until now, but 4 physical damage dealers, 1 I don't even want to call Angela a magic damage dealer because in this game, she can't really fill that role.
Exactly. It feels like they were just really banking on the idea that any one of their physical damage dealers can snowball. And then from there, it'll just get to the point where EVOS Icon will not have enough to actually just hold on, keep themselves alive. But then at the same time, this Florin pickup from Ivan has been fantastic. Really clutch with the Bloom releases. Flower, I think the entire time just has been on Sutsujin, but it's made him an absolute unit. Here comes EVOS Icon.
Let's see, EVOS Icon definitely have the range advantage here when it comes to sieges. And just like that, Doma picks up the turret, base turret in the mid lane. Like it's nothing. Veldora clearing out the bottom side. A good manipulation of the waves there to get the Enhanced Lord to crash down to take the second base turret. 12-1, Echo getting dominated.
Watch out for Veldora. He has a flicker on him. If he can find an angle, he will go for it. Doma, can he bring out the precise gunplay needed by EVOS Icon? Can he be tactical in this moment to make sure they can secure a win or a massive lead? Even more so here. Oh!
Maybe not Doma, maybe it's Cry with a massive rough waves in the back. Veldora still surviving for a bit before he gets shut down by Sanford. Yowie! With the way the dragon brings Doma back, but he's still able to survive! Doma in the back now, just kiting away! What? How is Doma doing it? Now dodging from everything! Gunning Yowie down, one more hit, finally! He falls, and Outplayed is able to dish out some damage, taking away the immortality.
Now that was tactical as Echo continued the chase, and that's going to be a kill there onto Ivan. A kill by Zaida. That's going to be Outplayed continuing, continue to outplay EVOS Icon as Krite gets an unstoppable, but he gets taken down himself, and it's only Sutsujin who stands. As we thought that EVOS Icon were on the brink of victory, Echo found a way to turn things around.
It's in the name, Outplayed says here, as he outplays EVOS Icon quite literally. Minus 2,111. Everything they earned from the First Lord now gone. And Outplayed are taking, he's taking everything that he can.
The Orcas are creeping up on EVOS Icon. Precise gunplay by both marksmen. We saw there the the shifty moves of Duma, sidestepping everything and then Outplayed. I thought he'd get caught trying to take down Duma, but no, somehow he survived as well.
It's just a game of mechanics at this point.
Crazy.
EVOS Icon, they tried their best to dive, but Echo, they have kind of a pick-off dive comp themselves, so they were able to really punish, especially considering Veldora had already used the wild charge. It was EVOS Icon's little mistake that actually costed them that big team fight that now has given Echo a second life in the game.
Second life, but a thin one at that, as it is only just a tickle away from their last tower from falling. Still so many towers on the side of EVOS Icon. Still a 5,000 gold lead. A Winter Truncheon onto Ivan already picked up. But you see here Yowie with a signature positioning spotted out by Duma. And this looks good for EVOS Icon. But just as we saw, don't count out Echo just yet. Sanji's in base waiting for a hard guard.
Let's see. EVOS Icon needs to take it slow. They have map pressure. More map pressure than Echo still. The far lane, fortunately for EVOS Icon, can still be utilized here, and it is being utilized by the slow push. Constantly just building up those waves. And again, Echo, they're going to have to be forced to respond to that top side wave. It's not really going to be pretty if they try to force a fight.
Oh, Yowie pulling deep into his bag of tricks. This is next play EVOS style Yowie positioning right now with a deep gank positioning. Can EVOS Icon spot him out? Can EVOS Icon sniff this out? Because if they don't, Echo can just find a crazy play to turn this game around. But you were talking about it, the waves for Echo are a bit too much to handle. So much pressure coming in from minions. As the Angelus left behind, the Grok looming around in mid. This could all just boil down to one massive play or one massive mishap.
One kick is all Yowie needs. Either the Sutsujin or the Doma. Winning the team fight, Doma. Winning the turtle or the Lord. Oh! He finds Doma, wrong angle though. Doma gets kicked on the back, but Sanford comes in. A good petrify right now with the healing. Doma still able to cut away, dishing out damage as Shadow Kill comes in onto Doma. Has one of nature still, trying to escape right now. Gets the damage done, and Doma has survived. The onslaught from Echo picks up the double. Outplay, gain the hard guard. Meanwhile, the base wide open. The minions are crashing down.
Sanji's still there. The hard guard couldn't come at the time Echo needed it to be because, again, the pressure of the minion waves meant that Angela had to think twice. Had to think, is this the right time? They couldn't find the right time as EVOS Icon have found a massive opening. 3 members of Echo to try and hold.
They're going to try to end the game. Sanji, one hit takes him down to half HP. Zydo moves forward, but at the save goes to Zyda. Forced to go for the quad shadow. Susujin still on the Lord, so this is still okay for EVOS Icon. 7 seconds on the clock, and Doma, EVOS Icon decide to back away. They'll be happy with the Lord and a few invades taking it away from Echo.
It'll boil down to a Lord push. If it will be the final Lord push is the biggest question on the heads over all of these players right now. But EVOS Icon in a very comfortable spot. A Immortality picked up by Ivan. Wings picked up there by Susujin. So this is going to be a difficult Fredrin to take down. And I feel like at this point, Susujin's just going to be adjusting his role. If he's not going to be the one taunting or setting up, he has one job: protect Doma at all costs.
I think at this point, what do Echo really do? Sanford, well played, tried his best to stop the minion wave from being manipulated by holding out that minion wave in the mid lane. But look at this, it's still EVOS Icon marching down. A good shadow kill up top. Prime pops into rough waves in time, gets a passive out, and Lord cleared out. Echo have really survived this one because of that play from Sanford. My goodness! Oh! Sanji just disappears from the map as Doma and Veldora takes him down with one hit.
There goes that Angela, a massive burst combo. 2 ultimates used by EVOS Icon. 3 on the side of Veko. One more chance for EVOS Icon to try and end it.
Good stun over to Zyda right now. Doma still not given a space to hit the turret. Now with the flicker out, Yaoi was outplayed in that situation. Now gunned down. Doma picks up the killing spree. The mid-wave comes down with the penalty zone, locks him in place. Now the base wide open. One more hit is all they need. And EVOS Icon strike first in the series. The underdogs with the Mere Bless. What?
A Mere Bless, it looks like it. Shock and awe. But we cannot belittle what they showed up here. EVOS Icon shocking all of us right now. Shocking Echo down to their core. That was only game 1, but what the heck? EVOS Icon, where did all of this come from?
It all comes from our analysts because they called it. They said, Doma, watch out for Doma in this game. And guess who popped off?
It was Doma, and that's it for us for now. Let's go on over to the analysts.
Thank you, casters. But wow, what a game by the Baby Tigers, the kings of the jungle here, being able to steal the first game from the hands of the Orcas. Echo themselves, 19-5. A 20-minute, almost 21-minute game.
Yep. On this first game, I think this is a good example for please believe in process, man.
Yeah. Please believe, and wow, what an execution. This is what I expect from EVOS Icon if they really want to win. They need to step up their execution, and there you go. From the drafts, Eterna, you mentioned how you really like their draft. And I get it. A very good Leslie pick because no range from Echo. Sure, you have the Cho, you have perhaps the Terizla, but Doma, with his positioning IQ, managed to get all the free hits.
That's why I really liked that the casters actually mentioned it in game. In terms of the draft, there was a lot of loopholes from the side of Echo. One of the facts is that one, no high ground, like you mentioned. They only had the Claude to do that. And they also lacked a magic dealer, right? A magic damage dealer. They only had the Angela, but Angela's not a reliable source, I would say.
You're just using the laugh wave situation things, poking the enemies, but yeah, no magical damage. I think it's very dangerous, especially Echo just like counting on one tip of a spear. It's the Cloud itself. Because on the late game, even Zyda cannot do anything. I think looking at the damage there, the damage per minute is 5,000, and the MVP is Krite.
Krite, 6-1-10, a KDA, and a KP of 84%. And I feel like Krite himself was able to facilitate these plays coming in from EVOS Icon, realizing that they did commit onto Florin, right? A support hero that can't make those plays. So it was either Veldora or Krite himself to make it out. And there were so many times in that game that we saw that he was able to make things a lot more uneven for Echo, being able to get really good pickoffs.
Very good pickoffs. Why? Because he controls the bush, right? Again, when you have the Kirita on your team, you really want to take advantage on that bush controls, which Krite did in this particular game. What is the concept of Echo? They want to play snowball. They want to play early. That's why they're banking on their early game, right? Cho, Angela, and as well as Hayabusa. But they have the Claude as a, which is that late game insurance, quote unquote. But because their game plan didn't stuck, because EVOS Icon find their momentum, it's so hard for Echo to turn the game around. Late game wise, it's just Leslie game.
Actually, this momentum is already good for Echo because they are using the penalty zone correctly. But now, when Doma is got a free hit, got a free position, he just sniping everybody. Because the damage from Leslie on the late game, you cannot doubt it.
Yeah, and they actually had a solution to that problem, right? Everyone knows that Leslie is going to deal that much damage, but that was an amazing play by Krite there to be able to facilitate the end of the game. But back to my point there, Leslie, what was the solution that Echo had? Yaoi.
They tried it before. Yeah, they tried it before.
Exactly, but what was the problem? And what does Yaoi rely on when he makes these pickoffs?
His flicker.
His flicker and his invisibility in the bushes. The problem is Leslie's ult actually opens up vision, and there were so many times that he actually prevented that option for Yaoi to go for it. So it was a very difficult game for Yaoi to even do his job at that point.
Don't forget about the Florin. Every time Yaoi kicked the Doma, Florin gonna do the global heal.
Yeah, that is, again, EVOS Icon read that Cho. Yeah, you know what? Let's add another healer, and there you go. Florin second phase first pick, because they want to make sure if Doma got caught, we still have a second chance and heal Doma out.
You know how?
How?
You know why?
Why?
That possibility that he could just tap it as soon as possible to prevent
Why
Leslie
a great
from
device.
dying?
Why?
You're right.
A great device.
Great device, and that brings us to the shout out to one of our main sponsors here, Samsung. Thank you so much, because with the Galaxy S23 Ultra, and not just the S23 Ultra, they also have the Tab S8 Plus enhanced performance. Crystal clear displays as well. Just everything that you can see in game is enhanced because of how this device, the display can facilitate that. It's an amazing, amazing gaming phone, and not just to game, but also to create content. So for those of you out there who are looking for, man, Eterna, I need a phone that I can game on. I need a phone that I can make content on. No worries, we got you covered. Even the heaviest of games you can play on this. And why? Because of the Snapdragon microchip that is exclusive only for the Samsung Galaxy. So ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check this brilliant. I even have one myself.
Whoa.
Phone out. Look how pristine it is.
Looking good. Looking clean.
And it fits on Eterna hand.
And it's mine.
It's yours?
It's mine.
Can I have one?
No.
Can me and Colius have one?
No.
Please.
No. No, because this season, I want to get to Mythic Glory. And with this, it's going to be able to level up my game.
Even the Mythic Immortal, the new one. Over
Immortal.
100.
I'll get to Immortal. But yes, back to that match. It was really cool because you guys mentioned, right, trust the process. And I felt like EVOS really repaired things. And I even mentioned before the match even begun, I was like, you know, one of the main things that I loved about EVOS Icon, I fell in love with them. I'm not necessarily an EVOS lover, but EVOS Icon in the regular season, the drafts, the way that they were able to very brilliantly execute and plan it, it was there, finally, right? We saw a lot of flex coming through with the Fredrin and the Kadita, and then they topped it off with a really good counter towards the Claude. And I was like, you know, with the Florin coming in, they're lacking engage. They're lacking playmaking potential. How do they do that? They added the Grok.
Last trick.
Perfect.
Yeah, again, a very good draft from side of EVOS Icon, and they were able to read, it seems like, right? What was Echo trying to do? It seems like, yeah, you want to play the early game? Let's secure a hero that can withstand the pressure and that early, but can't hurt you, bite you later on in that game.
Yep. Especially Grok, the specialty is can clear the wave very quickly. And then just go diving into their jungle. Even the Hayabusa is facing a hard time, I think, during the early game because the Kadita and everything. But I think EVOS Icon cannot to overhype it. They need to like reset it again. They need to respect the enemies for the second game. Because, yeah, as we know, Echo is a good team to adapt defeat the opponent.
Of course, they have the experience. They're veterans in their own right, right?
Mhm.
Things like this, they're not foreign to. They can go 3-0 and come back with 4 games win consecutively. So, like you mentioned, yeah, they have to rein it back in, do a complete reset, and come back into the second game with just an empty head. Okay, what are we gonna do? What's the plan? Because obviously things like this, you can't execute it twice.
Yep.
Now, one of the main things that I saw from the draft is Florin, right? I think Coleus also mentioned outside the game that Florin has been such an underrated hero that is super good, especially when you're going against a pick-off composition. Do you think that it could even be respect banned in the first phase? Do you think it's too expensive? Do they need to contest it? What should Echo do?
For the first phase, I think it's too expensive because there's a lot of power heroes that can be free. For example, like Joy, Fanny, Ling. It's more expensive than the Florin itself. And Florin have the counter, of course. That's why maybe they can think about it, like baiting EVOS to use another Florin and pick the counter.
You know what? One thing perhaps that they can adjust first phase, ban the Krita out. Ban the Krite out, right? I mean, Krite got the MVP on that Krita and it caused problems. Why? Because again, that push control that Krite can bring to you. Cho, sure, you want to have bush control if you're on a Cho, but because you have a Krita on your opponent, it's very tough. And to add to that, it's Cho Angela. When Cho kick your enemy or you yourself an EVOS Icon member, not sure kill because it's an Angela.
You're right. And you know, I'm just wondering, right?
Please.
I think they need more energy, you know, Echo?
Okay.
Because I know they have what it takes, but I think they need something else, a little bit of oomph to their gameplay.
To unleash their beast?
To unleash their beast, and that is exactly what they need to do. They need to unleash the beast with a monster energy like you guys can to level up your gaming and just everything in general. You wanna go get groceries? Monster energy. You wanna work out? Monster energy. You wanna cast?
Monster energy. Coleus rank 3 bottles of cans.
What's your favorite flavor?
The pink one.
Me too. I really like the pink one. Miracle's like, no, the pink one. I like the white one better. And I'm like, no, pink one. Pink supremacy.
Yeah.
He's staring at me right now. You got a problem?
Pink
You got a
one.
problem? You want to fight it out here?
Pink one, boy.
I can do it here, right now. Yeah? You have the guts to go on screen right now? No? But let's hope that EVOs have the guts to continue and just stay consistent, right? Take it in. Because, you know, Indonesia, we need it, guys. We need at least one win. Come on, Philippines. Come on.
Come on,
Shit.
Philippines.
Philippines have been winning.
Come on, Indo.
Okay, Cambodia as well.
Okay, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, they could like tone it down a little maybe.
Please, yeah.
Because like Echo's
Chill.
gonna be #1 in the group anyway.
It's the first day. Chill.
Exactly.
All right?
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's enter the second phase, the first phase of the drafts here for game number 2. EVOS Icon, they've actually opted to swap sides here with Echo. EVOS on the blue side, Echo on the red with a Ling, Uranus, Kadita. Gonna be a respect band here. Like you mentioned, Gani, nice input there.
But it's from the EVOS Icon. Who are banning the
From
carry.
the side of EVOS Icon though. Yeah.
Because they know that Yaoi can play
Kadita.
and Sanji as well.
In
It's
case,
also a flex.
Yeah, in case the AP brand things happening again on this match 3. Because AP brand just like countering the draft, they just using the ONIC draft on the game 2 for the game 3. And it works.
Exactly here. So EVOS Icon, because they switch sides, so they somehow tweak their approach here. But Echo, take a look at that, right? Already adjustments as well. With that Angela, it opens up the Valentina. EVOS Icon takes 0 time to pick that hero up.
Oh, and it looks like Echo's gonna go for the Fredrin. So a little bit of a swap happening here with Fredrin being picked up. Still flexed as well, but most probably it should be in the jungle. I have personally shown my dislike for the Fredrin in the EXP lane. I think mobility-wise, it's lacking. It can't keep up with all these fast clearing and just high mobility EXP laners.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, very different from Miracle, right? Because Miracle really likes the Fredrin. And it's safe to say that maybe it's his favorite hero. One more hero, it's going to be the Claude. Maybe this time, though, they need to step up. Yeah, it can work, but then again, they need to make sure that the Claude gets his farm.
But you know why Miracle loves Fredrin? Because he is a low mechanic player. Sheesh.
Oh, you're
But
right.
yeah, we're gonna see another 2 drop from the EVOS icon. Miracle is getting angry right now. Just kidding, Miracle, just kidding. I know you are good.
Oh, he's taking his coat off. He's taking his blazer off. Ladies and gentlemen, I am fearing for my life. But here it is, the Claude going to be picked up here by Echo. And one of the main things that I also was wondering, why isn't Yves a priority pick now, right? Because with the Claude, okay, wait a second. Beatrix and Grok.
Yeah, we
a
can
different approach.
call it safe to open the Marksman right now because like Cloud and Beatrix is always happening during the game if both of the team want to use the Marksman as the gold laner. That's why it's better pick it now than the enemy's gonna ban it on the second phase.
Yeah, I guess that Grok also played a huge role in that win, right? In that first game where he was very independent in his lane, very good in rotation, and there you go, the Yves. Not picked up by the side of EVOS Icon, but picked up from the side of Echo. So perhaps what they want is they want to have a good, fast, clear mid, but also good high ground as well. So 2 high ground heroes secured instead of Echo.
For sure, because they couldn't go for the Farsa, right? Especially with the Grok being picked up. And to pay attention to the Grok, it's still flex, right? Roam, EXP, or even jungler for EVO's Icon. Sutujin can pick that up in the jungle position.
But after looking at some of the eco match, I think it's gonna be not wise if like you are choosing the same strategy against eco on the same match. Because maybe they already learned about it, they gonna counter on the draft. That's why I think EVO's gonna play differently since the Florin is already banned by eco.
Yeah, man. This is the thing, right? I mean, that Grok can also be a flex pick. So perhaps EVOS Icon will definitely play around that pick, that Grok pick. Sure, it was crazy in the hands of Veldora, but if Ivan plays this Grok, it surely can create the same impact. Choban here, a respect for Yawi. So the second phase, will it be a roamer ban? Let's see, a Kufra ban might come through.
Yeah, let's make Yawi sweat a little bit, right? Let's make him earn his title, right? Take away the Cho, take away the Kufra. What else can he play? I guess Kaja's actually banned out, so that really is going to put him in quite a tough spot. Echo, though, for the second phase, they're going to close it out with a Joy takeaway. And one of my main questions is, does Echo play Masha, right? Because with the Beatrix on the side of EVO's Icon, they surely need a gap closer, someone to dive into the backline, threaten the Beatrix. It could be a Masha, it could be a Lapu Lapu. Yuzong was something that we saw before, but now, not so much.
Yeah, we already see Boots using Masha on the second match. And it's very annoying. I think it will be a good option to be closed right now, to be banned from EVO's Icon. So, like, the lane, the split push lane. But, oh, Atlas. That's new.
Atlas, signifying that EVOS Icon will not play Assassin for their jungler here. So perhaps they might look for a fighter pick, but there you go, a hero that Yawi also really likes.
He's super good on this.
Super good.
Kufra. So, will Yawi get the momentum right now? Because on the last game, we know that Cho Yawi is facing a hard time, but now Kufra, no healer meta, except they want to use Rafaela Estes.
I mean, it's a possibility for entertainment purposes. EVO's Icon, though,
Oh,
right?
Minotaur is free.
Exactly. So, do you think that the Grok is going to be flexed into the jungle?
Whoa.
Okay. Am I going a little bit too crazy there?
A little.
I mean, it's a possibility, but they go for the Martis instead. It's wise, it's safer, it suits Suchujin's playstyle, and it also is anti-CC to, one, the slow coming in from that real-world manipulation, and as well as a clapback coming in from the Kufra. So Arlet is going to be picked as well. It also can cancel out the Blazing Duet from the Claude. So there are a lot of counter plays coming through. Echo, last pick. Boys.
If they want another AoE that can counter all the movement from EVO's Icon, I think Fredrin can be on the jungle and they pick in Sitar.
Mincetar, wow, that's far-fetched, but maybe if they do not want to go crazy, well, if they want to go keep it at bay, EXP going up against the Grok, Uranus banned out. I don't see Hero. I think,
Kai?
Okay,
Oh.
Terrasliders then.
Why
Oh,
Terrasliders
right.
so priority today?
It's so much stronger.
Interesting.
It's so much stronger. It's so infamous in scrims as well.
Mhm.
That's kind of a secret that all of us casters know. Oh no! I accidentally told everyone. Oh no! Casters, please don't tell too.
Oh, Eterna, we gotta talk about your ability to keep secrets. Not that great. Hey, here's a secret for you. Leo and Rose are actually dancing behind the camera right now. And as we see the draft, the last pick there, bringing in the Rizla. It was Echo with Terizla. Not gonna be enough? Well, we're gonna find out. It's gonna be a Claude for themselves again. I don't know how to feel about the drafts. I feel like this is one of those scenarios, Mirko, where it could boil down to one thing. Can EVOS get a snowball on this Martis?
I think that makes a lot of sense. But the thing is, you know, we gotta talk a little bit about MDL EVOS icon history. All right, Susujin, he has been one of the star players for MDL, for EVOS icon for a long time. And how do you play around him? Give him a hero like the Martis, give him a hero like a Lancelot, a Fanny, whatever that can scale or whatever that can actually go and utilize the snowball potential early game towards the early to mid to really dictate this matchup and series is how he takes control of the game. So that, I think, is a very good adjustment from EVOS icon.
Sutsujin, can you take control? Can you be the guy right now for EVOS icon to seal the deal here against Echo? Welcome to game number 2. And unlike the crazy ending that we got in game number 1, we're just going to slow things down a bit again because both junglers would just really want to focus on getting their buff. So again, we mentioned here the potential snowball factor coming in from a Martis. Echo will want to try and bide time for outplayed on this Claude, and I think you noticed something interesting here.
Yeah, something very interesting. I mean, take a look at the emblems, but first take a look at the tickets, guys, because legend tickets, now they're the only ones left. 30K IDR, which is equivalent to what? 1.5 USD. Very, very cheap. Go ahead and buy your tickets now. But let's take a look at Susujin's decision, choice actually, to go for Quantum Charge on the Martis. We've seen Brave Smite usually on Martis and Quantum Charge on Fredrin. But look at Zyda. He has the Brave Smite on this Fredrin. There's already an engage early on. Susujin zoning them away with the Mortal Coil. Zyda and Yaoi forced back.
Okay, in paper, it does make so much sense here that Susujin would pick up something like a Quantum Charge. By the way, check out the predictions here. 92% Echo. 8% for EVOS icon, and they're going to be holding on to that. Again, going back to the Quantum Charge there, but hold that thought. Zyda.
Zyda brought back Decimation in range of the turret. First blood for EVOS icon, and Susujin is online.
Oh, that's exactly what we were talking about there. A first kill onto the Martis, 4-man rotation onto Outplayed, and EVOS icon have ticked their conditions already. They're already pressuring this Claude.
Oh man, Outplayed zoned away, and that's going to be a Tyrant's Revenge over to Susujin, but Mortal Coil comes down. Decimation not just there yet, but he doesn't even need it. Ivan smacks him with the power of nature. Zyda finally respawning back, goes into the top side instead of going to the turtle to look for a trade, because he knows that Susujin will just clear too fast. He will get there fast enough. And now, look at what he's doing. He's pressuring Zyda out. Meanwhile, down below, this winning matchup for Sanford.
Oh, look at this.
Beldor's winning.
Oh, he is winning. Oh, final slash. Sanford going to be able to get away, but all across the map, EVOS icon have just taken their early... What? Oh! A flicker! Veldora the Explorer finds it again! He was a menace with this Arlot, a menace in the XP lane during the challenge season, and he's doing it again. Nyam, 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 nyam. Delicioso.
He just solo killed a world champion, Sanford. One of the best XP laners in the world, and now with the help of Christ, Sanji's next. It's another part of the Sansan duo. Able to survive, but now Sanford comes down with a penalty zone for redemption. He says, no, not anymore.
EVOS icon starting it off hot. Echo finally able to get a kill back, but they've lost again across the map. They've lost the turtle, and they will lose this tower. Outplayed at this point, will now wait for up to what? 15 to 17 minutes until we feel him and his damage. 2 early deaths on this Claude.
At this point, EVOS Icon have such a massive lead in the early game. That 2,000 gold lead looks like a small gold lead, but in the third minute of the game, it's so massive. EVOS Icon have so much more resources to play with. And take a look at the XP diff. Zyda, one level below of the Martis. Even if they're equal, it's already hard for the Fredrin. Now that Sutsujin has this much pressure on the map, look what they're doing. They're taking everything from Zyda's jungle.
Gone, just like that. EVOS Icon. Again, Veldora finding Sanford. No kills just yet. Yawi might get caught out, but he jumps across.
Penalty zone comes down for Sanford. Now Veldora is actually going to be baited in the RWM, stolen away from Krite. And Sanji picks up the kill. Now it's going to be the mid lane turret taken actually to half HP and a lot of gold over to Doma and Krite.
Yeah, we're talking about the gold lead here. It looks minimal. But considering the lineup that EVOS Icon has, how fast they can snowball, the power spikes that they will hit. One item early on for Beatrix has snowballed. The Martis is already there. Krite on a Valentina. They've hit and ticked their early game conditions. Now, though, they have to be careful not to get caught out. Because the reason why that they lost Veldora there was he was a little bit too excited to get something. And now Echo can bank on that. There is a possibility that they can punish EVOS Icon for being a little bit too overzealous.
I think EVOS Icon need to stay patient with the lead they've already gotten. They have a lot more neutral objectives to secure, and this is it. It spawned in the second one of the game. So far, Zyda's doing a good job, but Tsujin has a level lead. This contest, what do you think about it?
Two beefy boys. I think EVOS Icon have a good contest possibility, but Echo have a good position to secure it for themselves. Krite has a real world.
Oh, beautiful revenge and the rage, but it doesn't connect onto a wall. Krite still able to escape from there, but look at the damage coming from Sanford. Dishing out to Tsujin, but the decimation comes down. A good RWM. The zone Tsujin away, and it's not just a zoning ult, it's a killing one as Zyda picks up the turtle, and Echo are finally back in the game. But wait a minute, Veldora now trying to save the purple buff, but Zyda picks it up with the Appraiser's Wrath.
Just like that! But in the bottom lane, Doma gets the last laugh as he got a kill onto Outplayed and the turret to boot. Just when we thought Echo found a great opportunity to just crawl back into the gold deficit, Doma with the last laugh. What the heck?
Another big pick, another quite insane solo kill, and Ivan just gets out with a wild charge. Resources still available for Echo to defend this mid lane tier 1, but I can't say the same for the orange buff. Tsujin already pressuring it here, should be able to take the whole top side jungle here, but Echo are already sending more members up top, understanding the presence of Tsujin.
This is a different Echo that we're seeing, not the exact names we're used to seeing from their side, but this is now the EVOS Icon we expected to see coming from the challenge season and how they played during that leg of the SPS. But now Yawi.
Oh god, what's that damage for the Bennett's Rage and the decimation? Krite! He steals away to RW, gets the shielding, and he gets down Doma! Nibiru's passion, gunning Zyda down! Tsujin picks up the decimation now, he will fall. Sanji picks up the kill, but it's only 1 for 2.
Krite with a 1 for an eye and 1 HP away from falling. Echo could have traded that equally, but he gets away. Veldora, though, and the rest of EVOS holding on to this mid. Echo, they are slowly coming back into this. So still roughly around a 2K gold lead, but they're chipping away at that. And little by little, we're seeing, again, the counter-engage potential coming in from Echo to punish EVOS Icon.
Wow. EVOS Icon, even though it was a 2,000 gold lead in the third minute, they're still able to kind of withstand this goal lead, hold on to it. Echo have tried their best through neutral objective takes, through random skirmishes in the map to create some sort of chaos to destroy the EVOS Icon systematic gameplay that they have with Tsujin. But so far, it hasn't cracked. Turtle, very low. Tsujin has the Mortal Coil, 1 level lead here. Let's see, as that's going to be Doma engage onto the back. It's going to be the Retribution coming from Tsujin. Meanwhile, Stanford still jumping on. Doma getting everything thrown at him, but the final slash brings them back into the CC. The Timer's Rage able to get a few members, but a double kill now is picked up with another one. This should be the 3rd kill over to Tsujin as he picks up a triple.
This has been a day of Martis play, 7-1 already for Tsujin. The question was posed, but Sanji gets a last laugh there. getting the purple buff, securing it for Echo. But again, the question was posed, can Sutsujin be the guy for EVOS Icon? And it is undeniable. Right now, he is the guy for this game number 2.
He's him at this point.
He is him.
No Mortal Coil, though. This might be a punish. Real world inflation popped in by Krite, Sutsujin. No Mortal Coil.
Oh.
I think it's the caster curse. You know what? We should
Yeah.
probably stop calling or complimenting players. It always happens at this point.
When we like drafts, it doesn't go right. When we, oh no!
You didn't say anything about Zyda, right?
I didn't say anything
on
about
them.
Zyda. That was
Okay.
just Zyda walking into the shop. He's like, I'm gonna check this right quick and then go down.
And even Ivan, all right, same thing here, but the final
Uh-oh.
slash brings Yaoi back under the turret. Not enough to kill him. But both EVOS Icon and Echo, few of their members just walking up a bit too far and paying the price for it.
Yeah, okay, I get why Zyda checked that shrub. It was his job at that time, but Ivan there getting caught out was a bit of a head scratcher to me. It seems like I don't know, it was one of those moments where Ivan was thinking about, okay, what's going to be the next play, what's the next sequence, and then Echo was just like, hey, we have ultimates, let's just take this Grok down. So they're getting that. And again, despite everything that has happened, despite a 7-3-1 Martis, Echo have caught up. There is still a small lead on the side of EVOS Icon, but at this point, Sanji has been an X factor for Echo, keeping them in this game. He's 5-0-2.
And Echo, this is the point where they can actually start and build up a comeback, right?
Yeah.
EVOS Icon, sure. They still have a lot of gold. They still have a resource
Yaoi!
advantage. Yaoi with a brilliant revenge and the rage. Ivan with a flickering wild charge, but unfortunately it did not connect to anyone. Doma, able to use passion, able to dodge away from the top. Zyda brought back to the team. Doma!
Sanford!
Caught in the penalty zone from Sanford as Yaoi finds another revenge on the back. And now a flicker
Get it.
under the turret.
Get it.
Doma! Will be slain. It's a 1-for-1 trade there, but overall it's a 4-for-1 for Echo.
I don't know how to explain this game. I'm sweating in places I didn't even know I had. What are these two teams on? This action that we're seeing. Echo from out of nowhere. My goodness, what a game number 2.
What a game number 2. You got to get that check, by the way, Reptar. I don't know all that, but yes, Echo, they've completely taken control of the game with skirmishes, making it chaotic. The real Echo loud, Echo proud gameplay.
Chaotic, that's the key word here. The theme of not only, I feel like this game, this series now so far, Sutsujin is thinking, guys, what's going on? We've snowballed. But because of everything that went on around the middle of the map, Outplayed has just been farming and pushing Yaoi!
Another revenge and the rage connects, but what? What is going on, Icon? They were able to find a kill back. XP traded in for Roamer. Sutsujin falls as well as he chases a bit too far. Doma's still alive. RWM able to connect onto Sanji, catching him in a mobility field, but Zyda is still taking back what he was technically owed because Sutsujin has been stealing it away from him. The orange buff here going to be threatened, but I don't know. I think that might have actually been worse for Echo because they had the Lord to play with.
Yeah, but Echo was still finding pushes. Somehow they were able to break down the mid. The inner turret and the bottom goes down. I think they might be able to get the top side, but it doesn't look like it. What the heck is going on? These two teams are putting on a chaotic game, and we're all in for it. We are sold. We love what we're seeing right now. The stars of this game are the jungler of the EVOS Icon, Sutsujin, and Sanji, the mid laner for Echo, who is still unkillable, still cannot be caught out for EVOS Icon. Again, this young man is holding on for dear life to make sure he doesn't get caught out and he can deal the damage he needs to. Look at the items finally outplayed, caught up to this Beatrix. He doesn't have the Wind of Nature just yet. It looks like he's still going to be rushing for more damage here. But this was a massive gold gap earlier. It has shrunk to 500 and counting.
It was a really big gold gap that EVOS Icon had. But despite Outplayed being taken off 4 times already in this game, I got to give it to him, man. Man's a Chad. No defensive items, no Wind of Nature to be seen. And I respect that, man. From one Chad to another. Oh, Yaoi. Close, almost getting Sutsujin, but I really like the idea. I think Outplayed with a Purify, with a BMI, he's going to be able to escape from a lot of the dive potential coming in from EVOS Icon. So going for some thing more like the Melvic Roar here will actually benefit him a bit more. Because Echo, with their composition, they are already a composition that can force a lot of these dives to peel for Doma.
There is the Malefic Roar already picked up by Outplayed. Sanji gets a Holy Crystal. You mentioned Doma. He got to open up open up the map even more so here for EVOS Icon, pushing in the bottom lane. Inner turret goes down 18 seconds before this Lord spawns. Suchijin just built up a Radiant Armor, so he should be able to withstand the damage onslaught coming out from Sanji a little bit more. He is the guy here for EVOS Icon. He needs to hold on to get a retro off or a chain of decimations in. Both teams around the mid, hovering around. We've gone from a one-sided start and stop to now even playing field, and Echo in the lead, rushing this Lord.
Oh, it's going to be a quick one here, and look at that damage from Outplay, that MILF. Oh! Look at the damage from Krite. Ivan now opening up the map with a concealed play. Stanford caught all alone. No penalty zone. Go in. Krite forced to use the DPZ, defensive penalty zone, to get out of the real world manipulation. 2 big resources used up already. Sutsujin still hovering over the Lord. Tower Defense charged in. Sutsujin with a mortal coil dodging away from the Tower Defense right now. That's coming down with a penalty zone. Comes in on everyone. Doma still able to dash out right now. Is that Stanford in the back? But Wind of Nature from Doma is able to just soak in all that damage. The burn coming down. Doma still alive. Krite flickers out the safety. Sanji's looking for one more hit. Real world manipulation popped in, but outplayed. Now the blazing duet to the back finds Krite, and Echo have gone 2 for 2.
Outplayed. Is he going to continue with? He dodges it. Veldora, no. Echo still 2 for 2 indeed. What a trade, what a sequence, no one giving up. Doma again with a sliver of health surviving. The burn damage from Sanji, not enough. And yeah, we talked about the Wind of Nature, and the Wind of Nature helped as we look at the instant replay here. Final slash, beautiful setup there, but Sanford with a penalty zone. But Outplayed and Sanji, understandably, had to delay their damaging, had to delay them casting spells, dealing out basic attacks, because they were in such a hot position to get counter-punished by EVOS Icon. So what could have been a massive win there for Echo after countering EVOS Icon's initiation, this turned out into something even.
Well, now it's still beneficial. Yaoi again finds the revenge and the rage, taking Ivan and Veldora down. Sutsujin able to escape with a mortal coil, and they will have to concede this Lord here. Stanford, though, he's waiting in case EVOS Icon still trying to look for a desperate Lord steal.
Philippines and Indonesia, these 2 countries just suddenly got a spike in sales of oxygen tanks. These 2 teams are leaving all of us breathless right now. Not a single moment to try and recover. But just as I say that, here comes the creeping storm of Echo as the Lord marches up top. They have all 5 members. Sanji still deathless. Veldora just coming back. I never would have thought we'd reach this point in this game with how it started, but somehow, never underestimate the heart of a champion, says Echo. They are holding on, and they are now in the control.
Yaoi finds Ivan, revenge rage. Now Ivan locked down, but Wild Heart still able to connect. Outplayed, 1 HP. Yaoi brought back to the team with the real world manipulation, not in range. EVOS Icon had baited out 2 massive ultimates, make it 3 with Zaida. Lord crashing down, but it should still be cleared out by EVOS Icon.
And here comes Echo. Still, I don't think they're going to be committing anymore as EVOS Icon able to hold on, baiting out those key abilities by Echo. But of course, again, Sanji with a real-world manipulation meant that EVOS Icon couldn't continue all the damage they were dishing out there around the middle of the map after an initiation by Yaoi. Because EVOS Icon was starting to feel it. They knew they still had to defend. There was still a Lord. So, after all of that, Echo are still in the lead. The damage Sanji has dealt here is the only one past 100,000. Next up is Doma at around 78k. This is how important Sanji has been for Echo.
We gotta give credit over to Ivan, though. I think the tough boots there was what saved him. He got caught in the revenge. I didn't expect him to be able to walk out of the rage, but he popped into Wild Charge just in time with Mortal Coil to cancel out that Tyrant's Revenge that was charged up by Yaoi. These turrets are so low. A few shots, maybe even 1 shot away. Unfortunately for EVOS Icon, but I don't think they will be able to defend this. Just 1 hit with the mini waves coming down, so Jin's tanking it up. Zaida's walking up, and that is a final slash that brings them back. Doma now caught in the penalty zone, still able to get the PO. Sanji flickers forward. Doma gets out still with a flicker as well, respecting it. Real world manipulation comes down from Krite, taking Sanji low. My goodness, this game.
What a game. Always by a hair. Always with just a sliver remaining. What a performance by EVOS Icon and Echo in this game number 2. We're just early on in the group stage. It's only day 1. And this is the quality of action that we're getting. This is Snapdragon Pro Series right here. Call it what you want. I'm going to call it Elite Gaming.
It's Elite Gaming because it's a challenge finals. We've gone through 2 stages of qualifiers here and there. And EVOS Icon, one of the teams who actually made it here to the challenge finals through the Open Finals. The first stage all the way from Open Finals to the challenge season. And now to the challenge finals up against Echo. Defending world champions technically still.
Yeah, defending world champs, an invited team, one team that has crawled and clawed, making it to this point in Jakarta for the challenge finals group stage. And Echo here, though, they are showing us why they have been invited, why they are still a championship team from the Philippines. This Lord could be the last one, but honestly, part of me doesn't want it to be the last. Kind of want to see them fight a little bit more, but let's see what transpires.
Oh, good barrier there from Ivan to cancel it out. Yaoi finds a revenge. Oh, good cancel with the final slash, and the mortal coil comes down. Yaoi misses Dova with an even revenge, and he guns him down. The decimation comes through. So it's legit in the midst of it all. Now with immortality pop, he buys it with a Twitch. He pops it. Penalty zone onto the back right now. Doma still able to cut away. Doesn't have. Oh, he does with the nature and the peel in the back. Great finds the shutdown. The one and only death of Sanji. Doma gunsighter down. Outplayed is left all alone.
One man to hold on, to try and keep the dream alive here. But EVOS Icon do not have the minions, and they're not going for the Lord. They're waiting for the minions. This gives Echo enough time to hold on. As we look at the instant replay, what transpired, it was sidestep, interrupt, item buys across the board. Top tier Mobile Legends bang bang. Fast fingers from both teams. But in the end, it was EVOS Icon who trumped Echo in that sequence. Outplayed, you see there in the bottom corner of your map, trying to disrupt the Lord take. Going back into it, that is a Lord for EVOS Icon.
Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Still, my goodness, how did EVOS Icon win that team fight? Echo had all the tools necessary. They had a mini wave building up top, bottom wave as well. They had 2 base turrets on each of the side lanes. But EVOS Icon, that one mistake that they kind of forced from Yaoi, canceling out the rage with the final slash, that created the chance, the opportunity for the Tigers to claw back in the game.
Veldora with a clutch ultimate to block the ultimate of the playmaker of Echo. And we find ourselves here in this scenario. 21-18, 21 minutes and counting. And I see something, seems like we're gonna get it. It's a pause, a breather in this game. Finally, a moment to breathe and recover.
Man, how you doing, Reptar? I mean,
how are you doing? I'm good.
My heart's beating like crazy, man.
Mine too. I'm breathless. That oxygen tank thing was me drawing from real life experience.
Same thing here. Same thing here. Finally, we get a breather because honestly, both these teams aren't doing any favors for us, for our lungs, for our hearts, and the fans as well. But hey, if it isn't it is entertaining. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Come on. This is what we're talking about. It's what people always look for when they look for MLBB action. Wow.
I mean, there's no real way to describe this game except for like what you mentioned earlier already. Peak MLBB, just elite level MLBB. Item swaps happening left and right. The positioning of Doma, the man you see on your screen. Both these games. This game, a bit more impressive. Leslie game, you had 4 guys to peel you. This game, Wind of Nature, the buy and sell, the positioning, the dashes even out of the CC coming out from anyone.
Yeah. So many things that the 2 marksmen of these 2 teams have to avoid. So many timings they have to watch out for. And yes, timings is something these 2 teams have been taking into account incredibly well. You see them holding on to key abilities because they're waiting for the opposing team to dish out a key ability. You see them trying to find the right positioning, the right timing because they need to. Both teams have a lineup here that can just come up with a surprise from out of nowhere to deal out a massive amount of burst damage, to deal out a key crowd control, to keep them at bay. This is why we are at this point. Why the White Tigers, why the Orcas are at 21-18.
21-18. a very close game. Yeah, yeah. It reflects the gameplay. I mean, for both these teams, they really like team fighting. Echo are one of the Filipino teams who actually really like chaotic team fights. So they feel kind of like a, yeah, they have very similar styles here for EVOS Icon and Echo. And I'm glad that we really were able to witness all these beautiful team fights live.
It feels like, for my fellow wrestling marks out there, it's like watching a wrestling match with a lot of near falls. Just when you think the hand is gonna land to the mat and call 3, suddenly it becomes a 2 count. So many moments where we thought it'd be the end of it all, turned out to be just a doorstep, a foundation for another play coming up. My goodness, I did not think I never would have thought this would happen. This kind of game we'd see today. What a day. It's only day 1. We have 6 broadcast days, and it's only day 1.
You know what's crazy? I forgot that it was day 1 because of how intense this game is. It really feels like we're already in the knockout stage. We're already in a phase where their tournament lives are on the line because they're playing like it. They are literally going all out, going for these team fights, just making these risky plays as well because there's so much tension, I would say, and so much competition between these two regions. Philippines, Indonesia, we saw what happened earlier. AP Bren were able to dismantle the MSC champions in ONIC. Something like that was already shocking. Now imagine MDL Indo up against the defending world champions.
Yeah, the stories tell themselves. Stories never truly end. There's always the next one coming up.
We're back. Everybody's respawned. EVOS Icon, how do they tackle this push, Reptar?
They gotta manage the minion waves well. They can't. Oh, Yowie, what?
Beautiful play now, catching Veldora, flicker out. No re-engage from Echo. EVOS Icon also trying their best to fish it out, just trying to reel out a few more resources. I think they're waiting for that real-world manipulation. That's what they need to really end the game.
Okay, another Tyrant's Revenge being loaded up by Yowie. There goes Stanford.
With the wall charge as well, gun down now, very low. The decimation follows him all the way straight. Now the Mortal Coil. Veldora loses his life. No, he has his immortality. Not going to be able to sell his item just yet right now. The real-world motivation comes out from Krite. Outplayed already with the Wind of Nature. And the Blazing Duet. Bottom side base are taken down. EVOS Icon now looking for more.
Grip onto your hands, wherever you're holding on to, a little bit tighter and a little bit longer, because it's not over yet. So many resources burned out by both of these two teams. No real world yet for Sanji, and ultimate up for Krite and available for him if he wants to. Sanji going in, out, forward, really deeply, out of the base. But it is a reset. It's not over yet, and we're seeing here the effect of the multiple, 2, 3 to be exact, on the side of EVOS Icon. Radiant armors, able to make them hold on far longer. The damage that Sanji is dishing out. And you see their Doma as well, watching his positioning. He is not dashing forward until he sees certain key abilities gone. I don't think he's just watching out for that real-world manipulation. EVOS Icon are also respecting the setup potential coming in from Sanford's Terizla.
There's so much to respect for both these teams. EVOS Icon need to respect the Terizla, Sanford coming in with a lot of these nasty engages, but also Yowie, because Sanford is merely a distraction. That first initiation isn't the last one. The last one comes from Yowie. If you're able to stop, neutralize Yowie, or evade from that Yowie engage, then that's where EVOS Icon have actually found the better team fights, have actually won the team fights.
Exactly. And when you look at the other side of the page there, EVOS Icon also have multiple sources of setup, multiple ways to engage and re-engage in a team fight. They both have the tools to come out of this on top. It's just, again, it boils down to the question of who can play better MLBB, who can show off better mechanics. The Lord has spawned. EVOS Icon have positioned themselves in a scenario where Echo is very familiar with, potential split push. But now they're moving down towards the Lord. 4, 5 looming around the river for EVOS Icon, as Echo have to send Sanford back for a minion wave clear. As Zyda watches the Lord and Suchijin, a one-on-one stare down for this potential last Lord. The third one, make that the fourth one of this game. Echo nearby as well. Story can continue to tell itself, but who can get the last laugh? They're just staring down and dancing. The cha-cha
It's a stare down, right? I mean, for both of these teams, there's so much on the line, and honestly, if the setup isn't right, there's no real reason to go for this risk.
Exactly.
Whoever takes it, though, big curveball. Echo and EVOS needs to be ready for anything. Ivan opening it up with the power of nature. Sanford dishing out some damage. Mid-wave going to be cleared out here by Ivan, it seems like, but he's just opening up that bush. Krite walking forward, giving some poke, trying to bait out some resources. Meanwhile, up top, look at the wave. Building for Echo. Good for Echo.
That's a big one. But look at the positioning as well of Veldora. Sanford, who's going to start the damage wall on the other side. Echo can still hold on. Yaoi with the conceal. Yaoi to the back. Can Yaoi find the opening? Can Yaoi find the play?
Beautiful chase. Oh, he misses on Ivan. Ivan with the power of nature or the used up. Yaoi getting chunk low. Sanford back to full HP with regen and the lifesteal. Ivan now to half. Sanford! Down to the penalty zone to the back now. Retribution back inside. The prodigy with a nature from Doma able to cut away. Sanford jumps in and Doma takes him down with him. Meanwhile, in the back, it's still an all-out brawl. With a Truncheon being bought by Krite right now as he jumps in, flickers out of the target bench with a rage. With the flicker from Yaoi. Takes him out. Sanji now dealing the damage as Susujin walks forward. One more shot, but Sanji flickers out again. A few immortalities gone. Echo, it seems like they'll equalize.
The minions are here. They're at the base. Can Ivan clear? Because Echo are on the way to forcing the game number 3. The minions have finished the job. Echo has set up their waves. What a story these two teams are telling right before our eyes.
1-2-1. We said it earlier, Reptar. We wanted it to go all games. We want to see the series even longer, and we will.
Intensity at its finest. But a moment, a breather for the team that won game number 2. Analysts, please enlighten us. What the heck did we just witness?
Just when we thought to count Sanford out, there he goes making that comeback play. What a Lord fight, what a Lord dance, what an entire game by both of these teams.
Because almost is never enough. Only need one momentum to make it back, to make it win. Oh my god.
Wow, that was a long game. At 25 minutes, 22-21 was the scoreline. What is going on? And
even the goal difference, you
goal
see
difference,
that?
very
very small.
73k, yeah. EVOS, Icon, and MNDL team trying to, was able to just hold on towards Echo. But Doma again, all eyes on Doma.
A lot of momentum that Doma create, that he always is capping the clutch moment and makes the Doma have the free position. But yeah, looking at the status here, I think
Wait a second.
Sujin, damage taken per minute, 9,800, so he's the frontliner.
Look at that category though, Coleus. They win because of me, Krite. They didn't win.
True, true. Sus. An imposter.
Imposter.
That's not the imposter. They win because of me? Nope. But again, great performance from Sanford, right? The Terizla, the Rizla was just unstoppable. Why? Constant nuisance towards the back line, specifically towards Doma. Force Doma to use the flicker, the wind of nature, everything pops. And most towards the end, it succeeds.
Yeah.
I know Sanji is having a good damage dealer, and now he's the MVP, right?
Yeah.
11-1-9. Kill participation is so high, 95%. So he almost everywhere when the team fights happen.
Exactly, because we saw even in game, at that certain point, we saw damage dealt, and Sanji was #1 on the leaderboard, taking it above 100k damage at that moment. 11-1-9, like you mentioned. And he went for a very aggressive build here, right? With the Holy Crystal. He went in for all the Divine Glaive, all the wands as well. So a very different side, I would say, to a Yves who usually goes for utility, but here he understands his value if he goes in full damage. And there were just so many moments that EVOS Icon couldn't outplay Sanji. I mean, even in the end, even in the last team fight, we saw that Sanji was able to utilize his second skill to take Doma down.
But believe me, I think Eco need to give Sanford massage, I think. Because a lot of momentum from the penalty zone is very crazy one.
Yeah, I mean, the synergy was just there for South America. Remember, early game, it was EVOS who got this. This is like one of the examples here where Doma was just harassed by Sanford, right? By the Rizla. And if you pick a Yves, you always want to extract this hero. How? By poking, everything. Skill poke, and the rule manipulation, also positioning. And this is what we saw from Sanji.
And his eyes always go to where Doma is. That's the good thing. Because it cannot make like Doma have the free position. But yes, this is the last team fight. So Tsuchi already try his best. But yeah, still, Eco get the momentum.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the members from Echo just really stepped up. And it really shows class and brilliance that they can stay level-headed when EVOS Icon, they were actually the ones to snowball from that early game, but with patience, with consistency, and coming back again with that experience, they were still able to stay patient and look for mistakes, look for small windows of opportunity to capitalize over EVO's Icon. There were so many moments that Yaoi went in, missed his ult, couldn't find that proper opening, but what did he do? He stayed consistent, he didn't use the ult first, he would find a way around, and finally he'd catch the right person at the right time, and everyone was able to follow up. Sanford, brilliant as well.
Like Goni mentioned behind the scene before, right? It's all because of the Martis.
Yeah, Martis here. As a Kufra player myself, it's very hard if you're going up against the Martis, the Arlet, and the Grok. So, well done. Yaoi he grabs whatever he was able to do, grab. And yeah, I mean, with the help of Terizla, you can find another enabler, another proper engager to find Doma, who constantly sits in the back, not showing his body on the map.
Yeah, you know, I want to say an honorable mention as well to Zyda, right? There were so many moments that it looked like it was a Lord controlled by EVO's Icon, but that he was still able to go for that clutch retribution, just delivering an outstanding performance. And talking about delivering, that actually brings me back to DHL. Want a special shout out to DHL because once again, ladies and gentlemen, you guys still can participate in the FEBot Dash Cup, where you guys have the chance to win 5,000 euros. I'm gonna repeat that again, 5,000 euros. That's more damage that Sanji was able to utilize on the Yves with that real world manipulation. And unfortunately, up until this moment, I still have not reached level 1, number 1 on the standings. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, because a lot of good players playing that FEBot, right?
Exactly.
Including me. I'm number 1.
No way.
No, I lied.
I'm gonna call that out.
I'm just speechless looking at Gani's face.
I don't think you would be here if you won 5,000, would you?
What would I be doing if I...
Yeah, you would
Going
actually.
to holiday?
Looking, but like, you know, the action pack, all the action, and everything that has led up to this point, it's worth it. If I had 5,000 euros, I'd still be here casting. Still, what a performance by both of these teams. Incredible.
25 minutes of action-packed jam by both teams, by Echo and as well as EVOS Icon. Can't wait for game 3 now.
Wait, can I say something?
Please.
Just real quick, before you guys start a different topic. Guys, even if EVO's Icon lose this, being able to take a game of the defending world champions is already a huge milestone for them.
I'd retire at
as
that
an
point.
MDL team.
No, please don't.
I'd retire at that
still
point.
have
And that's why he's not. And that's why he's not a pro player.
I'd go on the spot. I'd retire on the spot.
What's the ambition?
But even though without Benny, I think Eco is already playing good, especially when they come back on the second game, right? Because like I mentioned before, it's how they adapt, it's how they improve during the game, during the match. That's why EVOS Icon need to respect Eco on these points. But we gonna see on the third match later, guys, because anything still can possible, anything still can happen. Even maybe we can see another strategy going out.
So, what do you think should both of these teams do differently? Do you think in game number 2 it was a draft gap or a skill gap, an execution gap, macro gap? What was it?
I'm agree with the execution gap.
Execution gap. Interesting. How so? How so?
I think it's because of the Sanford moment, and especially on the Lord. When, like, you are having, like, waiting for the momentum, the right momentum to start it. But Echo start to, like, prove it, like, if we are not making any movement, we're gonna lose this game. So they are just taking the risk and just diving into the team fight.
You know what I think? It's not a gap, actually, right? But it's just more of a... they understood what needs to be done. Sanford understood that he needs to find the backline. It doesn't care. Sure, if I die, I don't care. I'ma try again. And that one moment or two moments that succeed, it's all worth it for the side of Echo to really turn the game around. Because in that game, it made Doma insecure. I want to deal damage in the front side, but there's the Kufra, there's the Terizla, who constantly is there to nullify my movement, so to negate my movement. So there you go.
But I'm agree, Doma is like an eel, actually.
Like an eel.
So
very
slippery.
Hard, yeah, very hard to catch Doma.
Can't catch it. Where's it? Where's Doma? What's going on? Doma boy. What? But yeah, okay, so interesting. So do you think it's the level of experience that Sanford has over the team?
It can be. Or maybe the shout call.
Ooh, shot call.
Because we didn't hear any of the mic check, right?
Oh, I'd love to hear that. Okay, production team, let's bring up
no.
the mic checks.
No.
Oh, no,
No,
sorry.
not yet.
No,
Oh, not
don't
yet?
spoil any more secrets.
Man, I wanted to know. I mean, EVOS Icon is not watching this broadcast. So the viewers and us, we can hear, right?
Can be true.
All right. Production team, bring up the mic checks.
Boom.
We are
voice overing the mic.
I'm still hoping here. But again, we're back to a 1-1, ladies and gentlemen, between Echo as well as EVOS Icon. And of course, if EVOS Icon lose this, they are going to fall even lower on to the groups.
Yeah.
I actually need a little bit of a refresher to the groups. Honestly, I don't really remember. Because there's 6 teams in Group A and 6 teams in Group B, right?
Correct.
And this is Group A.
This is Group
B.
A. Because EVOS Icon is on the Group E.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
It was Legends. No.
Icon
Echo.
on the A.
No, I think this is Group B. Echo, ONIC. This is Group B.
Okay.
Production team. Can we get a confirmation? Is this A or B?
Versus Icon? Because B is
Because I didn't write it in my notes.
They have brand, they
What's
have
the
ONIC.
point of these notes? Just throw it. What's the point of this if I don't have
I'm
the group?
bamboozled. I might be wrong. I'm bamboozled.
I am too, and I'm even more bamboozled and more excited to get into the drafts.
Let's go.
And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final draft of this best of 3 series. EVOS Icon now going once again on the blue side, Echo on the red. Ling, Uranus, still the same bands coming through with a Fanny from the side of Echo. Thank you, Ashley. It's Group A.
Yeah.
You guys are
I told
analysts.
you guys. I told you.
You
it's
need to
Group
trust
A.
in Polius.
Yes, I am wrong. Okay.
Okay.
No, it's just the
chill.
gimmick from Gani.
No, Gani, go stand in the corner.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Gani want to test the audience. They are still in the focus watching this match? Because the audience gonna like roaring on the comment section. It's Group A.
It's A. Oh, I
Nice
like
job,
it.
audience. Yeah.
Thank you, audience.
Very smart, Gani. Keeping the audience on their toes,
Exactly.
you know? Yeah,
It's
keeping
group-
them focused.
This is Group D, by the way.
Oh my God.
Now he's lying.
A new alphabet.
Sure is. But here, the Eve is actually the adaptation coming in from EVOS Icon as their choice of ban. Kaja, still the same from Echo. Now, with the Uranus being banned out, that does leave the Kadira as well as the Angela. I think they're just gonna leave it open.
Still
Contested
Florin
maybe?
too?
Yeah, exactly.
We
A
gotta
lot of
see.
fire heroes, yeah.
Mhm.
Dita.
Even the Valentina. But yeah, we are rarely seeing the Valentina getting banned. But yeah, no Angela. And Valentina is got the first pick by EVOS Icon. I think, yeah, Icon needs to think about it. Like, are they gonna play using the Fredrin game? Because usually when Valentina get first pick, the enemy is gonna pick like Fredrin and Cloud.
Kadita?
Kadita?
Kadita is open, which is different, right? Game 2, it was banned out. Let's see here, because that slot was banned.
See?
Oh, it's gonna be Claude, you're right.
Yeah.
Claude Fredrin here, which leaves open the Kadita. But will they commit to a Valentina Kadita here?
That's top 3 hero of the day.
Seems like so, seems like so.
Definitely, definitely. That's something that they sure can explore here. I mean, last time around, EVOS Icon went in with the Beatrix, lost it. So do you think they might pick up a Leslie this time around?
Repeat their
Leslie,
success. Like the game one?
Exactly. Repeat their success from game number 1.
Good point. I like that Leslie pick. To add to that, take the Terizla away. Is that a good move?
Ooh.
So Terizla and Leslie.
Leslie, but no? Oh, no.
Lauren.
Okay. It's a 50% correct. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Florin is going to be the choice here. But they do go
Kadita.
for the Beatrix. Oh, that's so perfect by Echo.
Because they know 3 of the heroes are like didn't have any good dash ability. Beatrix only have the skill 2. Neither the Valentina, even Florin need to use the flicker.
Yeah.
Or even the Purify to run from Kadita. I think that's a wise choice.
It is a very bold approach here from side of EVOS Icon. Realizing that Kadita is open, they do not pick it up. They instead commit to the floor. And let's see second phase what will happen. Echo, they might go and ban towards
Grok.
Grok. You're right. Grok should be the prior ban here. But
Just
no?
anything with playmaking, honestly, right? Because with the Florin pickup, they are going to commit onto a healer again. That is going to provide a lack of control with a dive coming in from Echo, because we have the Blazing Duet with Claude diving into the backline, Fredrin. We also have the Kadita to dive in. They need some sort of CC to lock these heroes down.
Yeah, just ban Terizla, please. Because Hanford is very good, but they just banning the Hayabusa first. I think Zaida Hayabusa is not too
effective.
Good. Yeah, during the game 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, because Hayabusa still can go to the back line immediately. That's why it's very dangerous. It can aim Beatrix or even Florin.
Terizla banned by Echo.
Okay, so Echo, are they limiting their own options here?
Sanford has a lot to play around with, right? You can even use the Fredrin in the XP lane. There's Lapu Lapu. That's also still an option. Glue is also still available.
But there is one substitution for Terizla. I mentioned it before, Khalid.
Khalid,
We actually saw that. Where did I see that? Was it MPL ID?
Yeah.
I think so.
It was MPL.
Finally, Pakito. Someone realized there was Pakito on the draft.
Pi Khalid.
Yeah.
Ah.
And there you go, the Marches pickup. So last game, it was Sujin who piloted his hero. Oh my god. You know what? I really like the draft from Echo. I gotta admit.
It's full dive. It's full dive
Full
comp.
dive.
How do you counter a full dive comp, Kolios?
Aramis? But already have Valentina and Florin. That's the problem. Or maybe playing the APC one, like using Harriet. Or maybe Lunox can be good on the gold lane, but already have Beatrix. That's why there's very hard situation.
Is Barat's good?
Icon.
Is
Barat's
Barat's good? Oh no, okay. I thought Barat, they need someone that can really peel. So they pick up the Kai. Okay, someone that can crowd control, which they need. 2 heroes that was picked up adds the crowd control in their composition. One hero here for the side of Echo, they need a mid laner here perhaps.
Mid laner or roam
Still,
is the question, right?
Magic.
They can still go for Kufra, but Kufra's so difficult against the Kai.
Or even Digi.
Oh, is
That
that
can be
Yaoi
good.
style though?
That can be good for Echo.
Would Yaoi pick up a
different,
Diggy?
Franco. It's another surprise ability.
Oh my god.
With pick off ability too. I'm gonna facing a hard time, I think. A lot of
Yeah.
heroes will aim for Doma itself.
It's looking like a really, really tough draft here for EVOS Icon. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the conclusion of both of these teams.
The draft has ended and the story will soon. We didn't expect an absolute worldie in that game number 2, but here we are, the closing chapter of the story of EVOS Icon versus Echo. Mirko, we're talking about it. Whatever happens here, I feel like we'll continue a trend that we've been seeing in Group A, because we just checked the results in Group A and they have been wild.
It's like rock, paper, scissors, but with everyone. Everyone's technically 1-1. We don't know what's going to happen here, but if EVOS Icon does beat Echo, then 1-1 across the board. We just saw crazy results. RSG 2-0 Burn and Yudu Red Giants 2-0 RSGPH.
Yeah, it's heck. This has been a group that a lot of people thought, yeah, we're going to know the story of that. Group B is going to be the super spicy, unexpected one, but no, Group A suddenly from out of nowhere just said, nah, we're going to tell our own amazing stories here, shrugging off their shoulders, brushing off the shoulders. Let's talk about what to potentially expect. Indonesian spicy food, crazy by the way, just had some. You see, they're a strong pick-off combination here by Echo, but I like that they drafted this way because they have a potential snowball factor coming up and they have the burst in case it's going to be difficult for the Claude in the early to mid-game. EVOS Icon though, I gotta admit, as someone who's been spamming Florin lately, even though their draft feels like there's a bit of holes they need to patch up in terms of the damage department, I'm not going to count out on any draft that has a Florin.
You can't really count them out. I mean, looking at the side of Echo, I agree. I think the main win condition for them is early to mid. They drafted the Claude in this lineup to prevent it from going too one-dimensional, from being too one-dimensional. Early to mid, but they have that late-game insurance in the Claude. Before the side of EVOS Icon here, it really seems like they will be playing to weather out the storm early game. That's why they picked up the Akai really here, to just secure these neutral objectives for proper disengage as well, to get to that mid-game power spike for the Beatrix and the Valentina.
Weathering the storm is perfectly put. There will be some rough waves in the ocean that Echo have brought out. The Orcas coming out of the gate here in this game number 3 with a lineup that can potentially tsunami all over EVOS Icon. But again, weathering the storm, they have it. They have the heals, a global heal coming in from the Florin, an ability kit that just has enough to potentially save the members of EVOS Icon when needed. But there will be an insane amount of pressure on Doma and Krite to deal the damage that they can.
Look at the emblems here. Since the patch actually came through, was released to the public, we haven't really been seeing a lot of Akai in the jungle. So this is the first Akai jungle that I've seen so far in the competitive scene for this patch. And Citogen actually went for the Brave Smite. So it's already very, very interesting here. We'll see if that's going to help him. I think definitely is going to help him for the sustain, but we've just been seeing spam on Quantum Charge. I think Quantum Charge might be the most flexible and maybe the best emblem to take. Because literally, even in MPL ID, RRQ versus Rebellion, game number 2, everyone, well, except for the mid laner, Farsa went Lethal Ignition, all the others, even a Dyroth and a Fredrin went Quantum Charge.
Dang. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Like, the utility that it can provide, I mean, get a little bit of a heal, a little bit of a movement speed. I mean, what can go wrong with that? And considering that pro players love their micros, you know, those mechanics. It allows you to outplay mechanically. Just so much potential with that emblem. Let's see, look at the other talents picked up here. Weapons Master. I like that there is actually a Weapons Master for the Valentina and the Grok. Well, the Grok makes a lot of sense.
And the Kadita.
And the Kadita as well on the side of Echo. But on the side of EVOS Icon, they know that they're lacking damage, so they just picked up what damage that they can. With Weapons Masters, of course, Florin almost always will pick up a focusing mark. So even though you can't always say for sure who'll get the 6% extra damage, at least someone in the opposing team is getting 6% extra damage.
And, you know, we've seen a lot of just different... I love this emblem. I love the new emblem update for MLBB because even here we're seeing so much flexibility from every single player, their own playstyle, how they tackle the emblems. Because here, Martis, all right, I very clearly checked for Kyrie, when he played the Martis in Game 2, I believe, of their match against AP Bren, he went with the Martis tank emblem. So the basic emblem is tank. The core emblem is tank, and he goes for the Brave Smite. Here, it's an assassin basic emblem for the Martis, and then he goes to the Brave Smite. So he will have a little bit more penetration, a little bit more to say in the early game, but he will fall off harder. That's what I've seen from Martis. If you go a bit tankier, your fall off won't be as hard. But if you go for the penetration, the assassin emblem, yeah, that fall off is gonna really hurt you.
Yeah, you just really have to adjust depending on the scenario. I mean, depending on who you're up against, especially considering that there is a Grok and an Akai and even a Florin that will build a couple of tanky items as well. An extra amount of penetration coming in from the Martis will be great. That increases the potential of a snowball because of that extra bit of penetration. Oh. That looked really funny. I didn't expect that. Zydo was just moonwalking.
He was feeling it, man. You know, he's feeling the groove. It's a thrilling night, if you know what I mean.
It's a thrilling night indeed. Let's go back into the game. Both teams just getting their buffs right now. Both roamers and mid just trying to provide information while dishing out as well. Echo will get the first Lethal Wanderer of the game. Echo gets the information. The Susujin is purple side. So let's see where these two junglers will meet first off in the map. Are they going to first see each other in the first turtle, or will either team go for a gank before the first turtle?
And I think it's safe to say first turtle here. Doma already utilizing this early lead on the Beatrix, understanding the matchup. You do have a bit more power to play with in the mid lane, though. This matchup is quite interesting because both of them are pretty good traders.
Yeah.
I think with the Florin, it just stops the kill threat. It stops Sanji from diving deep.
Yeah, one of the clutchest heals in this game. It's just so unexpected because there's a little bit of animation right before the bloom takes into full effect. But once you see that curtain of like green mist drop onto the members and that sudden spike at the heal, along with the first skill being able to dish out a heal as well, seeing that animation return back to the Florin. Yeah, there's a reason why after the update, she's just been a top pick.
And now, honestly, it's not as aggressive that as I expected. Sanford already jumping in. So even a flicker, trying to go for the bloody hunt. Cheeky little play from Yaoi. So gets the same effect, and Ironhook even not connecting there. And it's a good reset by Veldora with a barrier. Right now with a Terrify in. Rough way, the flicker inside! Not a lot of action, but once action starts, it's everything used up. Sanford with the Brazos Wrath still able to sustain as the heavy spin comes down. EVOS Icon 2-0.
Flicker rough waves coming from the Valentina. We posed the question earlier. Krite, Doma, can you dish out the damage when needed? The answer from Krite there was yes, I can. But despite all that, Echo still have a chance to secure this turtle to balance out what happened to them before this moment.
I think they might just trade it. I think EVOS Icon are happy with the 2 kills. They're saying, you know what? We used the heavy spin. We used enough resources to fight you. Take it. Just take it, all right?
It's yours. I'm okay. We're happy. Now we're going to be waiting again until we see the next major sequence as both roamers. We'll just buy time, get information. Krite, can you see? I feel like he's happy now. It's like, hey, I can do that? I'm gonna do that again. I'm waiting for my flicker, guys.
Always now, just on the rough waves.
Yeah.
Yuji from a Valentina. Wait. Breath of the Ocean. Good dash out. So to Jin, even I think stealing that one out in the process. So Yaoi and Sanji weren't really able to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, at the same time, I feel like if they use their major abilities there, especially their ultimates to try and just get a kill, wouldn't have been worth it at all. The members of EVOS Icon were too close. So right now, Echo are just taking losses, but they know they can't try to force wins just yet. EVOS Icon, though, they have the ability to force out wins. One of the things we have to look out for is what ultimate Krite is going to get. Because if it's not going to be the rough waves, there is still a massive ultimate in the bloody hunt from the Franco that he can take.
A lot of good ultimates technically here. Well, actually, the Decimation counts as a pretty good ultimate as well.
Oh yeah, that too.
If you can find those resets, if you can find these members low enough, man.
It's great for Valentina.
We've seen it many times before, and it's actually been pretty flashy. But in this lane, I would have... Sanford's doing a pretty good job at actually nullifying Veldora, just constantly being or staying in his face. Veldora as a Grok, you would expect, again, him being in this lane just to cut and roam. But Sanford, because he's able to kind of match that pressure in lane, in trades, Veldora's been kind of forced in to play immobile.
Yeah.
Like, he's just there.
He's very passive right now. He's just stuck with clearing. Sanford gave the information that it's going to be Susagen or orange side. So Echo might actually try to force something here, but nope. Yaoi misses the hook. They made the right play. So now Echo are going to have to scramble down to the turtle to make sure Zyda and Sanford will get enough help. Unless they're going to be thinking of another route, but right now with how they're rotating, it looks like it's going to be a big fight for this turtle.
Let's see, Mortal Coil going to be able to actually go through the heavy spin. Now Praetor's Wrath coming down. A few pauses here already being requested. So with the heavy spin, Mortal Coil comes down and it's still going to be a steal. Retribution from Zyda from MDL Philippines, but we do have a pause.
Despite all that, it was Zyda still able to walk out with the turtle there. And so now Echo got one, balancing it out. Pretty sure though, when we get back here, it's going to be insane. It was in the middle of all that action. Trying to remember even like what the last major thing that we saw. We saw a red tree. Still waiting for some key ultimates in. It's going to be a scramble definitely when we get back.
I think so. I mean, with the heavy spin already used up, Mortal Coil was the only thing that I really noticed from the side of Echo. There's definitely going to be more resources to try to force a fight here around the turtle, understanding that, you know, Echo have a lot of bursts still that hasn't been used up. The rough waves from the man you see right in your screen there, Sanji, is still available. Let's see. He's definitely got that personal vendetta against Cry. You know, you stole my ultimate earlier.
Really?
So you'll see what I can do on that rough waves too, bro.
You're going to try to be
me?
I am the Kadita. You aren't
I
me.
am Kadita.
I am Kadita.
Funnily enough, Kadita is actually an Indonesian hero, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't there another Indonesian hero? Wait, isn't Gatot
Gatot
Kaca?
Kaca,
Yeah,
yeah.
Gatot Kaca. Wait, what are they like mythical, like legends? Like in old Indonesian mythical figures?
For Kadita, it's actually... The name in real life is different from the name in the game, Kadita. It's Niroro Kido in real life. It's a folk tale. So if you're in a beach in Jakarta or just in Indonesia, don't wear green. Yeah, because she likes to kidnap people who wear green.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. I'm gonna watch out for that. Got it. You single though? Or? Oh, I mean, never mind. So green, no green in the beaches.
Yes, sir.
All right, be careful. Wait, so do people actually really follow that? Like,
Yeah,
is it rare to see people wearing green in Indonesian beaches?
You will rarely see people wearing green, especially at night. Maybe in the early morning to
it's fine. Yeah,
the afternoon is still okay.
Yeah.
But towards the later evening, it gets pretty scary actually.
All right. Okay.
In the beaches of Indonesia, but it's all good here. Echo, they've actually they've swam all the way here. I mean, they are orcas.
Yeah. Even though I saw them on the flight here, they probably swam on the way here.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an illusion, I think. The Echo you met in the plane...
It wasn't really
not the real one, because obviously the logo's an Orca. EVOS Icon, though, against Echo. Let's talk a little bit about the dynamics of this draft. Do you think EVOS Icon are doing better with their composition in the early game? Considering, you know, the game plan is weather out the storm.
Yeah, considering... That's what I like about the EVOS Icon playstyle so far, is that they're not playing too passively. Yes, Veldora is struggling in lane against Sanford because Sanford's just managing the minion wave so well. Cutting at the right time, even clearing the minion waves in the back at the right time. Getting information in the orange side of EVOS Icon. But despite all of that, they are being assertive. They're not playing passively. They're trying to make plays when they can because they know if they allow Echo to just run all over the place and get small wins while EVOS Icon is just saying, you know what, let's just farm. That's not going to be good for them. So they're making the right call so far.
Echo, they really need to start, you know, pushing for some of these team fights to happen, some of these pickoffs to happen, pushing the tempo a little bit more. 5 minutes in, and it's still very equal. Now it does seem like the players are already getting ready as we dive into the game. Yep, there it is. A few resources with the Bloody Hunt as well. Krite finally falling. Sanford picks up the kill. It is a 2 versus... Oh! Solo kill up top. 1v1 outplayed. Getting some sweet revenge from game 2.
All right, outplayed with an outplay onto Doma. Now he'll be able to clear this minion wave. Let's see if he will decide to push the envelope and push. Nope, Sutsujin decides to cover topside. Echo with wins across the board. There we go. That's them making the assertive plays now this time around. Right calls there. Doma just picked up a BOD. So EVOS Icon, at least for the earlier portion of the game, they did what they needed to do. They already got Doma his item. I think the next major sequences will really just be let's try and kill outplayed in the gold lane.
Yeah. I think even for whoa, what's going on?
Oh,
Another combo! With an Appraiser's Wrath as well, Sutsujin not able to find the angle to bring any of the Echo members in that turret range. And Echo, they're going to go and force it. Zyda, wow, very aggressive maneuver. Forced to use the Mortal Coil. Yaoi waiting in the bush, waiting for a bloody hunt. He has it. That's a bite, and that's a combo. Breath of the Ocean as well. Let's see, Veldora. Wild charge, healing coming down. One more shot.
Oh! Once again, just a sliver of health. Everything thrown by Echo, but the heal, the shield from being close to a wall. Veldora just had enough in the bank to survive, but here comes Yaoi and Outplayed out top.
Wow, beautiful iron hook into Outplay, but he's going to do well with a BMI forward. Sanji didn't need to steal that kill, but it's all good, man. Outplayed, he knows. He needs the snowballing too. Weapon mastery on this Kadita, so he actually will scale quite well.
And never forget, folks, KS isn't kill stolen or kill steal. That just means kill secured. You do it together as a team, all right? So, in just a blink,
that is a KS.
no, that's a KS. Oh, yeah, I thought he'd get the purple buff. But Echo, they've picked up the pace. After that massive win in that second turtle, they just continued play after play, sequence after sequence, which is the right call in that scenario. And now EVOS Icon has their backs against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, Echo really utilizing the mid-game power spike that they were building towards, and even Outplayed is going to reach that mid-game power spike the same time as Kadita, as the others. Oh, Yaoi with a beautiful read, just barely sidestepped there by Cry. Praise Rat coming down. Sanji comes down, but it's a good heavy spin, but the rough waves! Oh my goodness gracious! From both of the mid laners here to evade from one another.
So much diving from these two teams, these two mid laners. You also have to mention, yes, Outplayed has the items, but I feel like one of the biggest factors as to why Echo continued to push an envelope or had the chance to was because of that solo kill onto Doma up top that we didn't get to see. That opened up an avenue for Echo that I feel like even they didn't expect to find. It's like, oh wait, oh he's down? Oh, we can continue pushing out elsewhere. And they did.
They're abusing everything they have in their arsenal at this point. Echo, 2,000 gold lead, only 2 kills ahead, but the objectives speak volumes. 3 turtles to 0. Also, a few of these turrets for map pressure. Yaoi, bloody hunt, flicker, breath of the ocean, everything, and a kitchen sink thrown at Ivan, and he obviously won't be able to take it right now. Doma still able to position out. Right falls to the decimation. Gets completely eradicated. Sutsujin is able to find a pin down, but it's only on to Sanford. And for Zyda, it's just nom nom nom.
Delicioso, and Zyda with a fast recall spam there. He just stares down the members of EVOS. This is my purple buff now. Take another breather. A technical pause, dished out. Flower actually with the floor and will now go to Doma.
Okay, we have another pause, ladies and gentlemen. Please give us some time to troubleshoot this issue. Once again, fair play is our #1 priority in Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. Let's give the players enough time to resolve their issues. But once again, let's get back into
the game.
Yeah,
let's talk about it. You want to talk about it? I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it too. Yeah. And Echo, again, it's just them not stopping. There's a certain sickness with specific Franco drafts wherein you just see them go to a shrub. It's like, oh, I didn't get the hook. All right, let's get out of here. Then let's get out of here. And then this time around, though, Echo was just like, you know what? If you don't get the hook,
oh, we don't get. Okay, flicker, bloody hunt. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't get that too? We'll still go in.
No, go in. Flicker, rough waves. Oh no, anything. Petrify. Everything. Throw everything at EVOS.
Exactly.
Echo are very persistent.
Yeah, and they need to be, because I think it also snapped to them after that second turtle. Like leading up to the second turtle, it's like, guys, they're playing like how we're supposed to be playing. Let's shift this around, and you see it there. This is why going into this game, we were both, I think even the panel, we're also leaning towards the side of Echo here. Because other than the fact it's been a great Mars Day, by the way, hi, what's up there? Zyda. Zyda and Outplay look very similar to me, so I really hope that's Zyda. That they just continue to push, but now EVOS Icon are starting to feel the true power of the Echo lineup and see smiles across the board from the boys in Echo.
Yeah, Sanford and Zyda. Okay,
Zyda.
I'll trust you on this, you know?
Zyda. Yeah, Zyda.
Oh, there you go. Zyda. Oh, there you go again. The camera presence here. Even through the technical pause, they will keep you guys entertained. Look at how kind the pro players are, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they know that, okay, we have to play good, but we have to also be entertaining, man. We got to get all the people that love us.
Yeah, that's fresh content right now for at
Oh.
least 1,000+ people who screenshotted that specific moment. Pretty sure the Echo Sockman team is also making a post out of that as well.
Here, though, different side. When
different
Sanford is a bit more playful, Sanji's like, no, get this issue, fix this issue quick. I want to get back in the game, all right? No hearts for me. I am a serious man. Oh, there you go. We got a thumbs up from Sanji. That means good, yeah?
That means good. Yeah,
okay.
that means good.
Okay.
I feel like universally, whatever country you're in, a thumbs up is a good deal. Hopefully.
I really hope so.
Yeah, I
'cause
really hope so. It'll be
I've
awkward.
done that a lot, yeah.
Imagine going to a country that you didn't know a thumbs up was actually the worst thing you could do to someone.
I can't even imagine, man. But
No, not just yet. All right.
Not
I
just
like
yet.
this.
Hold up,
I like
hold
it.
up.
You know what?
Fine.
Sometimes
it's a curveball.
a good little tease is fun. From time to time.
You want to get back into the game?
You want to? Oh no, no.
oh,
You
You gotta build the tension. You gotta build the hype.
Yeah, it's I call it 5-play. Five play. A little bit of teasing, you know? Just 5-play.
5-play because they have 5 players on each team.
Exactly.
Yes. Boom. There you go. I like that. Ren Mars here making creative words. Beautiful, beautiful. But again, we're seeing the issue here, still being troubleshooted by one of our referees there.
I hope we get a heart from EVOS.
Oh man,
Come on, EVOS.
it's very unlikely that we get a heart from EVOS, man.
What are their personalities like?
See, the fun thing about Indonesian players is, well, not all, but most, we don't have personality.
Oh my goodness.
We just answer every interview with, yeah, we got lucky. And the coach told us to do this.
It's like a footballer type answer.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, good luck, have fun to the enemy team.
Good
And
luck,
then there's
have
alter
fun.
ego. I love alter ego.
Alter egos, they're on a whole different universe, realm with their personalities.
Unfortunately, for EVO's icon, they're also pretty stone cold. They don't really show a lot of, they don't emote a lot.
Cold-blooded.
They're cold-blooded. I mean, they're tigers. They gotta be.
tigers.
They're predators.
Hey, but tigers can be insanely adorable, though. I mean, not that I'm encouraging for you to get one as an exotic house pet. Please. That is illegal in most countries. But they can be adorable, right?
Yeah, when they're cubs, I guess, right? I mean, when they can't eat you.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely, yeah. That's going to be a good thing. And you see there right now. So, of course, as with any tournament, we want to make sure our players are in the best situation possible to play the best that they can. So we're going to be sorting this out. So yeah, don't worry, don't go anywhere.
Please be
Just gonna
patient with
here.
us.
And I think for now we can eat a little bit more spicy food. Yeah, because the analyst will explain everything that's been going on so far.
We got a ball.
Bro, I was just eating spicy food just now.
Yeah, me too.
Oh man. Oh,
Legit though.
So spicy, just like that match.
Luckily, I'm not loving the spicy one.
Okay, you don't like spicy?
I'm not.
But what
I'm not
about
the
these
fan
games?
of spicy food.
What about spicy games? Do you like spicy
No,
games?
it's only spicy with my words.
Oh. You haven't said anything spicy today, though.
No.
Not yet.
It's okay. I'm the good boy today.
It's the first day. It's
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
try
just
to
the
dig
first
it out of him. But yeah.
So, do you
far-
think?
Oh.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. No, go ahead.
So, do you think Echo
Oh,
roster
spicy.
this version is their peak?
Of course, no.
Okay, there.
Of course, definitely. Because, yeah, the last roster, we already see their performance. But, yeah, with this new roster, I think there's still a lot of potential that they can do.
For sure.
I'm the good boy. Don't worry, Aitra.
Politically correct. We don't like that. I've been trying to dig just spicy things out of people for so long, even since the challenge season, and nobody says anything weird. Why? You want some spicy stuff to spice up the competition.
What about you,
on.
Gunny? Do you have some spicy things?
All right. What do you think
mouth
about
is
Yaoi?
Yaoi?
Yeah. What about his performance?
Yaoi's performance. Yaoi is Yaoi though, Eterna. He's so consistent, reliable. Perhaps here I see sometime the disconnect between Yaoi and his new quote-unquote teammate here. So that's normal, right? Usually when you play with Carl and as well as Venny, perhaps he was already in unity in sync. This
Yeah,
time
or know the
he-
tempo.
Yeah, exactly. This time he needs to adapt in that sense.
Still politically correct.
So what answer do you want? So
yeah,
what do you think
Eterna,
about
we asked you.
Sanford?
Sanford. There's nothing bad to say about Sanford, though.
What about the new players
Mm-hmm.
that just joined Echo?
I think Outplayed has been performing spectacularly. Honest opinion. No sugarcoating. What
there
else?
you go. Well,
What, jungler? Zyda?
mm-hmm.
Zyda's okay. He's definitely not Carl Teasy, but he's performing, in my opinion.
Yeah,
That's what I can say.
Oh.
What?
Just okay, guys. Please take
Dude,
notes of that.
why are they emoting right now? It's not a bad thing.
Eterna, you can't compare two players.
Yeah, you can if they're in the same role, but you can't compare the same experience that Carl Teasy has.
2 times?
Yeah, it's like saying Banana has yet to live up to R7, but he did, which is great, and that's a thing. It's just development and character building. Am I digging myself a deeper hole? Should I be quiet? Should I not?
No.
Should I stop?
Eterna, we got paid just by talking. So if you be quiet, maybe your invoice will get cut.
Wait, you got paid?
Oh, no. No. Oh my god.
Yeah,
What thanks in here.
I just really don't think that the production made the right call to throw it back to us. This isn't like a proper conversation that we should be having as professionals.
But yeah, if we are talking about the game, just
Okay, let's
get
go back
into the
to the
game.
game.
Yeah. I'm thinking about the Franco pick is really good one. Because they are messing with the positioning of EVOS icon, and we already see it.
Exactly, right? I think in this current game, this current state, Echo has adapted from the side of EVOS icon from game 1, from game 2. They managed to force the game turn in this current game. They're low-key controlling the situation. They're forcing this forced errors on towards EVOS icon.
Oh, wait, what? The game is ready? Okay, we're gonna throw it back to the casters. Miracle, Reptar, are you guys ready?
You guys got paid?
Boom. You didn't have to throw it that fast, Eterna.
Yeah. We scrambled a bit. To answer your question first, Gani, yes, we do get paid. Please get that checked right away. And yes, we are ready. It seems like it. All right, so let us please just, you know what?
Okay,
Let's nip it
conclusion.
in the bud. Let's nip it
Conclusion.
in the bud. I just have to say this.
Uh-huh.
When it comes to technical process, ladies and gentlemen, we get the information that you do.
Yep.
As much as possible, let's just boil it down to this. We're just making sure, at the end of the day, everything's in tip-top shape for our players.
Yep,
There it is.
See, there you go, guys. Okay, so don't worry, be patient. We're also being patient here.
Yeah.
We want to give the players as much time as they need to fix this issue, right? I mean,
Definitely.
again, fair play is our #1 priority here, and for both of these teams, it's crucial that they have whatever they need to play at their best level, at their peak performance, but also a conclusion of what Eterna said. So, Zyda, okay, now let's start with Outplayed. Outplayed, wow, great player, amazing player. What about Zyda? Yeah, he's good, but he's no Carl Teasy. Okay, let's talk a little bit about that, Reptar. Because both of us were like, why?
Okay, I'm just going to say I am going to side with Eterna here and say I get what she means. Nothing wrong with what she says. Definitely. No reason to hate on her for that. But it just also doesn't sound that good.
Especially,
and I get it.
Especially after, you know, look at him. He's literally
look at
on
him.
screen. Eterna, do you not feel guilty? Look at him.
Look
He's
how
such a
sweet
kind
he
guy.
looked. He was holding up hearts with Sanford. And you tell him, you're great. You're just not Carl Teasy great.
Yeah, don't worry. Zyda, I think his motivation now will be that. He will just listen to Eterna saying that on repeat every morning to get motivation, to get up, go to the gym, and then train all day to become the GOAT.
If that happens, that's kind of sad. That's the most depressing villain arc or hero arc I've ever heard. As you see here, of course, we're still trying to sort out what's going on. As much as we'd love to be able to share with you all what is going on, we are just in the dark, as you are. So that's why we're here right now. Let's go back to the sequences that we've seen. We've already been able to discuss everything that leading up to the scenario where you're in. Yep, Echo in the lead after being able to just find sequence after sequence. We're starting to feel the inevitable thing that we were gonna see with this lineup.
Yes.
Which is if Echo snowballs, it's gonna take some time for the side of EVOS Icon to finally be able to claw back. So that's what they're gonna need. Time. Patience. It's not even gonna boil down to one really good play.
That's why I was really curious. If they needed the time, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't they pick Natan and Diggy?
That's true. They're both time travel. Wait, no, Diggy isn't a time. Technically, he is.
He is.
Nathan is the bona fide time
Yes.
traveler, but Diggy is an owl.
Is that how you pronounce it? Nathan?
Nathan. You guys say Natan?
I say Natan because it sounds cooler. Nathan, sure, but you know.
I don't know, man. It's
You know what's cooler though?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What's cooler?
Alert! Only legend tickets left for you guys to watch live in Jakarta. Istora Senayan, 30,000 IDR. Starts from that price. How much is 30,000 IDR? Let me think. Oh, 1.5 USD? 3 SGD?
That's like 60 Philippine pesos.
Wow.
That's interesting. I think there's other things I think that we can look at. Something with numbers. Something with standings, I believe. Yes, let's look at the standings from Group A and Group B.
Oh my
This is the
God.
crazy story we were talking about, folks, in Group A. Look at that. 1-1 win-loss in series across the board. If Echo wins this, EVOS Icon will be the only team in Group A to not have won a single series in the first day.
Oh, that's just going to be really sad. But again, man, I mean, look at this. Imagine all of them go 1-1. Icon somehow manages to weather the storm and get to that late game and win. Then we'll have a 1-1 full for Group A. And for Group B, a bit more black and white.
Yeah.
You know, it's just 1-0. Oh, Bigatron, Aura Fire, and AP Bren. Top 3 right now. ONIC, Todak, and EVOS Digest. We'll see ONIC versus EVOS later. Bigatron versus Aura is actually ongoing right now.
Yes. Still, again, there are 3 streams here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. A lot of action all across the board. And yeah. Wow. This is crazy, honestly, when you think about it. I mean, we were talking about it earlier when it comes to EVOS Icon and then, well, not just EVOS Icon, rather this Group A. Everyone just looked at Group B. They saw it as Bren against Indonesia, Todak against Indonesia and Bren. And everyone was looking at that, oh, Group of Death. But Group A, wow, after all the results, it's just been everyone smacking each other equally.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty big surprise to us, too, because we didn't expect Group A to be this competitive, right? We expected RSGPA to do really well, Echo obviously, to maybe even stomp their group. But here, seeing this game, this series alone, 1-1 against EVOS Icon, it really shows you how much the MLBB world has just developed over the course of just the last few months. The level of competition has risen because of the new emblems, because of the changes that Moonton have graced upon us.
Yeah.
It's so flexible.
It is. And you see the teams that, especially in the challenge season, like midway through the challenge season when the new patch dropped, you saw the teams that were willing to take risks, take at that moment out of the box ideas and then play with it, were the ones who benefited the most, and that trend continues. But little by little, I think we're starting to settle. There are some interesting learnings, though. Right at the start, we were thinking, oh, it's all just going to be core again, all damage. But then turns out, Fredrin is still an amazing jungler with damage. Marcus, Akai works. Baxia shows up because, again, with everything and all the changes for supports, healing better, Baxia would be great. And at the same time, he also deals a good amount of damage if he gets to spam his shields at opponents. So it's just beautiful to see that this is where we are right now in our sport as we go back into the game. Yeah? No? Oh, all right, I think that's finally it. No more 5 play. It's game time.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back into the Land of Dawn. 9 minutes in, 7-3, 3,000 gold lead for Echo. Quick recap before we dive even deeper. Iron Hook! Oh! Bloody Hunt coming down, Sanji with a burst in the rough waist. Takes him out with the Petrify. Veldora out, but Yowie's pinned down, and the damage coming down from Krite will be enough. Sanford 3-man taunt now, as Krite won't be able to use the Bloody Hunt. Appraiser's Wrath onto 3, but there's some healing coming down from Ivan.
And here comes the recalls coming out of Echo, taunting their opponents. The signature Echo TP spam, and that is going to be the first Lord of the game secured by Echo. So far, they have secured all major objectives in this game. They are in their flow state and in their zone right now. EVOS Icon have their backs against the wall.
Oh, the goal lead only grows from here, and at the 10-minute mark, Outplayed has actually finished up the corrosion signs. Massive, big boy power spike for Outplayed.
Yeah, and that is a claw that hasn't been taken out just yet. Doma's had 3 deaths, picked off back-to-back by Echo, and then one to boot before that, a solo kill there by Outplayed earlier on. Again, Outplayed, and that solo kill into Doma was one of the crucial factors as to why we are in this moment. Paired that up with a pick-off combo that is being dished out by Sanji and Yaoi, and Zyda also just being absolutely fearless with invading and taking resources away from EVOS Icon's jungler. It's now a 2-level gap between the 2 junglers.
Now with the Lord down below as well, Echo are just making their way slowly but surely. They're actually grouping up in this bottom lane, so not really utilizing the other waves here. So it's a Jin. Oh, it's going to be a 2-man, almost a 3-man. But you can see Zyda, or Sanford rather, is brought back entirely in the base for a free kill to be picked up by Doma. Equalizing just a bit, but the Lord advantage still stays, especially considering the tier 2 in the mid lane will fall as well.
Yeah, Sanford loses his life, but that is going to be tower broken by Echo in the mid. Not the most optimal thing for Echo to happen, but that was a fantastic call by Sutsujin to find the angle and the pushback. It could have been far worse for Echo. They were able to sidestep it, but EVOS Icon made the most out of the opportunity provided by Sutsujin.
It's value, dude. Outplayed, bruh. Coming in here in this game.
It's the value, dude.
It's the value, dude, and Outplay. We don't talk about Outplay that much after their run at MSC, but it's fine because they're Outplayed is here.
Yeah, Outplayed showing up big time for Echo right now. 2-0-4, and as long as he can stay alive and be able to free hit, then Echo should be fine. And right now, again, we talked about the pressure this will apply onto Krite and Doma early on. Of course, we saw them get those kills, but now it's just going to be very difficult for them to find an opening. Here's Zyda and Echo.
Pinch maneuver from Zyda. Yaoi flickering forward with Bloody Hunt, blocking Veldora down, has the wild charge still. Look at Sanji though in the back, finds Krite. Veldora with a defensive wild charge. Sanford with a flicker taunt, taining them down. Sutsujin, 1 HP, gets out barely. Echo. It's all Echo in the last 2 minutes.
Oh, one of the prettiest single combos from a hero you can pull off. A taunt flicker coming from a Fredrin. Big time play by Sanford.
BTP.
BTP. Sanford in full focus right now. Can they climb Mount Everest? That is the EVOS Icon defense.
Oh, Sanji, rough waves, back at it again. Echo holding on to this power spike. They know this will last them a solid 3 minutes. 3 more minutes before, or unless EVOS Icon can get a few shutdowns, then it will be a lot less. But so far, EVOS Icon, they've been managing enough. So Sutsujin, heavy spin, locking Yaoi down, damage coming down, but Sanford now jumps in forward. Sutsujin forced to back away, giving Doma a bit more space, but Veldora falls on the back. Yaoi with a good hook to take the frontliner away. And Doma now in the back with Venom's Rage. He uses it, the healing comes down, but Zyda is not going to fall. Outplayed, comes in with a blazing duet. 2-0, free Lord for Echo.
Echo found a big win there. Could have been far bigger, but EVOS Icon able to sidestep some key abilities. A key Terrify coming in from Krite to stop the chase of Zyda onto Doma, the gold laner. But it is, at the end of the day, still a free Lord. And can EVOS Icon weather this storm? We talked about the theme of their lineup, weathering the storm. There's a big one coming their way. It is the second Lord of the game.
Wow. Now, with the second Lord, I think Echo are going to take it even slower. They know they need to take their time to set up for that big team fight.
Manage the minion waves.
The big pickoff and the siege in the base. This is prime time for Echo. What do EVOS Icon do?
I do have a question, though. I'm sorry, I know you posed a question, but Sutsujin just used a heavy spin from out of nowhere.
Yeah, I tried my best to just avoid that, but, you know.
I'm sorry, I just had to.
Yeah, that's a big resource spent already. Good barrier to prevent the Lord from charging a bit, just messing the tempo. Just a bit, though. Now with the charge coming down, conceal play, Yaoi looking for the Iron Hook. Oh, not connecting. Krite able just sidestep away from that. Venom's Rage going to be coming down. Sutsujin still no heavy spin ready. Knocked up. They're able to clear out the enhanced Lord. EVOS Icon live to see another day.
You mentioned it, they just have to play it slow, and Echo are playing it slow, still respecting a potential comeback coming in from EVOS Icon. A good amount of wave clear and heal and sustainability coming out of VI. But now, ECHO, can they find the play as Susujin with a pin down?
Nice pin down now from Susujin on Sanji, but even nicer escape from Sanji. Understanding, hey, it's fine. If Susujin jumps on me, everybody else is spotted down below. There's no real risk of me dying. I have the rough waves, and heck, I have a lot of damage as well. My goodness, is he building to a holy crystal now?
I think he
My
wants
God.
to. That is going to be a one-hit delete for Makadita once he finds the squishier members of EVOS Icon. Minion wave clear and damage coming out from EVOS Icon means that Echo can't break that tower just yet. So, slow and methodical is the call for both of these two teams.
Very slow, even slower for EVOS Icon now. Oh, Sanford with a taunt.
Okay.
Eldora going in, wild charge, a lot of resources coming in.
Wow!
Sanford just disappears. Yaoi is looking for a conceal play, but this is the timers that we were talking about.
Yep.
Reptar, Echo needed to end the game by 15, 16, and right now they've been able to crack a base turret open, so not that bad. But EVOS Icon are finally getting to their power spikes, burning on a flicker from Yaoi. That's a big pick off.
Yeah, big one there. Without that flicker, means no flicker bloody hunt combo coming in from Yaoi for the next 92 seconds and counting. Sanford gone means a lot more room for EVOS Icon, even to the point where maybe they can start the inching on this Lord, drag the Lord closer to their side of the river to safety, which means Echo will have to put themselves in a more vulnerable spot just to find a more favorable team fight for this Lord. A hook misses by Yaoi, but watch out, Krite has the bloody hunt. Whoever goes in for Echo is going to be in for a lot of damage.
Good poke from the Bennett. Krite taunted up Sanford. Still looking for the opening right now. Susujin has actually started the Lord. They want
Sanji
to be first on this. Yaoi and Sanji, the duo in the back. Doma gonna be found right now. Bloody Hunt, but Doma is able to flicker out, but it's only out to Zyda right now with the Bennett swing popped in. Let's see. Krite gonna be caught in the rough waves. Doma's still able to kind of wait for an hour. What do they turn? Comes down! Yaoi with an iron hook. 3-man taunt, but now it's Doma still dodging away from the Appraiser's wrath just a bit. It's still Echo. All Echo. 2-0.
5 members to 3. The iron hook meant that Doma would pay the iron price. They won't have the minion waves just yet, as there's a massive one up top for EVOS Icon. There is Zyda pushing the Lord. EVOS Icon looks like they'll be able to clear. They'll be able to weather this storm, but can they weather the next? Because the next one will be the third Lord, and a massive push coming in from Echo.
Enhanced this time. You know, at this point, I'm actually wondering if Echo wants to risk resetting it to get the Evolved Lord, but I think it's a bit too low for that already. Top side, look at the base turret. He might actually be taken down by the minions. Did it fall? Did it fall?
It fell.
It fell up top. Oh.
That is still an opening for EVOS Icon, but now the 5 members are back. Full 5v5. We mentioned what a story these two teams have told. The chapter that they have written for us in that game number 2. Now here onto this game number 3. We don't know if the story will end here. Will they meet again? Only time will tell. But only time will tell if Echo will end it here. Now, in this game number 3.
Susujin zoning in front now, finding Sanford, but it's going to be a good dash out. Sanford brought back, but it's out of the Bennett's range! Bloody Hunt and the rough waves. Yaoi! With another iron hook into the petrifier! Into the 3-man breath of the ocean from Sanji! And Sanford pops it in Praiser's wrath, but Doma's still alive, outplayed! Guns the base down, target priority, 2-1.
That is all they wrote. The chapter closes on the story of Echo versus EVOS Icon in the first day of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. 2-1. An unexpected story told, a fantastic experience for us all. And that means, at the end of this day, only one team in Group A was not able to secure a series win. Unfortunately for EVOS Icon, it's them. Congratulations to Echo for securing 2 series wins for day number 1.
Echo still one of the powerhouses in MLBB eSports, 2-0 in the first day of the group stages. We'll see if they can continue this As Reptar, I think it's time for the analysts.
It's their time. Turno, it's your time.
What an amazing story. Like you mentioned there, Reptar by Echo. Once again, showcasing the fact that they are definitely the champions to beat. EVOS Icon, 2-0 losses.
Especially if you are talking about the momentum, Echo always looking for it. Echo always got it. That's why it's gonna be hard for EVOS, especially the Franco impact on this game is really crazy. It keep messing up the positioning.
You know what I really like the two new young guns bring to this team. Zaida, very good stat, 603. Martis Brave Smite, building hybridly here, right? With that Hunter Strike, rest all defense. Meanwhile, Outplay, take a look at this guy. Finally, we got the chance to see Outplayed on this Claude again, playing to its utmost potential. Athena build towards the end, perfect itemization, and no deaths at all. He is the bread maker, and they win because of me, none other than the Franco Yawi.
Yeah, his hooks were catching at the right time, at the right place, all the time. It was so difficult to get out of the pickoff potential that Echo had, especially the combo coming in with Sanji. We saw the chemistry, we felt the communication coming in from Echo, and we didn't see that from EVOS Icon. There were a lot of moments where Sutsujin was able to pin out particular members from Echo, but there was no follow-up.
Nope, not at all. And that is, again, that is evidence, right? The disconnect, Coleus, that perhaps maybe Sutsujin, because he has played with other members of EVOS, maybe there's a total disconnect here.
Yeah, after he promoted to the MPL, maybe he rarely do the training anymore. But look at the MVP outplay, 407, 69%. Even with the build, he's respecting, still respecting using the Athena stuff.
For sure, for sure. And even like take a look at his emblems, right? There are a lot of different sides to the Claude, but here he goes for a little bit more defense, right? With the tenacity coming in, he has agility for additional movement speed on top of his core talent.
Exactly, and this is what I feel like is the most popular set of emblems and talents inside of Claude, with that tenacity, right? But this is the game style here. Take a look at it. Looking for the right angles. He flanks with the other member, wait for the right time to pop that Blazing Duet. And we saw that not just once, not just twice, but multiple times.
I love how Outplayed just stay patiently until all of the resource of the enemy already out, and then he just got in using the Blazing Duet. So Jujin already played very good there, like pinning down the enemies, but look at the follow-up from the Echo teammates. Oh my god. Even the expression from Sutsujin.
He's like, guys, come on.
Inhale.
Where's the follow-up? And look at this. Like, even if, let's say, you shut one member down, let's say you shut Outplay, everyone else just really shines. Sanford gets a ground-breaking play. You can see it being comboed in with Yaoi's hooks, just like this. And the instant focus, the instant center on his pickoff. And again, we didn't see that from EVOS Icon. I don't understand what's been going on with their performance, but in my opinion, this is a very different EVOS Icon than we saw from the challenge season.
I don't know, it's because of the opponent or because they are meeting Echo right now, the last M-Series champion.
Yeah, I mean, after game one, we thought we could. I just expected more. But then again, Echo, perhaps with the experience that they have, with the identity established already, it seems like, they have more say in the series. Again, the reverse sweep. EVOS Icon needs to suffer yet another loss today.
But since it's only the first day, I think it's the beginning for all of the team. They just like looking for the others, like what kind of gameplay they're gonna play.
For sure, for sure. There's definitely room for adaptation, but definitely not a good start for EVOS Icon here. And definitely not a good start with my predictions.
What happened?
2-1 Echo was my prediction. No, 2-0 Echo was my prediction, and it was a 2-1. You did 2-1.
I won 2 and 0-2.
And that's why you're an analyst.
That is why you're the analyst.
This one I correct, but the first and the second, not correct.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear what the champions have to say. And it's going to be none other than Sanford himself. Let's get it.
Thank you very much to our lovely, pretty, and handsome casters over there at the analyst table. Hello, everybody. You are back with me, Rose, over at the backstage with an interview with Sanford, the baby of Echo. Hello, hello. How are you?
Fine po.
Okay, he's a little nervous, he's a little jittery, but the energy here just now when they won, it was through the roof. Before I start, I want to ask, you guys played 2 series of 2-1 today. Are you okay? Are you tired?
Sakto lang po and worth it naman po kasi nanalo naman po.
He said, just meh, it's okay, it's worth it because they actually won both series that they got 2-1s. Okay, Sanford, we can see that the lineup of Echo is different this time around, right? With no Benny QT and no Carl TZ, you guys have outplayed and Zaida. Is it hard to cope?
Hindi naman po kasi MPL caliber naman po sila.
He said it's not that hard to cope because they are MPL calibers. Okay, I like that. Okay, your next game tomorrow will be going against 2 of the RSGs, right? RSG PH and RSG SG. Just now, RSG SG won against Burnex Flash 2-0. But RSG Philippines lost against Red Giants 2-0. So, sa'yo ha, for you, who are you more afraid of facing?
Wala po kasi masarap po sila kalaban lahat and parang di naman po namin iisip kung sino kalaban and ginagawa lang po namin yung trabaho namin every game.
Oh, he said he's looking forward to actually meeting both because he said they're really nice opponents. They always give their best, and as a player, they just gotta do their job as a player and just do the best that they can whenever they meet up opponents. Doesn't matter which team. Okay, I like that. All right, so I know you're tired. So one last words to everybody who supported Echo today for both series that you guys played.
Thank you for supporting us, guys, and we'll do our best in the next games.
All right, thank you so much, Sanford. Thank you. Okay, I hope you have a good rest. Oh, don't go anywhere. Wait. Okay, before I let him go off, we will throw this to a short break before we start the last series of the day. So don't go anywhere because we will be right back. Bye-bye.
You're welcome, Sanford. You're welcome. That's all I can say. You're welcome. It was like, thank you to all the fans. And I'm like,
But I love how the bold statement from Sanford.
Okay.
Because of the MPL caliber. That's deep, man.
Yeah, I love that. I guess now with their new 5, it seems like chemistry, not a problem. Communication, not a problem as well.
so we'll see how they fare against an MPL team,
Let's see.
right? Well, I guess wait. Who did Echo win earlier on? I forgot. They won against
ONIC.
ONIC who?
No.
ONIC ID.
They won against ONIC.
Oh, that was Echo.
Yeah,
That was-
Echo.
That was AP
That
Brand.
was AP Brand.
What?
That was AP Brand.
I don't know what's going on.
Brandmar just got
I
shot
think-
back there.
Who? You do.
Oh,
You do
Udu
Red Giants.
Giant.
They won against Udu Red Giants. Oh, well, there you go, an MPL team, I guess. So it really does showcase that they have got it down to a T. But talking about tea, I think I want some tea.
Let's find some tea.
Let's find some tea. You want to go?
Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it to a short break. We'll see you after to see the next match. Bye-bye. Stay tuned.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lab you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy. Cause I keep my mind on a mission. And you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown? That's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better be from that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You beat,
bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that one that bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang. Bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang.
Put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. We're back at it again here in Jakarta, in Indonesia. And of course, for the next upcoming match, the last match of today, we're gonna have... Sorry, wait.
You got it.
Can I redo that? Can I redo that? Redo that. Wait.
Boom. Rewind.
We're gonna have the Rumble in the jungle between EVOS Legends and the Yellow Porcupines here once again. We're gonna see their performance for the second time of the day, and uniquely, we're gonna be on a different panel here. We actually have Goni as well as a Reptar. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you for having us. Yeah.
Hello, Reptar. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Gani?
I'm good. Well, 3 matches, 3 Indo teams. But this time, at least it guarantees 1 Indo team will win.
Yeah, it's all right, bud. It's all right, bud. It's been a tough day for a lot of teams. Not the Philippines, though.
No.
What's up?
Oh, come on. Come on. We just need to wait for someone from Malaysia to come here. Oh, man, they actually won 2-0, Udo Red Giants.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They have to
Against
beat
RSG
RSGPA.
Philippines.
Yeah. Happy
What
for
in the
you, Red
world?
Giants. Yeah,
Did you
that's
expect
great.
that?
I don't think a lot of people expected that. Again, Group A has gotten to the point where it's just the group of surprises now. Everyone was saying Group B, Group of Death, Group of Death. Group A is looking more like the Group of Death and the Group of Surprises. Everyone's just beating everyone.
RSGSG going 2-0 as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, against Burnex Flash.
What's going on?
Nuts. I love it.
I love it.
I love how
You love
Group
it?
A. Yeah, I love it.
You love it?
I love it.
I'm loving it. But back again, the Rumble in the jungle here. And both of these teams just suffered a 2-0 loss. Okay, 2-1 lost.
Yep.
Yeah, for
But
ONIC.
literally both of them just lost.
Yeah.
So like, we're not working on momentum here. We're working on the process of adapting, learning maybe?
Yeah, definitely. And it's also just at least for them to end the day off with a victory in terms of series. EVOS Icon would at least get a get a game out of this. They got swept earlier by Aura Fire, although it was a competitive series, but they have still yet to win a game.
Well, again, ONIC and EVOS, they're familiar with each other here, so perhaps with that in mind, it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge factor, the familiarity.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, but the thing is, familiarity from when, right? Last season.
Yeah.
Because EVOS Legends have yet to play here at MPL ID. We haven't seen their performance whatsoever. We don't really have much information on how they're working right now since the last time we saw them, which was back at MSC. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the official team lineup here from ONIC, Boots, Kyrie Sands, Albert, and a Keyboy?
Wait a minute.
Where's CW?
Who's the gold laner?
It must be Albert, right?
It must be Albert. It must be Albert. Here, on his streams, unofficial streams, Albert likes to play the gold lane. And perhaps this is it. No C-dubs.
Man, no C-dubs. Albert, he went from being a jungler, he played mid laner against Geek Fam, MPL Indonesia, back-to-back Karita games, and now there's a chance he might actually be the gold laner in this game.
Fun fact, Albert was the gold laner, right?
Yeah, he was a gold laner at one
Season
point.
6.
Season 6, way
when
back.
Zen was the quote-unquote jungler, correct?
With that in mind, let's see who exactly they're going to be facing off here in the Rumble in the jungle. Let's pick it up for EVOS Legends. And here it is for EVOS Legends, Fluffy, Taz, Hijime, Brands, and Dreams. So, once again, still a huge wild card for this lineup. Because the last time we saw EVOS Legends, it was Captain Psychots in the EXP lane. Now, Fluffy transferring from Aura Fire into EVOS. What are we expecting here?
I mean, it's still a question, right? Basically, what role will he fit? Because EVOS Legends basically lost their captain, but towards the end, Psychots was, I feel like, the weakest link. So with Fluffy joining in, is he the missing piece? Let's see it in the stage, in this match.
Yeah, if it's not going to be him, it's going to have to be someone from EVOS Legends to be able to stand up, step up, so that they can get a win, if not a game, the entire series up against ONIC eSports. I mean, earlier ONIC was incredibly competitive up against AP Bren. Although EVOS Legends, we saw shades of potential there. They didn't make it easy for Aura Fire. Aura Fire still had to work through both games, even though they were able to win that 2-0. I'm going to be looking here at Dreams, man. I feel like he's such a core part of the identity of EVOS Legends, and the fact that they are their strongest when they go for the pick-off compositions.
So we'll be looking for picks like Kadira, maybe one of Dreams' strongest suit, something of that sort. But coming into SPS, even from the challenge season, we see a lot of Kadiras being banned out.
Yeah.
So can Dreams create these play-making moves on a different hero? I mean, we saw him shine on the Franco. Franco did work well earlier on for Yaoi.
Yes.
So that definitely is a potential pick that he can utilize.
Yeah, actually, earlier in the day when they went up against Aura Fire, the two picks of Dreams were actually the Kaja and Karata. So they're really sticking to that identity of pick-off.
It's in the core of Dreams, right? You talked about Dreams. I'm gonna go and talk about the head-to-head. My man, Keyboy.
Oh,
Finals MVP MSC. It's a tough challenge for Dreams. Will he be able to step up?
Yeah,
because going up against AP Bren, I mean, sure, they lost, but Keyboy did what he could.
Yeah, he had a fantastic game on a Kaja. They whipped out a Florin, but it doesn't seem like it's up to too much like the ONIC playstyle, and we've seen him still a monster on the Kufra in MPL Indonesia. Some key performances as well on that hero. So yeah, Keyboy and Dreams here is going to be a key matchup for this entire series.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be a huge gap for both of the roamers, honestly. Can Keyboy keep up with the current meta, seeing as it doesn't seem like these Florin, these healer types, these support types are his flavor?
Yeah, I think eventually he'll be able to adjust
Hopefully.
into it.
It doesn't suit his identity.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Keyboy picks. But
it doesn't do him justice.
Yeah, but I also feel like give it a bit of time. If not, then at least there's still so many of his usual heroes always going to be available for him.
I mean, if we're talking about Keyboy, his mechanics is the one that we need to point out, right? His mechanics, and why I feel like the support, the Enchanter or Enchantress heroes aren't really his playstyle. I don't want to say it's low mechanic, but it is really somehow low mechanic, right?
Yeah, he needs those high mechanical plays, and he needs the best of the best as well to support those high mechanical plays.
Amen.
And the question is how?
How?
There you go.
Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Now that's how and why, right? When winning matters to both ONIC and EVOS, they need to be able to be equipped with the best gear in the business. And what better way to do that with the beautiful microchip from Snapdragon that is only exclusively for Samsung as well.
Yeah.
So you need 2 for 1, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, the Samsung phones, especially the S23 Ultra, they tailor-made and like adjusted the Snapdragon chipset so it works best with that phone. Like they really like, oh, you gotta bring out all the juice, all the power. Yeah, let's make it the best for the S23 Ultra.
I love it, right? So check that out because the players has been using that phone.
Yeah, don't just buy the chip because it'll be weird. Buy a phone with the chip.
Yep.
If you somehow find just the chip, tell us how, because that seems impossible.
Question mark, right?
Yeah.
Question mark. Once again. And I'm wondering about questions, right?
Okay.
What are your predictions, ladies and gentlemen, back at home watching up until, what time is it right now? 10 o'clock GMT plus 7 or 8, I forgot. But what are your predictions, especially for those of you over at Twitch? We want to know what you think. Please drop what you believe will win it. Will it be EVOS Legends? Will it be the White Tigers? Or will it be the Yellow Porcupines in ONIC ID? I also want to know your predictions. So let's bring up the talents.
Okay, one more time. I got this.
One more time.
No, I got this. They're messing with us. Yeah, there we go.
Third time's the charm,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And here it is. 2-0.
Is this
This isn't fun.
This is the first
We can't
unanimous?
discuss this.
Yeah, straight up unanimous.
Unanimous score and team. Is this the
Yeah.
first today?
I think so, yeah.
This isn't fun. What am I supposed to say?
I mean, come on.
Wait, how am I supposed to bring out a topic here? 2-0?
Hey,
Okay,
hey, hey.
okay, wait.
There has to be a way. There has to be a way.
All right.
You got this.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Oh my goodness, math. Okay.
4 plus 2 is 9.
What?
It's 6.
It's 6.
It's 6?
Yes!
Well, that's why I'm not an analyst.
There goes that discussion. It's all right. Numbers are difficult, you know. Math connects the world.
Now, how will Fluffy connect with EVOS Legends?
Oh.
Is the question. And it's funny, right? Because EVOS Legends lost 2-0 against Aurafire, and that was Fluffy's previous team before he left them.
Oh, yeah.
On his
No,
debut.
You got this.
That's
you got
so
this.
sad.
You got this. Yeah, it is.
Was his debut competitively?
Yeah, it was.
Fluffy?
Yeah, it was competitive though. At least it was a close series. So, which is why even though we all went 2-0 here, I will not be surprised if EVOS Legends takes a game.
I will.
You will be surprised.
I will.
Will you be surprised if EVOS Legends takes a game?
Looking at how ONIC is now, this is the chance for EVOS Legends to take a point. Or even to win the series.
All right, considering the
Albert?
fact...
Because of the stability in ONIC. I think they're unstable now. They're still looking for, a stability.
So why do you think Albert got swapped with CW here? Did you feel like CW lacked in performance in their game against AP Bren?
No, not at all. I feel like CW actually did what he could. I mean, game number 1, he was fantastic. But of course, there really wasn't anything out of CW's performances to me that makes me think that it's because of a lack of something from CW. I feel like this is one of those scenarios where ONIC trying to find a good room for Albert into the lineup, and they see that, okay, maybe he's had some runs with the gold. He used to be a former gold laner. Maybe they are confident in thinking, okay, Albert, let's give him a shot in the gold. CW, it's not like he performed badly. It's just that we have an option. Let's see if we can use it and if we can continue utilizing it for the rest of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, I mean, because ONIC's result lately has been looking shaky here, so I think this is the right timing to explore options, right? You have Albert, you have Drion, you explored with Drion, doesn't really work well, so perhaps this time, let's work with Albert. Let's explore our options here.
Whoa, guys!
What happened?
Where's my phone?
What?
Where's my Samsung?
Oh,
I can't live without it. Who took it? Is it LaFell?
No.
LaFell took it during the challenge season. I bet he took it again.
No.
All right, I can't live without it.
Man's resting right now. I feel
No,
like he's
seriously.
fine.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I didn't take it. Did I take it?
I need the Samsung phone.
Did I take it?
Did you take it?
I didn't. No, it's not with me.
Guys, I need my S23 Series 5G, man.
Don't.
I need the device that has one of the best just displays and can always level up my gaming. Where is it?
I'm checking Gani right now. It seems like he's safe. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Oh man.
Tight. He's tight.
I can't live without the Samsung.
It's fine. It's fine. No, we'll find it. It will resurface.
How am I supposed to level up my game and play like the pros?
I know you're pretending to cry right now, but it's like it's messing me up, dude. Please don't. Please do not. I swear, dude. Please. I don't.
You're sad about the Epic Gaming, are you?
Don't do that with me, please.
Okay.
I can't.
Now I feel bad. Don't do it. I'm really upset. LaFell, give it back. Seriously, give it back, LaFell. Where are you?
I don't know. We're gonna find it. Don't worry. We'll get it.
Let's show.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be kind of mad going through the series, though.
Don't be. It's gonna be a fun one. We're gonna see a good one. It's gonna be a good one.
So back again, right? ONIC going against EVOS. We've spoken about Albert in the gold lane. We've mentioned that maybe ONIC, they're finding their groove, they're finding their rhythm, they're experimenting. But going against brands, who a lot of people have actually criticized his performance. Even some titles have been given out.
Yeah.
Mr. Bombastic.
Oh, really? That's a name now for him?
For him.
I feel like it's something that we can address because it's like it comes from the community. Mr. Bombastic, really?
I didn't say it.
Unfortunate.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, we didn't come up with that. Yeah, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
But yeah, let's address his performance because back at MPL ID season 11, right? That was the last season, season 11.
Yeah.
He was named the King of Marksmen.
Yep.
Okay, he was able to single-handedly carry his team on his back, being able to get the best GPMs ever as a gold laner. His farming pattern has been impeccable because, fun fact, he used to be a jungler. So he's very efficient when it comes down to farming. But going into these international tournaments, coming into the SEA Games, we see kind of a regression in his performance. Let's talk about that. Are we going to be expecting the same brands that we saw at SEA Games? Has he repaired his, I would say, mindset and mentality? Or what's going on? Why is everyone targeting brands now?
I mean, for the sake of EVOS's organization, he needs to step up because I think he has no replacement, right, in MPL Season 12. So he needs to step up. How, perhaps? That's a very tough question. Yeah. If you ask how. He just needs to be more, I think, be more independent because he relies more on Dreams, which makes Dreams, again, babysit in that gold lane, which makes the other three members restricted.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like brands here, with his performances in the international stage, I think it also stems from the fact that because of his performance in MPL Indonesia Season 11, they really decided to focus on him more. I still remember watching the grand finals of S11, and there was so much focus from ONIC that was put onto Brand, so it really pressured him. So no matter what you do, of course, if there's going to be like 3-4 members, 3-4 straight ganks onto the gold lane, even if EVOS will try to get something on the opposite side of the map, it's going to be way too difficult. So I think it also stems from the fact that teams are respecting Brand's capabilities. But yes, we got to acknowledge there have been moments of, let's say, mishaps coming from the man. And I agree with Gani. He's going to need to really change things up, step things up. And hopefully the break has been good for him to sort of really reset and find his footing again.
I like that you guys mentioned that, the points where you guys said more independent, right? And I think that's what CW was kind of lacking. I felt like every time that he is given a winning lane and Boots gets shut down in response to that and how the opponent works around that, it's very difficult for CW. I think it's very difficult for him to have that pressure to carry the team. He's more of a, people like to say that he's more of like a side character in ONIC.
Really?
Like they can't wait.
No, but that's interesting because I know the conversation around CW is like he's made a name for himself as one of the best gold laners in the world. And honestly, when I see him play, that's how I think of himself.
Because of his flexibility and the fact that he's very independent as a gold laner.
Okay, so he's like a chameleon.
Exactly.
Pretty much in like whatever kind of lineup that you can slot him into, what kind of play style, it seems like he'll shine. That's a good way to put it, yeah?
Yeah, I
Because
think
he can play like literally everything in the gold lane. Close your eyes, pick a hero, he'll play it.
Jawhead.
All right. We'll see that maybe at MPL ID Season 12. But that's the level of flexibility that CW has. He can play the mages in the gold lane. He can go for just really crazy picks. What was the crazy picks that we saw from him? I think we saw Mia at one point where he got a Savage.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
He got a Savage on a Mia?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, he once played a Belleric side lane as well.
When was this?
Season 8, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's way back. I thought that was like recently. I was like, really? Someone decided to pull that out. Okay, that's interesting.
Or Season 7, I forgot. Season 7 or 8.
Yeah, but then it should be a very interesting dynamic seeing Albert come back here. I think one of the more iconic Albert performances that I remember was from, I think it was the grand finals of season 6 or 7. The 1-1, exactly.
Yeah.
Albert's
1-1 defense.
Yeah, weirdly enough, the 1-1 no longer has like a spot in the meta. Like it's so difficult to bring her in, like matchup wise, all the dashes. Everyone can just get away from the range of her ultimate right now. So if it is going to be Albert going to the gold lane here, I'm really looking forward to see what he'll be playing and how he's gonna play it, because it's been a while. We know that he's been jungling for a long time now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm also quite curious to see if he has already caught up with the level that we expect. I mean, we had the same questions about him in the mid lane, and then he pulled out the Kirita, and then he just kind of like steamrolled through it. He was amazing.
Yeah.
Still
Like
really great killer instincts.
Yeah, straight up like an assassin. Back-to-back Karita games.
I like that you mentioned assassin here though.
Yeah.
Because let's take a look at Kyrie. There have been a lot of questions about why he hasn't been given his power heroes, the Lancelots, the Hayabusas, the Lings, and he's morely prioritizing the tank junglers with Martis and Fredrin.
Yeah. Well, we asked, well, not me, but I think Mirk or one of our fellow casters asked Yeb, why not the assassin? Kyrie feels more comfortable, maybe more, not always, to play the utilities. as of now.
Interesting.
Mhm,
This guy already
mhm.
made a name for himself, like as
True.
an assassin. That Fania in the MSC Grand Finals
True.
was just incredible.
I'm not saying most of the time, sometimes though.
Sometime.
Lately?
Lately.
Maybe it was a specific thing up against Brand Esports. If that is the case, if it really is like it's a choice of Kyrie here, I mean, I feel like if it's gonna be between these two, I'd rather prioritize the Martis. I think it's not just, of course, with his performance earlier, he got an MVP as the Martis. All throughout this day, it's just been a good day to be a Martis because of all the levels of damage output you can dish out. Martis just seems to be like the best in like, oh, hey, everyone's slow. It's my time to shine. Just like the Martis. So with that as for Kyrie's picks up, look, in the 2 games that EVOS Icon Legends played earlier, Taz only played the Martis.
Wow, so that's very interesting, right? I mean, if we're talking about, again, Martis here, perhaps might be the hot hero in this current match.
Yeah, Martis is pretty hot, yeah.
Correct. Why?
Interesting.
Early game, very strong, right? And
Yeah.
rotation-wise, it's not bad at all. You clear fast, you can rotate, you have objective take advantage as well with the anti-CC that in his kit. And Decimation deals through damage.
But I feel like Martis kind of falls off, right? If you don't do well in that early game, if you can't create a snowball for yourself, then at the end, the impact just isn't the same.
No, but I feel like with Martis, there's always a chance of a little bit of snow, man.
Yeah.
It'll just take a really good 2 or 3 back-to-back decimations to just say, hey, it's Martis time. I feel like that's always an option with him. And the fact that he can just avoid crowd control abilities. Yes, exactly like that. That's the animation.
Do it again. One more time.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
Groovy.
Thank you.
So with Martis being... I'm going to let them just get this out of their system for a bit.
Give me a sec. Yeah, good.
Good?
Oh my god.
No, I forgot what I was gonna say. Martis.
Groovy, baby, yeah.
I love that reference. That's culture right there.
Thank you.
But yes, coming into the drafting phase here of game number 1 between the Yellow Porcupines and the White Tigers, with Martis being such a hot pick, the question is, will we finally see a Paquito, right? Because the Paquito-Martis combo that we've seen is gross. It's nasty. It's yuck.
It's yuck. Actually, I have to correct myself. I believe there is also a Paquito game on the side of Taz earlier. I will have to double check, but it seems like the heroes that he has played have been the Martis and Paquito. And other than the fact that we've seen ONIC ban out the Uranus earlier up against AP Bren, one of the reasons also potentially is the fact that in the 2 games EVOS Legends played, they only played the Uranus also. So I think they're trying to fish out what else EVOS Legends has in the bag.
Well, let's see here. What will be the bans be? You're right. Paquito wasn't... Yeah, it was banned 3 games going up against AP Bren. So this time, will EVOS Legends copy it? But no. It was this time, it's ONIC who bans the Paquito. So what they are saying is... What a train left open here. Joy. Valentina banned out.
Fanny. Just all the assassins.
Fanny first pick.
Angela.
Angela is a possibility, but I'm not convinced with Fanny first pick though.
Yeah, I could see why. Even though it is an incredibly dependable pick for ONIC, you know Kyrie will pop off, so that's why they still do pick it.
I knew it. They're gonna do it.
Why would we doubt them any other way?
My God.
Come on, it's Kyrie's fan.
Yeah, and EVOS here will probably pick up Kaja. Yeah, since the Valentine is off the board, they will go Kaja, and there's a chance for them to go for Rammus or even pick the Claude early if they don't want to give that to Albert.
I have not Claude. Perhaps a hero, a marksman that is good going up against Fanny is Brody. But picking it up here isn't wise, so they go for the Grok pick. A hero that is also very independent, very hard to catch, and the Joy, of course.
And a huge flex for both of these heroes. Grok jungler, Roam, EXP, Joy EXP, jungle. If you want to go crazy, Joy mid.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that layer of flexibility just yet, but it definitely is an option for these teams to take. However, ONIC, they're going to go and respond with the Faramus.
Yeah, and then that's why I thought EVOS would pick that up, because it would be a great pickup here for ONIC. So, yes, Faramus is going to end up with them. Mid laner, most likely. The Roamer is going to be something that I think of the back end of ONIC side, they're already thinking, yeah, there's probably gonna be a Grok roam. So just in case, they might just end up picking this, a Franco, a great suppressibility, but the Kaja is still available. So if the Kaja gets picked up, it will most likely be an XP lane Grok.
Okay, Kaja or Leslie though? Is Leslie too vulnerable going up against Fanny?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Late game though, late game wise, if EVOS Legends is able to hold off the pressure, perhaps this Leslie, we saw what damage can Leslie do to a member.
I understand, but is it Brand's style, right? Claude
There.
is usually something that
Brody.
he'd pick up, but like you mentioned, Brody feels more like Brand's.
Yeah. It is a much safer option there. Just a quick stun into the Fanny to help out. Feel like that plays into what ONIC wants. You see here the members of ONIC, lighthearted vibes going around. See their smiles and laughs being shared between Albert and Coach Yeb. Going to the second phase here, seems like they're going to be taking out the XP laners now.
XP or Marksman, right?
And
Here,
Marksman too.
Marksman is a huge possibility, knowing perhaps Albert. I don't know, but I feel like he has a shallow hero pool in that gold lane.
Ooh, you think?
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. We haven't seen him play gold lane for so
Yeah.
long. He's been doing that on streams. Yeah, but competitively, it's a
There you
different
go.
beast.
Carry's going to be the target here for EVOS Legends. So once again, trying to, I would say, exactly like you mentioned, find that loophole that ONIC has with Albert stepping into the gold lane. That does leave a few options. If they pick up something like the Claude, would it be too risky against the Joy and the Grok?
Yeah, for me, definitely. They're going to need something with a little bit more control. If it is going to be... they're going to need to put the Purify up on that Claude if that is going to be a Claude going in. Because you're not only going to be watching out for the Joy and the Grok, you're going to be watching out for the Brody. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the Brands wouldn't hesitate to, instead of you trying to save the stun onto the Fanny, he uses it for the Claude trying to come in.
So what's the option?
Is Harith playable? But no, it seems like Claude will be the final ban here.
Yeah, it will be Beatrix though, because they are lacking that wave clear. And they will need that good high ground wave clearer. So Beatrix is the most likely option for ONIC for their marksman. And then for their XP laner later on, still a lot of possibilities, honestly, that they can go for.
Okay, Hilda here, ban out. So, again, makes sense. You have a Fanny on the board. You will try to eliminate heroes that might invade your jungle.
Yeah.
Harass your jungle.
They want to protect the Fanny
They
as
really
much
want
as
it.
they can.
Of course.
Because we've seen moments where Kyrie, Fanny, instant pressure from that early game from heroes like what? Like Hilda. That really prevents him from the farm and takes away the kill pressure that the Fanny has in that early game.
Yeah, if I'm ONIC here, I'd want to see them consider a Terizla pickup. Ooh, Ruby. Oh, wow. They're really just drafting heroes.
Harith Terizla.
Harith Terizla.
Uranus band? Oh, yeah.
Harith
Uranus
goes in,
band
yeah.
now.
I think it's a Terizla Beatrix.
Terizla Beatrix,
Yeah,
okay.
they need that wave clear. Terizla.
Ooh.
Bea. Come on. Terizla just makes a lot of sense. You need someone who can just clear the wave fast. At the same time, be able to soak up some damage. And the executability that comes out from the Terizla second.
What about Bane?
Bane Gold?
Oh! Yeah, I wouldn't be mad. I would not be mad at a Bane Gold lane. Actually, looking at it, if they don't pick it up, I think EVOS might even consider a Bane Jungle.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
A Bane Jungle, XP lane Grok, and then a Roam Ruby, making it a mid Joy.
Back in Harith.
Oh, hey, you called Harith,
Oh,
dude. Nice
man.
one, Gotti.
It's a good high ground, great high ground, and it goes well knowing that the engage potential from side of EVOS, Harith just makes sense. They need
Alright.
magic burst as well.
Yeah, that is definitely true. The Faramis was lacking in magic damage, so crazy. After so long, we're going to see Albert back in the gold lane, this time as a Harith, and because of that, EVOS Icon, again, very reactive with their pick. They go with an Akai. There's a lot of reactiveness to this lineup of EVOS Icon, though. The ONIC lineup just looks way more well-rounded.
And with that, let's throw it to the casters.
Catch! Great draft here from both ONIC and EVOS Legends. I can say that we're going to see a lot of fights. That's a expectation I have.
Oh, of course they are going to have a lot of fights. I mean, in the draft alone, we could see, I mean, there were opportunities to go for single lockdown, going for those traditional pick-off compositions, but I like the way they actually played it, you know, in the first and second phase.
I concur. It's Gideon and Leo bringing you game number 1 in this best of 3, our final matchup for the night. And if I may, I think I called this down the line. I was very sure with conviction, but I might have had second thoughts. We might go 3.
It might go 3. Honestly, there's a very good chance here. I mean, ONIC, even from the previous games that we've seen them, has been a little ups and downs. And even with EVOS Legends, right, everybody has been doubting them. This might be the place that they're actually going to get some real points against ONIC.
Especially since they picked up the Akai. Dreams has an Akai in his hands. And with that, alongside Fluffy's Grok, it's confirmed. We actually know what the lay of the land is for EVOS Legends. That's a little way too much CC for me. I think Kyrie, despite him having his specialty Fanny in his hands, might not be as easy.
I think it's a little more volatile. There's a lot of displacement from both, especially from EVOS Legends and Kyrie. He's got to be very aware of when he goes into fights and, more importantly, the angle of which he goes into those fights.
Yep, it's a counter start for both of our junglers here. Taz with the perp and Kyrie on his orange. So it's clear what the rotation is going to be for Kyrie. But I'm wondering where Taz is going with this. If he's going to go super fast, or if anyone's going to try to contest for this Little Wanderer, though. As you can see, it's Hijime first on the scene, and a little bit of a leashing action here for EVOS Legends.
Let's see whether or not it's going to actually pay some kind of dividend in this game. I mean, they're already getting the pull. Ooh, Hijime getting pulled back by Sands, but unfortunately not falling into the Iron Hook. In the meantime, Dreams is going to get some free hits onto his Keyboard side, and I think people need to start respecting this Ruby.
Can we just address the elephant in the room?
Please,
Can I just say,
do.
the sickle-wielding elephant in the room? That is a mid-lane Ruby.
We thought it was going to be Joy for a couple of seconds there. I'm not going to lie. Even I was convinced that it was going to be. But especially with the lineup that EVOS Legends has right now, they can actually... This is one of the few compositions they can actually stretch out fights.
Yeah, it didn't register in my brain. I was just like, all right, how are we going to stop the Fanny? Oh, wait, there's one more hero we didn't mention. It took me a minute and a half to do so. Hijime on this Ruby. Oh, wow. Taz here welcoming Kyrie with open arms. That's not a safe place for you to be. That Y-Bush dangerous this early on. Again, I'm a big fan of that Akai. There's so much deceptive damage on an Akai that you put stacks on people and whack them away early on. It's weird. It's a right-clicking tank.
Yep, it hurts. It really does. And more importantly, down by bot side, if Sands doesn't hit 4 soon, he's not going to be able to participate in this upcoming turtle fight. Not that Kyrie wants to really participate in the first place, especially since when he can go for more, out-farm his opponent, really just hold them hostage here.
Man, look at the XP gain on EVOS Legends. They're all ready to go, all level 4. And look at the position Dreams has put himself in. They're just waiting for Taz here. But look at the time that they're buying. Wait, heavy spin?
Yep, it's going to land onto Boots. Keyboy is able to save him and pull Dreams away to allow Boots to get out and walk away. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, though. Nobody is taking this turtle on a purpose. Both sides understand this is a minor objective to their comp.
Is that not a message already? The fact that they committed so many ults for nothing? Like, they understand that, hey, there's no damage here, but...
we got to sell it.
Y'all wanna put on a show, hell yeah. And then they just pinned one to no penalty, no consequence. And right now, Kyrie spots Taz 1v1!
Yep, it's some good damage here, Taz. It's on cooldown. He gets hit by the Retribution, and First Blood goes over for ONIC Kyrie. Good timing. A little unlucky for Taz.
And a little unlucky for the rest of EVOS Legends. The fact that they bought so much time, and now it's gonna lead to nothing? It's all for naught. You put on a show, but eventually it's the opponents. It's ONIC who's going to enjoy themselves. Look at this. Boots with the pull, and there's another one, Keyboy!
He hits it onto Fluffy so far, but no capitalization just yet. As Hijime is able to push out that mid lane. Sands is going to be a little bit late to the party, but it doesn't matter. The flicker from Dreams and the heavy spin comes on through, but no connection against the wall. Even the electrifying beats has been utilized by Taz, and now Fluffy looks at the opportunity. It doesn't matter. They go in. Kyrie, he's getting some good damage onto Dreams' side, but unless he has that cutthroat ready to go, he's not going to be able to do much. Finishes this off. 50-50 falls into the hands of Kyrie. Turtle slain.
there's a little bit of some skewed stats there. It was less than 50-50 for EVOS Legends, given there were like 3 big boys from ONIC just standing there, helping Kyrie, making sure that he gets it, despite Fluffy putting up a great Guardians barrier. But there is no getting in between Kyrie and his target, especially with the way that he started the game. Again, a 1v1 kill onto Taz. And here you can see that Taz, he was a little gun shy. You saw how he was putting space between him and the rest of the fight. He's like, yeah, man, that kind of stopped my snowball. That kind of stopped my ramp towards the mid game. Looking at what they've built so far, at least he has his genius wand, right? And interestingly enough, he has been farming up really well, and now they catch one.
Yep, the Bloody Hunt is good enough, and the damage from Kyrie is just going to accelerate this game for people like Albert, who's having the time of his life, to be fair. He is up EXP on Brands right now.
All right. Also, this is just registered on me. This is Albert on a Harith. It's going to come in clutch, his assassin instincts, his jungle muscle memory, because he knows how much to commit. And here it's a much safer atmosphere. It's so much easier when they're just thinking of one opponent instead of like the 4 or 5. And here we go, Kyrie again, pushing out Taz out of jungling range. This is so good for ONIC. This is what we call a massive 800. 1K gold lead. This is good. And now another fight breaks out.
The I'm Offended is good as it sets up perfectly for Dreams to land on top of Sans with a heavy spin with the electrifying beats. Taz is able to finish the job, but Kyrie hasn't had enough just yet. Hijime slows him down as Dreams is finally able to disengage.
That's a moderately slow fan. You saw what that would look like, right? So there wasn't much damage there. But it looked like ONIC understood. That's not a fight they wanted to take. And the fact that it was Sans on a Faramis, he respawned relatively quickly, allows for them to at least go for this turtle still. Second turtle of the game, again, everything is following in order. Everything is following this tempo. It's a slower paced match.
Yeah, and it's a little frustrating because, again, these are 2 assassin-style junglers. You want to be able to get that first kill and then really ramp up the tempo. Oh, wild charge from Fluffy just to try and make something happen here. Retribution from Kyrie secures his own buff, but in the meantime, this means that EVOS Legends guarantee the secure on the turtle. Conceal coming up from ONIC's side. He's always looking for the opportunity. Good penalty zone coming in from Boots as the rest of the team start collapsing down. Dreams disengages. The call all trying to keep them alive, but he can't get close enough as Boots falls. Taz gets out of there, and now Dreams the next to fall to Kyrie's side as Brand's getting free hit after free hit. He just doesn't have enough damage. Keyboy, good attempt, does not connect the Iron Hook flicker.
One apiece, a kill, a turtle, a flicker. Everybody spent something and got one in return. This gives EVOS Legends a small lead, very small lead. And there you go, right before our eyes, we lost it. Quick item update. Here's what's interesting, right? EVOS Legends, they're struggling. Right now, Taz does get a kill!
Oh, the Electrify Beats is doing a lot more damage than Albert was hoping for. Offended has been utilized. Keyboy's taking too much damage, and Taz once again going to take that kill away from Brands for now. Sans in the middle of it is Fluffy with his gold lead dealing significant damage to the mid laner of ONIC, as now the top tier 1 has also fallen.
All right, struggle is a relative term. All right, we can all struggle in different ways, but EVOS Legends understood the dynamics as they transitioned into the mid game. 7 minutes and a half. They got a bottom lane tier 1, a top lane tier 1, and are leading in kills, and as well, sitting on a comfortable 1,500 gold lead, and now they're going to start invading. Kyrie is going to have to work on getting even his own orange buff, and what's next, get in? His purple?
Yep, I think it's going to eventually come to that point. The electrifying beats from Taz, he's going to be able to take this buff, and Kyrie, he doesn't care. It's like, okay, take it. If you really want it, you can have it as long as I have my purple.
Oh, but wait. I wonder if this is going to be an easy take as well.
Oh, the I'm Offended. Retribution coming out from Kyrie. Again, forcing it out. At the very least, with these timers, EVOS Legends know this next neutral objective is ours.
Yep, that's a Lord coming in 10. And with that, we're waiting. Just the same. I'm wondering if Sans is enough fast to go for it. Well, charge up!
Dreams disengaging. Able to get the heavy spin out of there. And now the conceal play. ONIC, this is the green light for them. Trying to bait something out from Hujime, who does not bite it just yet. Taz going to power farm in the meantime. He's a level ahead of Kyrie, which is a good sign for this upcoming Lord fight. Ooh. He's going to have his retribution just in time. And this is going to be big for either team.
Yep, they're looking to pull it out, put it in a great space for them to capitalize. Again, a lot of isolation from EVOS Legends, and it's like,
Oh, wait! On 3, man, I'm offended. The Summon Forces popped as well as the call Altar just to deny the initial engage. They find Hijime once again, but Brance gets a return with the torn apart memories on to Boots. What an attempt from EVOS Legends.
Mid for XP, that's what I was saying. Yes, there is great initiation, CC, and isolation, but when it comes down to damage, I don't think EVOS Legends was ready, and not at that just junction in the road, not at 9 minutes, and not in that little area. So I'm guessing Hijime, he's gonna start limit checking. From here on, he's gonna try to find better I'm offended, but if you get a 3-man I'm offended, I think that's a jackpot.
It really is the jackpot. It's just really unfortunate that the one person you need to be in that fight was Fluffy, right? He wasn't there at all to really go in for that big wild charge and then secure those kills. But for now, EVOS Legends, they might want to rinse and repeat again. Hijime might make this an attempt once more. He can hop over the wall, he gets hit by the Iron Hook, but we don't see any commitment whatsoever from ONIC. Taz, he's going in, he sees Saz, goes with the Electrifying, he's forcing out the call Altar, and this is a great situation for EVOS Legends to be in.
Definitely a great call. Gonna be quite a while until the CA comes off of SA and Z. The Lord is now at a quarter of, it's at half now, with Boots right in the middle. Let's see.
Kyrie, he's about 3 seconds away. The penalty zone gets canceled out. Boots goes for it once again, trying to get on top of Rams in the meantime. Good damage, but now the 50-50 will occur. It goes over to Taz. The backline is safe. Boots is down, and Kyrie now wreaking havoc in the enemy lines. EVOS Legends will lose out Taz in the process.
Delta split. EVOS Legends calls for a retreat, but wait, the fight continues!
The Blade Hunt is already through. Taz can only do so much damage. It's Ghostbusters is enough, but Keyboy, he's left to dry out here. And with the Lord already walking its way down to the tier 2s, can Kyrie return fire? Unstoppable as he takes down Dreams.
He provides the answer as we ask. And right now, it looks like Albert is in trouble. 2 chunky boys getting him!
Oh my goodness, Albert is so smart, just utilizing, forcing Fluffy to flicker off the wall into the wild charge. Good chrono dashes to buy that extra bit of time.
That looked like a buddy cop film. Hijime and Fluffy just trying to take down this unsupervised young man. But now, wait. Oh no, grab the purple right in his face!
Oh,
Kyrie gets away!
No, after losing his orange as well, this is some sweet retribution, but in the meantime, this Lord-empowered wave isn't really going to do too much. This mid-tier 1 will fall, but top side is getting stalled. Bottom side is getting stalled.
Fluffy and Hijime, cops on duty, gotta catch Kyrie. He's the true criminal. He is the one. He is the fiend who stole Taz's purple. He can't get away with this. Looking at the gold lead that EVOS Legends has, it's actually shrunk down to 1,000, which was playing around twice or thrice that much earlier. Given that, their item builds, whoa. Taz, Blood Wings?
Oh yeah.
This early?
He does not want to die. He does not want to die. He wants damage, and he wants a little bit more, a little bit extra. Some people would say, oh, concentrated energy, you know? Once it's fully stacked up, it's basically a holy crystal. But no. Let's double it even more. Let's get even bigger rewards.
That's amazing. I'm thinking about it. It's like, I want to go to the office more. Buy a Lambo. Oh, wait!
It looks like, so close. Just slipping through their grasp. Dreams almost finding the angle against the wall, but now Kyrie is looking for an opportunity, trying to bait out any spells from the side of EVOS Legends, and Boots once again flickers in with the penalty zone. Saz can only walk up forward, trying to be as close as possible. Cole Alter comes off in time. Salmon Force from Albert. He can find the 1v1. Boots is down, but no, Hijime pulls him back. Brand's finally falling to Kyrie, and the backline is decimated. Dreams the next to fall, and Albert can only hold on for so long as Saz tries to help. A triple kill from Kyrie side. Hijime and Fluffy can only pray as Kyrie is coming in. Keyboy gonna take the execute though.
Huge win for ONIC. You can expect that this gold lead will just balloon up to, I'd say, a maximum of about 2,000 in the next minute or two. And right now, they want to capitalize. Not only going to take this Lord, but they're going to turn the map blue, folks. They're going to try to work on this advantage and make sure that EVOS Legends remembers what happened in that little fight that started in the river. Kyrie picks up a Blade of Despair. Kyrie has been farming out of his mind. That's why I'm so impressed by the Blood Wings on Taz, because You see what your lane mate is doing, or at least your opponent on the side is doing. Blood Wings. This is scary to think about, man.
Oh, I mean, he's trying his best, right? He's trying to find the most cost-efficient item that's going to get him more results than it is him trying to be greedy. And I think this is the kind of the best balance of both worlds. For now, I think that especially for EVOS Legends, they got a posture for it. Boots, he's going to start the leash on that Lord, pull it towards their side. Notice that Fluffy, he's already got that push. Conceal comes on through, Keyboy finds it, lands right on top of Hichime, get rid of the problem, but Dreams is able to disengage him. Even Kyrie having a bit of problems as Taz chunks him down with the electrifying beats.
And with that, Taz just takes his time sitting in the Y bush. Boots here going to continue the pull. They're going to try to bait out EVOS Legends, try to give him false hope. Maybe you can contest. Maybe this 1,300 gold lead ain't so big after all. Still a lot of key ults up for ONIC. Even EVOS Legends, they still have that wild charge. And I'm offended, but it looks like, oh, winds have changed. I don't think either team want the Lord as bad.
Yeah, I think you can notice that both sides kind of suspect something, right? The missing laners here. Where is Brands? Fluffy shows up on the top side once again. EVOS Legends, they're not entirely sure where Kyrie is anymore. They probably know he's on that purple buff, but other than that, no. It's a fight that they want, not the Lord.
Working on the long lane. This is key to a successful Lord dance. You can't turn up the music if you haven't done your homework, and this is their homework, your due diligence, making sure that even if he knows Fluffy is there, I think somebody from ONIC at least has an idea. There's an inkling of where Brands is, so they don't want to give that free turret. They don't. If you leave Brands alone with an inhibitor for like 5 seconds, that's it, it's over. So I think ONIC is just playing it safe.
They're playing it really, really safe. And Kyrie very smartly taking his own purple buff, but also checking his opponent's buff, noticing that he hasn't seen Taz either. So the information is there. ONIC have a slight bit of an advantage, so EVOS Legends, they need to be careful. Kyrie, he sees Brands. He's going to make the attempt. Cutthroat is good. And now, with a corrosive strike, he's able to buy just enough time to live.
Oh. And Kyrie takes shelter in this bush. Oh,
it's canceled.
No! Can he get out of
No,
here?
does he not know? Does he not? He can walk up into Empower Nature over the wall. Oh no, the recall is going to go through, but in the meantime, it's a quick call from EVOS Legends, right? They're going to reclaim the bottom side of the map, start posturing for space in ONIC with the conceal. Tries to make the attempt. Iron Hook lands on Hijime once again. Bloody Hunt into the Zappin Force. Kyrie finds the kill. His Dream locks him down, but Boots is stopping Brands from getting any further. No more free hits for you with the penalty zone. And with the call Altar, that's going to seal the deal as the torn apart memories can only go so far. But Brands gets pulled on backwards for a double kill on towards Sans and Fluffy, just trying to live, just trying to peel.
3 for 2, big dub for ONIC here. They have all the rights in the world to actually just go on the Lord, collapse on it, and take it all the way. Maybe play for a penetration, play for an inhibitor, but just like that, Taz is back. I'm wondering if this is a good idea.
Oh, Kyrie, he's so low. Albert, he's already popped that Salmon Force, and he's making sure he's keeping these shields up for as long as possible, but this should eventually fall into the hand of Taz. No, he backs off. He goes back into the jungle. What's going on here?
They're afraid of the punish. I think EVOS Legends understands that with just 2 members here, just 2 heroes, it's not as safe as it looks.
It's the Keyboy difference. It's the Keyboy difference. Like, he's got the Bloody Hunt. That's what he's afraid of.
Now the Lord sitting at a 1/5 of its health. Look at Keyboy conceal. Wants to bite down on 1.
He wants to do it. The penalty zone is good as the suppress comes on towards Dreams' side. Not the right target as Taz is able to secure the Lord and get on out of there. Fluffy, on the other hand, is going to fall into the hands of Kyrie. In the meantime, Albert, stronger than he looks, able to zone out 3 people at a time.
All right. If y'all want to dance, you got to dance on Albert's dance floor. And so far, at this point in the game, 17 minutes in, approaching 18, no one can dance to Albert's music. But now with these Radiant Armors being built on the EVOS Legends heroes, specifically Dreams and Hijime, maybe, just maybe, they can step up. Especially with this Luminous Lord on their side, the map can slowly gain equilibrium once more. Hell, EVOS Legends has a small lead right now, what, 600, 700 gold?
It's a huge gold lead, and let's not forget the Taz recently purchasing and finishing off his entire build with a concentrated energy. He just wants to double up on his magic damage.
All right, now the build makes sense. Now it's easier. I'm guessing the Blood Wings came in earlier just because he understood that we're not taking as many fights. We're not winning. I expect the next 5 minutes or 6 minutes to be all ONIC. So now he's reaping all the benefits. That's why he's sitting at 6-3-3. And now they're going in, conceal play. They're threatening. Oh, the push on top.
Sands, good job there, but unfortunately not so much for Boots, unable to get off a good penalty zone, and now they're rushing in for it. Albert just straight up dying to the power of nature, and now even with all the minions in their base, they're trying to clear it out as fast as they can. Hijime stops them in task, finds Sans, and Sans is able to trade backwards. In the meantime, Brands with Torn Apart Memories makes his best effort, but with no minions, they can't do much. They're all getting very low. Dreams finally falls. Kyrie is able to break them and hurt them bit by bit right in the ankles, forcing out immortality after immortality. They bounce back.
What a punish coming in from the MSC champions, the back-to-back MPL ID champions. Kyrie could have sworn his Fanny was playing like a Martis, decimating, jumping on a target after target after target, and just like that, EVOS Legends, yes, they do get what they want, an inhibitor, and maybe even the threat on the finish, but now they're wondering where it all went wrong, because look, in real time, ONIC are threatening an inhibitor push in mid. That's very dangerous.
They're about to get it as well, but man, that replay was disgusting. Just look at Kyrie going back in, baiting out with spells from Hijime, and then continuing to move forward. But let's jump back into the live here because it looks like they're defending for their absolute lives as we see Kyrie once again wrecking havoc in EVOS Legends base. Ooh, conceal from Dreams, but no attempt.
All right, just in that moment when they clicked the conceal, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is not a good punish, and I think EVOS Legends read the room. They understood. Now, thinking about how it went that way, why that happened, it was a very MPL ID moment. It was a very like, you want to fight? All right, let's fight.
Let's go,
Let's do it. Let's do it. But in that case, ONIC understood that, yeah, Sans died first, but from there, he respawned so much faster, and Kyrie was in a situation where he can just, you know, bounce from wall to wall, ricocheting from target after target. Now, with this third Lord of the game, it's reached evolved status. This Lord, once one team gets it, likely they can finish, likely they can end, given how the propensity of either to give the fight over. But wait, in Kyrie, ooh.
This is the flank of a lifetime. They're gonna wait for the wave to actually pass by, and if EVOS Legends pulls the trigger early on, it could really punish them, especially Brands.
Gotta be very, very quiet. They want to cross, all right?
Right?
We don't hear the conceal. Oh, wait, no, they did conceal.
It's coming. It's coming. He moves in from bush to bush. I don't think Brands actually, he walks out of the bush and he doesn't see them. He's in a compromised position. The wild charge is already out and the Cold Altar has been used. And finally, Keyboard flickers right on top of him. The save from Dreams with a heavy spin locks down Kyrie, and he might finally break his immortality. This is the first death from Kyrie in this game, and now EVOS Legends are turning it on to ONIC, chasing Keyboy down. I'm offended, landing on towards 2, and now breaking an immortality. Hijime not gonna let Keyboy go for free.
And what could have been an amazing pickoff turned into a 2 for none. Make it a 3 for none as EVOS Legends here confirms this evolved Lord. They're taking their sweet time with it. They want to make sure that it comes out on the right dot, on the second that Lord can. Oh, they missed their window. It's going to come out on 22:45, but just the same, the synergy, the game sense, the just awareness of Dreams to say, hey, my gold laner's in trouble.
He sensed it. It was an incredible series of events here because Dream was already so invested in that fight, and even Fluffy committing to that wild charge was a huge, huge dedication. Fluffy flickering again, landing the wild charge once more. The Call Altar has been broken as the Xamarin force to slow down the initial push. Here comes Kyrie looking for Hijime, who flickers on out of there for his life. And EVOS Legends, they're just going to wait for the Lord.
Yep, and this is that moment they were waiting for. That's the window. Lord spawning at 22:45, marching through top. They want to march with this Lord. They want to be able to manage the waves, and that's what they're doing here, slow rolling it, freezing the waves so that when Lord marches on through top, ONIC is there, and they deals that much more damage to Kyrie and the gang. By the way, can I just say, what a shutdown. The shutdown of all shutdowns. 11-0, down to 11-1. Dear Lord, that's what explains this 2K gold lead for EVOS Legends, and right now, fight's about to break out. Looking for who's going to pull the trigger first. A pull, a jump, maybe a flicker in. And heavy spin, mind you, Dream still has this. Wow, ONIC makes quick work of the Lord.
Yep, the Iron Pendant already lands on wall. Wild charge on towards Keyboy's side, but now Boots turning it around with the penalty zone of his own. Dreams disengages, and Fluffy quickly using the Winter Truncheon. Dreams ends up dying, and Kyrie in the back line is Hijime buys him a little bit of time. Brands too far forward into the call altar, but Taz tries his best with the electrifying beats. It doesn't have as much damage as he was hoping for, and he gets chased, run down, broken immortality with the Truncheon to buy that extra bit of time, but Kyrie has got his eyes set on the enemy jungler.
This is so difficult to watch for EVOS Legends. Right when they were caught off guard, they defended so well. But when they were calling the shots, when they were honestly just knocking in front of ONIC and saying, can we end now? They slip. They stumble, and now it's ONIC's turn. ONIC could end right here, right now.
Yep, the mid inhibitor is already gone. He's trying his best in Dreams. Is he going to get his ultimate back in time? No heavy spin, no I'm offended, but Hijime continuing just to fight back with a spellbound penalty zone as well. Dreams tops himself off. He's got the heavy spin, and he needs to use it sooner rather than later. Pushes it out from the crystal side, and the next wave spawns to save his life.
And now here comes Fluffy. Two big dudes defending their base. The last bastion stands. Oh, but wait. EVOS Legends makes it. What?
They survive. They survive for another 2 minutes. And this is going to be tough because in 30 seconds, the next Lord is going to spawn. And I don't think anybody, even the marksmans at this point, whether it be Brands or even Albert, can actually chunk it down super quickly.
Talk about an uncharacteristic KDA line for a gold laner, right? Technically not a marksman. Albert on the Harith. He died a lot in the early game, early to mid, but now he's almost untouchable. Looking at his build here, I would not be surprised if Homie started to go barefoot. I would not be surprised if he sold his boots and then just said, you know what, I'm gonna pick fights more often. Why not? Lord Dance starting up, and yeah, definitely we can say that EVOS Legends should have the initiative, but given how things have gone so far, it's ONIC now who's calling the shots at about 2K ahead. Look at what Keyboy has gotten for himself. Very low accuracy, but it actually matters when he does get the bite down. I think that's another stat we should think about, is how many great bite down, how many great bloody hunts has he converted from. But yeah, this is still a Lord's Dance that we have to wait to unfold.
Yep, and they need to speed this up because if ONIC just let this linger, that bottom side is really building up fast, and the same can be said about top. And EVOS Legends, they recognize this. They recognize this, and Keyboy and Sans playing very far forward here. Let's see how EVOS Legends is actually going to compromise, but conceal, coming out towards Fluffy's side, the wild charge to stop him. He gets pulled on backwards, the Bloody Hunt even committed as well. Kyrie gets into the middle of that fight, gets pulled back with the I'm offended. Penalty zone only lands on one as flickers come out. It's too late. The front line is taking way too much damage, and even Brands himself has to back off from that damage. Kyrie falls down to Fluffy. Sans looking for Brands, doesn't find him just yet, as Taz is able to walk scot-free and utilize all of his abilities to chunk out members of ONIC.
And look at how EVOS Legends disperse. They're also buying time. They see this huge fat wave coming through down bottom. But wait, Albert, some false hope, some hopium, and now he's gonna sandwich.
Oh, he's able to outplay it. Albert scales in time as Fluffy takes him out in trade. Look at those death timers. Brands in the middle of that fight, knowing that he doesn't have to worry about Albert no longer. Gets to hit for free. My God, what a series of events.
A minute and change for you to actually respawn. That's enough time to pick up a Monster energy drink right now. I'm a big fan of Monster White. That's my favorite flavor. But yeah, talking about how the past team fight has gone, clean 2 for 2, right? Tit for tat, jungler for jungler, gold laner for roamer, right? But still, Dreams is a very key part of the EVOS Legends machine.
He's been doing great work so far. His heavy spins have been looking really, really good. Good disengages, and if he's lucky, well, I wouldn't even say lucky, but if ONIC don't respond fast enough, they collide into a wall so very fast.
Not just offensively, I'm talking about even the defense. We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't still be playing game 1 if Dreams did not pull the trigger and said, I'm gonna heavy spin the minion. You'll remember, right? You can go back about 4 or 5 minutes, and that's what happened.
I mean, these are good saves, but at the end of the day, somebody needs to break. It's 28 minutes from 2 snowball compositions, 1 scaling to basically oblivion with Albert having more than enough damage, but the front lines don't seem to break. It's all about how do you get past that wall and get to that sweet soft spot.
Yep. And that's what EVOS Legends is playing with, right? They have an amazing front line, an amazing peel squad in their big boys and Dreams of Fluffy and Hijume. But just the same, they need to sit in that. They need to wallow in the damage, and ONIC just doesn't have that. ONIC just won't have that, given that it's Sans who's sitting at the top of the damage leaderboards, and he loves that with his Ghost Bursters. He loves it when people clump up. But wait, it looks like EVOS Legends mean business with this Lord. I wonder if Kyrie's gonna make it on time to the scene. Looking for that angle from top.
Looking for that angle. Kyrie is gonna take that top side, and they recognize this. EVOS Legends starting to funnel backwards. They might even look for the reset. The I'm offended on towards Keyboy's side to bait something out, but now Sans, he walks up forward, sees Taz into the electrified beats. Kyrie taking so much damage, but luckily Sans still has his call altar. The lockdown on towards Dream side. Keyboy tries for Brands, misses, and Boots still going forward, tanking the damage, locked down by the heavy spin, but the Lord is still engaged. Taz finally losing his immortality as Albert shows up. Fluffy's damage is good, but Keyboy takes out Taz. Now Albert gets the walk on forward with the Chrono Dash. With the Chrono Fissure, is able to put Fluffy down to 20% of his HP.
ONIC is happy to walk away from this engagement. ONIC is happy with a key pickoff, right? One key pickoff. It's Taz. It's the jungler, and that's going to open up this Lord for him. I've lost count. How many? This fourth Lord. Wow! Approaching 30 minutes and we're just at our fourth Lord?
Yeah, both sides just refuse to take it at this point. They're looking for these fights to end the game. That's all that matters. But with ONIC taking this Lord, and especially 30 minutes into the game, it's a do or die for EVOS Legends.
Yep. Homie stopped scaling 5 minutes ago. But just the same, it's a Lord that matters. It's a Lord that will make or break the next big team fight in either team's base. And with the way this thing looks, ONIC will now just hold their ground. Lord's gonna march through mid, so that means they have time to manage bottom and top.
I can't imagine how these players are feeling, right? Again, two snowball compositions that didn't want to speed up the tempo, but instead played it a lot slower than what we expected. I'm guessing that they are exhausted.
Something tells me, now in hindsight, right? Is that not how it works when you have two high velocity lineups? Like one is very CC heavy, the other is mobility and re-engage based. Will you not both kind of play careful so that you don't both slip up? And that's what happened. That's what explains why we're watching this game 30 minutes later.
That's one way to explain it, but I think that, you know, considering that the positions that they're in and how many games that they are, again, it may not be on Stream 8, but they have been playing multiple games over the time being, and here comes, this could be the end game. Taz, he's going to start things off, charging up for the electrifying beats. It's on a short cooldown, but now, even with Sans as well, making sure that he's using the Shadow Stampede as a way to zone the rest of his opponents down. Dreams can take the damage, and the retributions are coming up, and now the I'm offended already landing on towards Boots' side, suppressing him against the turret. He can't do much. The Crystal is going to chunk him down. Dreams tries, but now the Call Altar is going to keep him alive in the meantime. The Xamarin Force is getting good damage on towards Fluffy, breaking away his immortality, and finally Boots gets some revenge, but now the Winter Truncheon is bought just in time. Penalty zone negated.
Ain't no one falling from EVOS Legends. They've got a couple of seconds here left to breathe, get back on that healing platform, and come back to fight. They have a man advantage, 4-5, but just the same, ONIC understands this is not the time for them to win. Maybe we'll try in a minute and a half with that, what, fifth Lord. Dear God, fifth Lord.
Fifth Lord. I don't know what it's about. First days here at SPS, but usually they drag out, but not this long. Both sides so very careful, so very meticulous.
Are we approaching a record? Is this not a record already? I don't know what Stream B and C matches look like, but 32, 30, north of 30.
North of 30, I'm guessing that it's already going to be a record. I'm not going to lie. We haven't seen games go on this long with this, well, I wouldn't even say few objectives. Basically, all the objectives at this point.
No more. Nothing. The only things left are buffs and Lords, right? And Lords stop scaling, man. So whatever comes through is down to how the teams take advantage, how the teams convert those resources. Lord spawning in half a minute here, and the map is red. Map belongs to EVOS Legends. And this is explained by, again, the amount of displacement they have, the amount of CP they have, and even if there are odd angles that ONIC can find. Oh, wait. Speaking of, see, they don't even want to take it out on Dreams. Because of, again, odd situations come from odd setups. And this is not odd. EVOS Legends drafted this way.
They drafted this way, and they are going to have to sleep in the bed that they made, all right? So, I mean, that's all they can hope for. And the main issue for ONIC right now is the fact that Kyrie actually still has the purple buff problem. EVOS Legends are taking full advantage of that. Nobody's going to scale any further than this, but if you don't have purple buff, that really limits your playmaking capabilities.
Yep, the ceiling just drops down to the ground, all right? As a walking Fanny, I'm not so sure what's worse, a walking Fanny or walking Ling, but they're both very purple reliant. So that just makes the whole ramp up to a finish all the more, I'd say, shaky compared to how EVOS Legends can just, walk up to it and say, we just want to look for that wild charge. We just want to look for the heavy spin. Want to look for that I'm offended. And look at how Fluffy is positioning himself. Look at how Keyboy is taking control of this river bush. And Albert here taking that south side bush. Lord with the knock-up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're looking for something big here.
I mean, not just yet. Kyrie is going to reveal himself on the top side of the map, and even on mid side, Sands trying to get this early push. They realize he's out of position. The wild charge coming out as well, pulling him back. Sands is down. He's going to come back in 5 more seconds. So now, what does EVOS Legends want to do?
EVOS Legends wants to time out one of their key ults. They lost 3 on just taking down Sands, who's just like that, back on the map. When he said, I'll be back in a jiffy, he meant a jiffy. And that's 7 seconds to be exact. So now he's here again. Just like that, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, purple buff once again, just trying their best. Oh, they finally land on top of Dreams, who has to use his heavy spin in the meantime. That's great for Keyboy. Doesn't really change the hard situation that they're in right now.
Yep, great for Keyboy, great for ONIC. They understand that EVOS Legends is waiting for another engage, another clean go at it. But looking at the past 15, 20 minutes, nothing is as clean. It always leads to a trade. Hell, we've seen 4 for 2s, 4 for 1s, and we're still here. So something tells me, if it's not this Lord, who's to say it's not the next?
That's a good possibility. Again, very good possibility with nothing else that they can possibly do. Even trying to manipulate the waves is difficult against a composition that has so much mobility.
Something tells me it might come down to that.
Well,
whoever doesn't clean up and whoever doesn't do their upkeep is going to lose. So it's a mind game right now.
I can't believe that it's going to come down to doing your chores. And now
Yes.
Dreams is in a lot of trouble. He gets pulled back by the Shadow Stampede. He's suppressed down, and even the Cutthroat has been used. Zaman Force as well being popped. They take out Dreams, and the penalty zone is going to lock onto 2. His Brands is able to flicker out of the way. Taz quickly purchasing the Winter Truncheon, but he might lose his life. No! Survives Fluffy, able to disengage him out of there. Brands trying his best to live. He still has immortality available, but there's so many big boys, and Albert is going to chunk him down. Kyrie to finish it off, takes out Hijime. Now Brands is able to find a kill back onto Sands, but Keyboy ain't gonna let him go, and Fluffy finally falls.
Your chores include checking bushes. Your chores include ensuring your opponents are where you are comfortable with them being. And it's just Taz left on the map. It's a man advantage for ONIC, 5-on-1. Taz understands the math isn't on his side. So right now, he can hope, he can dream, and he can try and defend, but he doesn't have the kit that Dreams had earlier. This might be it. Something tells me it's a 99.1% chance this is going to be it.
He's going to try his best. Taz immediately trying to manipulate those waves, but gets suppressed down by the Bloody Hunt and the penalty zone, breaking him and knocking him out. This is going to be ONIC's game. 36 and 58 seconds total. GG, well played to ONIC.
It's the rumble in the jungle. This is how it goes. What do you expect when a porcupine meets up with a white tiger?
I mean,
wanton violence.
Wanton violence indeed. I am so lost for words with how exhausting this game has been.
Let's leave it to the analysts to break it down.
Ask and you shall receive. We asked for an assassin, pick for Kyrie. We asked for action. We asked for chaos. And we got 36 minutes and 57 seconds of it.
Whoa.
What an intense game.
All right, everyone, guys want to talk more about numbers, 31-3 in kills. And hey, here's a fun fact. EVOS was so close to finally beating ONIC eSports. The last time EVOS Legends beat ONIC eSports in a competitive pro scene game, March 4, 2023, game number 1 in week 3, day 2 of MPL Indonesia. That's how close they were, with the turrets already gone on the side of ONIC, but somehow, some way, ONIC just found a way to shell shock EVOS.
I mean, it's all because of Kyrie. He managed to use and implement the split push. He went top side to set the minions in their favor, forcing Fluffy to go top side, rotate. And it's a 5v4 in the Lord. That's why they were ready and commit. There you go. ONIC with the smart, small macro play. And EVOS Legends, they need to reset after a 36 minutes of game time.
Yeah, when it got there in the end, it
My
was
God.
about the macro, but the micro, leading up to the point where we got to almost a 37-minute game. For this game number 1, we have to commend what EVOS did to make sure that they would be the ones to get the lead. Even though Kyrie was getting the kills, they love to punish Boots because, of course, in this lineup, Boots is the quote-unquote roamer on the side of ONIC, or the tank, rather. He's going to be the one taking the brunt of the damage. Keyboy will just be there to try to get a pick-off in, while the rest of ONIC will fight. That's why there's such a high death rate on this Terizla, and EVOS knew it. They could easily burn down this Terizla, and then eventually they can go to the other members of ONIC. Hijumi had some fantastic setups, and Taz was also playing out of his mind in the early game alongside Dreams. But then eventually ONIC just kept giving Taz a more difficult time.
And that's what we expect for the MVP, right? The performance that Kyrie was able to do on the Fanny. Earlier on, it was like 10-0 something already. He steamrolled through that early game. 14-9, only taken out twice in almost a 40-minute game. You can also see how much just aggression that he was opting for, looking at the talents and emblems he utilized.
Yeah, of course, going for the Killing Spree and then Assassin Emblem as well, Festival of Blood, and of course, going for that adaptive attack. This is just raw damage on this Fanny, although he had to build some defensive items, especially that Athena Shield, to make sure he'll be able to withstand the magic damage coming out of that Joy. But yeah, this was just a story of... I have to say it didn't feel like the cleanest of games from both sides. But it's so weird to think about it, because despite it not being the cleanest game from either of them, they also still got moments such as these on the side of ONIC. And of course, EVOS Legends had their fair share as well, showing some absolute peak MLBB reaction times and trading. How the heck is that even possible?
There you go. This is ONIC versus Legends. MPL ID for you. That's MPL action-packed.
Yep.
But man, looking at the replay again, I feel like in hindsight we thought the damage from the side of EVOS Legends was enough. But they lacked the burst magic, right? Because Hijome was on that Ruby, sure, it can control the Fanny, it can hinder his movements. But because it got to this phase, they just need that burst, which I feel like they're lacking it.
Yeah, there were a lot of moments where EVOS had dealt the initial amount of damage, but then eventually just didn't have enough to round it out, because by that time, Brands was already getting pressured to try and really just hold on long enough, get whatever lives he can get from the items that he has, and deal whatever damage he can. A lot of pressure. But again, EVOS Legends deserves a lot of praise for what they were able to bring into this game. They controlled it eventually, putting ONIC with their back against the wall, despite it being a difficult, incredibly difficult lineup to pull off. They made it work, and Dreams was such an important factor around that. The heavy spin just disrupting ONIC frequently, but then ONIC just found opportunities over and over again. Albert, by the way, looking really good in that gold lane as that
Yeah, we got to give him a bit of an applause for transitioning into a new role that well. He had so much damage in that late game, and despite there being so much lockdown from the side of EVOS, he was still able to maneuver around that. And I kind of missed his KDA, but I'm pretty sure it was a positive KDA, right?
It was a lot of assists, though.
There you go.
There was a point where he started off, I believe it was like 0, 2, and like 14 assists. There was a point where it took a while for him to get his first kill.
I guess they were feeding it onto Kyrie, right? There were so many moments that he was the quote-unquote the
assassin.
No, not the. Yeah, he's an assassin.
The cleaner, the finisher.
The finisher.
Yeah.
Executioner.
Executioner. That's the word I was looking for. But yeah, back again, that's what you can expect from Kyrie on the Fanny. There have been a lot of moments that we've seen back at MPLID where ONIC, they were on the back foot with Kyrie on the Fanny. Now, it's not just his kill pressure. That's something that we can commend, but also the fact that he's so good at the macro.
Yeah.
There's so many outplays that we've seen. I forgot there was like one particular match that I was like, you know what? ONIC's gonna lose. No way. But then they pull like this crazy stunt. I think Kyrie was able to get a backdoor as well. Just, you don't know what to expect when Kyrie's on the fanny.
And this is what we can expect from ONIC. When they're in the back foot, they're always proactive, looking for that. Even if you see a small loophole, ONIC will use it. ONIC will exploit that to its utmost potential. And there you go. EVOS Legends got a little bit too excited, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps to end that game, they forgot that Herod can clear fast.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's one of the issues that we mentioned here in terms of the questionable decision making. There really was a moment in that game where I think a lot of us were wondering, why are EVOS Legends still in their base of ONIC? They got turrets. Yes, a lot of the members of ONIC are low, but you yourself, a lot of your members are low. You just got to get out of that moment. But then they decided to fight it out. But then ONIC got to punish that, and that's why it became an even longer dance of like, who's finally going to break first. And hey, earlier in the day I mentioned I haven't seen an ONIC performance in recent memory that's them coming back from a big comeback position from a big deficit.
You got it.
We got it. We finally got to see ONIC pull off that big comeback win, and this was a big one.
And you
Massive,
know how?
Huge.
Huge, humongous, ginormous.
Titanic.
All right, there you go. But you know how they were able to pull that?
How?
No.
They had so much energy. Right? They need the energy to pull off these crazy things. Almost a 40-minute game, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's the record for us so far. The longest game. Once again, not really sure about Stream B and C, but for us, whoa, 40 minutes.
37.
After the meta changes that's happening. Wait, what?
37. Sorry. We got to be specific about
Okay,
that.
what about 40 minutes? You want to round it out?
Round it up.
Deal?
Round it up.
Deal?
Fine, guys. Yeah,
Deal.
I don't want to be
40
that guy
minutes?
saying fine.
I'll give you the
Alright,
extra
40 minutes.
We'll round it up.
minutes.
We'll round it
Time.
up. Yeah. What?
And I'll give you my monster energy. Oh, wait, I can't.
What?
Because I drank it all. Ladies and gentlemen, unleash the beast like ONIC and EVOS Legends are doing in the Rumble in the Jungle. If you guys want to get your hands on it, you guys could check that website down below because we are feeling it right now. We can go all the way. Let's go full 3 games.
You're feeling it. Did you also get a monster?
Get in, Leo. Ready for all full 3 games? Yeah, they're
3
ready.
games. Let's do 3 games.
They are ready.
They're already getting ready for the next cast. That's how excited they are.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the passion.
I asked him a question. He
Desire.
straight up
Oh,
avoided
sorry,
it.
what was-
Like,
what was the
you
question?
hurt me, dude. That
What was
hurt.
the question?
Fine, doesn't matter. We're way past it
It's
already.
okay. No. What
You
was
heard
the question?
Reptar. What the heck?
We're way past it.
What was the
next,
question?
Next, it's all good, dude. It's all good, brother. We're fine. We're fine. We're good.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if EVOS Legends are okay.
Yeah, they have to be.
No, it was a.
It was a long game.
It was a half an hour game,
Mhm.
and you lost.
It's
How
not
would-
half
how
an
would that-
hour. It's 40 minutes.
30
Oh yeah,
You just shook on
oh,
it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
Where's the commitment?
Sorry. 40 minutes of games. How many you lost? How would that make you feel?
I don't know, dude. I'm not EVOS. How would that make me feel? I'm not EVOS. How would that make me feel? Okay.
Imagine.
I don't know. In that scenario, I'm a pro player, get paid the big bucks, and be a professional. I was like, all right, guys, reset. That's how I'd feel.
Okay.
You know, I mean,
enough.
at this point, I think EVOS Legends are used to it, right?
What?
Grand finals,
Losing.
they lost to ONIC.
Mhm.
At MSC, it was ONIC to knock them down
Yeah.
in a clean sweep, by the way.
Yeah.
So maybe they're used to it. That was really mean. I just noticed, but
Even in
maybe
the
they're
first round of the upper bracket, they also got swept by.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why, again, it's been so long. On March 4, 2023 was the last time EVOS Legends got to beat ONIC eSports in a game. Not even the series.
Wait,
win.
when?
That was just a game. March 4,
MPLID
2023.
season 11, week 3.
Week 3,
Yeah.
day 2. That was the last time they got a win over ONIC.
I wonder if that was even full roster. Was it full roster ONIC? It should be, right?
It looks like it.
Only Dreon was the sub, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Drian played last season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's full roster.
So it was
ONIC.
full ONIC.
Interesting. You know what else is interesting?
Mm.
That flex into the mid lane. Let's talk about that a little bit more. Let's dissect that.
Yeah.
Do you think that they were kind of forced to do that?
I think
Because I don't think we've never seen that, right? Ruby mid?
Yeah.
I think they were trying to be creative, right? Why?
were.
Because Fanny, they want to add another element that can hinder his cables.
Yeah.
So they're trying to, maximize their.
Yeah.
But in the
and
meta, should it work? Is my question.
No, okay. Theoretically, I feel like they really did think about it, dude. Like, imagine, they already have to join the jungle. You know the damage is going to be there. They needed that little bit more control, as Gani mentioned. So, yeah, you bring out the Ruby. So, even though, yes, a lot of people think, okay, mid lane has to be a mage. Yes, it was a hole in their draft. But this was something that was well thought out by EVOS Legends. It's just that it didn't work out the way that they wanted it to, or they hoped that it would. Although it got to the point where, dude, all the disruption that EVOS Legends had in their lineup meant that ONIC couldn't always fight Fallout. That's why this game went on for far longer than it should have. There was just an insane amount of control abilities coming out from the frontliners of EVOS Legends.
And that's Coach Age for you.
Yeah.
The mad scientist himself, just brewing. Let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him get crispy, Karaage style.
Yeah. What?
What?
It's all right. No reaction other than a bunch of whats. This
No,
what
that's
it
the
feels
gold
like to
laner
be
for
Stone
Dewa
Cold
United.
Steve Austin, then all right. Let's just never mind.
It's all right. It's all right.
Not my day. Not my day. First I asked Gani something, then he just decided to avoid me.
What did you ask me about Tar?
You know what, bro? It's fine. We're way past it. First pick, I think it's gonna be Kaja.
Valentina.
Or a Valentina. Kaja or Valentina is the first pick.
I think Valentina should be the hero. It has been the theme here in SPS Day 1 where a lot of Valentina first picks, especially Stream A.
Can I point something out real quick?
Go.
They swap sides.
Yeah.
So let's see if EVOS Legends can pull that same creativity now that they're on blue side.
It's actually interesting because the game 1 was the first time we saw ONIC play blue side. Play blue side this entire day. Because up against AP Bren, they only played red. So, yeah.
Because ONIC prefers to be on the red side. They like to exploit that last pick. Okay, Fredrin. Flexible, I understand. But is it first pick worthy? Questionable. Valentina, respond. Insta respond.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't pick the Kaja, although Valentina Kaja makes the most sense. But then if
pick
that's
up the Claude. Oh, wait. Albert.
Early on? Why not? I feel like they're going to... Oh, there. Wow, you called it. So it is going to be a Claude here for Albert.
This is going to be very interesting. Usually, of course, C Dubs is on this Claude. But now Albert, I'm questioning here his mechanics. Hopefully he can pull it off.
Is that what you call CW in person? You go, hey, yo, what's up, C-Dubs? Are you guys that close? No?
No.
All right.
Unfortunately, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. Okay. All right. I'm going to hold you up to that. Hopefully I see that happen. Next 2 picks here. Kaja. It's going to be good. But although Valentina is across there, so yeah, it's fine. Kaja, if most of the time teams really just like, yeah, let's just make the Valentina choose which ultimate to get. She can't get everything. She's most likely going to get at least one of these things.
Yeah, just overload the Valentina.
Yeah, it makes sense though that they picked the Claude here because I think they were already expecting, the EVOS will pick up the Eve. So they're going to have to watch out for that dive potential. I would not be surprised if there's going to be another draft swerve here coming in from EVOS though.
Do you not want to secure someone for Keyboy?
Exactly. I'm thinking a hero for Keyboy here, but I'm drawing blanks.
And Kufra.
Actually, this
oh, it's so bad.
Cho is the only hero comes to mind. Pick off.
I mean, the only suppress that you can get is Franco.
Yeah.
So they're gonna go secure a hero for Lancelot. It's quite risky.
Yeah, the hero for Lancelot is gonna be Kyrie. Yeah.
Did I swap it?
Yeah, you did. It's all good.
See, I don't even know anymore.
No, but it's
because like I already. It's like a synonymous thing.
Yeah, it just goes out to show how iconic some players are with some specific heroes.
That was intentional.
Like Yaoi's or Cho's
Chao's
Yaoi.
Yoi.
Yeah.
Yowie.
Cho's Yoi.
Yeah, Cho's Yoi.
Cho's Yoi.
It's like Paquita.
Paquita, yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Everything.
I don't want to be mainstream, guys.
Everything is fine.
You're so edgy.
Thank you. I feel like LaFell today. But yes, coming into the second phase here, we do see a Brody being banned, targeted out, just really limiting brands in that gold lane. I think one of his only options right now, something that we've seen from him, would be the Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix.
But even that, it's quite 50-50 against the Claude.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time it's like, as long as the, not Bennett, the Biru As long as Nibiru's up, Claude's gonna think twice about trading any other gun. Then the Claude will trade. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Kufra ban. Makes sense, right? Somehow a power hero for Keyboy. Will they commit to another roam, though, is the question. There you go. The Beatrix ban does come through.
Oh, yeah. I think Brands is gonna end up playing a Moskov or something.
Does Brands play Moskov?
Or, well, Melissa also makes a lot of
Honestly,
sense.
Leslie at this point.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Leslie would be a fantastic pick. If they're gonna do that, they're gonna need at least one more peeler, though. So
I
whoever their
agree.
jungler will be, they're gonna match it. Oh no, this Fredrin is gonna end up in the jungle most likely.
The Kaja. Did you say Kaja jungle?
No, I said Fredrin.
Oh.
The Fredrin will most likely end up
See,
in
now
the
I'm
jungle.
deaf. I'm hallucinating and I'm deaf.
It's all right. It's all right.
I love it.
We have those days.
I love it. I love it. Oh, there you go, Grok.
Grok.
Taking out the roamers. So honestly, the Franco's still open, and the Franco would not be a bad pick. They can pick the roamer last if they really want to.
Yep.
They-
Security hero here for Boots Solid.
I'm thinking. Oh, you're not gonna slaughter Yu Zhong in this scenario. Petito's off the board.
It really depends on what EVOS wants to pick as their gold laner, right? Because if they pick up something like the Leslie, then something like Masha could work even. And or it could be for Keyboy, someone to dive in. Maybe we'll see a Natalia. Show.
A bit tough with a Kaja around though. Susceptible to punishment is the Natalia up against a Kaja roam.
Oh.
So yeah, they'll still go Cho. Yeah, they're saving the XP lane for last. So you mentioned Masha. Masha sounds like a great pickup here. It's the last pick for ONIC.
We'll see here. Oh, Jinx.
What?
So what are
what's
options?
happening? What just
Leslie?
happened? I was in the between. I was in between of something just now. What? Okay. Yes. I'm so confused. Here I am taking notes, and it's just like Jinx, giggles. All right.
Two heroes. Calm down, Raptor.
Been a long day.
Leslie. Arlet.
Oh, okay.
No way.
That?
I did not expect the 1-1 pick.
Who's she gonna latch on? Yeah, okay. They did what we asked them to do. They needed one more crowd control peeler.
Okay, then Yuzong here.
Yeah. Yeah, a Yuzong or a either or would be fantastic for Boots.
Does Boots play Joe EXP?
He does play it.
Diggy.
Yeah, but Masha.
But it's Masha. You called it earlier. The Masha would be a much better.
All right.
What a draft. Huh. It really all just will boil down to how well Brands will be able to play this 1-1. And if or not, ONIC will just shut down the 1-1's lane in like within the first 5 minutes.
Let's see if 1-1's gonna work out. Goni, Reptar.
Yeah?
Let's throw it over to the casters.
Catch it.
Boom bang.
Bada bing.
Talked y'all long enough. We want to talk about the draft.
Yeah, man. This draft is already looking super exciting already with Masha back into the EXP. And finally, after so very long, Wan has been whipped out here at the SPS.
But Gideon, there is a reason why Wan, despite not being banned as often as she once was, maybe 3-4 months ago, isn't really showing up. So something tells me this might be a gambit that EVOS Legends are playing to make sure that they make it to Game 3. By the way, my name is Leo, and I'm skittish here. I am skeptic about what the mad scientist Coach Age has done because this might not be what exactly they need. They were in control going into the second phase, but with this 1-1 reveal, with this flip over, I don't know, man. Just throw back. Show me a phone. Show me a phone.
It's one of these things
Show
where
me your phone real quick.
Show
Just
your phone.
pretend. What? That's a Coach Age moment right there.
Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, like, who brings out Wan these days, right? Especially after these hard nerfs, the shorter range of the ultimate. It doesn't feel as good as it used to be.
I guess the reason why it came out now is because of the odd lack of burst, right? The only real burst coming in from ONIC is off of the Valentina, if she finds you, right? If you walk into a bush that you had no business walking into. But that aside, yeah, maybe Brands can play around it. Maybe Brands can do good 1-1 things. Now going into the game, you see a mirrored start for both Kyrie and Taz. And yeah, you can see that they're both going in at a pretty good clip. Both clearing their waves, or rather in this case, their camps at about the right pace.
Yep, they're speeding things up, right? Again, I'm hoping to see that both sides play a little bit cleaner compared to, well, a bit of a fiesta in game at #1. And, well, honestly, even a cold war in between the fiestas.
Yep. Overall, a marathon. A combination of all three, man. We went all 21K there. But right now, we're rather 42. It's a half marathon, you do 21. Anyways, going into the early game here, the laning phase allows for us to actually digest what the emblems are looking like. Of course, as you do, common emblem for the Claude and marksman emblem here for 1-1, which is, again, odd to see, the rare 1-1 in the post-patch meta. And just as well, yeah, everything seems to be about right.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I think that I just like the fact that Kyrie, whenever you see him play on these assassins, there's very clear ideas of what he wants to do. He even took attack speed just to help himself clear faster with more auto attacks in comparison to someone like Taz. But now let's see how this is going to play out, because Taz, he finds the collision against Kyrie to make sure that he's going to be down at least one camp.
Yep, and with that, they assert dominance, but look at Boots coming in through the Y bush. Oh, not going to be enough. Not going to be a deterrent for EVOS Legends to go ahead and make quick work of the turtle. Nice pull.
Yeah, very nice pull indeed. Phantom Execution has already been expanded, so that's one ult that they don't have to worry about. In the meantime, Boots is going to open things up, making sure that Fluffy is disarmed.
Whoa!
Albert taking full damage, but doesn't die. Real world manipulation is already out. His Keyboy gets the good kick onto wards. Taz's side gets pushed away by Sans with a final slash, and they find the turtle, and Kyrie is able to assume a kill at the same time. Nicely played. His Keyboy gets a triple knockup with the G Kundo. He's not done yet. Kyrie finally backing off.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Kyrie got everything he wanted alongside some takeout. A kill, first blood, as well as a turtle, and then converting through the roof, just rotating like it was just all part of the plan. Now he's going to take his orange, and Keyboy is just setting up a perimeter. This is amazing. This is a great start for ONIC. Definitely very, very different from game 1, and there's a kick!
Oh, once again, Keyboy finds it, should pulls out of the way, but still dies to the turret shot. Despite Kyrie taking the turtle and a kill on his way out to go, they are still going to get this snowball activated for him.
All right, now is this not what we expected, right? Albert and Brands have been alone in their lane. And despite taking the skies, Brands was, as we panned to the camera, left to a third of his health. Now Kyrie, oh, he's in the middle of 3, and no one can punish him.
Nobody can. He manages to get out, no problem whatsoever, and stops the recall coming in from Brands, allowing him to actually stay in the lane a little bit longer. And Albert, he gets a free push, but Dreams flickers forward, trying to punish him with the last bit of his mana. It does work, and he is able to get the crossbow of Tang off. He's in the middle of 3, though. He tries to Spear Fire away, but no, Sans does not let him go. Kyrie picks up the kill in return.
Air Brands takes off and crashes just as quickly. But just the same, he got a kill onto Albert, and that will definitely slow ONIC down. So we're approaching a few humps here. Some speed bumps for the ONIC train that just took off. As I was saying, man, Kyrie said, Leo, watch me.
Yeah. He was like, tickets, please. As once again, he gets back onto the Express. 10 more seconds, but in the meantime, notice that Taz is actually invading on the purple side of ONIC's jungle. While they are sending a lot of members towards this top side, is that going to be the priority? They see that the turtle's coming up in a couple more seconds, and they start making their way down.
Oh, quite deceptive. I don't think Kyrie even saw that. And if he did, he definitely made it a conscious choice. He's like, yeah, you can have my purple, but we'll try to make a play elsewhere. And the play elsewhere didn't happen. At least to not to much effect. Dream's very low. Turtle still up. Retri range.
Oh, it's getting real tight here. Final slash comes, but Taz wins out the retribution as the kick comes in. Kyrie gets on out with the Phantom Execution as Sans is able to pull Taz back. Boots secures the kill, but the real war manipulation is done. Number on the Keyboy side as Fluffy takes him out.
Wow. As soon as Keyboy falls, cool down off of Flicker, just goes down as well. He could have survived. He definitely could have survived, but just an unfortunate circumstance. Final slash comes up. This is a losing battle if I've ever seen one. Look, he still has a couple more health bars.
He's a punching bag. Boots is literally a punching bag, and Arlen can try his bestest to take him out, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Sans, he's going to be able to clear this midway, but look at the rotations that we see from Keyboy just to make sure that Albert doesn't get caught again.
Yep. Given that they've spotted each other in that bush, it'll give enough time to Brands to actually just clean up the wave and try and get back on track. Looking at their current net values, you see here that Albert is sitting on. Wait!
Oh,
there's a kick!
A kick on towards Dreams. The side gets pulled back by Sands. The real world manipulation slows him down, but now he pulls him back, and Keyboy ends up going down with Sands as well. What looked to be a good play ended up being reversed on top of their heads.
And now EVOS Legends are in the driver's seat. They've shrank the gold lead. They're trying to compromise Albert, make him commit to a situation where he can't win. We're looking at 5-5. ONIC lead has shrunk down to about 1,000. Boots wants to get a kill on a Fluffy.
They might just find it here. No final slash just yet. No flicker as well. Finally, the kill falls into the hands of Boots. And this does mean this bottom tier 1 is susceptible to breaking.
All right, consolation prize for ONIC, despite the very difficult things that have happened to them in the upper quarter. Now, looking at the item game, just enough time for us to do so. Another kick! Come on, Keyboy!
He is targeting. He wants it bad.
All right.
He's working with Sands at the same time to find him. This time, Sands with the Divine Judgment.
They're okay. They understand that they need the kick for this upcoming objective. Enough time for us to talk about what Albert's looking like right now. 4,200 to 4,800 for 1-1 for Brands. So, yeah, it hasn't really been easy for Albert. And Brands Airlines taken to the skies maybe twice already now in clutch moments. Definitely you're feeling that effect.
Yeah, and especially since the items are starting to stack up, these crossbow of tanks are going to hurt, especially at 3 items. But in the meantime, ONIC are going to have full vision as the top side gets attacked. Dreams instantly gets pulled back in towards Kyrie's clutches. Sands is able to secure that kill, and that's going to be a big power item spike for Sands.
Yep, and here in bottom lane, Taz is just hyper-focused on taking this turtle. ONIC is going to trade, though. Top lane tier 1, Keyboy versus 3.
Oh, real world manipulation is also being used, so I'm expecting this tier 2 to be attacked straight away from the side of ONIC and Keyboy, just mirroring the defense, watching them walk away and telling the rest of his teammates it's time to call it off.
Yep, so first turret take on ONIC, but a majority of the turtles going over to EVOS Legends. Now it's in Lord territory. We're past the 8-minute mark, folks. And we haven't really even seen a lane swap.
No.
It's so odd with the way that this series has been paced.
Well, to be fair, at least with Albert's side, they just broke the tier 1, right? They knew that the turtle was going to get taken away, so eventually they would have to swap the sides. But let's keep in mind, the damage is becoming very relevant, especially for people like Kyrie.
Yep, so as I call for it, they do it, right? You see that now it's Boots' turn to actually hold down the fort. But it's not going to be enough. Again, with the way Dreams has been playing the babysitter, I understand why Brands has been doing so well here in game number 2. But yeah, no, the pace that ONIC is picking up on, you see Albert left there to his devices for what, a good 30, 40 seconds? Takes tier 1 immediately, but where's the fight going to happen next? Huge presence here from EVOS. Listen, 5 men in the bush.
Yeah, 5 men in the bush. As Dreams flickers forward, finds Keyboy, and now he has no opportunity. Even Keyboy trying to flicker away, couldn't do much about it. Not even away of the dragon, but ONIC, they don't want to take this fight no more. They back away. Albert with the golden staff.
Man, what makes this worse for ONIC is the fact that Keyboy spent his flicker in that engagement. What's an ult to a flicker, right? Especially looking at how Dreams, he really doesn't mind because he's rocking pull yourself together as his tier 2 talent here. So his flicker comes off much, much faster than Keyboy's. And they're going to capitalize on this. They're going to take as many major objectives as they can. Conversion through the roof. EVOS Legends, despite being down a game, are aware of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, this 2K lead that ONIC has, honestly, at this stage of the game, it doesn't mean that they've hit their power spike, right? We're expecting this power spike to come around the 33, 32K mark for mainly the cores of the side of ONIC eSports, right? And from EVOS Legends side, they don't mind playing this slow. It's all about finding those big pickoffs.
Yep, I'm still looking for that big ticket RWM. The big ticket RWM hasn't happened yet, 10 minutes in. A lot of these have been RWMs to try and lock down a target's already dying anyways. So ONIC at least understand that that's something that they got going for them. DJ already on Sans, so he has a big -1 confirmed suppression, not even CC, confirmed suppression on 1. I wonder if he's going to come into play here as they both jockey for the Lord.
I mean, Dreams, he's 7 seconds away until his flicker is available, so that might just be the play. But Sans, on the other hand, he can't afford to die in this really awkward spot. It's tough. EVOS Legends just posturing so very well right now, and ONIC not biting onto the bait just yet as topside slowly but surely builds up.
Oh, they're sending Boots to check these bushes, and now he bites down on a Fluffy. I wonder if this is a worthy investment. Lord here at a third of its health. Taz holding down the fort. His retribution is sharp as ever, but also Kyrie. He's aware.
Oh,
Conceal!
He finds a Divine Judgment on towards Hijime. He's taken out instantaneously, but Albert himself is also chopped. Now, it has to be the Sacrificial Lamb. Keyboy falls as Kyrie unable to get any damage whatsoever onto relevant targets.
1 for 1. A mid laner for a roamer. But what made this a harder call to make, who took the dub here, is the fact that Albert suffered way too much damage for him to be a contributing part of that team fight. Yeah, he gets to reset. Yeah, he gets to go ahead and get some lifesteal down. But are they ready for it? Oh, it looks like they want to?
I mean, look at Boots. He's literally a juggernaut. Walking up, all three look at him, and he's like, square up, brah. Who wants it first?
Oh, come get it, he says, as Fluffy finds an angle. Mind you, Fluffy has a final slash. This is a dangerous go!
Ooh, Albert with the BMI is able to get out just in time. Meanwhile, Sans is going to get that push off. Jimei is already back. 1/3 of the HP. Keyboy kicks away Taz and allows Kyrie to secure the Lord. In the meantime, Keyboy has done his job and is willing to buy more time for his team.
And Keyboy once more dies a 6th time in this 12-minute game. He has been a scapegoat. He has been a G. He has been that dude, all right? He's had your back. And so far, ONIC keeping this lead here, now about 3K. This is all that matters. This is exactly the way you play a show in this situation.
Exactly. It feels like good guy Boots and as well as Keyboy just swap shoes for a moment. Wait, conceal happening on the bottom side of the map. Boots is in some trouble, but it doesn't matter because Sans is the main target. Switching over to that Winter Truncheon is going to be great, but it doesn't change the fact that he is gone for good, even though the Lord is pushing by. Kyrie finds a solo kill onto Hijime this entire time as EVOS Legends left him out to dry.
Touché. A mid laner for a mid laner. That doesn't change the fact that the waves have been enhanced. So ONIC definitely has map priority. But wait! Oh, Albert, by the skin of his teeth, gets away via BMI.
Really good BMI. Hops over the wall as well. He is running for his life. In the meantime, at least he will be able to get the orange buff for himself. Another 2 minutes until we are seeing the next neutral pop up.
Big few moment right there. And these few moments are going to be coming in en masse as we go in later through the game. Death timers are going to come up. They're going to exponentially grow. And once this next Lord comes in 1.5 minutes, that'll be a Lord that'll crash onto a major objective. I'd give a very honest rate here for ONIC to take it. Maybe 60-40. It's not even a 50-50. It's not even all that favored. But wait, they find an angle on a kick!
Oh my goodness, and Keyboy doesn't go for the second part of it. The crossbow of tag is going to chuck 2 out. That's all he needs. It's all that's said and done. The final slash, but Kyrie's able to dodge the phantom execution. Kyrie able to find the kill regardless. They've lost all 4 of their members in the process, but he wanted to make sure that Brands knows his place.
And just like that, the numbers skew over to EVOS Legends. Is that not the second time in this series that Brands played possum? Brands, I swore, could have died, but much like he did in Game 1, wherein Keyboy and Kyrie found an angle in the back, he played him, fam. He played him. He said, "Psych! I'm the one who's going to take the skies." I mean, he does die eventually, but not before he takes down 4 from ONIC.
It feels so bad because he was able to cleanse himself out of the second part of the Way of the Dragon. Literally midair, he stops and is like, wow, I'm in perfect position to crossbow of tag.
Yeah.
All I just need is 1 more stack.
He was in midair, had 1 more basic attack. He didn't even have to land. He didn't even have to land. It looked like he didn't even land.
It literally, he threw his first ability out. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's literally exactly it. But with a crossbow attack like that, you need to respect it. And ONIC realized, man, that's way more damage than I was expecting there.
Yep, and again, just to give this 1-1 a chance in the late game, you see here that Brands has already considered building Athena's shield. So he's on his way there. That's his last item en route, and that should allow for him to do what he did there in that last engagement, is to play possum, allow for maybe a kick or 2, whatever CC comes his way, and then just take to the skies from there.
Yeah.
Make like R. Kelly.
Oh, wait! He finds it. Keyboy gets pulled back by the Divine Judgment. He's already got the crossbow of Tank ready. Brands is walking up, but backs down. Very good decision. Sans was about to hit for him. Bones finds him in the back line. They don't want to give him the procs just yet, but Brands can heal off of this wave. RWM is going to lock him down, but it really isn't going to do too much yet. Big ultimates are down, and ONIC have an opportunity. If Albert can find a blazing duet of a lifetime, Fluffy gets this arm final slash to slow him down. He still has the immortality as Taz is brought down to 50% of his HP. Kyrie is going to start walking forward, and now Brands, he knows what he has to do. He's got to punch out Taz as fast as he can. He doesn't have the help bar, and finally he goes down. It's going to be a crossbow attack as Albert goes in with the Winsome Nature into the blazing duet.
Lord goes. It's boots for Taz, and they're not done. Kyrie, he's going to try and sign his name on the Land of Dawn.
He's doing it all over again with the endless battle and powered autos. Takes 2 out with him.
Shing, shing, shing.
Oh, wow. For some reason, Kyrie just always seems to make the play of the century. Everyone is put low perfectly. ONIC sets him up, and the rest is whether Kyrie can finish it.
Yep. Man, that was... It's relatively low kill score for what usually Kyrie does when Kyrie does Kyrie things. But just the same, folks, take into consideration that this game, this whole series, matter of fact, has been relatively slow-paced. So take that for what you will. 2023 Rumble in the Jungle, SPS Challenge Finals Group Stage. It's just the lay of the land. DJ on the one.
Oh, Keyboy gets final slash all the way back into towards the base side. He tries to get away, but dies to the crossbow of time regardless. And now, with the Lord already cracked down on an inhibitor, I think ONIC have they had enough? Do they want to still keep going for this? Taz locks one down, but Boots, he's a punching bag. He can take as many shots as he wants. Taz ends up dying regardless to the damage from Albert. Real-world manipulation trades from both sides. Sans, and as well as Hijime. How long can he take it as he gets burned down from the Elite Ignition? It's not good. He continues to move forward, and now he backs away. Finally, ONIC have taken enough inhibitors, and they give it all up. Oh my goodness. Oh, Hijime has Impure Rage. My bad.
They paid the iron price. It was off of the G-dubs, man. It was a glow-in-one, but regardless, the same thing happened. He burnt up, and Sans overstayed his welcome, but just the same, they paid the iron price. They took the inhibitors the hard way by putting their bodies on the line.
I think it's worth it at the end of the day, right? 2 inhibitors down, and especially it's not the mid inhibitor, it's the side inhibitor, so they can guarantee the Lord comes on one of these sides.
And it's in a position wherein Lord wasn't out yet, nor could there have been a fatal clap back from EVOS Legends. So yeah, I agree with you. It's not as bad as it could have been, and it's what needed to happen. But wait, because steel play coming from Keyboy.
Oh, he gets the kick, but Fluffy flickers out of there. Worth it. Away to the Dragon, forward flicker from Fluffy. Going to be more than what they could ask for. In the meantime, we are noticing that some of the housekeeping is getting slowed down. This just shows that, unfortunately, if you are playing that Masha, wow, Dreams is going pretty deep in there with that conceal. He sees Sans. Oh, it's a trunch instantaneously. He wants it. Keyboard tries to get the kick. He is with a third hit of the G. Kundo knocks him up, but it's too late as Albert goes with the blazing duet. Takes out Brad, but Brad is in the back. Keyboard gets to live, but Brad gets to keep on fighting with some nature from both sides. Both marksmen trying their best. Boots finishes him off with the thunderclap. Kyrie able to hold on. Immortality broken. Taz back in the fight, but Kyrie is going to dodge it. No way. He's still alive. He's still alive after everything that has happened. And Fluffy, he's not going to let him go. Keyboy is just taking his time against Taz. But look at the mid lane. It's getting pushed out. The inhibitor is about to break, and they just want to keep on going.
Albert! Watch him. No one's going to stop him. The base is going to go.
That's a GG. Well played for ONIC eSports. Albert on marksman. Don't forget about him.
2-0. The sweep coming in, but it was not easy. The Rumble in the Jungle. We are your victor. It's ONIC with a 2-0 from 37 minutes down to just under 20. You know what? I take it back. This was also a pretty long game.
This was a pretty long game, but the most tactically precise game we've seen so far.
The synergy and as well as the combat awareness through the roof.
Through the roof. We've seen these tactics happen time and time again, but just the responses have been beautiful.
I had fun, Gideon. Let's see what our analysts think.
ONIC ID emerge as the victors once again, three-peats against EVOS Legends. What a statement by the MSC champions. And EVOS Legends, they gotta go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker for sure for EVOS, especially with how close they were in game number 1, how competitive this entire series was. People will remember the scoreline, but if you did not watch this game, or if you know people who are judging this just by the scoreline alone, please tell them to watch it. Almost 20 minutes in this game number 2. What a fantastic series by both teams.
You know what? Again, great execution by both teams. I agree. But the drafts, man, ONIC read EVOS like a book. And Albert debuting on a Claude.
With the final play.
With the final play, for the final play.
Yeah, and I got you, man. That left me speechless too. The last thing I remember saying
Wow.
before we went on air was literally, the mid! And he got it! And then, how both of these two teams played it. Again, I think, yeah, I understand now why y'all called it Rumble in the Jungle. I didn't want to ask, but then, yeah, this was a Rumble. We're not in a jungle, but close enough. We're in a concrete jungle where dreams are made of, and ONIC was just, man, what a performance here from everyone. Keyboy, of course, met the short end of the stick, going up against the Eve and the Kaja. That was expected. But Fluffy and Boots here and their roles as XP laners was just the X factor in terms of like who was gonna end up winning this game.
I mean, let's not forget the mechanics as well from Kyrie. Oh my god, we get to see it again. And my god, 2-0. What do you have to say?
What I have to say about the performance of Kyrie?
Of everything.
Out of everything? Man, what else? We gotta see it. We gotta see action. We gotta see tension. We thought it'd be a one-sided game. No. That was a very close. 18-17. They kept constantly trading. That's what you get when you have a lineup that has a 1-1, just surprising from out of nowhere. And of course, Kyrie's gonna get the MVP yet again because his Lancelot performance was crazy.
Expected at this point, right?
Heck
and
yeah.
It's been a shame that we haven't seen the Lancelot too often lately. But when he does, when he gets his hands on the Fanny, when he gets his hands on the Lancelot, we expect chaos and drama from this kid. In an interview, he says he wants to be the best MLBB player ever.
Oh.
That's his dream. That's what he's fighting for.
So, in other words, he wants to be the GOAT. He wants to be the GOAT. All right, Kyrie. Well, he already has an MSC championship in his bag. Well, an MVP. We make it 2 MVP performances in this game. You could see why he's such a highly touted player and why his introduction into this ONIC lineup really just shifted history in MLBB, not just in Indonesia, but in the entire world.
I mean, as seen on your screen earlier, that play. But then again, 1-1. Surprising here, right? 6-8. Very positive stat.
Yeah. That was very surprising.
Debuted. 0 picks on MPL ID, mind you. But it seems like Brand still somehow, I don't want to say make it work, but he made it work here in this game.
Did you see the damage dealt that he did in the game?
Exactly.
It was like twice, like it was like double everyone else at some point. But unfortunately, I don't understand, but does the Masha counter the 1-1? Like, why does he always get taken down?
I mean, the crossbow of Tang can be soaked by Masha alone.
Yeah.
So there you go. Why Masha last pick was that expensive? It was because of that fact.
Yeah, you got that burst which came in clutch. The fact that you have a split pusher potential on the Masha, the disarm from the Masha is great up against 1-1s as well. And yeah, eventually it just boiled down to one fight, not exactly going the route of EVOS, and one minion wave in the middle for Albert to just push with.
And that's what you can expect from a Claude as
Yeah.
well, right? That layer of flexibility that you can utilize as plan B, plan C, plan D to go in for the split pushes. We've seen it too many times, right? We've seen it even from the Malaysian representative, Todak, right? Chiku actually was able to do the same thing. So, you know, to whoever goes against a Claude,
clear your
control
wave.
your waves.
Yeah, clear your waves. Watch your minions. Because I think after what happened in MSC, that's when more people really was like, yeah, let's watch out for the Claude. And with this emblem change, with the new emblem system, it just bodes well for a Claude. So, yeah, please, all those disclaimers we just said.
Learn the Claude.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. All right. And again, a great series here to end our first day. Finally, we got to see an Indo team win.
Finally. Not that it was already secured, but finally, we'll take what we can get. But luckily for us, we have a lot of reps coming into the challenge finals. So,
Okay, I'll have 6.
you know, we'll chill a bit. It's going to be fine.
Yeah.
It's going to be fine. But yeah, what an amazing day one already coming into SPS Challenge Finals. How many Maniacs did we see today? How many interesting, unique picks did we see today as well?
I think in Stream A alone, we saw like 2 Maniacs.
80 Maniacs?
80?
Yeah, around that number.
That's way too many Maniacs. I wouldn't be surprised if it'd be somewhere close to that, though. No, but yeah, I think around
Maniacs.
2?
Three Maniacs.
Three?
2 Maniacs.
Two
yeah,
Maniacs.
2 Maniacs.
Man, I guess SPS Challenge Finals, they just keep delivering best top-notch performances. It's a tournament that keeps on giving and delivering. And talking about that, special shout out to DHL. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, I've talked to you about this ever since the challenge season. And don't forget to witness, try, get your hands on the 5,000 euros that you guys can get by joining the FEBot Dash Cup. Because if I can't, I honestly at this point, if I don't get it, it's fine.
Okay.
But I want you guys to get it because we love you.
You want me to get it?
Not you. We love you, the viewers at home, the MLBB community who has supported just the journeys from all these players, these teams, these regions, and even us casters here who flew so far.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I didn't, but you guys did.
Yeah.
This boy is from Canada.
Huh? Where did that come? Why am I suddenly from Canada?
You flew so far.
No, just quite far.
Not that far.
Okay, okay.
Bren flew 14 hours from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
That's far.
They flew. Yeah, we just had a lot of turbulence.
How was your flight though?
It was scary. The turbulence at one point, we were just like, woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, I've been getting that lately as well.
Yeah.
Is that just like the meta now?
Yeah, no, please.
Hopefully
I
not.
hope it isn't.
Hopefully
I don't want to experience
not.
that again going back home to the Philippines.
My goodness.
Because like talking about turbulence, a lot of these teams are experiencing turbulence, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Aura Fire going up and down in their performance.
You're right. I
Uh-huh.
think that's a perfect way to describe Group A. It's turbulent. Again, the results like in Group A, it was just everyone won at least 1-1 in their record for today.
1-1 was
and then
1-1's a hero.
yeah. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. All right.
You're right. You're right.
EVOS Icon 0-2, and then in Group B, it's not as turbulent. So turbulent. That's Group A.
Yeah, I think it's more. I don't want to say. Yeah, it's more even. It's more even playing field in Group A. You can see from the results as well. YRG winning against RSGS PH. Man, well, standings here about to
Not the standings.
standings.
We want to go to the
I
interview
forgot.
now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what they have to say.
Much to our beloved casters. Hello, everybody. It is still me, Rose, over at the backstage. But right now, I have a special guest who was a host just now, and now who was a caster just now, and now she's gonna host with me and be my translator. I have Al with me, and of course, this is Keyboy from ONIC eSports. Hello. Hi. Okay, so what's gonna happen is I will ask a question in English. Owl will translate it to Bahasa Indo, and Keyboy will answer in Bahasa Indo.
Malay boleh?
Boleh! Okay, this one will be easier. Okay, let's hit it. Okay, Keyboy, just now we saw that the first game, 36 minutes and 57 seconds. The longest game so far, I think, in SPS, and it's only day one. So, you feel tired? What are you feeling? How did you feel after you win?
Ya, pasti capek banget lah. Soalnya dari MPL juga, baru ESL. Gak ada jeda, baru gamenya panjang. Ya, gitulah.
He feels tired because he was finished the first week of MPL and then continued to the SL. It's tired, but still.
He don't look happy.
Go ONIC.
Go ONIC. All right. Go ONIC. I like it. Okay. Just now, their first match, ONIC's first match, was also on Stream A. So, I was watching it. It was ONIC eSports versus. What's your first match again? ONIC eSports versus. I also forgot you.
Bren
also
eSports.
Oh yeah, Bren, AP Bren. Okay, so that one, Cewek was playing.
Yeah.
Cewek main di game pertama. Sekarang, wow, wow. Okay, Rose, we're adding another language
Boleh
there.
Tagalog juga ke?
Boleh Tagalog juga?
Bisa.
Bisa?
Bisa.
Okay, so why did Albert play in the last match?
Coach Yap.
Oh, Coach Yap.
Coach Yap decision deh.
Oh, Coach Yap decision. And I think it was a good one because Albert, sebab ada Albert, kita boleh balik awal. Split push is life. Betul.
Betul.
Okay, your next match will be against Bigatron Alpha?
Yes.
Esok. Are you ready?
Yeah, I hope I ready.
You hope you're ready. Okay, Keyboy, sekarang almost pukul 12. Apa Keyboy mau cakap dekat semua orang yang support EVOS? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Semua orang yang sokong and supported you guys. Actually for both sides, like EVOS and ONIC, because it's already super late.
Ya. Makasih banyak guys yang udah support ONIC. Kita udah capek banget lah di sini, cuman demi kalian kita akan kasih yang terbaik. Kalian tetap doain, support terus. Semoga kita bisa melaju ke playoff dan bisa ambil upper bracket guys. Thank you.
Right. I will translate.
Yes,
So
because it's long. I didn't understand.
Thank you for everyone who support ONIC. He feels so tired but still continue to fight because all of them, and keep praying and keep support, and hopefully ONIC will be take the upper bracket in the playoffs.
Wow. Okay, so I would like to say thank you to Al and thank you to Keyboy for being here today. You guys did a very, very good job. I also did a very good job. But who want to know who else did a good job? Our panelists and desk hosts. So how about let's throw it back to them to break things down further before we end the day. Casters, take it away.
Keyboy looks wrecked, man.
Yeah.
He's not feeling it. He
I'm
looks
not,
so tired.
I'm not gonna say anything bad about Keyboy, cause ever since he went short hair, no colors, he's looked 10 times more terrifying.
Okay, I agree.
Badass.
Yeah,
Badass.
like a straight up like a bad A right now. I'm just like, Keyboy, you do you, bro. Rest well.
I'll stay in my lane.
Yeah.
All right.
We
Seeing
can stay
Keyboy.
on your lane. You do you.
Okay.
Yeah, you do you.
What's going on with everyone today? I don't even. I think everyone's just feeling it. They felt the passion. Today was a very intense day, so I completely understand.
Yeah, I'm on
what
a
a turnaround.
I'm on a sambal high, man. I've eaten so many sambal the past 3 days. My body can't take it no more.
Any specific areas that can't take it?
I don't want to explain it. Let's look at the standings.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Let's get into the standings here for Group A and Group B. Finally, because I don't remember which group is in where, but there you get to see it. Echo once again on top there at Group A. Group B, it's dominated by Bigatron Alpha and Bren, tied out with 6 points.
Yeah, and as you see there, Group A is so close. So many 4-pointers right there.
True.
And EVOS Icon only able to eke out 2 points from their performances, 2 losses in both series that they were able to get. Meanwhile, in Group B, still, I believe we are waiting for the result of Atoda and EVOS Legends in their side.
Should
If
be.
I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's going to be one more match for another stream, so not us. Or that's going to be tomorrow. There were a lot of matches today, and we still have more coming up.
True indeed. But we can see here from side of Group B, we got 2 teams, right? From AP Brent and as well as Bigatron, but top 2 praise here.
Yeah, cast your votes. First one up in the docket, we've got Ogwin and his play earlier with the Minotaur getting that beautiful knockup.
man.
Bam! Jumping on them. Flickering. Yeah, I believe that was 4 or 3. Anyways, he set it up perfectly. CW was right on the edge of it, but CW also got initially knocked up. What an initiation by Ogwin, because that was Ogwin and Flap together. That was the AP brand bounce house.
And after this play, it's GG for side of ONIC, right?
Exactly.
Second play, we got Kyrie.
Yeah, we still got ONIC yet again up in the board, but this time it is Kyrie. And I'm trying to look for Kyrie. Where is he right now? It's this one. The Maniac coming out from his Minzitar. Honestly, he just made that look so flawlessly easy.
Yeah.
Just ran up on people. Stab them. Look at that.
And if you remember, right, from the challenge season, we got a maniac from Martis as well. Not Kyrie, though. So it's a little bit deja vu from there.
Yeah, Martis has been a star pick right now. By the way, Donut was a star earlier up
Whoa.
against EVOS Icon.
This was the first game, by the way,
Yeah.
of the day.
Yeah. Oh, and he was the first maniac of
Yep,
the day.
Yep.
So our top 3 plays where you can vote for is the 2 maniacs that we saw here on Stream A, and of course that play from Ogwin, setting that victory up for AP Bren. I did not expect that, but that was cool, bro.
I like it. I really like it. So don't forget to cast your votes on which play do you think was the best today, because of course we do have a lot of more plays tomorrow and the next day and the next day, and then there's a break, and then the next day, and then the next day, and the next day.
Yeah. We have a schedule going to be coming up in just a moment. Again, this was only day 1. I can't believe it. It's only day 1.
I can't believe it either. So let's check it out. Tomorrow's schedule. We're going to start with EVOS Icon going against RSGSG, followed by AP Bren, EVOS Legends, and then to round it all out, it's going to be EVOS Icon going head-to-head with the Yudu Red Giants. And I gotta say, one of the most unexpected turnarounds for today has got to be all in Group A, right? Yudu Red Giants is really stepping up, and RSGSG. And we finally see Diablo has a hero other than Khalid and Badang. He actually picked up the Lapu Lapu and got an MVP in that game.
Yeah, up against Burnex Flash. That was sweet revenge from
Exactly,
RSGSG.
exactly.
What they delivered to Burnex Flash. Again, going back to what happened in MSC, was Burnex Flash who swept RSGSG after a hot group stage for them. And then in the second game, of course, EVOS Legends, can they bounce back? Going up against AP Brand, the team that beat ONIC 2-1.
Very tough match there from side of EVOS Legends, who is currently sitting at last place. AP Bren still at a undefeated phase, undefeated match, right, 2-0. So it's going to be a challenge for the White Tigers, but we will get to see a second performance from the Icons. Going to go visit YRD.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that
Whoa.
Yudu Red Giants EVOS Icon matchup. I feel like that's going to go to 3 game and just going to be crazy.
Sorry, hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Huh?
SEA Games,
Yeah.
the latest SEA Games. Who represented the Philippines?
AP Bren.
Bren, right?
Yeah.
So Brands and Dreams are going in for
A rematch.
A rematch. It's like a
against
revenge match
Bren.
from the SEA Games.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of
I like
reunion in there.
Oh, spicy already. Just packed schedules. And I think a lot of them, the viewers especially, were wondering, what's going on in Stream A? What's going on in Stream B? And what's going on in Stream C? And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the schedule for tomorrow. So you guys can, just mark your calendar. Okay, so match 1, I'm going here. And then match 2, I'm going here. And match 3, I'm going here. Or you can be a Chad. Open up all 3 streams, like a lot of viewers out there as well.
Yeah, so many people have gone cross-eyed today watching all 3 streams at the same time. And some of them are even still full blasting the casters on all 3 streams. So it's just like sensory overload, but you love it.
No. That's not how it sounds.
But you love it. Some marquee matchups you have to watch out for in Stream B. Maybe I'm a little bit biased here. But that Echo versus RSGPH match sounds hot. That is the 2 years in a row semifinals of MPL Philippines. And of course, on Stream C, ooh, Bigatron Alpha versus ONIC. Yudu versus Burnex Flash. Oh, so many juicy matches tomorrow.
Can't choose.
I can't
That's
choose.
why don't.
Just watch
Open
all.
Just watch all.
Just watch
Open
all.
all.
Because now that we've seen day number 1,
Yeah.
1 stream isn't enough.
Nope.
Yeah.
We need more action.
If RSG is respect all, fear none, here in SBS we are watch all, fear everyone.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think that made sense.
Yeah, let's go with it.
I mean, it's 12 o'clock at night. I think it makes sense.
12?
I can't
It's
even
12.
grammar anymore.
We're gonna see the matches not tomorrow, today.
All
You're
right.
right.
It's like, actually, no, fun fact. Did you guys know that tomorrow actually refers to the time after the sun rises?
Okay.
Yeah, so tomorrow, because the morrow is the morning.
Okay, Mr. Reptar, thank you for your information.
Why did that sound so insincere? You were
All
just
right,
like,
I think
"Thank
everyone's
you."
getting a little bit tired. All right. So with that,
Oh,
we're
good.
gonna close today. That is day number 1 of the challenge finals, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the group stage, but what an amazing performance by all these teams. Sorry, Ashley, I couldn't hear what you just said. Can you redo that?
Is it time?
It's time.
Is it time?
It's
by the way,
time
be the first
to give
know.
the shout out, ladies and gentlemen, to the newsletter. Be the first one to know. Get the latest updates and the news at the link down below. Go check it out because you don't want to be a nerd, like Mirko likes to say.
Yeah.
You don't want to forget the matches that are happening. You don't want to not see the latest memes.
No.
Right?
Yeah,
Go ahead. Go straight.
Stay relevant.
Stay relevant.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Or do what you want. We're not pressuring you to do it.
We are,
No,
though.
no, do it.
Whatever
We are,
makes you
though.
happy,
Now I am.
go for it.
Check it out.
See, that's why his name is Good Guy Reptar.
We're playing good cop, bad cop, though.
So there's two bad cops?
All right.
We love each other.
We love each other.
Despite what you guys may
Literally.
see when we like argue with one another and even with the casters, especially when LaFell is standing here, we love each other. Right?
Yeah, I guess
We
so.
do, right?
I guess so.
Now I need reassurance. We do, right?
Guess so. We don't really,
Yeah,
have,
right?
don't really have a choice.
What?
All forced to work together.
All about free will.
I'm just kidding. You know I love you guys. What are we wrapping up? It's getting awkward.
I'm getting heartbroken.
No, no, please. Yo, girl, I told
I'm
you,
gonna cry
please.
again.
No, 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 no,
Do
no.
you want me to cry?
No, don't do the fake crying
Then
thing.
don't do
I'm not
it.
looking at you. I'm not looking at you. The fake crying. No, no, I can't. Why is this going on? Why is this still continuing?
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are still on the group stage. We do still have 2 more days ahead of us. There is going to be a short break in between. And then we are going to move forward to the challenge finals later on.
Yeah.
Offline.
Yeah,
It's going to be an offline event
At the stores and well, this
that you guys can actually get tickets to.
Yeah, still up.
Check
it's going to
it
be
out.
in the same venue as the M4 World Championship. Right?
It's close.
Close.
It's close.
Yeah.
It's close.
Legend Secret are unavailable,
out.
though. So, oh, no.
Wait,
yeah.
they're the ones that are
They're the
available.
ones that are still available.
Mythic.
Mythic is gone.
Are no, no.
Legend is still the only
Legend
ones.
Tickets are the only ones left.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, get your hands on the tickets as soon as possible because only the Legend tickets are available.
Yeah.
And if you guys, you know what, I don't have money, Eterna, I can't watch. We got you. Go ahead and try your luck with the raffle. Get tickets there. Oh, it's not the raffle's next.
Mm.
All right.
Raffle.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
sure.
ahead. But yeah, guys,
like
it's
merch.
super affordable. Only 30,000 rupias. And you know, Colius likes to say it's cheaper than coffee.
Yeah.
It is, though.
It actually literally is.
And you guys get to go to the venue, get to experience what it's like to be on the stage. Because honestly, the atmosphere is super different.
Yeah. Yo, not gonna lie, Indonesian fans, the best fans in the world. Non-stop singing. I'm here all for it. So if you're still thinking if you want to watch it and you just want to hear non-stop,
Go
do
for it.
You
Watch.
actually participated
Watch.
in it.
I participated in it. Yeah, I was an ONIC super fan for like a segment.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. Gideon was an RRQ super fan. I was with Leo as an ONIC super fan. Got the chant, even though the chanting was in Indonesian.
It's okay.
I just kept saying watermelon, watermelon, but without, it still looks like I was saying something. So everyone was just chanting. So I was like, watermelon. Oh, right. It looks like I'm saying something.
But MLBB Passion
Yeah.
is multilingual.
It really is.
All over the world.
Universal.
You don't need to speak the same language, but you can feel it in here.
We speak one language only. MLBB.
MLBB. And with that, today is going to come to a close. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to the SPS Challenge Finals Group Stage. Of course, we all love you so much on the caster desk. It's me, Eterna. We have Reptar as well as Agani over there. Once again, I can't stop saying we love you because I cannot, I don't have words to convey how much we appreciate you. It's 12 o'clock at night and you're still here. You're still tuning in. That's passion right there.
That's great.
Go to bed.
He's saying that because he cares.
Yeah.
And with that,
That's good.
we'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Have a great night. We love you again.
You guys are okay. Just okay.
can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jangling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. I'm a stunner, yes, I'm the star. I set the tone, yeah, I raise the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, I'm easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue? Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it, go hit a full split. Tear up the floor, go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion, I don't need vixen. But I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 put in work. Work, okay, work, work today, work, work today, work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. Try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one and can't run. Try, never find another me.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, 'cause